Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. Before we get into some quick announcements, I'm just going to go ahead and have the guests introduce themselves. So go ahead.
I'm Lauren. I'm from California. I'm a business owner. And what else?
Age?
29.
29. Business owner. And you're from?
California.
What part?
Palmdale.
Palmdale? Like grew up there, born there?
Yeah.
Okay. And college? Any education? College education?
I dropped out of business college to pursue business. And I did.
All right. Gotcha. What about you?
My name is Isabella. I am 19 and I'm going to college studying biology. I work landscaping and pay piggies come my way.
Sorry, what?
Piggies come my way.
Pay piggies come your way.
Yes. If you're in the comments, come my way.
Oh.
Don't you have a boyfriend?
Yes.
He's okay with that?
Yeah.
The pay piggies. Okay. The landscaping isn't cutting it?
It's not cutting it.
What do you do for landscaping?
Like pull weeds and like mulch ground and soil and stuff. I'm like in the dirt.
You work for a company or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know. You're
like
surprised.
is it your like friend's company or your dad's company or something?
I became friends with a teacher and then she helped me get the job.
Okay. Landscaping, that's interesting.
I know.
All right. Do you have to take your nose ring out?
I mean, no, I'm just pulling
weeds. Aren't you
weeds.
worried like the lawnmower is going to like
Oh,
rip it
yeah,
out
just
or some shit?
magnetized to the ground.
Not magnetized, I don't know. One of the landscaping, I feel like when you're doing that kind of work,
Yeah.
not even landscaping necessarily, but certain physical labor jobs, you want to avoid wearing certain accessories. Like, I'm trying to think, maybe there's people in the chat who might know, but I think for people who work in certain trades, they recommend not wearing like a wedding ring, for example, because you can de-glove. By the way, don't Google that. You can de-glove the skin from your finger because your ring could get trapped in something moving, and then. So I was curious if you have to remove the fucking septum piercing.
No, but I'll take notes.
You might consider it because
I'll consider
your
it.
whole you never know in some of these labor jobs.
It's gonna get caught in the lawnmower and spew in my eye.
Something's gonna get caught. Your fucking nose is gonna get fucking destroyed, and you got a good nose, so you don't want to you don't want to fuck the nose up.
You're right.
Yeah,
I gotta keep that in mind.
So,
Thank you though.
And you're from where?
Los Angeles County.
Los Angeles. All right. What part?
Near Six Flags, Magic Mountain.
Is that
so
like
not really LA.
Anaheim or what?
No,
Valencia.
It's like San Fernando, Valencia.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
My name's Deadly. I'm a model, actor, singer, songwriter, dancer. I go to school for business at Capella University. I was born in San Diego, but raised in Germany. So that was fun.
You speak German?
No, I was on base.
Okay. And school? Capella, what's it called?
Capella University.
Yeah, what are you studying there again?
Business.
Oh, business. Okay. Age?
21.
21. All right. And are you comfortable sharing your real first name? It's out there.
It's out there, yeah. It's Taryn.
Taryn. And so you go by Deadly what? P? Mm-hmm. Deadly P. What's the P stand for?
It can stand for precious, well, it's mainly for precious, deadly precious.
Deadly precious.
Precious.
Okay. I have, what's it called?
Speech impediment.
Speech impediment. No, what's the one you,
Stutter. Dyslexia.
something, I don't know, one of those things.
Dyslexia.
Is that your natural eye color?
No.
You're wearing color contacts? Okay. I actually think Taryn, you should go by Taryn. That's a badass name.
That's my artist name.
Taryn's kind of a badass name. So deadly precious. Okay. Deadly P. I thought that was like deadly pussy or something. I don't know.
I like that one.
What? Just curious. What is deadly pussy? Like, is it really good pussy or is it really?
I mean, yeah, you got them down for the count.
Like HIV
they
pussy.
coming back. Keep coming.
Okay, there you go. In any case, that's not what the P stands for.
No.
All right. And you said you're from where again? Sorry, I missed that part.
I was born in San Diego, raised in Germany.
San Diego. You know who? Okay, you know who you look like? At least with the color contacts, you look like Stacey Dash. I don't know if you know who that is. Have you seen Clueless? The black girl? Uh-huh. You look a little like her.
Oh, thank you.
I think that's a compliment. All right. What about you?
My name is Nix. I'm 19. I work as a retail cashier, but I'm also a cinematic arts major at Cal State Long Beach, and I'm from Valencia, California.
All right. And trying to think if there's anything else. No, I think that's it. All right. What about you?
My name's Kamea. I'm 21, and I live in LA. I was born in Hawaii, but grew up in the Inland Empire, and yeah. Oh, highest level of education is high school.
Okay.
I don't go to college.
And then
I'm a content creator.
content creator,
Social media.
what kind of content? Not OnlyFans, right?
No, not OnlyFans.
Okay. But you do streaming.
Yeah, streaming. Yeah, just like Rage Big, I don't know.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, just like content relatable.
Okay. And you said you're from Hawaii. Which island?
Oahu.
Oahu. How long were you living there?
So I was like 8, and then I moved to California.
Can you do like a Hawaiian accent for the whole show?
Like pigeon.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Can we get a demonstration for the people?
It's like, oh no, you want? I don't know.
No, give us 2 sentences at least.
Honestly, like, it's not that good. My mom could do it better, but
Okay.
I don't want to
Maybe
embarrass
later.
myself.
Maybe later. What about you?
My name is Lauren. I'm 24. I'm from Ventura County. Right now I work in food service, and I have my BA from Cal State Northridge in English creative writing.
All right. Cool. What about you?
Hi, my name's Latrice. I'm 37 years old. I am currently a stay-at-home mom, wife, and I am a content creator as well. What I do is I commentate on the unfairness of what men go through in a dating market and also hold women accountable.
All right. What about you?
My name is Miriam, or Miriam, however you want to call me. I live in the Bay Area. I am 40 years old, and I'm a magician, and I work in tech.
All right. And are you going to show us a magic trick?
Maybe.
Right now.
Right
You got cards on you? What you got?
Right.
A little card flourish or something.
Not card flourish. Let me grab the cards.
All right.
Sorry.
Latrice, can you do me a favor? You see that green thing behind you? Can you push it like 3 inches that way? More? Yeah, that's good. All right. So she got some card tricks.
I got some cards, yeah.
Well, I think the camera should be able to see. So how long have you been doing magic, by the way?
I've been doing magic for 16 years.
And stage magic, up close magic, what do you do?
I do close-up magic. I do close-up magic. I do what we call strolling magic. So, like, if you have a party or whatever, and you have people scattered around, and you just want them to.
So, like,
I walk up to the groups and do magic for them.
Like you'll do wedding.
Yeah.
Quinceañeras.
Yes.
Bar mitzvahs.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. But I also have my shows. I literally just did a birthday party last night.
Birthday parties, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see something. What you got?
Absolutely. So let me see if this space is fine. I cannot move this, right?
I can move it a little bit. Yeah, I can move a little bit.
Thank you. I just need this area so
All
it's
right.
visible, I guess.
Okay.
All right. Usually when I ask people to pick a card, you know what card they go with? The Ace of Spades.
Ace of Spades. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I made it easier for myself. So I started to just collect the Ace of Spades. That way, I don't have to, go through the selection part. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have the cards here. I'm going to place them at the table. One face down, one face up, face down, face out. Here, the idea is very simple. When I have the cards face up, you can see all the cards are face up, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
However, if I place a card face down, you know what happens?
It's no longer an Ace of Spades.
All the cards flip face down. You got it, okay. All the cards flip face down.
Okay.
If I place a face up card, you know what happens?
It's face up?
They all face up, you are right. They all flip face up.
Oh.
If I place a card, this situation's not. Okay, if I place a card face down, all the cards flip one more time face down. Face up card.
Okay.
You say the magic word.
Abracadabra.
Oh, you got it. And all the cards flip face up. Now, even in the same pile, if I flip one card face down, you can see all the cards flip face down.
I'm
You
not
can
blinking.
also you can also say the magic word, and have one card flip face up in the middle.
The magic word?
Yeah, again. Abracadabra.
Kelly Clarkson.
One card flip face up in the middle of the deck. Oh, I put this in the wrong
I'm
card.
not
All right.
blinking.
Well, here's the thing. What you did not realize that while I was doing all of that, I was actually switching the cards. As you can see here, they all came from different piles, from different decks.
Wait.
I'm
no,
so tripped
no,
out.
You know what's better than having
no,
four aces in a poker game?
Having the 4 kings?
No, it's a royal flush.
Oh.
What?
Why are they different color? What is happening?
They were all aces when you started.
Oh my goodness.
I'm
Can I look at the cards?
Yeah.
Can I touch this one?
I'm
Yeah.
confused. I didn't I made sure not to
Wow.
blink.
Look at that. And it's changed.
Gravity
and
changed.
They were all gold. And,
What the
And now that's cool. All right, sweet.
Thank you.
Maybe we'll get some more later. We'll get some more tricks later.
Yeah,
Well, thank you for
thank
showing
you.
us that. Appreciate it.
Absolutely.
First time ever on the Whatever podcast having a female magician.
Oh, thank you. Did you have a male magician? Babe?
By the way, you were very magical. You've been very magical this entire time, before the show. But
What is that supposed to mean?
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So question, you have an accent, though. Where are you from?
I'm from Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia. Okay. And when did you move to the United States?
Well, back in 2013.
Back in 2013. Okay.
I came in to get my master's degree, and I've never left.
What were you studying?
I got my master's degree in economics from Cal State East Bay.
Okay, economics. And then have you become a naturalized citizen, or do you have a green card, or what's your citizen status?
Well, I applied for asylum back in 2017, and unfortunately, the USCIS had not processed my application for over 8 years. So this year, I applied for what's called mandamus, which is basically going after them, threatening them of suing them if they don't move your case.
Okay.
Essentially, it's a risky move because they could either say, okay, fine, here's your appointment,
Sure.
or they initiate your deportation process. So
I see. Okay.
we get the appointment and we get approved.
Okay, gotcha. Before we get into everybody's relationship status, which I'll have you guys share in just a moment, a few quick announcements. Guys, this podcast is viewer supported. We rarely do sponsorships, and YouTube hits us hard with demonetization so that we can continue to not be beholden to megacorp advertisers. Please consider sending a tip through streamlabs.com/whatever. That's Streamlabs. Are you able to pull up the link for those? Or actually, no, we usually do that later, right? So that's, hold on, my notes are all jumbled here. One sec, guys. Yeah. So guys, listen, YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut, and we barely ever do any sponsorships. And I'm trying to run this show. I'm trying to run a complicated production, and I need your guys' support.
Now, who's gonna be the Medici family and stand up and let me create more? Or do you want to marginalize me till I'm out of my moment?
Like shit, guys, I don't know. 2026, I was going to wait until the new year. 2026 might be the last year we do this show. I don't want to say definitively, but it might be the last year. So this is the moment, you got to support me, guys. Streamlabs messages do get priority. To read a message during a break is $100 and up. TTS, $200 and up. TTS is via Streamlabs only. There's a moderation delay with the TTS. Also via Streamlabs, you can mute the microphone, pop a bottle of champagne, real ballers, real G's. We have crypto options. If you want to just tip and have 100% of your contribution go towards us, no platform fees, no cut. You can send via Venmo or Cash App. That's whatever pod on both. I'll shout you guys out too. We have channel memberships. To become a member, click the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. Also, Nick, before we get into it, I'll just give you a heads up. I forgot to mention before the show, for the BLM segment, I've added some things after Kanye. So you'll hear my intro, and when you hear the names, you can pull that stuff up. I should have, sorry for not bringing that. Yeah, we're also live on Twitch right now, guys. Pull up another tab. Go to Twitch. What the heck? Go to twitch.tv/whatever. And drop us a follow on the Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, for easy way to support the show every single month. We don't even have to be live for you guys to do it. It's been 8 minutes since we last got a Prime sub. I think it's bugged, boys. We got merch, shop.whatever.com. I am wearing the I Heart Big Labia premium hoodie. Be sure to get it. Go get it. We got other designs too. We sell picahabas, we sell cups. So yeah, shop.whatever.com. And by the way, it's premium t-shirts, you know, super comfortable, super sane. You'll actually want to wear it. Soft, lightweight fabric. It's like wearing a fucking cloud. You know these shitty band t-shirts? They print on some dog shit fucking cardboard. And it's like you love the band, but the merch is fucking dog shit. It's not comfortable. You don't want to wear it. You're going to chafe your nipples and shit. With our shit, no chafed nipples. Fuck that shit. So anyways, follow us on Instagram at whatever. Any women who want to be on the show, you can DM us there. Twitter.com/whatever. Follow me on Instagram, BrianAtlasX. Twitter, Brian Atlas. I guess my cat. You can also follow my cat.
She's so cute.
Really? Okay. So hold on. Before you pull it up, Nick, in just a sec here. You know, the shirt, whatever. You know, I'm the founder of the nonprofit and grassroots movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. Because all labia can't matter until big labia matter. Pull it up, Nick. Pull it up. So that's my movement if you want to follow it. But I just want to say, this is what I want to say. I want to say, fuck Kanye, fuck Matt Rife, and tap through those. Fuck plastic surgeons, the surgery staff, and as a motherfucking crew. And if you want to be down with labia shaming, fuck you too. Howard Stern, fuck you too. All you motherfuckers, fuck you too. All of y'all motherfuckers, fuck you, die slow, motherfucker. My fofo, make sure all y'all kids don't grow. You motherfuckers can't be us or see us. We motherfucking thug life riders, west side till we die. Out here in California, bro, we warn y'all. We'll bomb on you motherfuckers. We do our job. You think you mob, bro? We the motherfucking mob.
Damn right.
But yeah, so none of this, none of this wizard sleeve, beef curtains, roast beef, roasty Arby's talk. Get that out of here, okay? As someone who only dates women with large labia, this is important for me. It hurts. Sometimes I cry thinking about it. All the women chopping their pussy lips off. Or just feeling insecure. I don't like it one bit.
What kind of women?
There's 10,000 labiaplasties a year in the USA alone, and it's really the pressing issue of our time. What do you guys think? Just curious, what do you guys think about my movement?
It's a good movement. Strong that women are ashamed of themselves. Shouldn't be.
Yeah. Has anybody here faced shaming in that department from culture, society, a guy?
No.
Nobody? Nobody ever feels insecure about, you know, look, guys can also be insecure down there, you know.
Are you?
No, I'm pretty good. I've accepted my average lot in life. Yeah.
I'm proud.
Yeah, I accept. Yeah, you know. So yeah. All right. Good talk.
Is it a primarily male audience?
No, it's actually only women who watch the show.
No.
Yeah, it's it's, you know, hold on, that's crazy. That's crazy.
There's a few, very few.
Yo, you know, to the women watching, we're gonna do this segment a little later, but fuck it, I'll just do it right now. Hold on.
Raise your hand if you're a woman.
Send a TTS.
To the women in the chat, a couple things. Ladies in the chat, first off, let yourself be known in the chat. Let yourself be known in the chat. But what the fuck? Where's all the fucking notes on this? Hold on, let me find the goddamn notes. One sec, guys. Oh my god, I have too many notes. It's crazy.
Where did they go?
You're starting to sound Italian.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's fucking crazy here. What the? Oh, of course, that's why. I see. Okay. Listen, ladies, I don't know if you remember last show. I had a come up. I had some women give me money on the podcast.
Wow.
Yeah, they just handed me cash.
That is
You saw that.
I'm glad I didn't come to that one.
Wait, did you ask the woman to give you cash?
Look, I'm a starving college student. You know,
I am
no,
too.
they actually
I'm
gave
right
him money.
here.
I'm a starving
I was
artist.
repulsed. I was like, wait, maybe.
But listen, to the women watching, these girls, they're doubting. They're doubting that you're out there. So this, you know what? I'm going to skip ahead a little bit, at least for the viewers. There are women who watch the show, and here's what I need you guys to do. It's time for your tribute. I demand the tribute from the women. Just the men, you can kick it, you can chill. The women watching, I need to see the tribute, the super chat, the Venmo, the Cash App, the Streamlabs. I need to see it. So
Don't do it.
So do it. Don't listen to her. So
It's panhandling. Don't do it.
So yeah, listen. These girls, they doubt that the women are out there, but trust me, some of the women are my most loyal, ruthless. They're fucking ruthless.
Pick-me's?
Not pick. No,
They're ready.
They're not pick-me's. I'm just saying.
They're like, one
they,
day.
They got my back. The women, Jess, Mara. They got my back. That's just to name two. Trust me, these girls.
Are those their actual names or are you just naming names?
Oh, those are some women who watch the show. Trust me, they watch it. Catherine, the girl who does my timestamps. Tampon? What the fuck? The girl who does my tampon timestamps, Catherine, she'll shank a bitch.
Oh.
Is that somebody's? So anyways, I don't know. I'm all over the place right now. But okay, so somebody forgot to take their lithium medication or something. Xanax.
Is it 7 p.m.?
It's 5:30.
Okay.
You're eager.
Let's see here. All right, I'll finish up the intro though. That was a little interesting.
But did you know that most women don't create an actual YouTube account, but they watch? Men are more likely to create accounts to leave comments because they want to leave comments. Women more likely watch, unless if they want to like actually post on YouTube. Content creators,
Sure.
Or they already have a Gmail account.
Okay.
Other than that, they don't create an account to leave comments. Men do that.
All right, cool. So anyways, okay. Finishing. Oh, if you can't catch the full shows, we have a clips channel. Links in the description. Discord. We have a discord.gg/whatever. We post our stream schedule, behind the scenes, hate mail, research, studies, a bunch of other stuff. If you're my Caucasian, you will join the Discord. We post behind the scenes, et cetera, et cetera. Let's see here. Oh, a final few things here for this intro. If anybody has an iMac G3, DM me on Instagram. If anybody has an iBook G3, DM me on Instagram. Those are like the old school clamshell laptops from Apple from like 99. The iMac G3 is the desktop computer. Also, I think 98, 99. I'm looking to get whatever. DM me if you have one. Also, I'm hiring for 2 positions. You need to either live or be able to make it to Santa Barbara every Sunday. Position 1, a new helmet girl sidekick. You just need to be good looking. That's pretty much it. You could be a high school dropout. You could have dropped out of kindergarten. I don't care. Kindergarten. You don't need a fucking resume. I don't care. And if you're good on camera, that helps too. But not required. I can train you. If you're like an introverted autist, I can probably get you somewhat up to speed. Position two. I need a new soldier sidekick. So think Gustavo, old school. You wear the soldier uniform, probably be the easiest and funnest job of your life.
How much are you paying?
Well, that will be to be determined, to be negotiated. You know, I got to see the skill set.
Are you paying the man and the woman
Don't
equally?
worry, the job's not open. I don't think any.
No.
Yeah. So, anyways, you can DM on Instagram if you're interested in that. Oh, and sorry, this intro's. I need to reduce this. If there's any rich people watching, I see Pacey George in the chat. You know what? If you want a change of pace in your life, if you're just wondering what to do, you want instant clout, you want instant influence. I'll just sell you whatever. My negotiating range is in the 8 figures. Anyways, without further ado, we're going to have oh my God, they already did that. We're going to do relationship status, excuse me. if you're single, can you tell us how long you've been single? So, well, first your relationship status. If you're in a relationship, longest relationship?
Are the yearly recap?
No. So just your
just
current.
if I'm single.
So your current relationship status, how long you've been single, and the longest relationship you've ever been in.
The longest relationship I've been in is 3.5 years. I'm recently single of 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yeah.
Okay, 2 weeks, 3.5 years, longest relationship. The one that ended 2 weeks ago, how long was that?
Very short.
A month?
Yeah, if that, yeah.
Were you boyfriend, girlfriend, or was it just like a situationship?
I don't know, it's complicated. But yeah, it was like boyfriend, girlfriend for like a week and then...
Well, what's your orientation? Because you're not...
I'm pansexual.
You're pan, okay.
Yeah.
It was a guy, though?
This time, yeah.
Okay. You've dated women, though?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you have one kid?
Yes.
From the 3.5-year relationship?
No.
Oh, okay. Which one?
I was like I was engaged a couple years back, and it was like on and off for a couple years, but on and off for like 5 years.
Okay, gotcha. Engaged, but never married. Is that correct?
No.
All right, Nick, leave the super chats there for just a sec. I just need to make one adjustment. Okay. Okay, we're good. I already pulled them up. Oh, these? Okay, yeah. Thank you guys for the supers. All right. So one kid. How old's your kid?
He's 4.
4. Okay. All right. What about you?
I'm taken. Longest relationship, 1 year and 11 months. Current relationship, 1 year and 11 months.
Okay. What about you?
Haven't been, I'm gonna say.
Sorry, what?
Haven't
Nick,
been in a relationship.
lower the audio. I think it's. What's your current relationship status? Single?
Single, yeah.
Okay. How long? Forever?
Yeah.
You're 21. So you haven't been in a relationship. What's the longest period of time that you've seen a guy?
Not long for a guy. For girl,
Sure.
I would say 4 months.
4 months.
4 months and a half.
So 4 months longest.
Yeah.
With a girl. Okay. Longest for a guy? Are you bi or pan?
I am bi. Guys just be weird.
Okay. So you just have sex with men?
No. You can try, but no.
What do you mean?
I'm not down for that.
To have sex or to have sex with men?
To have sex.
Period.
Oh, so you're asexual.
Are you a virgin?
No.
Wait,
Okay. But are you asexual or?
If we get in a relationship, yeah. But yeah, no.
Oh, so you're demisexual.
You can DM me, Pasty.
What is that?
Demisexual would mean that, you won't really get involved in any sexual relationship unless you actually find an interpersonal connection with that person.
Yeah.
Okay. Then that's what it is.
Okay. I see.
It's strange.
Have you been with a man, biblically speaking?
Yeah.
Okay. But it's not your preference.
No.
You prefer women.
Yes.
But sometimes a guy.
Yes.
Okay. So you've never said I love you to somebody. Because you said single your whole life, so never boyfriend, girlfriend, or girlfriend, girlfriend, or
I've been close to it,
friend.
but
how do like non-binary people?
Partner.
Is it your girlfriend or is it they friend?
They said partner.
Like, are you they friend? I just made that up, by the way. That was pretty. I like it. Pretty sharp.
I think in
Not gonna
2020
lie,
they
you
used to
guys
say
should be a
joy
little more
friend.
impressed than you are, just being honest. What?
In 2020 they used to say joy friend.
Wow, that is sad.
That's new for me. I've never heard that.
Wait, what?
Interesting.
I kind of want
Joy
to jump off the
friend.
building right now. Joy friend? Wow.
Yeah, that was like from the depths of Discord though. I don't know if that was real or like just like Twitter. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've really put yourself together since the last time you were on
And what the hell
show.
does that mean?
Huh? That's
What's
a
that supposed to
compliment.
mean?
Chill out, Nix.
No, bro. What does that mean?
That's a compliment.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. Sometimes I just say things because of the autism. Yeah. So.
Good excuse.
Yeah. So, anyways, have you said I love you to anybody? Like romantic love, not I love you as a friend, or I love you as a sugar daddy, or I love you as a.
I've been close
guy.
to it.
You've been close.
Yes.
Well, okay, you've never said it, but have you been in love?
Yes.
Was it with an inanimate object?
No.
Because one time we had a girl on the show who, like, she dated trees.
Oh.
She had
Was she okay?
a sexual attraction to trees. Redwoods, to be specific. What's wrong with
she
redwoods?
having
bro?
sex with
Are you,
trees?
are you a redwood hater? Isabella, ball smeller? Sorry. Guys, I'm not insulting her. That's just her Instagram is balls smeller.
Yep.
You got to change that shit.
Yeah, I probably do.
You're such a lovely, nice, like lady.
Aw.
Do women appreciate being called lady? I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lady, you're
Yeah.
a lady. Okay, I don't know. All right, so relationship status.
Single for about 3 months now.
Single for 3 months. Last time you were on the show, were you in a relationship or were you single?
It was like a situationship.
But did you say single?
No.
Okay. So you were, okay. So is that the guy that you were, was it the guy?
Yeah.
The guy that you were seeing when you were last on the show, is that the one that ended 3 months ago?
Yeah.
3 months ago. Okay. And have you had a rebound?
It's complicated. It's like a really weird situation.
Are you like unicorning for Isabella?
No. No, we were just like, I don't know. It was just like a really weird falling
She's
out.
lesbian now.
Yep.
She's what? Filipina now?
Lesbian.
Oh, I'm Filipina now.
Oh, you're dating women or what's the deal?
Oh, we'll find out, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling too. Don't worry.
Longest relationship?
A year and 9 months, I believe.
Nick, could you open the door a bit? That's all good. Nine months. Okay. So is there somebody in the picture currently?
Not in that way, no.
What do you mean that way?
I'm not talking to anyone.
Are you on any dating apps?
No. I swore off
There's
that
not
shit.
even somebody you're texting,
No.
communicating with? Email? Facebook? DMs?
No.
Smoke signals?
Smoke signals.
What is that?
Okay.
I got a bat signal in the sky right
The
now.
most recent relationship, sorry, how long were you seeing that person?
9 months?
9 months. Was it on again, off again?
Kind of, yeah.
Who broke up with who?
He broke up with me.
What did you do to him?
It was like really weird. I don't even think he knows why he broke up with me.
He doesn't know? I know.
No, it was
I
like...
know why he broke up with you. He DM'd me. Just kidding.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But it was just a really weird situation. Bella can
Why?
confirm.
What? It was what?
It was just weird.
How so?
Like, I don't know. It was just weird. Like, he would like...
What does that mean? What does weird mean?
I don't know. Age
Like
job.
you
He would
text
just
him?
like,
What's
he would just
weird mean?
lie about random shit. So I don't know what he was telling the truth about. He would text me one thing, say something else, act a different way. Like, he's very bipolar in that way, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, he
It
was
weird.
bipolar.
He was
No,
old
he
and
wasn't
was a
actually
bum.
bipolar.
How
He
old
was old in a bum.
Stop it.
How old?
Too old and
What's-
not in college, doing nothing with his life.
How-
a bum.
This is not true. This
How
is
old
not
was
true.
he?
She deserves better.
How old? Hello?
He was 25. I was 19.
It's not. He's still
That's
a bum.
That's
not bad.
old.
He
Oh,
lied about
that's-
his age
Still
when
a
we
bum.
first met.
Not doing anything with his life.
What?
How old did he say he was?
He said he was 21 and we met when I was 18.
Ooh.
Yeah,
So
why
that
are
doubles
you
the
lying
age
about your
gap.
age? Trying to be malicious.
At what point did he reveal his age?
He didn't. I found out.
Okay, that's pretty. Because, maybe, sometimes people do this thing where they like alter their age on a dating app and then they'll say in the bio, not actually, I'm 27, I'm not 24, whatever.
I found
But
out.
He told you.
No, he did not tell me. Oh, he
Wait. He didn't tell
he
you?
told me he was 21. I found out that he was 24 at the time. And then,
Like after you broke up with him or?
okay, basically, we broke up. He broke up with me the first time, and then I was like, something doesn't feel right. So then I did some snooping, and then I found out he was lying about his age. And then I texted him again, and I was like, hey, what was that about? And then he was like, you weren't supposed to find out about that.
What? But did you press him on it? What was his explanation?
He didn't really give me an explanation.
But
He
you
was just
didn't
like, oh, my
press
bad.
him? Oh, my
No.
bad? What?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying he was weird. It was just weird.
So, I mean, I guess what's your diagnosis? Because my impression here is he thought if he said he was older, that would present like a bit of an age gap dynamic, and you might not want to date him. Is that fair to say?
I guess so. I really don't know what his deal is. Like, I don't want to speak on that, you know? Like, I genuinely don't know what's going on that whole time.
How soon? So you said it was 9 months, but it was kind of on again, off again. How soon into seeing him did y'all find out the lying about the age?
3 months.
And you dated this dude for another 6 months.
Because I didn't mind the age gap.
So he should have just been up front.
Yeah, he should have just told
honest,
me and I wouldn't have cared.
It wouldn't have even been an issue.
Yeah, and then him lying wouldn't have been a thing, but it was a thing because he lied about it.
Was it the white guy?
No. I swore off white men.
Oh, boy.
Sorry.
Well, look, I think it's fine for people to have racial dating preferences, but like Latino guy?
Yeah, he was Mexican.
Mexican guy? Okay. Huh. Interesting. Why did you swear off white guys?
My first 2 boyfriends were white, and I was just like, no, thank you. I'm also just like, bad experiences, and also I just realized that like I'm more attracted to other races. Like I don't actually swear off white guys. It's just like I don't seek them out. You know what I mean?
Sure. I'm curious though, in terms of like the group, the kinds of people that you move with, would you say that you're part of like an alt? I don't know what not subgenre, but like, are you like, alternative? Like, do you go to punk shows? Like, what's
like the people I surround myself with?
What's the term for
subculture?
Like a subculture, yeah.
Yeah, I would say so.
Like alt. Like, are the guys heavily tatted and depressed?
Whoa, I mean, yeah, I guess so, but that wasn't until like recently.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you said your first 2 exes, and they were white guys, right?
Yeah, but they weren't, no.
Were they also alt or whatever?
The second one was like sort of alternative, kind of. Not presenting, but like he was alternative in mindset, I guess.
Okay. I'm developing a theory that like, I mean, and I think it's pretty obvious. Like just certain subcultures, probably like people drawn to those subcultures probably like have a higher representation of mental illness.
I mean, okay, I see what
like
you're trying to get at there.
Huh?
Your viewers?
Oh, my viewers are very mentally healthy. Super sane.
I've gotten some really nice messages from
Nobody
the
met
viewers.
you are so, not to be mean, you're very milquetoast. And
what does that mean?
Milquetoast, bland. Like,
okay,
you don't
on
have,
the show I am, yes.
And when I say bland, that's not like, as an insult, that's just like, you don't really have many like crazy hot takes. You're pretty polite.
In the middle,
You've been
I'd
on
say.
2 or 3 times, I think. So it's like, I can't imagine like people are coming to hate you. I don't know.
No,
unless you
not
said some
hate,
crazy
not
shit.
hate, just weird things,
Like
things. Like so there's this trans lady that hit me up from your show, telling me all about her transition, how she had she had a wife, and she was like, yeah, I treated my wife so bad, and I'm just trying to come to terms with myself as a trans woman. Then there's another erotic writer hitting me up, being like, tell me to write 10 pages a day and whip me. I'm like, no.
I can confirm this, by the way.
There's some interesting fans you have, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, I think with obviously in any sort of grouping of people, there's going to be an element of that grouping that, you know, is maybe has something going on.
Yeah.
You can find this anywhere though. You can find this in the church. You can find it.
Yeah, that's my point exactly. You can find it everywhere.
Well, yeah, you can find it on the left. You can find it on the right. But I do think if we're talking about a sort of like generalized increase in prevalence, like for example, and I think they've actually done studies on this, like people who identify as leftist or liberal, there's a higher prevalence of depression amongst this group.
Okay, yeah.
That's not an attack. I'm not saying that as an attack on them.
Stereotypical, yeah.
But there have been studies that indicate that there is a higher prevalence of depression or personality disorders or whatever. And maybe you have counter studies that might say, well, conservatives have X, they do this bad thing more, right? So, but as it relates to, I think, some of the, like when you start getting into like the music scene and you're going to these mosh pit things, I think that look, I'm not saying all people that go to that shit. I know great people. I know people personally. I have some friends that are in the music scene and they go to punk concerts and alt concerts and stuff.
Yeah.
But I do think that there's an element when you're drawn to the alt stuff a little bit. I'm not saying that it causes it. I'm not saying that all people who are drawn to that are it. But I think there is a higher prevalence of the people who are drawn to those kind of scenes. Like, for example, somebody who has a face tattoos, right? Full fucking face of face tattoos.
Yes.
You could have, logically, like you could blast your face in face tattoos and be like a really productive member of society and have no mental health issues. I think the prevalence, though, of people who have full blasted face tattoos, the prevalence of mental illness in that group, personality disorders, is higher than the general population.
And I'm just saying, I love the promiscuous married men scene on your account.
What? The what?
Promiscuous married men scene, I could say.
With what?
Your fans. I love the scene. I'm just saying I love it.
Wait, hold on. What? So you're alleging that my audience is predominated by
Promiscuous married men.
like
Yes.
cheating, infidelity.
Not necessarily cheating, just
How would you know they're promiscuous and married?
I don't know. There's accounts that follow me with a bunch of married women. Why are you following me? I just feel like it's weird that people follow me off your thing. There's a bunch of married men.
How many followers do you even have on
Not that many, but
Instagram?
Not many, like 1,000.
Okay, but how many followed you from the podcast?
I'd say over a good 20, especially from the first show I was on
Your
with you.
sample size is 20 followers?
But still, even then, all of them are still odd. From your account, yes.
Okay, well, maybe they're drawn to the... What there's this...
They want like a goth mommy?
What's
What
that
is it?
term? Anybody in the chat can help me? The term for frogs that are brightly colored as a warning sign. So I think, I do think there is a thing when you carry yourself with a certain aesthetic.
You will attract people, yes.
You are going to attract... So like they see the hair.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, this girl's unique. This girl is... I'll just go with unique. And they're like, okay, I want to fucking follow her, whatever. And so I think the hair will kind of attract that in a little bit, you know?
Okay, yeah. I've been on social media. It's just odd, yeah.
So, I don't know. Anyway, but how you could... So the women are following you, and you say that
It was one woman. The rest was men. But yeah, it was one trans woman that texted.
No, but you said the viewers that were following you were promiscuous or whatever.
I say so. I just feel like they have ill intention.
How can you demonstrate that they're promiscuous?
I can't, but I could look at their account, see their married woman.
Like, I'm confused.
I just don't know why they care about my life. Why are you wanting to be involved with my life at all?
Because you have an Instagram.
But why do they want to be on mine, though? I don't know them.
I mean, I would assume that people just follow people just because.
Oh, okay.
But how do you
I follow people whose content I want to watch.
But how do you go from just somebody following you to making a determination that they're
first
promiscuous?
off, I got countless messages.
Okay.
And then the other ones, I guess it is kind of an assumption for the others who didn't message me. It just looks a little weird, in my opinion.
If somebody follows you, it looks weird.
If it's an older man with a wife on their bio and you're following an alternative girl from a podcast, I say it's weird. I'm sorry. That's just what I think.
What content do you make?
I don't make any.
She's a
I'm just
landscaper.
Yeah, I'm studying. I'm not making content. I just post myself occasionally. I don't have to post
20 followers is a really small sample size. In any case, relationship status?
Single. I never been in a relationship, to be honest.
Longest period of time dating somebody?
Like talking. Honestly, well, I had a sugar daddy, but I wouldn't even count that because like it wasn't.
Do you date women?
No.
Just men?
Yeah.
Okay, and longest period of time?
Not long. I don't know. I haven't really talked to anyone for real. I mean, I'm kind of talking to someone right now, but yeah. Sorry, that was counter.
So you, you've not, for example, have you seen a guy for like a month? Or not even?
Yes.
2 months, 3 months? What's the longest?
I'd say like a month, but I'm not really like.
Have you ever been in love?
No. I don't really put myself out there, I guess.
So 1 month is the longest period of time you've.
Like tried to see someone, but.
Okay, so you just do casual?
Like I just stay to myself.
Okay.
Like
and
friends.
We'll get into this once we finish up with everybody else, but you are trans? Okay. I don't believe you, but I think you're trans fishing, but
Oh my god.
so
Isn't that a compliment?
Yeah, it is.
so
So beautiful.
and you went viral recently. Actually, there were some videos of you because you were like on a date with a guy, and it was a live stream, and you guys kissed, and you told him only after the kiss that you were trans. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
She's looking at me like.
Dubious.
No.
Can
Wait.
you do me a favor? Can you just tilt your head back and look up to the ceiling? No, tilt.
I'm not doing that.
Tilt your
Now
head
he's trying to
back.
clock me. He's trying to clock me.
Tilt
Chat.
your head back and look up towards the ceiling.
See, she's seen
Yeah.
it.
What?
Yeah.
There was an Adam's apple?
Yeah.
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 It's fake. So
It's fake.
it's a fucking.
Oh, you like her?
Oh.
Yeah, you don't want to accept that she's trans.
Why would that imply that I like her?
Because you're saying it's fake.
So you're what?
I don't know.
Okay, the logic is logicking. How did you arrive there? What's the connection? That's for
She's asking
you.
you.
I'm asking
Oh,
you.
for
Are
me?
you?
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying you want to accept that she's trans.
I don't
Yeah,
feel
but
like he
that
likes me.
there's not.
She can't fake.
I mean, there are people
not
that
an
are
implication.
passable. So you
Right,
know,
but that's what I'm saying.
yeah.
Okay.
No, but I actually had a question.
I mean, some women also can have a little bit of a.
Not like
yeah,
that.
like he and my sister. Oh, I'm just kidding. No, I'm like, I don't.
My question was to you is why would you wait till after the fact?
Honestly, I didn't see anything with him, or like, I didn't see it going anywhere. It was kind of just like, it kind of just happened.
I know, but don't you think that it should be more ideal for you to disclose this information before you encounter like people when it comes to the dating world?
I guess, but also like, if I don't have intentions with sleeping someone, why do I need to like throw my information out there like that?
Because
Like,
you
I
don't know if that person might have the intentions of sleeping with you.
I guess.
Does it matter as much if she doesn't have the intention?
Yeah,
It
like,
kinda-
they're not
it
gonna sleep
actually
together.
Really does. It really does for a lot of men. You know, when it comes down to it, because how would I feel if I was dating somebody and I had no idea whether or not that person
but that's
was?
dating. I wasn't dating him.
They went on a date.
For my,
Like
were
one
on a
date.
date.
if it was
Yeah.
my way around, I wouldn't care until like I was about to sleep with somebody.
Yeah.
But that's just my personal preference.
But
Like,
I
if-
understand. Like, I obviously understand that. Like,
But-
if I'm gonna sleep with someone,
Yeah, but see, like I wouldn't care until that. You know.
Well,
So
of course
if I,
you
if I
wouldn't. You
well, I
disclose
am
you're pansexual.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
different. So it's like that's
But just for, yeah.
yeah, and that's why it's
some
kind
more-
of
some more
it's
people.
actually kind of very important for people who are you know
Yeah.
straight that you know need to know these kind of things though. You know, like I know it's it's their personal business, their personal life. However, when it comes down to it, that like I said, that's why I said, for example, for myself, if
Yeah.
I was, you know, I'm not in that dating market, been out of the dating games for 9 years. But, you know, I'm saying that if I was encountering someone that I happen to be attracted to that I would assume is obviously a man, you know, then yeah, you know, it would be important for me to know and not find out in the bedroom,
Yeah.
you know.
Now you gotta say that shit before you even meet in person. You gotta disclose.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it. If you're
You-
trans, you're trans. That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine, but you gotta disclose that shit
Period.
before you go. I think before you go on a date with the person, for your own safety as a trans person, but also in consideration for the other person too. So a couple questions for you though, really quick on the trans thing. At what age did you transition?
18.
You transitioned at 18?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you, what procedures have you had done?
I haven't had any procedures.
Do you take any medications or?
Yeah.
Okay. What are the medications you take?
Well, it's testosterone blocker, or it's just hormones, like estrogen.
Yeah. What's the name of the medications?
Estradiol, like I don't. Estrogen.
How many different medications do you take?
2.
Okay.
But,
and you've been taking them for 3 years?
Yeah, but I had a hormone deficiency, so like I didn't really have a like strong male puberty. Like my testosterone was at like 90 when I got tested for, which is like really low for an 18-year-old.
Okay.
But yeah, I started hormones after that.
Okay. Have you had you've had, surgeries or no surgeries?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so you have a intact penis.
Yes, but I was like, it's not like, I mean, obviously it is, but it's not like the same, like, it doesn't work type shit. Like, like since we, I don't know, yeah, because
of
of
the
hormones.
medication or
Yeah.
Yeah, T blockers.
But honestly, I didn't have a strong male puberty like that. Like I never like gooned type shit.
You never gooned?
Nah, I'm like, nah.
Okay.
That's just gross.
Yeah.
I don't. I have dysphoria with that.
Okay. What does it say on your ID? Does it say male or female?
Female.
Female. Okay. Did you have that changed or?
Yes.
Okay, and you transitioned at 18? You didn't socially transition before, like you did, clothes or anything before?
No, I mean, I kind of just like I was taking hormones, but didn't really like force it. Like I just let it naturally come because I don't know, I don't want to force like pronouns down people's throats. Like I'll let people call me what they see off the bat, so I didn't want to like right off the bat just like, But I feel like I was at a point where I was like, all right, bet. It's time to verse.
W.
Cause chat, is she trans fishing?
They literally.
I want to call cap.
You're just too beautiful.
I want to call cap on this. I mean.
I wish.
This feels like the biggest glaze ever.
How's it a glaze?
Because, dude, claiming like trans fishing, isn't that like a huge compliment? Like, oh, you passed so well, I don't believe you.
But there's a thing, because even when on OF, like girls were actually portraying themselves as trans just to make money.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, and some of them weren't.
Yeah.
Period.
So you said you take 2 medications?
Yeah. Actually 3. I forgot.
What are the name of the medications?
Progesterone, estradiol, like a shot, and then spironolactone. Yeah, that like blocks the. Even though I don't take it, because usually people take it every day. I do every other day because I don't really produce a lot of testosterone naturally, because I have a deficiency. So the doctor was literally like, yeah, you either need to start testosterone or estrogen because your bones are going to be so weak because my hormones were just so low naturally.
The thing that is, I think, at least for me, is the voice. The voice is very
feminine,
convincing, I guess you could say.
But I can kind of hear it after she said that.
After she said what?
She was trans.
Like, do you have to modulate your voice?
No,
Are you modulating your
honestly
voice? Or this is how you just free flow naturally?
Yeah, I didn't. My voice is always like this. I didn't really have like a deep voice.
Were you getting gay allegations before?
What do you mean? No, yeah. People used to think I was a lesbian. Like,
the voice is way too convincing. I'm sorry. That's why I'm on like. I'm doubtful because the voice is.
I don't know why you're trying me to. This shit's so annoying.
Is very feminine. Like it's a female voice. I don't detect any dude in the voice. There's no penis in the voice,
Thanks.
That's the goal, I think.
Thanks.
Would it be inappropriate?
Oh my god.
It would be.
What? I don't know. All right, I guess we gotta step off camera and you gotta show me your dick. No, just kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, you hashtag need that. Hashtag need that.
Burritos, guys.
Kidding. You guys thought? Nah.
Unless.
You gotta show me the
meant
dick.
that, though.
Gotta see the dick. Whip it out. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Fun times. Good talk. We'll do the video in a sec. Let me get the rest of the relationship stats from everybody. Relationship status.
I recently got out of a long-term relationship.
So you're single?
No, I'm dating somebody.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah.
How long?
How long what?
Have the new person you've been
Oh, like a couple weeks.
dating? Okay. But you recently got out of... Okay, so... When did you get out of the long relationship, I guess?
Like a month and a half ago.
Okay. And how long are you dating that person?
Almost 4 years.
So longest relationship, 4 years?
Yes.
Who broke up with who?
He broke up with me.
He broke up with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it on again, off again, or was there
No, it was consistent the whole
consistent?
time.
Was
yeah.
there a reason why he broke up with you?
Yes.
What was the reason? Infidelity?
No. We had a lot of issues. Like, I had tried to break up with him before, and I just, like, couldn't do it. And then, I don't know. I think there were, like, some trust issues, and he didn't like certain things that I was doing. And I felt kind of, like, trapped by him. So, but
What were the things you were doing he didn't like?
Like, just going out places, like, by myself.
Bars?
No, not
Clubs?
Bars. Like, I went to Six Flags one day just by myself, and he got really mad about that. And yeah, I mean, I would go out different places to, like.
You went alone.
Yeah.
You didn't even go with like girlfriends, just alone.
No, I just went by myself.
Okay, that's kind of dope. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, right.
Sometimes you got to do shit on your own.
I know. Like,
Shit.
I'm not.
Was he kind of like always needing to be around you?
No, not at all.
Oh, so what was the?
He just
Like he
thought
was hurt.
for
Like
him.
he
It
wanted to stand in line.
no,
for
I
rides?
literally wanted to go.
How old was this guy? How old was he?
He was older than
How
me.
old?
Like in his 40s.
A motherfucking 40-year. I would be. If I was dating a younger chick and she's like begging me to go to all these places with her that I don't give a shit about, I'd be like, is he a Disney, one of these Disney adults?
No.
Then what the fuck is this guy whining about? I would love it if my girlfriend was like, hey, Brian, I know you fucking hate amusement parks. I'm gonna just go to the amusement park. Have fun.
Yeah,
I don't have to go with you. Perfect. Go by yourself.
yeah, he didn't
Wow,
like that.
he fumbled.
Okay, thank you. I've been, yeah.
But wait, question: did you tell him you were going?
Yeah, I told him, and everywhere.
And then he was cool with it, but got mad after the fact.
No, he wasn't cool with it before.
He was mad. Oh, okay. So you told him.
Yeah.
And he was upset, and you went anyway.
Yeah.
So what was the reason he gave you? Did he give you a reason?
Why he's mad?
Why he didn't want you to go?
Oh,
alone?
yeah. Or to all these things I've gone to alone. It's like a safety thing for him. He thinks I'm not safe, and he.
Legoland? Where was it?
Six Flags.
It's not safe.
Yeah.
I feel like the amusement parks are pretty safe.
It was also like he had a lot of like trust issues, I think, because he was very insecure. So he always thought anytime I was going somewhere, I was gonna like cheat on him or something.
Okay, so in any case, would you say the big straw that broke the camel's back was the going to the amusement park?
No, that wasn't the big thing. That was just like
what was the big
one
thing?
example. I had a friend at work that I would like hang out with.
Guy friend?
Yeah.
Okay, you done fucked up. You fucked up.
Well, okay.
It was your fucking job. What was it? The job husband? What do they call
work
it?
husband.
Work husband. So okay.
I mean, to be fair, like a few months before, I had kind of tried to break up with him, and I was kind of like emotionally checked out since then. And I'm not making excuses, but I will say, like, when he finally broke up with me, I was just kind of like, okay, like even after 4 years, which sucks, but I mean, the last few months I was kind of really not into it at all. So.
Damn. Okay. Okay. So you were hanging out outside of work with your male coworker.
Yes.
And you were in a 4-year relationship with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
When you were hanging out with the male coworker, would it be like, okay, we're going to grab a bite to eat after work?
No,
Or would it be, we're not even working today. I'm going to go kick it with fucking whatever, isn't it? Justin.
No. We were literally like after work, we were just
But
hang
you
out.
never on a day, I mean, that's still bad, but on a day where there wasn't work, would you guys hang out?
Oh, no.
Okay, so after work, y'all would go hang out. What time would you get off work?
Like between 8 and 9.
So, okay, even worse. We're getting off at 2 p.m. and we're grabbing a bite to eat. It's daytime, whatever. At night, you're kicking it with this guy. And then would he ever come to your place?
My friend?
Yeah, your friend.
No.
Did you go to his house?
No.
Okay. So your boyfriend, though, would he tell you he has an issue with it?
Yeah.
Because this seems like a pattern of behavior. Correct me if I'm wrong.
What do you mean, a pattern of behavior with me?
Like it wasn't just a one-time thing. You would frequently hang out with this guy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So he told you he didn't like it.
Yeah.
Correct? Mm-hmm. And then you kept doing it anyway?
Yeah.
So I'm just curious. You've been dating a guy for 4 years. How long were you at this job for?
Like since the beginning of this year, so.
Okay, so you'd already been dating the dude for 3 years. You get a new job, and then you're kicking it with some random work husband or whatever.
Are you dating him now, the work guy?
No.
Okay.
Good question. I guess my further question on this is, knowing that it made your boyfriend of 3 years uncomfortable, and he expressed this to you, why did you continue doing it?
I think it was very much the way he went about it, and because he has so much like issues with things I had done in the past that he just didn't like. Well, like for instance, going to Six Flags or going like anywhere by myself. Really, it's
well,
just,
by yourself is different than. But
yeah, no, I understand.
How was the way he went about it?
Like he was just very disrespectful, specifically to the person.
Wait, disrespectful to you or to the guy?
To the guy.
Well, hold on. When you say he was disrespectful to the guy, when you would be talking to your boyfriend one-on-one, and would he be talking shit about the other guy, or are you saying he met the dude? Hello, you can answer the question.
No, he met the dude, but like
so
later
he would
after
be disrespectful.
We broke up.
Are you saying he would be disrespectful to the dude to his face?
No.
Okay, so when it's just you and him, your boyfriend of 3 years or whatever at the time, 4 years, whatever, he would be like, hey, fuck that guy. I don't like that guy.
Not like those words,
okay, so
but
you help me out here. I'm a little frustrated.
No, he was just like.
How was your boyfriend being disrespectful to your work husband?
He wasn't my work husband.
Whatever,
first of all.
whatever.
He was just very rude. I mean, like he.
How so? Okay, how?
Like making fun of him, like as if he were disabled, even though he wasn't.
Okay, like calling him a retard or something.
Yeah, kind of.
W sounds like a W to me. Okay, what else? How was he disrespectful?
It was just the way that I felt like he was not trusting me and feeling like he wanted to be very controlling. Like he wanted to know like where I was all the time. And in the last few months, he got like very insecure, and like.
Wait, but hold on. So how soon? Okay, you got this job like a year ago.
Yeah.
And the coworker, he was there too from the beginning, right?
No.
Okay, he got a job at what point?
Like a few months ago, like over the summer.
Okay, so new guy starts working there, and then you start hanging out with another man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then your boyfriend brings it up. Because he knows, he sees you with him. What?
No, because like I would tell him that I would like hang out with him, and he would.
And so the first time you told him,
mm-hmm.
"Hey, I'm hanging out with my male coworker at 9 p.m. at night." What was his reaction?
He was just kind of like, "Oh, haha, like that's cool." Like he really didn't care at first.
At first.
Yeah.
But okay, so you kept hanging out with him, and then at some point he had an issue with it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and so the first time he raises the issue is a couple weeks in.
It's probably like a month or so.
A month or so in. Okay. Does he go about it politely then?
No.
Okay, so putting aside that doesn't like the guy, because the guy, I was the guy single, the coworker?
Yeah.
Okay, he doesn't like the guy. He thinks the guy's trying to move in on his girlfriend of 3-4 years, whatever. You say he's talking disrespectfully about the other guy. By the way, the guy who's not your boyfriend. How's he being disrespectful or rude to you? Like, how is he approaching it that you feel was not the right way? Because you said he didn't go about it the right way. How so?
Like I said, he was just being rude and not trusting me.
But what? When you say he wasn't rude, in and of it, because he obviously, look, let's just go ahead and grant he was insecure. He didn't like you hanging out with this guy. Let's grant it. But was it just in and of itself him being rude that he didn't want you to hang out with the guy? Or like, his tone wasn't good?
Yeah, his tone.
Okay, how was his tone? Demonstrate it.
Like angry, like he would yell at me, and I just...
The first time he brought it up?
No, not the first time, like later. But I just feel like...
But the first time he was like, hey, I'm not comfortable with this. The first time?
Oh, the first time he was saying uncomfortable.
The first time he raised the issue. Mm-hmm. Tell me the dynamic there.
He was angry about it. He was like yelling at me, and he was belittling me. But
I guess my confusion here is he was initially cool with it, and then just light switch he flipped, or was this a thing progressively he became concerned with?
If it was a thing that progressively he became concerned with, he never brought it up to me. So it was like to me a light.
Okay, can you
flipped.
demonstrate his tone or voice? You can raise your voice. That's fine.
No, I mean he just like.
No, okay.
Well, I'm not gonna raise my voice. Like I don't yell.
Well,
He was just like yelling at me.
I understand that's not something you would do, but to demonstrate for us, so we can get an understanding of, the dynamic.
So what? You want me to mimic him?
Remember earlier in the show where I was like, my faux makes sure, like when I was raising, was it like that?
Yeah, I don't do that. No.
Was it that crazy?
I mean, kind of, yeah.
Okay. So your boyfriend of 3.5 years says you're kicking it at 9, 10, 11. What was the latest you typically hang out with the guy? Because you said you got off at 8, 9 p.m.
Yeah.
So you guys could kick it. Were you guys living together?
Who? Me and my boyfriend? Well, I don't know. You could be asking about the guy.
Who else you living with?
Well, you could be asking about the
with the coworker
guy.
you living.
I don't know. You just
were you living with your boyfriend?
No.
Okay. So you would be kicking it with the guy until midnight?
Yeah, sometimes.
1 a.m.?
No.
Okay, around midnight. That's fucking hours. That's not, we're just platonic friend hours. That's I'm fucking your girlfriend hours.
No.
So anyway, but okay. I'm confused though. Was the relationship up until coworker situation? Otherwise, look, people have arguments and disagreements in relationships. There's rocky patches, whatever. Was the relationship otherwise good up until the coworker stuff?
I wouldn't say so.
Okay, so there was other issues.
Yeah.
Was it related to jealousy on his part, or were there other issues?
Yeah, I guess, no, I wouldn't say jealousy, really.
Okay. Was the relationship good at any point?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. If he had asked you not to hang out with this, assuming the relationship had been as good as it was earlier on in the relationship, and he asked you not to hang out with this coworker guy, would you have done it?
No.
Okay, so even if you're in the most amazing relationship you've ever been in, and the guy's perfect and amazing, and this could be the one, if he simply asks you not to hang out with a male coworker at midnight, you would tell him no. Is
Well,
that
it
correct?
depends on how he would say it.
Who cares? Well, hold on. Whoa, who cares how he says it?
Because why do I have to like make decisions based on what he wants for me?
Why would you
Because
have
that's
to
how
make
relationships
decisions?
work.
That's
Hold
how
on.
relationships
Repeat that
work.
shit, please.
Okay.
Repeat that shit for me.
Going back, the reason
No, wait. Before you go back, just repeat.
why would
repeat
I have to make decisions based on
the person who you love? Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Why would you have to ever, compromise in a relationship? Why would you ever
that's not what I'm
have
saying.
to,
That's not what I'm saying.
Try to
because
satisfy or please your
that was the
partners?
big issue for me in our relationship was that he wasn't like compromising for
Compromising to allow you.
No, not for
Compromising to let you continue hanging out with your male coworker at midnight.
that. No, not that. There are other issues.
Okay, so it was tit for tat then. If
I
you
guess.
won't do this for me, I won't do this for you.
No.
Okay, so I'm okay.
I think this is the problem that we're seeing in a lot of relationships nowadays is that people are not establishing conversations to letting each other know what exactly they want.
No, I think I was really clear with him several times what I want, and I kept giving him chances, and that was my mistake.
Can
Okay,
I
so
ask you something?
Yeah.
Will it be, I guess if you were still in the relationship, will it be okay with you if he hangs out with a female coworker until midnight?
Yeah, I don't care. And I told him that.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. People are sneaky.
Yep.
Girl, TVH, you were dead
I
wrong
think
for
people
that. I'm
have just
sorry.
different boundaries, you know, in
But
relationships.
so if you were seeing a guy, are you saying that if he politely, you know, he was like, hey, look, I'm not comfortable with you hanging out with your coworker, would you stop seeing the coworker then, assuming he went about it, he asked you politely?
Honestly, yeah, like probably.
Okay, so I think there's two issues here. I think with your boyfriend or girlfriend, this applies to both men or women, you should attempt to resolve things in a measured, you know, you should try to avoid, you know, screaming matches and yelling. That's bad. And look, I understand also though, sometimes, hey, sometimes things can be really upsetting, and sometimes you're emotional, and sometimes you might raise your voice a bit. I understand that too. But I generally think, yes, it is best to try to, you know, communicate in a calm, measured way without, you know, name calling or yelling or, you know, insults or anything like that. But with the caveat that sometimes we got to give people grace. People aren't perfect. Sometimes people can be upset by things, and they can, you know, say things or raise their voice when, you know, maybe in retrospect, they wish they didn't. There's two issues here though. I don't think you get to do this thing where, like, if you cheat on your partner and they yell at you, that doesn't then give you some perfect get out of jail free justification. Well, you raised your voice at me and you yelled at me, so I'm going to continue the behavior that you dislike. In this case, I think we can acknowledge two wrongs. He shouldn't have raised his voice at you. However, he was correct on this particular issue. I think he has perfect justification for his 3.5-year girlfriend to not be hanging out with her male coworker at midnight. And even though he didn't go about it the right way, you then narrowed in on, oh, well, now that your tone was inappropriate, I'm going to use that as permanent justification to continue doing this behavior that you dislike. Two things can be wrong at the same time. In this case, you should have had a separate conversation with him. Hey, I don't like how you're talking to me. But also, I understand that this is upsetting to you. I care about you. We've been dating for 3.5 years. If this really bothers you, I won't hang out with him. But do you think it's inappropriate for somebody in a relationship to not want their significant other hanging out with somebody of the opposite sex late at night?
I mean, no, like, I feel like that's not unreasonable, but, like, I don't know. Like I said, like, if he had a female coworker, like, that he was hanging out with, like, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Well, I understand that you wouldn't have an issue with it, but there's not perfect symmetry all the time in respective boundaries in a relationship. What might be okay for one person might not be okay for the other.
It's like an unspoken rule when it comes down to relationships.
I mean, maybe we can ask the panelists here. And look, some people are more okay with certain things in their relationship, friends with the opposite sex, that sort of stuff. Those of you who've been listening to what she's describing here, would you be okay with your boyfriend of 3.5 years going to hang out with a female coworker at midnight regularly after the shift?
No.
I'd feel a little weird about it. I'd want to
little
have
weird.
tabs. Yeah.
No?
Absolutely not.
Wouldn't be cool with it?
This would be a talk. Like, I wouldn't just let it slide.
That would be a whole conversation.
Okay.
Yeah. And I have to say, like, I was in a similar situation where, like, I was in your shoes, and guess what I did? I set boundaries and I stopped talking to the guy.
Wait, sorry. Hold on. Nick, did we do we can't have a flash, Nick.
Oh, man.
No, I didn't do a pain check.
You are wearing underwear?
Yeah, I have boy shorts under.
Okay, good. Sorry. We were about to get either a pussy slip or a dick slip. I don't even know what could have happened. Okay, so in a future relationship, just curious though, if you were dating this guy and he said, "Hey, I'm not comfortable with this," what would happen?
In a future,
Obviously not talk to him.
No, I'm
Oh,
talking to
sorry.
her.
in a future relationship, I mean, if there weren't like the pre-existing issues that we had, then I would probably be more okay with it.
I mean, y'all should have probably broken up at 3 years, 2 years.
No,
It sounded like y'all
I'm
had
saying,
issues.
and that's why I said I tried to break up with him in the past, and like I just couldn't do it. But
When you say you couldn't do it, like, because I've had this experience with women, and maybe y'all have had like, and it's kind of scary, not gonna lie. Maybe it's probably scarier for women a little bit, I think, where like you try to end things with somebody and they don't really take, like they're little, they don't take no for an answer.
Yeah.
Like I've tried to break up with chicks and it's like stalker situation, like, you know, and, or you know, they're persistent. I've also had not like scary stalker, but like they keep, no, can we get back together? Can we get back? You know? So when you say you try to break up with him, like you said, hey, I'm sorry, Bill, I can't, it's over. Or you wanted to break up, but you didn't have the courage.
oh no, there were a couple times when I said like we need to break up, and like.
And then what happened?
And then I just like kept going back to him because I don't know. A part of me was like the, I guess, safety and comfort of being in a relationship for so long.
So you guys would do the sort of a breakup, and when you say you would go back to him, like how many times did the breakup things happen?
Oh, like 2 or 3 times.
2 or 3 times, and you would go back to him.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, he would reach out to me. He'd be like
Sure.
sending me like long text messages being like, oh, like, come on, we can work this out or whatever. And like,
Okay.
I would like give in and go back to him.
Okay. All right.
And I'd like to also say, I'm not justifying, like, I'm not trying to say like I'm right or whatever. I'm just like a very independent, like kind of like headstrong person, and like I'm gonna hang out with who I want to hang out with. And if I'm in a relationship, yes, I can like respect what like my partner wants for me and make compromises and stuff, but like I don't know, I just feel like as many things as I kind of like not gave up for him, but just like had to compromise my time and what things I wanted to do for him, like, and it wasn't in his case even for like a person. Like, I just feel like he could have been a little bit more, like, respectful, and, yeah. So I'm not saying that I'm right, but like I said, the last few months, like, I had been checked out, kind of, so when he did break up with me, I was just kind of like, okay.
But him getting mad, maybe this is going to come across the wrong way, but he was invested in the relationship.
No, he wasn't.
Okay, well, look, I don't know all the details. I could be wrong, but he was, my impression would be he's fighting for the relationship. He's like, yo, this is a problem. This is a problem. The whole hanging out with a coworker guy. And like, I mean, if it was me, like if I was dating a girl and I was like, hey, listen, I'm not comfortable with you hanging out with this coworker guy at you know, well, at any time, but at midnight, I'm not comfortable with you hanging out with a coworker. And she gave me any attitude about that. It's over. I don't do friction in relationships. I'm not going to do that. Like, it's over. You have any pushback against me on that, you want to do that? That's cool. Be single. That's fine. I'm not gonna, you know, negotiate with you. So he was, from my perspective, again, I don't know all the details. He was fighting for the relationship.
Okay. I mean, but that was also one of my problems, is that I felt like he only fought for the relationship, like, when I was literally having, like, threatened to break up with him, basically.
I don't know how you get around the whole hanging out with a coworker thing at midnight.
I'm not trying to get around it. Like I said, it's over. It's over.
You said you're, like, headstrong, you're independent.
Yeah.
Maybe you should just become a nun.
Well,
I don't know if you have the chops for either. You got to date like a guy who,
independent and headstrong women can still be in like relationships.
I mean,
you just got to be on the same page with the person.
I mean, I'm not getting into the whole backstory of me and this guy because like was much more to the relationship.
I'm sure there's a lot, but I don't know. I think that look, if you're headstrong, independent women, I mean, independent and being in a relationship, depending on what you mean by independent, is sort of contradictory to a degree. I guess depends a bit on what you mean by independent.
I just mean like I'm not like a codependent, or I'm not like relying on a man, or like if he can't do something with me, like if he can't hang out with me, then yeah, I'm gonna go like Six Flags by myself or do something like that, and I don't mind.
Well,
like I'm not gonna throw a fit about that.
I think it's okay to do things alone. I think it's okay to want, your own. I'm in that same way. I enjoy my time alone. I can't be hanging out with somebody 24/7. Like I need my own time. I need to decompress. So I guess I understand that, but I think that it's not, I don't think it's a crazy ask in a relationship to be like, hey, I don't think it would be an infringement on your independence or you being headstrong to acknowledge, like, I don't know, how far do you take it? Like, would it be an infringement of your independence if a boyfriend was like, hey, I don't want you to fuck that guy?
Well, that's different. To me, that's different.
And there might be some men and women out there that you can date that will be okay. Oh, you want to just hang out with a person of the opposite sex? Whatever. Don't care. You should date. But I think honestly, you ask most people, I think most people will have an issue with the situation as described.
So people, when they're in relationships, they can't hang out with people of the opposite sex.
I think there is a degree of impropriety, generally speaking.
Yeah, because when it does come down to that, you have to take consideration of what may happen if you make that decision. You know what I mean? Like when you're involved in a relationship, you have to think to yourself, this person may not like what I'm doing here. I need to talk to that person first, not just make that decision right off the bat.
Okay.
I'll move it on though. I don't want to beat a dead horse. You broke up with him, the 4-year relationship guy, how long ago?
Like a month and a half ago.
And you've been dating this new guy for 3 weeks.
Like two or 3 weeks.
You said a few weeks. Did you know that? How did you meet this person?
On a dating app.
Okay, so this is fresh. Like you did not know this person.
No.
While you were dating your ex.
No.
Okay. It's a pretty quick rebound.
Like I said, I was checked out for the last few months, so I was ready to move on.
My philosophy is, wait, he broke up with you or you broke up with him?
He broke up with me.
Okay. My philosophy is, typically it can sometimes be a bad look if like you're in a relationship and then you're with somebody new, like super quick. The person being broken up with, they can do whatever they want. I think that's like, in terms of the bad look, like if you break up with somebody and you're with somebody the next day or the next week, that can be hurtful to the other person. But if you're doing the breaking up and you got somebody a week later, if you got dumped, the other person can't complain. I think that's my perspective.
That's fair.
So pretty quick, but hey, you got broken up with, so I think it's fair game. What about you? Relationship status?
Married, and I've been with my husband for 9 years.
Kids?
Kids, I have 2. 7, 17.
One's 7, 7. How long were you with your husband before you were married? Because you were married. Sorry, you were married for 9 years or together for 9 years?
We've been together for 9 years. I'm sorry. Married for 7.
Okay, so you have one kid from your husband.
Yes.
And then a kid from a previous relationship.
Yes.
You're a kid, right? Not like a step kid.
My
bio kid. You're a bio kid.
Yes.
Okay. So 2 kids. Mm-hmm. Okay. 2 different fathers, correct?
Yes.
Okay. The 9-year relationship, is that your longest relationship?
No.
Which one? How long was your longest relationship?
My previous marriage was 10 years.
You've been married twice?
Yes.
Okay.
I was married.
And that was your other kid, correct?
Yeah, my oldest.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Your oldest kid is 17.
Yes.
Okay, so you teenage pregnancy?
No.
Or just the cutoff? Well, you're 37, right?
So I was 20 when I had her. She's going to be 17.
But hold on.
I was 19.
When you
I
got
was pregnant at 19.
teenage pregnancy. Teenage pregnancy.
Sure,
but
Brian.
you gave birth. You gave birth at 20.
At 20.
Okay. Gotcha. So, okay. Who initiated the divorce for the first marriage?
Unfortunately, I initiated the divorce.
Okay. Does he pay you child support?
No.
Has he ever paid you child support?
No, I did not ask for it.
Do you have split custody? Or full custody of your first
It's
child?
full on both ends. We never initiated that in the courts.
So does he visit or?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it, wait, sorry, so shared custody or?
Yes. I guess you could say.
Okay. I thought you said full custody.
Yeah.
Well, is it shared custody or full custody?
I mean, wherever she wants to go, she makes that decision.
They don't have a court order.
There's no court involvement.
No.
Okay. All right. You guys
Yes.
figured it out without the involvement of the legal system. That's good.
Yeah. Hate it.
But you did dissolve the marriage, right? You got a divorce.
Yes.
Did he pay you alimony?
No, I didn't ask for that either.
All right. Pretty reasonable. Okay. And what about you?
Well, I don't know. As far as I know,
relationship status?
Well, as far as I know, I'm still married, despite leaving him for over
When's the last time you saw
years
him?
now. Well, back in 2013 when I left Saudi Arabia.
Okay.
He is married and he has a child.
Well, you're
but-
separated, fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. So you're still legally married, though?
As far as I know.
Okay. And you were married in Saudi Arabia, is that correct?
Yeah.
Where did you live in Saudi Arabia? What's the name of the big city? Riyadh?
No, I did
Is
not live
Riyadh
there. It is, yeah. That's the capital, but I wasn't there. I was in the eastern province.
What's the name of the city?
Hufuf.
Oh yeah, that's a nice.
That's a nice name. I like it.
So okay, but you're separated. I understand the legal technicality there. But are you dating anybody?
No, not right now.
Okay, so you're single. How long have you been single?
For like a decade.
10 years. Have you been celibate for?
For the most part, yeah.
You've been celibate for 10 years? Like, was Obama still president the last time you had sex?
Really, Brian?
All right.
Shit.
So there are questions I prefer to keep them,
Sure, that's
private,
okay.
but,
All right, we get the idea. We get the idea.
I'm single. And,
you have a kid, correct?
Correct, yeah.
One kid?
Yes.
Okay, from your marriage?
Correct.
Okay. Have you done any dating in America?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever pulled a rabbit out of your pussy? Okay, sorry.
Oh my
I'm sorry, that was so
God.
vulgar. You're a magician. I'm sorry.
So bad.
You don't have to answer that. I don't know. Sexy magician,
No.
Sorry, that was
do that.
the autism.
It is.
The autism fucking got me. Okay, so that'd be kind of hot though if you're like.
There is actually a magician who did that.
Who does sexual magic?
He gets a lady supposedly from the audience. He lay her down and then he pulls up a rabbit from between her legs.
Whoa, nice. That's
not
cool.
nice, but
that or maybe not. Maybe that's inappropriate. But yeah, that'd be kind of hot though. Like if you're having sex with a girl and then she just starts doing magic tricks. Like that'd be.
Oh, I thought you would say it. She pulls out a rabbit. I was like, what kind of strange?
No, that would be alarming.
Is that?
That would be really alarming.
I'd freak out.
No, she's like, there's like a fireball or something, and
Yeah.
Again, freaking
Yeah,
out.
I mean,
I would
Start making
freak
fire.
the
You
hell
would?
out. Yes,
she's doing like sleight of hand
well,
and shit.
usually
I
I
can
get
make your
asked-
dick disappear. I don't know.
I get
watch
usually
this.
Have you guys
asked
tried the
to do
O
magic
method?
on a first date. So yeah.
What was that?
The O method, where you manifest while you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've heard of it.
What is it?
Where you manifest while.
It's the idea that when you orgasm, it's like
Yeah,
that's your
yeah.
like highest vibrational intensity in the
And you
universe. So
think
it like
about what you
attracts.
want
It's like the
while
power
you're
of
doing it.
attraction.
Yeah.
Not to say that I necessarily believe in it, but that's what it is.
I feel like it works.
Claim donated $200. Hey Brian,
I upset
back in the
Claim.
States. Emo bangs, most of us are high-earning good men who enjoy a laugh. Purple shirt, if someone is emotional invested, you have to respect their wishes. Reciprocate.
Do you want to respond to that?
I mean, I was also emotionally invested for so long, and I feel like he didn't reciprocate. So.
Okay, well, you know how it is. Sometimes things happen. But you know what? To be fair, like metalheads, they're pretty chill. Those guys are pretty chill.
Depends.
They're pretty good. They're good people. They're good people. Yo, Trisha, thank you for the merch purchase. I'm gonna have Isabella. You get to read.
For the panel, how should a man correct a woman he's with if he asks nicely and she still doesn't change? Yelling at her is verbal abuse. Putting hands on her is physical abuse. Ignoring her is emotional abuse. Not paying for her shit is financial abuse.
Thank you, Northumberland, Mister. We're going to answer that. Trisha, thank you for that. Looks like you bought a hoodie on the merch store. Thank you, Trisha. So, ladies, for the panel, how should a man correct the woman he's with?
Well, he shouldn't be saying correct. Like what?
Well,
correct?
I think it's
woman?
related to her situation where it's like, you know.
No, but that's where he got it wrong because he automatically went to I need to correct her, and it's like
I think that's okay. I'm fine with correct.
I'm not.
I mean,
so what I would say,
to be fair, don't we correct our men when they're having poor behaviors?
Yes.
I would
No.
I would say have a discussion, but not correct.
Oh, we do in fact do it sometimes. I mean, I'm guilty of that myself sometimes. You know, but that's something that
I just feel like that's controlling language.
We shouldn't be correcting our partners.
We could correct
guys.
ourselves and our behaviors.
We should be addressing our partners, not correcting them, I think.
Like I think it's okay to set boundaries and like have that discussion, but like correct I think is where it automatically went to like, because he's talking about, well, if I do all these other things, it's abusive, but it's like, well, yeah, because you started off with correct, like we're starting off with control. It's have a conversation. Yes, set boundaries, and everyone has different boundaries. Like some people care about social media and likes, and some people don't.
And
So
that's where it leads to the
correct.
But that's where that would naturally follow.
This is a very nothing
us
argument.
Correcting our own behaviors when we are being talked to about certain things that we disagree with.
Mr. Northumberland, thank you for the soup chat. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, that's everybody's relationship status. We have some really interesting things to get into. Oh, we need to do her trans thing, her video. The fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
Her trans thing. We need to, not just quite yet. I did want to quickly ask, so you're from Saudi Arabia. Is anybody else here like born in a different country or have citizenship from a different country? Or like maybe you're second generation immigrant, like your parents came from like, Mexico or Peru, wherever, somewhere.
My mother came from Mexico.
My mom came from Mexico.
Mexico?
I'm first generation, yeah.
What's your background?
Philippines.
Both your parents Philippines?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else? Lauren?
No.
Italian? What do you?
My last name's Italian, but it's from my stepdad. I'm Spanish, and I'm also Native American.
Native American. Okay, gotcha. So your parents, Mexico. Your mom, Mexico. The Philippines, Mexico for you, and then Saudi Arabia.
I'm so worried about my eye because you keep doing.
Don't worry, I have good
You practiced.
control. Yes. Are you on the pathway to citizenship?
Well, kind of. So when you grant the asylum, basically you're just allowed to stay here until you become eligible to apply for a green card. Only if you apply for a green card is when you're on the path of citizenship. You don't have to go that route, but you can.
Sure. Okay. Question for you, I guess you, and you. In a morally neutral, blame-free hypothetical conflict between the United States and your birth country or the originating country of your guys' parents, where neither side is right or wrong, to which country is your allegiance?
With the America.
So if America went to war with the Philippines, would you have allegiance to the United States or to the Philippines?
I'd have to say I'd have to listen to what my family would want. Not that I would just automatically go wherever they go, but it depends on what they would want to do. Just as a cultural thing, you listen to your family.
What do you think your parents would do?
I have no idea.
Are your parents, are they first generation immigrants?
Yeah, like they came here themselves.
From the Philippines?
Yes.
Okay. And have they, though, become citizens of the United States? Yeah. Okay. They've naturalized?
Yes.
Okay. They have naturalized citizenship.
As far as I know,
do you
yes.
have any inclination? I know it's a bit of an interesting hypothetical, but you know, if you were to ask them this question, hey, mom, hey, dad, if the United States went to war with the Philippines, would your allegiance be to the United States or to the Philippines?
I really have no idea what they would say because they don't really talk about that kind of stuff, so I don't really know.
Okay.
But like, are you asking me like me personally how I feel?
Yeah, because you deferred. You said I would defer to what my parents wanted.
Yeah.
Let's say your parents were not in the picture as it relates to this decision, though. Would you have allegiance to the United States or to the Philippines?
I'd say United States just because like I've never been to the Philippines really, so I wouldn't even like what am I doing there, you know?
Now, what if your parents? Because you were saying, well, I'd have to see what my parents think. What if your parents were like, shit, we're going back? Well, if your parents went back to the Philippines, like if there's a war with the Philippines and they're like, we're going back, would you go back with them or would you stay here?
I'd say so. I feel like there's very few things that would like convince me to leave my parents.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. How about your parents? They stay in the United States, but they say our allegiance is to the Philippines.
I would understand. I would probably agree with them, I think.
But would your allegiance be to the Philippines?
Me personally?
I should have you call them.
Boy, my dad doesn't even know I'm here.
Can you text them? Be like, hey, if the United States went to war in a morally neutral, blame-free hypothetical conflict between the United States and the Philippines, to which country is your allegiance? I'd actually wait.
Do you deadass want me?
Dude. Yeah. Fuck
slide me a 20. Slide me a 20.
Why the fuck would I have to pay you for that?
I'm joking.
Just text them. Okay. Here to your Instagram. I'll actually send you the question to text them.
Just copy and paste.
Yeah.
Do you want me to call her or text her?
No, not call. Just text. Just text. I'm gonna send that to you.
It says sissy up. It's like on a sticker.
For you, if I don't know, the United States went to war with Mexico, where would your allegiance be?
America.
Okay.
There's like a Hello Kitty sticker on it.
And then for you, if the United States went to war with Saudi Arabia, to which country would your allegiance be?
First of all, they both are like good allies. So,
but in the hypothetical.
Well, I currently only have one citizenship, which is to Saudi Arabia. However, and both countries, I cannot like issue a passport from either countries. So I still like.
I sent
miss
you.
Some rights.
Hold on.
Okay.
I sent you the Instagram message. If you want to copy and paste that, go ahead.
As I was saying, either countries would allow me to issue a passport at this point. However, this country provided me a safe home and my freedom for me and my child. It would suck for my family back home, but
are you on the pathway to citizenship?
I have not applied for the green card yet. I just got approved.
But is your son?
Daughter.
Daughter. Was he born? Sorry, she was born here?
She was born in Saudi Arabia.
Okay. Has she become a citizen of the United States? Okay.
Her case is linked to mine.
I see. Okay. I mean, do you have plans to go back to Saudi Arabia?
No.
So you're going to stay here?
Yeah.
You're going to live here?
Yeah.
You're going to work here?
Yeah.
You're going to pay taxes here?
Yeah. Well, I'm paying taxes here. I'm working here. I'm living here.
Yeah. So I think you're about to get to the answer, though. So to which country is your allegiance?
I did get to the answer, though. I said this country provided me a safe home and my daughter a safe home and freedom. I would side with America.
Okay. All right. Let me know when you get an answer, okay?
Oh.
She said America.
Your mom said America?
Yeah, she said America.
Yo, W Filipina mommy.
I think it has to do with the fact that, yes, my parents did come here, like, from the Philippines, but they came here very young. My dad came here when he was 2. My mom was 16.
Okay.
So that has to do with it.
Yeah.
Like, definitely, we're still, like, connected to our culture. It's more a matter of, like, we're here.
Yeah. So the question isn't, like, I think you can have allegiance to the United States, and that's not a rejection of your culture of origin. It's not a rejection of if you have family that still lives there, it's not like you have to break your bonds with them, but it's simply just like your political allegiance in wartime. So, what's interesting? I think there's actually something about first generation immigrants, like who come here. So they were born in a different country. They come here, they're first generation immigrants. Second gen would be like the children of those people. They tend to have more patriotism to the United States than their children. Just something interesting. I don't know. I thought it was interesting. Question: are you Muslim?
Well, I'm not religious.
Not religious. But did you have to wear a
I
hijab?
did, yeah. Well, not just the hijab. Like
what do they wear in Saudi? Is it the niqab?
Correct.
Burqa?
But where I grew up, when I was a child, even the niqab would be like too revealing.
Niqab.
Niqab is the one where the eyes.
So there's the
only
burqa.
the eyes are showing.
There's the burqa, the niqab.
The burqa is different then. The burqa is something that traditionally, like worn in like Emirates and stuff like that. Just it's like a small mask thingy on the face that doesn't even cover the face. Sure. The niqab covers the entire face with the exception of the eyes. Okay. That was being considered too revealing where I grew up.
Oh wow!
So we were forced to even cover the eyes.
Damn.
How do you see? Is it like a mesh
That's
net?
a good question. You don't have to see.
Oh.
Is that actually?
W Saudi Arabia.
No. Well, actually, when the fabric is close to your face,
see-through a little.
It's kind of see-through, but like still like at night and when it's dark, like you would be tripping and falling and everything. So,
All right.
but they don't care.
Let's see. What do we have to get? We're gonna do. Normally we do this a little later on in the show, but we're gonna actually do it right now. Really? Okay. We'll do the rating, then we'll do. But first, we have to do her videos. Nick, let's go ahead and do those. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, like the video, $100 read, $200 TTS.
Yeah, it's already out there.
In the U.S. or Israel?
Go ahead, play.
What the fuck? That's fucking disgusting. Oh, I wanna go home. Damn, he's talking shit. Fuck. I'm break. Excuse me?
No, but then I gotta tell you something.
What?
Hi, Key. I'm trans.
I'm trans. You're lying.
I'm not.
Fuck! What do you mean by that?
Imagine though if it was his first kiss and he's like so excited to kiss a girl and then he's like,
What, is she not a girl?
Does that guy wear
No, like
a
in
color
his head.
contact? Is that a color contact, or does he
It's not
actually?
a contact.
So he actually has heterochromia.
I think so.
That's where two different eye colors.
Yeah.
So so that went kind of viral. Did he end up smashing or?
No, but we're still like talking.
Did he care really?
I mean, obviously it was kind of shocking, but
I feel like you were on a boat. Was that a boat?
yeah, it was like in LA,
Bro.
Little Swans.
Listen, there's some, you can't do that shit on a boat.
He's trapped.
he's trapped.
I know.
Or she's trapped, but
Yeah, I was about to say. It's not even just
because
that.
of the implication.
What implication?
Well, if you bring a woman on a boat because of the implication.
It was honestly like it just happened
Nobody
so
knows
fast.
what I'm referencing? Okay, sorry, go ahead.
I don't know. Everything happened so
Always
fast.
Sunny in
like,
Philadelphia. Okay.
Oh, I get you.
It's because of the implication. Nobody, okay. They don't watch TV, I guess. Sorry. So what happened so fast?
just like everything, I obviously didn't anticipate like, oh my god, I'm a trick him.
Wait, can you hold? Can you? I have small
My hand
hands, but
size?
okay, wow. Though you
They're big.
you do have large hands.
Yeah. I mean,
To be fair, I have very dainty man hands.
My friend-
I don't have, Sorry,
I have
Brad.
friends that are like same size hands as me. Like I feel like not every feature is gonna be perfect, and that's okay.
Fingers.
You
I
do.
feel like nails
You
make your
you
hands
become
look
a
bigger
magician.
too.
True.
Mine are so tiny for a magician.
Do you have a nose?
Like,
you're
do you,
not even-
Do you have a nose job? You have a nose job?
Yeah.
You said you had no
Earlier said
surgery
no
done.
surgery.
I thought you meant like.
That's not gender surgery.
Ah.
That's
no,
cosmetic
but
surgery.
yeah, I meant like any procedures.
Oh,
Like,
I thought you meant like
do you
that.
have-
But that's the only thing.
Like, but you have boobs, lip filler?
No.
Okay.
Was the nose job
Wait, you
like
don't have
gender
lip
for me?
filler?
No, it was like.
You just.
I
you
just
got
wanted it. Period.
Yeah.
Her lips look natural.
You thought I had lip filler? Period.
Hope her.
It's just like lip liner.
So,
What?
I mean, come on, Brian. They make these
Was he
lip
a
glosses
streamer?
now where they actually
Was he a streamer?
kinda like
Yeah.
bump- yeah, they bump them.
W Azzer, W Azzer in the chat. Huh?
so
He's a
your
str-
wait, question.
yeah.
You said your stuff doesn't work. Your equipment doesn't work.
Yes, it does not.
It doesn't.
That's
I have
what
no
happens with
testosterone.
She explained
Like,
this earlier.
like
I have no
hormones.
testosterone in my body, so what? I'm gonna get bricked or something? Like, it's not how it works.
I thought they could still get.
I don't
bricked
know.
up.
I mean, they like some will
What's your-
take pills.
So, what are your pronouns, by the way?
Bruh.
Are you she, her, they, them? What?
It.
Come on,
kidding.
bro. You're fucking with.
No, I'm playing.
It-
Caesar.
I mean, obviously she, but I don't like force it. Like,
Fair.
I don't want to be like my pronouns. Like, you know, I don't force it, and everyone calls me she. so-
It is ma'am.
Is
Yeah, like I don't. I'm not gonna.
It's always the
I'm not gonna force it.
mess. Okay, and then do we have video number? Oh wait, check my
There's more videos?
messages. Hold on.
Oh hell no, your ass got clipped.
I feel like you did not answer his question though. Like when
What?
you go on a boat with someone, like they invite you on a boat, the implications of he was
I'm so
saying,
confused.
You know what I
Like
mean?
genuinely, what's the
implication
implication?
of
I don't
what?
think
It
I
is
get it.
terrifying. What if this guy would have done
Pushed me
some?
off?
Yeah.
Is this like
I
at the
can
Echo
swim.
Park, like swan boats?
Yeah.
Oh.
Bruh, what's the implication?
All it
She coulda
takes
gotten
to
her
get in the
to go
middle.
crazy.
Yeah,
I mean,
I was
I
like,
guess.
she could have encountered
You don't-
someone that definitely would have been violent. Could have been.
Fucking
But,
detective back
you know.
there.
I guess.
He was streaming though, so I don't think he'd want to ruin his streaming reputation in
True.
front.
Yeah.
Okay,
he
if he was
the
streaming-
In public,
Wait,
too.
have you done any OnlyFans stuff?
No, I never will.
Never.
I don't need to.
W.
Okay.
Good for you.
I don't know. I'm not convinced yet. I don't know.
Oh, is that why you're asking?
He doesn't have
But
to
yeah,
read
I
it.
feel like a lot of people like
I'm not
look for signs or like when I tell them, they'll be like, let me look for what
That's
can give it
weird.
away. But I feel like all women, like nobody has like 100% feminine features. Like some women, you know what I mean? There's really tall women. There's women like, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't hate my masculine
Femininity,
features.
yeah,
Like, I
femininity
like my
and
height. I like everything about me. like-
Masculinity
Good.
is not. It's not exclusive to either
Yeah.
gender. Both can have that.
Is that like spy or something?
Can you lift your neck? up?
No, bro, stop trying to
Fish it
clock me.
again.
No. Stop trying to clock me.
Brian, I confirmed
figure it
this
out.
to you earlier.
I'm not getting clocked no more. I'm not doing this shit. No.
He wants to tap.
Okay. All right. I don't know. I guess that's got to be a compliment though to a trans person if you're questioning if they're actually a chick.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
Yeah.
Like, this is the biggest glaze ever.
I know. I'm like,
It's not a glaze. I'm just
No, you're like, I do not believe this. Not for 2 seconds. Let me see it.
Look,
Drop him.
Because
Like,
there is a phenomenon online, especially with like certain content creators, called trans fishing. Like especially with OF girls. I know you don't do OF, allegedly. I believe you. I believe you on the OF stuff, where they like pretend to be trans, and it's
Yeah.
like a thing.
is trans even like beneficial in OF? Like, why?
People fetishize it.
I
Yeah.
feel like it would be more. I don't know. Like I wouldn't a
Do you
biological
pee
woman.
standing up or
Sitting down, bro. My whole life I always sat down. My dad used to beat me, bro.
oh,
Cause I was in a like he wanted
Wait.
me to stand up, but
Hold on. Your dad
You.
beat you
yeah.
because you would sit down to pee.
How would he see?
Well, he just spanked me.
That's
well,
kinda
no,
bad.
okay.
I'm
so,
just kidding, I'm kidding.
No, when I was little. You know what I mean?
like potty training?
Just kidding.
Yeah, or no, not potty training, but just like I don't know.
That's weird.
Like when you needed help going to the bathroom and he'd be in there with you, he'd be like,
No, but like,
sorry, that's intrusive. I'm
no,
sorry.
it's
No.
definitely like early age, like when I was little. But
this in
yeah,
Hawaii?
he would be like, yeah. So he would like, he'd be like, boy, stand up, boy, stand up. I'm like, I don't want to stand up.
Oh, I see how it is. So like,
I always sit down.
Damn. Okay.
Like, what am I stand up?
There's other cultures where they actually encourage men to sit while they,
True.
I'm like,
yeah, they don't.
I've heard that too.
Next video. We'll do.
There's
the next
more
video.
videos, bro.
There's 2 videos we're gonna watch.
Yo.
Is this is the next one?
The same person.
I play.
Yeah.
Same guy.
W. Asder. Oh, this one.
Oh, you crying? I'm so sorry.
Max the
You're
volume.
really a nigga?
Not anymore.
What do you mean not anymore?
Like I did the work and I'm doing the work.
So you actually trans?
Wait, that's a fake contact. Come on.
Looks fake.
That's
Not,
fake, yeah.
no, I'm sorry. Like you made me want to cry too. Like I really didn't mean to do that to you.
So I kissed a nigga.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
oh, a
that
whole
I-
tear.
Bro, please don't.
Wait, is he actually crying?
Yeah, was he playing with you or was this real?
Bro, this is rage bait. This is fucking.
It's like acting.
This is rage bait.
So you think it's all fake?
I don't believe. I don't know. Maybe you do have a penis. But I think that shit, that, people like stage shit for content, whatever. There's one more clip though. We got one more clip.
I think I know which one. Oh wait.
Yeah, play it. So you're taking
You ready?
lie detector.
Oh, like it.
I never seen this clip.
You were in it.
I know, but I never seen
I
it.
actually have a penis.
Yes.
No word. You actually have a penis.
You heard the guy fuck.
Oh yeah, I'm cooked.
Next question.
Oh my god, I'm cooked.
Next question. He's looking at me like.
So I kissed you and you have a penis.
Yes.
Okay.
Aren't these lie detector tests like unreliable, supposedly?
They are not, yeah.
Yeah, and apparently there's some that I think some people say that guys can sometimes be in on it. I don't know.
I will say from my experience, like.
Hey Nick, do you feel comfortable?
No. No.
Comfortable with what?
Oh my god.
Wait, what are we asking?
I know.
You be not finishing sentences.
Bro, you're the host. You're supposed to be talking.
Yeah, I was wondering if you were gonna finish it, if you just gonna sit there,
Statism.
Anyways, wow.
Like, you want him to take me to the bathroom and confirm?
Had us all in suspense.
I mean, I didn't say that.
That's an offer.
But anyways, I will say that like
Lower
that
the
guy
volume.
never like he wasn't in on anything. He literally just like I don't know. And he like showed his computer. It would show the heart rate. I guess it's just off heart rate, but there is a way to like finesse it. Like I was looking into it after.
Bro, it's the voice. It's like you talk like a girl. Like there's
That's
a
who
certain
she is.
there's
She's a
a
girl.
certain there's a certain way women like talk, and either you've got that shit fucking wired.
I'm just myself, but I did grow up like all sisters, and like I never really had trans friends. I was always surrounded by like women, like biological women, and
Wait, you didn't transition until you were 18.
yeah, so like
So you went through puberty.
Yeah, but my testosterone was so low that like it was 90 when I got it.
Are you intersex at all?
Twinks are.
It's
like
I don't
that.
know.
Yeah, her testosterone, like your
But-
testosterone was like the whole
yeah,
thing.
it's
Like
like
that's
they never,
gonna
like,
be what makes your
grow, like,
voice
large.
deep.
Yeah, because I didn't have
bones or
testosterone
whatever.
for real.
All right. Well, I would never ask this because I'm a professional, but if someone were to ask you, like, hey, just to verify,
Do a
can I
divorce.
see your penis? Like, would you do it or?
No.
because I would never ask that because I'm a professional.
Okay.
I'm just asking if somebody, not me, not my producer, if somebody were to ask that, would you actually do it like as a verification process to see the penis?
Like who?
Brian, it's giving
Who am I
Do you
verifying?
get to pick?
to?
You want to pick? Like, I mean, Nick's a better looking guy than me.
I'll do it right
so-
now. Just kidding. No, I'm playing.
Nick, would you be comfortable with that?
Bro, I'm not showing nobody my shit.
Yeah, she don't gotta do that.
I'm not showing nobody my shit at all.
He quits. He quits. No, we're just fucking
better.
around. We're messing around, guys. We're messing around. So, anyways,
I wasn't.
we got some more videos though. We got some more videos we got to get to with Lauren. I guess Nick, let's do that first video from my homegirl Lauren here. First video. Yeah. If you're enjoying the stream, like the video, read 100, TTS 200, streamlabs.com/whatever.
W's in the chat.
Yes.
Oh no.
You might have to lower the audio.
This is a long video. You're gonna play the whole thing?
We'll play like a minute.
Oh no.
Wait, Nick, is there
If you guys
the three dots at the top? Yeah. Click it. Put the speed. Click. 1.25. Whatever. Probably didn't. Me having.
like a 4-minute video.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
If you guys ever have a date or a date with a single mom, don't cancel the day of, okay? And I knew it though. I mentally prepared myself, I guess not enough, but I knew he was gonna cancel because normally they always check in the day of or the day before, and he didn't. So I was already mentally preparing myself, and I gave him till a time frame. I'm like, maybe he's just not, he's older, like maybe, I don't know. They tend to not communicate as much over text. And he's tried calling me twice, and I just happened to miss it. So he actually did call me, okay? Right before that deadline that I made in my head, because because it's not just my night, okay, that I planned for. I was like, here's the thing, here's what everything a single mom has to go through. What snacks are my son gonna have, right? What snacks? Are they soft enough snacks so he doesn't choke when he's with the sitter? Do I have the choking machine set out for the sitter? Then I also bought him toys yesterday to play with the sitter. So they have like Play-Doh and like fun activities to play together, because I'm also worried about the sitter. Is the sitter gonna not, have a good time? Like I want to make sure she has a good time with my son, because if they don't have anything to do, they just put him in front of the iPad. And if I'm paying for you, well, since the guy's paying for you, you better be playing with my son. So I buy activities for them to play. Anyway, long story short, not the activities. Got a pedicure, okay, because I didn't want crusty feet. And then today, I went to go look at dresses because I just didn't like the dress that I had. I realized I don't have a fucking purse. And so I'm like walking around and I'm thinking, but if he cancels, I can't get this anyway. And honestly, I couldn't even get it. Honestly, I didn't even get myself any dresses or anything. So it was just like, I don't know, And he calls to cancel. And you know what he did? And first I thought it was really nice. But then I ended up sending it back, and I know you guys are gonna think I'm crazy, but he gave me $400 because he canceled. And at first I was like, I was wanting to see you, and then I was like, because I was sad. I cried yesterday because I knew he was gonna cancel, so I was sad. And I was like, well, at least I didn't get nothing out of this, and then I was like, well, that's so sweet. But
Go ahead and pause it. So we kind of get the idea a little bit there. One thing really quick before we dive into the reaction to that video, there's a couple branched conversation from there.
Okay.
Nix, it's 7:05 p.m. Do you want to take your birth control?
I would love to. There it is, everyone. There it is. There it is.
It's not a product placement, by the way. She just asked me to remind her.
Oh, you want one? I think it has progesterone, or what you have. Yeah.
Has hormones in it. I used to have to take them, but I can't.
She did ask me. She asked me to remind her at 7, so I got
and
up.
you're late. I'm gonna get pregnant now because you.
Wait, what?
Oh. It's supposed to be on the dot, but it's okay.
Really? Okay, we can talk after the show.
Yeah, I'm 19.
All right. So anyways, I don't know. I'd rather not get a feminist pregnant. I can fix her though. So anyways, Lauren.
Okay, guys.
Lauren.
Moving on.
The video. You. Okay, so you had a date scheduled with this guy. Was it a first date?
Yes, but we've already met and like talked and like, things like that. We met at like a pool.
So basically, how soon? Like it was an hour before the date. When did he cancel?
2 hours before.
2 hours before.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he felt bad,
Yeah.
and he sent you $400.
Yeah.
And did you sent it back or you kept it?
I did send it back.
Did he send it back?
No.
Okay. So.
Because.
Yeah.
Because I felt like in that moment, I felt like it would be more powerful to send it back and just say, just don't cancel another single mom like that quickly.
It was about sending a message.
Yeah.
It was about the principle.
Because like he's like a wealthy guy. Like he probably like women are like, oh, yeah, sure, whatever. Like I'll take your money, and like what you did was fine. I was like, what you did was not fine because it was 2 hours before. Like at least give me like a 24-hour notice.
I see. Yeah.
But it's all the things that like women think about, not like women in general think about so much before a date.
Mm-hmm.
But a single mom, like I have to schedule a sitter, I have to do all these things. So it's like if things cancel last minute, it's not only like my schedule that's messed up, it's my sitter's schedule that's messed up.
Yeah. Okay. And did you end up going on a date with him?
No, but
like
basically,
down the road?
No, and the whole reason that we didn't do that is because we literally lived in different states. Like we just didn't see anything happen. And I was gonna go to East Asia, so.
I see. And then,
months.
you know, I wonder if we do. You have, okay. 2 images, Nick. 2 images. You also have like a bullshit price list or something.
I do.
We're gonna pull that up. Can you zoom in on that a little bit, Nick? So this is if you're, I guess, dating a guy.
Yeah. I have a higher price list though too. I have 2 different.
You have.
lists.
Oh, you should have sent us the higher one.
Okay, this is the lower one. I
Liking,
redid it.
Can you read each of those options for the audience?
Yeah, if you like a girl's video, see, this is how my prenup would look too, by the way. But if you like a girl's photo or video, $50 per like. If you DM a girl, it's $100. If you're caught in a lie, $200. If you're best friends with a girl, $500 each.
Oh shit.
If you if you want to be unblocked, it's $1,000.
Oh.
And texting an ex is $2,000.
You gotta. I charge.
But it depends on tax brackets. There's 2 different ones.
I charge $5,000 for an unblock.
Can you send that to me?
So those are rookie numbers. You gotta pump those numbers up.
Well, yeah, you have to pull up my other one.
Yeah,
So I'll have to send it to you.
If it was like her situation, what would have been the price list for like if it was a dude doing that shit?
I don't think.
It's over. Like hanging out with a coworker at night.
If he hung out with a coworker, I would consider that a girl best friend, and then I would.
So what's the price for that?
I would have to.
And then next photo, Nick. Next photo though. Normalize charging men for bullshit in 2025.
Yeah,
That's actually a good idea.
Yes, I love that.
I believe
I'm for
it. Because see, men respect money more than women. So I feel like if you hold them accountable,
men
and you put a
respect
price on something.
money.
Yeah, because like once you
than
hold them
women.
accountable, you're like, no, like I'm not gonna let you get away with this. Then I think that they'll actually like listen.
I do the same thing actually. I charge
How does
women
that work for you?
bullshit.
How does that work for
I
you?
charge women for bullshit, and I'm going to collect today. I'm going to collect today, Lauren. So, I kind of have to wait until Camilla is back at the table for this one.
Ladies, do not do this. Do not set us back. I'm working so hard to make sure that we don't pay men money. Yeah.
But I will say.
Bro, he just wants
Leave
to catch
her
a pee.
alone.
Yes.
Leave her alone, please. Stop.
Bro, he need that. Hashtag need that.
Leave her alone.
So,
This is
okay.
harassment in the workplace.
No, yeah, at this point,
I consent.
as
She's
their
not- she's not an
HR,
employee,
you
so
can.
I consent.
I feel like there should be HR.
Yeah, okay, Nick, what do you think? Yeah, we're good. We're chill.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, nobody here's a sex worker, right?
No.
W, fucking W.
Yeah.
The Whatever podcast has been, what's that term? Typecast a little bit. I don't know if that's exactly the right word. Stereotypes. Oh, you only bring on OnlyFans girls. The majority of our guests actually don't do OnlyFans. Maybe on a panel, sometimes we have 1 or 2, many times none, sometimes more. We've had more, sometimes 3, 4. But mostly it's, so no OnlyFans girls here tonight.
Does selling feet pics count?
Yes.
You shouldn't have said that shit because that's kind of sex worker, a little bit sex worker territory. Yeah, it is because the guys.
We know what it's for.
Yeah, it's like for sexual
We know what he's
gratification.
doing.
So, But even though none of y'all are involved in sex work, I'd like to do this role reversal with the women who are sex workers, where, you know, but even like, let me ask this. Who here has had like a guy just randomly send you money for no fucking reason? Like some simp. Here's $100, $20, whatever it is.
Well, what do you think about the 400?
Oh, you've definitely gotten money from dudes just sending you money. I'm sure.
Yeah, and like on social media, because I'm a single mom, so sometimes they just like to help me out.
Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt you though. You said, what about? You were about to say.
Oh, because like my situation, I don't know if that was for no reason, but it was kind of like he wanted like incentive.
The 400. You got money? Have you ever gotten money from a dude? Sent you money? Paid for your rent? This sort of thing?
More like he saw me, well, a couple niggas, men, see me on the street, and they'd be like, "Can I give you some money to hang out with me?" And I'd be like, "Yeah."
Fuck you too.
Oh, sorry. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah, nigga, we will both mash you. What?
Sorry. Okay, so on the street, guys are just like, here's some cash?
Yeah, like I'd be walking down and oh my God, you're so beautiful. Sometimes guys try and follow me and then it's like, you gotta bring the taser out. And it's like, oh my God.
The
I don't even
taser?
want your money
Is
at
that
this
real?
point. Yeah. Like, guys, like it's
That's
mainly in LA though.
Yeah.
Like, I could be walking down the street and they'd be like, "Are you a sex worker?" No. Can I give you money for this? No. Go on the street and go find a hoe.
Find a hoe on the street. Okay. Have you ever been sent money by like a simp or something?
They've offered. I said no.
They've offered, but you've turned it down.
Yeah.
You sold feet pics?
No, but
What's your shoe size, by the way?
He's inquiring. He wants to know.
Okay.
you said women's. I actually I can wear kids. I don't fit men's.
That's not fair.
Has a simp ever sent you money?
My feet are bigger. Really?
Yes.
What about you? You too? Has a guy like ever just simped and sent you money?
No.
No.
All right. So, regardless, I like to do a role reversal though. Typically it's with the workers, where, because they have such a frequency of men just sending them money, just simping. But even normal girls who don't do sex work, guys will sometimes just simp. So tonight on the Whatever podcast.
You're going to simp?
Are you? What the fuck? Hold on.
No, wait. You want us to do that?
But what does simp even mean?
To simp, like to
goon?
to do too much.
To love, like actually love women.
Love women.
Or like women. I feel like men who do that, like you don't even have to question if they're straight or not. They obviously just love women.
They might be straight, but they might be cucks too.
Yeah.
But the role reversal is women, for the longest time, have been receiving money. Maybe it's dinners, maybe it's whatever, steaks. Sometimes girls just get sent steaks and shit. I don't know, like frozen steaks.
Really?
Yes.
They get sent. You just get sent stuff. You get free stuff. You get, guys will just buy you shit, whatever. Yeah. They'll just give you money. This is your opportunity to show the patriarchy. Take a stand as strong, independent women. I want all of you to reverse that shit. It shouldn't be this one directional thing. I want you women right now.
Then wear a dress first.
To go get your wallets.
I have no cash.
And I'd like some cash, please.
I have no cash.
That is not what the.
Hold on. Who among you, as a true feminist, can sit here
I'm not a feminist.
and get your
Yeah,
purse
I'm not a feminist.
and bestow upon me? I'm a starving college student. I'm a starving artist. I'm a starving artist. Who here will give me a bit of money?
The
some cash?
circumstances here are starkly different. You cannot even compare these two.
How about this? Let's start with this.
I'll sit
Who
here and
here
support
has
you.
cash? Who has cash on them? Cash. Will you give me some cash?
No,
Hey, baby, you
no.
don't need this.
You keep saying that you're a college student, but I'm a student in 3 different schools.
Put this on. I'll give you cash.
Nah, I'm good.
No, because I mean that's what we're doing.
No, you keep saying that you're a college
said
student. I'm a student in 3 different schools. Like, I'm doing a lot of things, and I need to pay for my things. So as an independent woman, as a feminist, I'm going to do what I need for me as a woman.
I love that.
I'm a student of life.
Will you give me, you have some cash? Can you give me some cash?
No.
Don't set us back.
I don't understand
That
this.
doesn't prove the
You're
patriarchy anything.
It doesn't set women back.
No.
It sets women forward.
No, because if you truly, women don't have to give men anything. They don't. They don't have to give them cash or money.
I mean, I'm not like robbing you guys, right? You don't have to do it.
So
it's volunteer. You're volunteering. So I'm not. Yeah, they don't have to. No, you don't have to.
But that's not what feminism is, and that's not what the patriarchy is. Us giving men money doesn't equal the playing field.
Yeah, it does.
Well, the difference would be like, it's not really changing anything because you're not my anything. You're not anything to me.
Exactly.
It's different if we're in a relationship and I'm paying for your steak, I'm paying for you to go do some nails.
You know, we have.
I'm just feeling.
Yeah, it's a long show.
The way that men pay
But you're not in my relationship
for
with me.
dates, like women also
Never say
like
never.
how much is an eyeshadow palette? How much is like her nails? That's why men like pay for dates and things.
You think?
So you
men
look
pay
at
for
it
dates?
as more as a transaction?
Wait, hold
No,
on.
I don't look at it as a
But
transaction.
you just mentioned
I didn't
because
say
a
it was
woman
a transaction.
You just mentioned it when women are paying their way through makeup, dresses, heels, whatever that they're doing before the date. You think that's giving back as far as what men are doing?
No, I just think it's like, women are held to a certain standard to, look a certain way, and that costs money for us to
I
get
wouldn't
our
know.
nails done.
Typically, men don't care about the makeup.
Yeah, I don't go to dates with makeup on.
I have a question on this.
Well,
So
is
your
money randomly?
But you mentioned women spend money on XYZ, so men should pay for dates. Is that the only reason men should pay for dates? Is because
no,
women
because I
spend
also
more
think
money?
it's like the stakes for women to go on a date is higher than the stakes for men to go on a date. Yeah.
Well, quick before we get into that separate argument.
Yeah.
You say women spend more money getting ready.
Yeah, 1,000%.
And that's one of the justifications for why. So in a scenario where I could demonstrate that I spend more money getting ready, are you okay with a woman fully paying for the date?
No.
Okay, so then why would that even be an argument then?
Can you repeat the question?
Well, essentially, if I can say, like, let's say I'm super wealthy, right? Because it's conceivable. Like, let's say a guy who, you would agree that a guy could go out with a woman. I'm not saying he's broke, but he could go out with a woman who earns more money than him. And she has a luxury taste. And she might spend a ton of money on makeup, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? But couldn't the reverse also be true, where I'm a really high earning guy going on a date with a girl who's not broke, but she makes $70,000 a year and I make $1 million. And I show up and I pick her up in a Lamborghini. I've definitely spent more money showing up to that date than she did.
Yeah, but
So if I show up in my Lamborghini and my Rolex and my custom suit and whatever.
Yeah.
I've spent more money on, in preparation showing up for that date. Should she then pay for the date? Even though I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, well, okay. And I think that's fine, but
should she fully pay for the whole date?
No.
But I spent more money getting ready.
And then but it's also more than that.
But I'm just examining that specific logic on that front.
Sure.
Because
yes.
why make?
And then do you want to jump into like the other two?
Yeah. So you mentioned
points
safety.
That I have.
So
yeah.
Right. The women have more at stake.
Yes.
Okay. I sort of disagree.
Okay.
Like if as a woman you genuinely have a fear that like I think women can have general fear, but as it relates to a specific guy, if you are generally scared and this is what's at stake, you probably shouldn't go on the date.
Well, so here's the thing. I've been in DV relationships before, and it's not something, and that's why this matters to me. It's not something that you're going to see right away.
Can women also commit domestic violence?
1,000%.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1,000%.
And if we remove, I'll go ahead and grant that generally speaking, men are physically stronger than women. Do you agree?
Yes.
Okay. But like with a knife, for example, can a man and a woman do the same damage?
No.
A knife?
Yes.
They can.
Well,
because he has more muscles, more you know.
Assuming the woman has enough strength and the knife is sharp enough, yes, I would.
But most
Like,
women
okay, for
don't.
example, a stronger man versus a weaker woman, and they both have a knife, I would tend to agree with you that the man is going to have a better time. I don't know if better time's the right. He's going to kill her.
Hard time.
And he's probably going to get slashed a bit. But
Yeah.
a woman who has a knife and a man who doesn't, I don't care if you're a man or a woman. If your partner walks up behind you and stabs you in the neck, you're probably going to die, regardless of the fact that women, generally speaking, have less strength. If a woman has a firearm, she can definitely kill you.
Yeah.
So, and I guess my confusion here then is, well, if your argument is, well, down the road there's a chance of domestic violence, women can also perpetrate domestic violence.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
they do.
And then that goes to my third point also, because women, it depends on what type of relationship you want to, you know, and everyone wants different relationships, has different boundaries, and has different ways that they like their relationship. But for me, if I'm going to have children, then yes, he needs to spend more so that I know that he's financially stable to support a family.
Can I ask you a question? How many first dates have you been on in your entire life?
In my like,
I don't need an exact number, but do you think it's over 100?
No, like 30.
30 first dates.
Yeah.
How many children do you have?
One.
Okay.
I have a
Well,
question.
you didn't get pregnant from all the men.
I didn't sleep with all of them.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, even further, but this idea, I don't know if it totally makes sense if the justification for men paying on first dates is pregnancy, because
No,
you
because
don't get pregnant from every
that's
first
what
date you go
I'm
on.
there for the date for.
To get pregnant?
No, to see if this could be a potential partner. I'm not just dating to date. I'm seeing if that's a potential partner. So for me, that's why my standards are the way that they are.
Okay, so
I agree with
I
her
have a
with that
response,
point
but if
because
it looks like you wanted to come in.
yeah, so I totally agree with that point. I did have dates where we split, and I had dates where I totally paid because I put my card and he didn't put his, and I ended up paying for the full bill, whatever. And the last time that happened, he actually said that he wants kids. I want kids too. And he had a number. He's like, he wants 5 kids. And then he didn't even pay. And when I went home, I was like, what the hell are you setting here? Like, oh, he even took the leftovers.
Oh no!
And yours?
Oh
Right.
my god!
He took your
no.
leftovers? He took the leftover for like everything. And so, and so it got me thinking, you know, like if a guy
he didn't pay?
He didn't pay. I paid.
You paid for the whole thing?
Yeah, I had only 150 in my bank account.
Just kidding.
It was 120. Oh, he also picked the restaurant too, and it was like out of my budget. Whatever. And so when I went back home,
gold diggers too.
Right. So when I went back home, I was like, hold on a second. If I'm looking for a man to have children with, why would I be okay with like them not paying? You know, like. If you also want children, that has to be like, you have to, essentially, like if I'm having babies, there is a point of, you know, of time, whatever, where I may be staying at home.
Yeah, exactly.
Then you have to show at least that you care and you're like, you will pay.
Yeah, and it's more about like them just caring in that time. And I usually think like the first date is like their initial, their first impression. And so when they care about you enough in your experience, and they care about, you know, taking care of you in that moment, that's like the first step that kind of shows us like, okay, this is how he could be in another time that I'm vulnerable and possibly pregnant one day if it gets to that point. You know?
Can I ask you a question though on this? You do acknowledge that, and this is just to test the logic a little bit.
Yeah.
You do acknowledge that there are women who are child-free, and what I mean by that is they don't want to have children ever.
Yeah.
But they still are romantically interested in dating men.
Yeah.
And having like a boyfriend.
Yeah. 1000%.
So what would you say to women who make it very clear, or whether they make it clear or not, but just from their own perspective, they've made a determination in their life they don't want kids. So in that situation, do you grant where the woman doesn't want children ever, that it should be 50-50 on the first date?
My grant is she should do whatever she wants and whatever makes her feel happy and whatever makes her feel loved.
But your position is men should pay on first dates.
My position is everyone's different with what their standards are and what their kinks are, what makes them feel loved, what makes them feel, like they want to date someone long term.
Okay, but if we're having a conversation about fairness, it then becomes, okay, well, let's say there's guys out there who maybe they also don't want kids and they want a 50-50 dynamic.
I wouldn't even be in that situation.
What do you mean?
She has standards. She knows what she
No,
wants.
for you, for you. But you also, like, you do content, you talk about dating.
Yeah.
Would you say to women out there, like, don't generally speaking, you say men should pay for first dates? Like, I don't think you have nuance as to your actual position when it comes to the advice you give women.
No, I think my nuance is know what you like and stand up for what you like and don't go down on your standards.
But okay, how about this? You can say that people can do whatever they want, but in terms of like helpfulness and understanding your actual position, like what advice would you give to a man, for example, who he doesn't want to have kids and he's on a date with a woman who doesn't want to have kids?
Yeah.
And do you think it would be unreasonable in that situation for the woman to have an expectation that the man pay for the date?
I think you should have a conversation with her first to make sure that they're aligned on that.
Yeah, I think I'm fine.
Because there's
I'm
plenty
fine
of
with
women
that.
out there that want to do 50-50 on a first date. And if
Sure.
you want to, do it. But that's why you should have that conversation before the date. I don't even allow the first date to even get to that point to know if they're aligned or not.
But-
Wait, how do you ask? Sorry.
Well, originally, so, I don't go on dates with guys unless they like pay for the sitter too. And that's usually,
We need to get into that.
Yeah.
So just to
and that's usually
repeat,
how I
you'll only
weed 'em out.
go on the first date with a guy if he pays for the babysitter.
1,000%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you have a question for her? Or?
I did.
It was how does the guy ask?
How does she ask the guy? But she answered already. She
Just
said
like that.
she have him
Okay.
pay for the babysitter too.
But how about this? If we're faced with a situation where the guy wants to go, do you think it's unreasonable for a woman who wants to be child free to have then an expectation that the man pay for the date?
No.
It's not unreasonable.
It's whatever she wants.
So women can want anything.
Anyone can want anything.
Men can. Well, I think that part of the issue, though,
My answer is not going to change. You can keep going any which way you want, and my answer's not going to change.
I feel like what she's saying is that everybody's different. Like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't go 50-50 on the first date, but I'm a college student. So everybody's different. Like,
So the guy pays for the date,
yeah.
even if you're on a date with a fellow college student who also doesn't make money.
I don't usually go on dates with fellow college students.
Okay, you date older people then. Or out of
Sometimes, but
college.
like most people are in the same industry as me, and a lot of people in the same industry as
Sure.
me are not going to college for that, or also military child. So a lot of their people I'm friends with get paid for their stuff.
I feel like this is a bit of a Mott and Bailey, because I think your true, genuine position is men should pay for first dates.
Yeah.
But now that I'm logically examining your position, you want to retreat back to, well, people can negotiate whatever they want, and if a man wants this, you guys can negotiate and talk it through.
Well, because that's for me. Like, I am never going to pay for a first date. So
Okay.
that is like how I am. But I can't speak on all women, and I
Sure.
can't put like a stance for all women. But that's me. Yeah, I would
Okay,
never
got it.
pay for
I have a
first date.
question. What age range of men do you date?
It's all, really.
All?
I've 25. I've dated
Like
last
younger,
one was
older?
43.
Like you'll go younger?
Chick's a MILF.
Yeah.
You would go younger than 25?
I've almost went on a date with a 25.
I asked
And he was also going to pay for the
Just
sitter.
I missed the intros. What does chair number 1 offer? Because all I see is some wide eyes and an elevated sense of worth.
Oh.
Solid 7 with makeup. Bet if you take that off, she a 4, 5 at best.
Wow.
I'm a 5.
Oh, that's
Oh my God.
you a 5, but she a fucking 10.
Yeah.
Period.
Do you want to respond to that?
Oh, I just think men that talk like that, they don't have money. So, if you want to rate me, send me a screenshot of your bank account, and then maybe.
Oh boy.
I'll send them money
Here's the thing. Here's the
That's
thing.
a challenge, Clayton.
Did you want to answer
Because
that
only
question?
broke men like attack women on their looks, but that's the thing. Also, different people have different tastes, and I think that's okay.
So let's say- sorry.
Latrice, were you asking?
Did you want to answer that question
so
of what
about
he
the
says?
offer?
Yeah.
So I think he asks, what does Chair want to offer? So I guess he's asking, what do you bring to the table?
I'm a mother. I'm a mommy. Like, that's what I offer. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I take care
Excuse me?
wait.
of my family
I'm
and
not-
my baby.
You cook
But-
and clean, or
But can
like cooking and cleaning, caregiving?
No, I wouldn't cook and clean.
Oh,
Okay.
wait,
Oh, wait, hold on a minute.
wait, hold on. Hold on. So
I like that. High value.
I want to make something. I want to do a disclaimer before I get into
I want to
this.
be like you when I'm older.
How old are you?
I'm setting new standards for women.
You
So
are young.
Guys, can we avoid the quips? Can we avoid the quips, please? So,
I'm sorry, but you're kind of giving these ideas for women to have these standards, which are more inclined for them to stay single. I'm just
No.
saying.
well,
Yes.
hold on, really quick. I want to address the point that you just raised. So, you said when I asked, or when Clayton asks, what does Chair want to offer? What do you bring to the table? Your first response was, you're a mother.
I'm a mother.
So, I want to do a little disclaimer here first.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with a man becoming a stepfather. With that said, I don't think that is typically going to be viewed as a positive.
Right.
I don't think
agree.
I don't think it's a deal for me. It's not a deal breaker for a woman's a single mom. However, generally speaking,
Yeah.
I don't think that's like a positive thing in the sense that, because what you bring to the table, what you offer, I think a lot of men are going to view that as, this could be a potential complication in our relationship. This could be a liability in our relationship.
Yeah, maybe.
But
I'm-
I think when people are asking what you offer, what you bring to the table, it might be something to do with, you just stating your current mother status. That doesn't seem like.
So when I answered that, it's because when I'm dating, it's for that, to have more kids and have a family. So when I said that, that's what I mean. So like if I get in a relationship with someone, usually the guys I date want kids. That's why they're attracted to me. So I understand, and I think it's fair. I 1000% think it's fair to not want to date a single mom. Like, you should know yourself.
Okay, so perhaps there is a misunderstanding here, but I think it perhaps would have been better worded like, I will give him children.
Yes, but it's also the energy that I bring to the relationship.
But why did you say I'm a mother?
Because that's the energy that I bring to I'm nurturing. I'm going to take care of the babies. I'm going to make sure that they're good. They're my first thought.
I guess the
those are
question
good.
is, sorry.
Okay, I hope it's constructive, but go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Okay, before you became a mother, what do you bring to the table?
What do I bring to the table? I'm a business owner. So my ideal partner I want to have a business with. Like, what do you mean?
Guys
Men
don't care about that.
either.
And I don't care what they care about. That's just what I want.
Okay, well,
But-
you just said earlier that you don't cook and you don't clean.
No, because I don't think people, when the default goes for women to cook and clean in a relationship, then I think that's also why so many people are struggling in relationships, because that's labor. So compared to women's labor, compared to men's labor, if he takes care of all the bills, is still 5 jobs compared to his.
No. I strongly disagree,
Go to
considering that
work.
my
Why can't
husband's
they
a blue
both
collar
clean?
worker. My husband does blue collar work, and what I do at home is nothing compared to what he does outside the house.
Okay.
And wait, you have 2 kids, right?
Yep.
2 kids. 1 kid, 2 kids.
Yeah.
One.
And what does your husband do for work?
Oh, he does construction.
What kind of? Can you be detailed?
Before years, about maybe 5-6 years ago, he was doing exterior work, which is everything that you see outside of Las Vegas, all over the buildings, is what he did.
You're from Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Like,
does he do heavy machinery, or is he more
Forklift, boom lifts, all kinds of lifts.
okay?
So is he like putting like the stuff on the walls,
The
like
panels,
the bricks, and
everything
stuff?
that you see, the panels and all of
Oh,
that.
so all
yeah.
the designs and
Yeah.
everything? That's super cool.
And mind you, he does it all year round. He didn't just do, like, this is out in the sun. So
yeah,
he's doing
Vegas
that.
ain't no joke.
Yeah.
Vegas
It's
ain't no
hot.
joke.
It's hot.
So to me, him doing what he's doing, coming home baked, looking like a freaking lobster, I'm not gonna complain about what I do at home.
And he
which
supports
is,
the whole family. He supports the whole family.
absolutely.
I think
does
that's fair
all of
then.
that stuff. And all I'm doing is, what am I doing? Cooking, cleaning.
Yeah.
I keep my house clean every day. I don't have to worry about
What
that.
if you were?
don't work?
No.
You're just like taking care. You're a homemaker.
Yes.
What if
You
you were
get-
working too? Like, would you want him to also clean and cook too?
He offers, but I tell him, hell no. Sit your ass down.
Yeah.
Do not do a thing. You were just out there for like 12, 14, 16, sometimes 18 or more hours.
Oh, dang.
Why am I going to make him do all that? That would make no sense for me.
Yeah.
To make him do
W.
any sort of house chore.
W. Latrice. And so he frequently works. Like, how many hours per week would you say he works typically?
On average, anywhere between 60 to 80 hours a week.
Wow. That is
Damn.
insane.
Again,
That's a lot.
do not
Can
lift
you-
a finger in the house.
Can you share his take home? What's his take home?
What do you mean?
Pay.
He doesn't usually like me to say
You
this.
don't have
Just
to. You don't
enough.
have
He
to.
makes enough.
He makes enough for all four of us, for me and the kids. We'll put
Okay.
it this way: like, he knows that I like nice things.
He takes care of you.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you right now. My anniversary gift was a new car.
What did he get? Huh?
Wait, but I want to hear more from Lauren here. So can you just clarify your? I have one message coming in, but then I want. Hold on.
Klein donated $200. You think broke men are sending random $200 messages on a podcast? I have ran through 100 like you.
So he's ran through.
Do you have more to say?
No, I was like, ooh.
Yeah.
Do you want to respond to Clay?
Maybe that's why he has to watch a dating podcast.
Ooh.
Anna, ooh.
Because he's rich?
No,
because he doesn't have
it's
a girl.
obviously not working out if he's ran through 100 women. That's crazy.
No, I think he's he's a repeat commenter on the podcast. So he's not like running
Yeah, but
through
why is he watching
girls.
a dating podcast that long? That's crazy.
I mean,
Why is
I'm
he-
married. I
he's
sit
a-
down
he's a
and watch
patron.
Brian's
But he
He's a
said
fan
ran
of the show.
through. That sounds
He's a
more
fan of
like
the
he was
show.
in a relationship with
No,
them.
he's talking like he runs through sending TTS messages. Like he'll talk.
But the first
he-
message
he's-
was about him not having enough money, or like that question was about men having money.
He said money.
What?
No, there was no question. He's dating.
Well, good. Save
Because
the
earlier she
podcast.
said that guy was broke.
Oh, was that not the same question as earlier?
No.
I have no idea what you're talking about. But okay, Lauren, you were
Yes.
saying that being a mom, that's like 5 jobs. That's way harder than
So
the guy's job.
this is where we go back into this, okay? Because
Okay.
every relationship is different with your husband and your situation. 1,000%.
Oh,
I get that.
I
No,
just
get
wanted
that.
to just
No,
put
and
that
I
out there.
love
Wait,
that.
hold on, because I wanted to put this
Yeah.
out here.
Yeah.
My husband wasn't doing construction when we first dated.
Yeah.
He was just working as an oyster shucker
Yeah.
and making less money than I did.
Yeah.
So me giving that opportunity for both of us to really align with one another on what we
Yeah.
wanted in our relationship,
Yeah.
it then became that. Because the way
Yeah, I
men
love
are
that.
typically, men like my husband,
Yeah.
they may not have it all at that very moment, but they end up
yeah.
building that, especially for the right person that
Oh,
they're
and
with.
it's not like I have a
Yeah.
price limit on men.
Yeah.
Like I believe in that. I
Yeah.
love that. No, and I get that. And that's the thing. It's like he is doing so much labor. So I totally get that. You know what I
He's
mean?
doing the job that
No,
he-
I know,
that
I know.
typically is really, how do I say this? It's like typically people don't even really respect that kind of work. Like they just look at they just look at it like, oh great, another guy doing a blue collar job. If it weren't for him, we wouldn't be in the building we're in. We
Yeah,
wouldn't have the things that we have all around us.
Yeah.
So it's like they are literally the backbone to our society, building the infrastructure that we have all around us,
Yeah.
the technology and all of that.
Yeah.
So I actually put my husband on that highest level of respect when it comes to the line of work he
1000%.
does. Because if it weren't for him and everybody else, where would we be?
Yeah. No,
So,
1,000%.
but I didn't look at it as, oh, you know, my husband, he better make some money. He's better be doing this. He better be doing that. Because, mind you, I had a child already when we first dated. I had a child already when we first dated, but nowhere in me felt like it was his responsibility to deal with my child.
And I don't.
So, no. I'm not saying you did. I'm not saying you said that, but that's just usually how it works. And you know, when he took on that responsibility, it's a really hard one. Typically, men would not want to deal with a woman that's already had children because of the fact that they look at it automatically as a burden.
Yeah, but I don't never run into those men because obviously the ones that I run into do want to deal with me and my son. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So 1000%. And I would never expect a man to take over my son. Like, my son is my son. You know what I mean?
Oh, wait. Do you plan to eventually, if you end up involved with this man, do you eventually want to marry that person?
Yes.
Okay. And so you do realize that in order for the man to be involved in this relationship, he has to lead and also be involved with the rearing of your child too.
Oh, 1000%. But I'm just saying, like, in the dating phase.
Oh,
like,
right.
No, and the reason that I make it a requirement that they pay for the sitter is so that they can have my full attention.
Yeah.
And it also shows, like, their willingness to understand that we're a package deal, even though I don't expect him to, like, be involved in my son's life.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but don't you think that's like, and I kind of, respectfully, I just find it a little bit unreasonable when you're telling a man that he should pay for your sitter when it's your responsibility.
Well, they don't see it as unreasonable. And
well, I know they're the ones that don't see it. That's kind of their choice.
And so
my
men have no issue with it. So that's my standard.
But I guess, so where has this been going so far?
It's been going great, actually.
Are you in a relationship?
No, I'm not in a relationship, but that's the thing. Even though if I am dating, it's intentional, but I'm not actively dating. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not actively trying to find a relationship. I'm actively building a business and raising my son.
Okay.
So when did you make that video that we saw earlier?
That was a couple months ago. Because I've been celibate for a year, so I like kind of completely stopped like dating. And
so
all
were
that.
you dating at that time when you made the video?
No, I just met him. He was like a guy that I met kind of like in the wild, you know, not off a dating app. So I was like really looking forward to it. And I think, so I was a little like upset because like, of course I want like love. And of course I want to build a relationship with somebody. And like, I would love that. But see, I made a commitment to my son first. So he's my priority and I stopped making dating a priority.
Yeah, because these girls are getting way too out of control nowadays with, you know, having their kids heavily involved in all these other relationships that the moms are in. And I'm like,
so I was like celibate for a year and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You good?
You overheating over there?
Yeah, I think multiple of them.
It's hot in here?
Yes.
Oh. I'm nice. I'm feeling pretty good.
Maybe for me, I'm feeling like
the fluorescent lights.
So really quick, I guess just to finish off that convo thread, Lauren, is it your position that being a single mom, or I guess just even being a mom, do you think, I've heard, I don't know if it was Oprah who said this, it's the hardest job in the world?
Oh, yeah.
Being a mom.
Well, I can't say.
Like the hardest job.
No.
Is a.
I just said no.
Well, let's say, because I don't want to get too fine-tuned into hardest. How about compared to the average job of men, is it harder than the average male job, being a mom?
I think it depends. Like, because I just think like if you're in a relationship and you're a mom, then yes, because I think the expectations that women tend to have and hold is difficult to manage in a relationship, and there's an imbalance. I do believe that.
Which are those, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, so I think when women are in a relationship with men, usually, that's the thing. I feel like it's every relationship so different, especially like you expressing yours.
Yeah.
I'm like hearing that, like that totally makes sense to me. If we're talking about an average man's job compared to like an average woman's job, if she's a stay-at-home mom, then yes, I do think that's harder for a stay-at-home mom with an average man's income and an average man's job. Yes.
How is it harder though?
Because of all the unspoken labor that women do, in relationships, like managing the household, making sure the kids are fed, driving to and from school, things that men don't think about. You know what I mean? Like naturally, traditionally, up to this point, which we're kind of changing the game. That's why we're all here, right? We're kind of opening discussion to understand why there's issues in intimacy and relationships. So when it comes to the average man's job with the average income compared to the average woman and her,
what is the average man's job and income?
I would say like $75,000 a year. That's what I think. I don't know.
That's average?
I don't know though. I'm just ballparking. If it's more than that, but even if it was more than that, compared to domestic labor, if you were to break it down, women are doing at home between $150,000 to $250,000 a year in domestic labor.
I've seen, I think, your video on this.
Yes.
So you're saying, well, if you as an individual were to hire a private chef and hire a house cleaner and hire a therapist, I don't know if you include that.
Yeah.
So can you tell us, because you say, well, women are doing 150 to 200,000. Is that the range?
Yes.
They're doing 150 to $200,000 of unpaid labor.
Yes.
What?
Including, and most women are working now.
Yeah, can you break down like the breakdown of that, I guess?
Yeah, because it's
the breakdown,
the cooking,
the breakdown,
the cleaning, the dishes, the taking care of the kids, the mental load, making sure they're tuned from school. If your kid, like, and I'm a mom, so I know this, like if your kid has a delay, you have to make sure they're on top of those things. Like women are naturally doing this in relationships. It doesn't even come across a man's brain usually. They're not thinking about, oh, we need to book a therapist appointment for our kid if they, have like autism or something. Like they're not thinking about those things. So these are all things that are put onto women, like expectations that are put onto women that cost mental space that doesn't make us as like, we just have much more on our plate.
So women are doing unpaid labor with kids and in a marriage to the tune of $150,000 to $200,000.
Yeah,
I feel like it depends on the child.
Or sorry, not a month.
Yeah.
I know I don't have a uterus, but
sorry.
but I know I don't have a uterus, but like I would say I feel like a mom is like 24/7.
Yeah.
And like, as hard as the job is, because like there's obviously labor intensive jobs, but like you obviously get a break, you get off work, and I feel like moms, like, I mean, sometimes probably dads too, but like they have to wake up in the middle of the night, especially with younger children. So it's kind of like 24/7 that you're constantly like.
And some moms don't
Latrice,
get a break when they get home.
About this, Latrice, is it? What do you think?
I wouldn't know. I honestly, I don't see the concept of this because it's just weird. Like I don't see it because of the fact that it was something that I chose to do. It was something that I chose. I chose to be a mom. I chose to stay at home. Before that, I was also working. I was working and taking on some of those things. However, when I chose to be at home with my kids, that I knew the tasks that I have to take on and the responsibilities as a mother.
Yeah.
Now, as far as what my husband does outside, deal with that shit because I don't want it.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that.
And I feel like though your situation isn't average because your husband has a very intense job. You know what I mean? So I feel like you're in kind of like not a completely relatable situation because your husband is doing like an intense job, and that makes sense to me. I mean, and the reason that I don't want to do domestic labor is because I have a career that I want to go after.
Okay,
but I've also been a stay-at-home mom. I've been a stay-at-home girlfriend. I've been a stay-at-home almost wife. So I know what labor that goes into it. So I'm not saying that in like.
I mean, do we really want to say that it's that laborious when we got dishwashers and washing machines doing that work for us?
You're shaping a person.
So what I would do as well is maybe start thinking every day, start clocking in how much you're doing hourly and pay attention. Just pay attention just for like 2 weeks and kind of think about how much like domestic labor you're doing, how much mental load you're doing, how much work you're doing.
I wash dishes every day. I cook. I don't always cook every day. I usually meal prep every week
in my
with my
previous
husband.
relationship, I cook like 3 times a day.
Yeah,
so that's why
we don't always cook because we meal prep. There's washing clothes. I do that once a week. And again, my house stays clean.
Yeah, but there's
for the most
mental
part.
labor and like thinking about what kind of meals you're going to do that week. What are you going to shop
Not
for?
really. It's not much when it comes to fitness, it's not much you think
Maybe
about.
I just see my time differently.
So
Like,
I guess I would agree with you in terms of like that's how much it would cost if you would outsource all of these tasks. That's if a man is entering your life, he's single, you're single, you both don't have children, he will save up all that money, I'm assuming, while you're staying at home. But you already are a single mom. You're already working and doing the labor work at home and doing everything by yourself. If a man is entering your life, he's going to take some of the load off your shoulders.
No, but see, I've been in those relationships while being a single mom. So I still feel like women are still doing more.
so I do want to ask you, out of curiosity, if say, for example, that this person that you end up involved with, say that this person ends up making like astronomical money, and he just told you to not really focus too hard on your career and to just be at home and take care of the kids and do whatever, would you decide on that?
Just for me personally, I like feeling like I have something outside of a relationship, and that's just me. So that's just my personal idea. When I have a baby, if I have another baby, then yes, I want to be home with that baby when they're little. But as soon as they're older, and even while my son was a newborn, like I was still working, but even if I was in a relationship and I chose to stay in that relationship, I would have still been working just because that's me.
I just don't know if I find that to be very optimal for kids, because kids need to have their mom, kids need to have their parents.
I work from home though, so like my work has never been outside the home. I started a business at home for that
What
reason.
is your business?
I have a skincare business, but I just moved to coaching.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What type of coaching?
So I do coaching for women in business and financial, like building financial autonomy.
Okay.
On the topic, the original video, there was this date, and the guy canceled a few hours, 2 hours before, whatever. And I think your point was that men should, your position is men should pay for the babysitter. Okay. We actually we had you scheduled for 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what happened?
My babysitter canceled.
Because we had you scheduled for, I think, our December 7th show. And then what happened 2 hours before
I know
our
where
show?
this is going. Sorry. My babysitter canceled.
And you know that video where you were crying?
Yeah.
I actually had that same reaction.
Oh, you were
I
crying?
was I was in tears because this podcast is my baby.
Yeah.
This is my baby, and it's really hurtful. I'm just like a father, just taking care of my little podcast.
Yeah.
And my little podcast. It has, it's in its third year now, and it's really. I think your kid's 3 years old, right?
4.
4. Yeah. Well, I think my podcast I started in 2022. This like summer of 2022, so 23, 24, 25. It's 3.5 years, So it's like it's I don't know what stage that's called. Is that adolescent? No, that's like later. The podcast is my little baby. And when you canceled on us like 2 hours before the podcast, like I cried. Do you have the video, Nick, still?
Yeah.
The TikTok one?
You're lying because you have like.
Just pull it. No, but I was crying. I was like, how could she do this to me? Like, you got to realize, as a single father of a podcast, like that's gonna have a big.
Oh my God.
Oren, that's gonna have a big
male
from the
victim
beginning.
card.
Play from the beginning, and
Well, see,
no, but this guy canceled on
Do you
you.
guys ever have a date or a date with a single mom?
But look at my lashes.
If you ever have a date,
my lashes stayed, and I sold so many after that.
if you ever have a date with a single father who has a podcast, a little podcast baby. This is my podcast baby.
Yeah.
It's still growing, and I think honestly, like I kind of think that you said that guy ended up sending you 400. I feel like maybe you could have sent me 400 for the inconvenience.
Well, see, I can't say because like.
Yeah, I get
so, but the thing is, think about my thing is, that's how much you value your podcast.
What?
That's how much you value your podcast.
So you should pay him.
No.
What?
What? Wait.
But you canceled on him. You should pay him.
Yeah.
No.
But you have your
that's-
standards, and you set you had your values, and you set your standards. Therefore, you believe that. Well, I'm not saying you
But he
believe
didn't
that.
set. But see, he didn't set that up before. He didn't say there was a cancel fee before.
No. To be fair to her,
Yeah,
there's
there
no
wasn't a-
legal obligation.
And see, but that's the thing.
Even for
Maybe
the
you
men.
should have. Maybe let's take this as a learning experience. And you're telling me that this is how important this podcast is for you.
Okay.
Next time you have guests, then you need to set that tone before. Because
It's-
if I go on a date, I set that tone before.
Well, the issue is, though, I mean, practically speaking,
No.
I agree with you that I've debated this and I've gone back and forth on whether I should charge a deposit or, have them sign up for the podcast via Square, and in the event of a cancellation, you can charge a late fee or something.
Yeah.
Or not, you could charge a late fee, but you could charge a cancellation fee, like how if you book an appointment through Square, you can do that.
Yeah.
But I think my issue is there is a component of women who otherwise would show up, like they'll 100% show up. But if you introduce a financial component, some people might get cold feet right there. So it's like this balancing act between how do I avoid people canceling, but then is a girl who otherwise would come on the podcast, if I say, hey, let's say with a deposit, for example, that would be, I definitely think if we charged a deposit, like, hey, if you want to come on the show, you have to pay us $200. We'll fully return it.
Yeah.
But even if we say it's 100% fully refundable deposit, there's definitely women who they're like, no, I won't do that.
Yeah.
So I have to balance accepting a level of flakiness and balance. And ultimately my determination was, I think it would not make sense to do a deposit. I think maybe I could get away with having them put down a credit card through Square, and if they cancel, whatever, that might be an option. But in any case, legally, she has no obligation to. I'm just saying from the bottom of your heart, because I was hurting. Like how you were crying in that moment. I was also very upset. I was crying deeply. Like I almost thought about,
Where's the video, though?
Yeah, the video.
I need to see the video.
well, see, the difference between men and women is when men cry, women are very performative. So if, I don't know why women do this, by the way. Why do you guys record why do you record yourself crying? And then two, why the fuck would you post it? I don't know.
If you read those comments, though, there was a greater purpose to that message of that video about how much thought that women put into dating and how much mothers put into that dating. Because if you were to look in the comments, you would see some guys say next time I'll think twice, and then you'll see other girls, because I thought about taking it down, and you'll see them I'm grateful that you posted something vulnerable, because it helped them process them being hurt by being canceled, because we like to pretend that we're not hurt, and it's okay.
Well, really quick on that though. Really quick on that. I can guarantee you, maybe not, well, who knows? I don't know your level of whatever. I'd say for the general mother, but I'd be prepared to say even for you. Trust me, I put more work into this podcast
I believe
than you put into your kids. Guarantee it.
Wow.
Guarantee it. Because there's a fuck ton of mothers, and there's very few podcasts like this. If it's very easy for women to become mothers and to be mothers and to do that. And if people could do this, then they would do it. So, but your argument is, well, okay, the men should, I spend all this time to the
No, let's go back. No, because let's go back. I want to go back. You want my opinion? Then if you don't want people to cancel, then you should make them sign a contract before. Because if you did before, I would have paid you, but you didn't.
Yeah, but again, that goes back to what I was saying about,
and then people cancel. And exactly, because then
it's a balance.
The men who are flaky already cancel themselves out before we even get to the first date. Exactly.
But then the majority of women are not going to be signing up the contract because they don't want the obligation of the potential of cancellation.
The issue with having, we do keep it somewhat we're organized with it, but it's not like, here, sign this contract. I think when you put a contract in front of somebody, you put legalese, it's going to give people cold feet. It's people that would otherwise be like, yeah, I'm going to come, I'll do the podcast, that they're not going to flake, they're going to show up, but you put a contract in front of them, like, then they're going to be like, do I really want to do this? Like, what if something comes up, but then I got to pay like a thing? So it is a balancing act. On one hand, yes, if we had the contract in place, of the proportion of people who do sign up to be on the podcast, yeah, we would get less flakes, but we would get less people to actually agree to sign up to be on the podcast. But we'll get away from the meta conversation of that. There was some Klain. Did I pull up Klain's thing? I didn't, Klain, I'm sorry. Let me do that right now. My apologies. Hello? Wait, did I pull this one up? Lower the volume.
Klain donated $200. To clarify, I spent my time in the Marine Corps. I worked construction, and now I do something that makes a lot more money. Ran through means I have been with 100 unsatisfied women.
You couldn't
like
make
you
them
didn't
come?
satisfy them?
Mads.
What?
Yo, Mads, thank you for the gifted 10 memberships. Really appreciate it. And Klain, thank you for the TTS, man. Semper Fi, man. That makes a lot more money. What do you do for work, Klain? What do you do for work, man? Let us know. Who gets to read? You get to read, Nix. Can you read that for us?
Have you thought about the unpaid labor that men do around the house? Construction, landscaping, plumber,
Yes.
electrician, pest control, security guard, IT support, chauffeur, mechanic, babysitter, etc. And all that is on top of the work done outside the home.
That is such a fantastic point. Using Lauren's exact framework, men can also start adding up these sort of ways in which they do various things, unpaid labor. So using your framework, Lauren.
Yeah. And I think that's a valid point. It's just not every man does all of that. But if he does all of that, what my point is, I just want there to be more balance in relationships. And some of the relationships that I've seen my friends in, like where my content usually comes from is like those relationships and seeing women in my life put in more labor and work than their relationships.
But
they're
can I ask you a question though? Because I guess your argument here was in a situation where the woman stays at home and the man goes out to do, he was working, he's the breadwinner. Your contention was, hey, women are doing unpaid labor. However, even when a man is the primary breadwinner, the sole breadwinner, men are still doing all those things. Yeah. And I don't think you can just ignore these.
I'm not.
But you're saying when you brought up the unpaid labor thing, you were saying men go to work and women do all this unpaid labor, but you conveniently ignored or omitted that men do all that unpaid labor.
I'm saying if that was the dynamic, that he just comes home, but if he's doing stuff at home like that, then that's fine.
Let's ask Latrice. So Latrice, your husband, of all these things, does he do some of this stuff?
He built me a pergola on the backyard.
Oh, wow.
Because typically, even if the man will do some of the heavier labor around the house, lawn mowing, landscaping, unless you're that chick right there,
I live in Vegas, so we don't even have grass in the front yard.
Yeah, but your husband does do stuff around the house.
Yes.
Right.
Right now, just today, he called me, he FaceTimed me, and he was showing that he was organizing the garage.
Does your husband own a firearm?
Huh?
Does he own a firearm?
5.
So if do you own a firearm?
No.
Would you date a guy who owns a firearm?
Yes.
Okay.
I have
you dated?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's interesting because you're saying, for you to have a full-time armed security guard, which is what women have, that's really expensive. Armed security, women basically have executive protection for free. That's unpaid labor. In fact, can I ask you a question? Yes, in the questionnaire, husband should be willing to die protecting you. Take the bullet. Yeah. Would you do the reverse for him?
No.
So hold on. So he has to be, he's doing unpaid labor of being, because think about it this, well, he's not protecting me at all times, but if I hire somebody to do executive protection, close protection, so executive protection is essentially a bodyguard, armed executive protection. There's not, like if I was out in public, there's not threats coming at me all the time. Most bodyguards do really nothing. But I mean, they're being vigilant, but I don't want to diminish what they do. But there's not an immediate threat at all times when you're a bodyguard. For the most part, when you're a bodyguard, doing executive protection, armed security, things are okay. Things are fine. I shouldn't say they're doing nothing. But
no, I've dated guys like this too. Like they're very protective and they like scan the room for you and like they let you be a girl. Yeah.
But if we're talking about unpaid labor, if I wanted to hire 24/7 security, that's hundreds of thousands of dollars a year.
And you know what the thing is, where my content's coming from is women in unbalanced relationships. I've never said that men also don't pull their weight at home, because like my stepdad growing up, I've never seen that man take a nap. You know what I mean? Because he woke up at 4 a.m., he worked hard, came home and did things on the weekend. That was a balanced relationship.
It sucks waking up early in the morning.
And so my content's coming from, I was in a DV situation. Most women that follow me are in DV situations, or they're with men who don't contribute at home. So where my content's coming from is that, but when it's like that, no, 1000%, and that's a balanced relationship.
Let me add this, So oftentimes people don't see what's like not point out to them. And so if they say he doesn't contribute, to the home or whatever, but you don't even point that out. You just say, this is the amount of work that we do that is unpaid, that this is the equivalent of, the value of it if you were to outsource of these jobs. But you don't do the same thing for men, meaning that you don't point it out to your viewers, so they don't even, it doesn't register to them because you're not pointing it out.
No, and I think that's, I've thought about approaching my content a little bit more balanced, like moving forward, but primarily my audience is women, so I just never really thought about that side, if that makes sense.
Well, you're a feminist, right?
I would say, like, it depends on like what people define feminist.
Come on, your content is in your videos. You say you're a feminist.
I am a feminist. And it just also depends like how people define like feminism as well, because I feel like people define it in different ways.
Here we're gonna move on, but we have M1 Garand ask everyone to rate their own looks.
Oh no.
Face, body, total. On a scale of 1 to 10, you can't pick 7. So rate your own looks. Do your face. I need 3 numbers. Face, body, total. Scale of 1 to 10.
I'm gonna do 0. I'm gonna opt out on this.
Come on,
0.
Be honest.
No, because I've dated people from all shape sizes.
What does that have to do?
But what do you think you are?
Yeah, what does that have to do?
You look in the mirror and you think you're a baddie? Come on, you can't say you don't.
Wait. It's you're rating your own looks.
Yeah.
Your looks.
Yeah, 0. I'm not gonna rate
based
myself.
on how others perceive you. What would you rate yourself?
I'm gonna rate myself 0. I'm not gonna rate myself.
Oh, come on, you can participate. That's crazy.
No, I don't want to.
Okay, fine. Then I think it's fair for me to ask, what is your objection to this question?
Just because I think that we shouldn't rate ourselves. I feel like it's a rage baity question.
It's not a rage baity question.
I feel like it just, everyone has different types. And so like, I'm obviously going to think of myself in a high regard and know that my partner's going to think the same way. So I'm not going to like have a number, because like I might say something and then someone online, called me a 4 and then that, okay.
It doesn't matter what anybody else thinks.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we're asking what you think. Your own subjective opinion.
Yeah. Okay. Then 10.
Okay. Well, I didn't really hear much of a justification, I guess, but...
Oh, she said 10.
Huh?
Yeah, I said 10.
She said 10.
Oh, well, face,
10,
body...
10.
Okay, thank you. What about you?
6. Not in a bad way. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I high key want to say 11, 11, 11, but yeah.
So 10?
Yeah.
For all? Okay. What about you?
6 across the board.
Okay. What about you?
I would say probably 8 across the board.
Okay. What about you?
I would say a 4 across the board.
All right. What about you?
I would say like 6.
Okay. You?
What is the averages like?
5 is average.
5 is average.
5 is average. Yeah.
So like, oh gosh, I should have thought of that. I don't know, 1, 1, 1.
Oh, come on. Let's be real. Let's be realistic here.
No, like
111 is that's
like
the
straight
percentage of
ugly.
people who fall into 111 would be really small, and that's very ugly.
You're nowhere near that.
I don't know.
So okay,
that's what I rate myself.
So your face and your body, you would say your face and body is very ugly.
No, like
That's the entailment of 111. Like shockingly ugly. Like this is, if you see a 1, you don't see ones very, that's like the ugliest person you've seen in 3 years.
We're talking
that's what
warts.
that's a 1.
Like warts
I guess
and
it's 0.
hunchback and everything.
yeah.
Well, it's 1 to 10. Rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10. Oh yeah, so 1 is a generational ugly.
Okay.
You can't escape it.
Oh my
I don't
God,
know.
do we have to?
It's a hard question. Because I never look at myself in the mirror and go like, oh yeah, I'm beautiful. You know what I mean? Like,
No, I get what she's saying though, because I'm not really heavy on the mirror myself.
Right, but okay.
Like,
but-
I'm not saying
But so that you look in the mirror and it's like, okay, I don't think I'm beautiful. Okay, do you think you're about average? That would be 5. Do you think you're a bit above average? That's a 6. You think you're a bit below average? That's a 4.
I don't know.
What? Guess then. Just throw out a number that's not ridiculous. 1 is ridiculous.
How
That's
about 2?
All right. Thank you for burning 3 minutes of our time here. With the fucking...
No, like I'm being serious.
Okay, but all
Oh,
right.
thank you.
You're beautiful.
Okay, so we have my
She deserves a 10.
we have a 10, 8. Question for you. I noticed, I don't know, is that a cross necklace that you're wearing?
Mm-hmm.
Are you Christian?
No,
Oh, okay.
I just like the little pearls.
Okay. We have a 10, and an 8. 10 across the board, 10 across the board, 8. It's interesting that, like, people can't. I thought the breaking it down by face, body, total might result in, like, okay, my face is a 7, my body's a 6, whatever. But okay, we'll continue testing that out. Going around the table. For the 10, the 10, and the 8, can you tell me a woman who you think is a 10? Like maybe a celebrity we can think of? A 10 and an 8.
Oh, start?
Yeah.
I love this artist named Ravina, and I think she's a 10.
Okay. What about you?
I gotta say Rihanna, Beyonce,
Oh wow. Actually,
Billie
I see it.
Eilish. Yeah.
Okay, what about you?
Honestly, don't know. I try to think really hard, but I can't.
Caitlyn Jenner?
For real?
But
I don't know.
yeah, and I give myself an 8 because I feel like the fact that I was born like biologically a boy, like, you know, I have more of a disadvantage, and I feel like I still did a pretty good job.
Girl, but you look like a 10.
Thanks.
Okay, all right.
But no one's perfect, so I'm not gonna give myself a 10.
I had a note on this that I wanted to get into. Hold on, where is it? Nick, do you have photos of any of those people?
Yeah, I have Rihanna and Beyonce.
What about Lawrence?
Ravina.
Raylina or something?
Ravina.
Ravina.
Ravena. She's a singer.
Who's?
I think I know who that is.
Yeah. She does like very like soul and like sensual music.
I've never heard of this person. I don't listen to mainstream too much.
Okay, we'll skip it. We'll skip it. Can you tell me a guy who you think is a 10, an 8? Whoever has it first, just blurt it out.
Oh, I don't know his name.
I don't know the name of any.
Like a celebrity who, it's not, you don't have to, just a guy who you think's a 10, an 8.
I think I like Jeff Whittick.
Michael B. Jordan.
But he's like an
Jeff Whittick.
influencer.
Michael B. Jordan.
He's funny.
Right, Michael B. Jordan. Okay, that's her league, I guess. Jeff Whittick, her league. What about you?
I don't know, like Timothy Chalamet.
Oh, yes.
Timothy. Okay. All
Not my
right.
type, but I feel like he's
we don't need to Google those. People can figure it out.
Have you seen him with his hair shaved though?
Wait, can I
He doesn't look good.
ask you make one polite request of you?
Sorry.
These quips that you put out, if it's not material to the conversation, can we not like waste time? Or like Timothy Chalamet's haircut is not material to the conversation at hand. I'm happy to have you contribute if it's substantive, but Timothy Chalamet's hair is not the topic of conversation.
Okay.
Is that fair?
Fair.
Okay, because there's been a lot of quips. And how about this? How do I go about this? I'll only do it with your guys' permission. Would you guys be open? And I won't be intentionally malicious or rude or mean or anything like that. I'll keep my tone neutral. I'll keep it polite. I will be fair. Even if I disagree with you, I won't intentionally be like, well, I disagree with this person, so I'm going to say something mean to, no. I will try to be as fair, impartial as I can. I'll give you a rating, and I'll try to include more positives than negatives, but I'll give you, and you can opt out of the actual breakdown. I'll give you a number rating. I'll give you positive characteristic and the negative characteristic. Who's down to opt in?
For a rating?
Do you want to do it? No?
You don't have to nitpick it. You can rate me. Yeah, that's it.
Do you opt in?
Yeah.
Opt in? Opt in? Opt in?
I'm cool with it.
Sure.
Okay. All right. So Lauren opts out, unfortunately.
I know you
Thought
would
she'd
have
be-
loved it if I.
Thought you'd be a good sport, but
And do we all get to go after?
Yeah, can we like make comments on what you say?
sure.
Oh
Yeah,
no, we can rate you after. I mean,
yeah
like,
you
we
can
rate
rate me.
Wait, what do you rate yourself?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. I give myself a 4.5.
Why?
4.5?
Face body total.
Yeah, face body total. What?
Oh, yeah, I'd say, you know what? I'll do, because you guys went across the board, I'll go across the board. I'll go across the board on it. It could be the case that, like, face 4.75, body 4.25. I mean, the primary thing, at least for me, as to my determination here, is I need to lose weight. No getting around that. Need to lose a bit of weight. I would thin out on my face, obviously thin out on my body. So need to lose weight. In terms of, I mean, there's not much else in terms of body to just, yeah, gotta lose weight, a little chubby. Although body one positive would be I'm tall, I'm 6'1". But yeah, I'm chubby right now, I gotta lose weight. And then face, positives, I would say blue eyes, striking eyes, although related to eyes, weak under eye area, bags.
Recessed maxilla.
I got some products for you. I got some products.
Yeah.
Was it neutral canthal tilt?
For my age, hair still in decent condition. So that's kind of.
How old are you?
36.
Oh,
Yeah.
still
Ooh.
young.
You can't tell.
So still, yeah, you know, I'm probably gonna lose it soon here, but
Soon?
But oh
Why?
yeah,
Sorry.
Is that
well, I'm
in
getting
your
older.
genes?
People lose their hair as they get older, so
Man.
but we'll see. And then let's see. Negatives. poor skin clarity. I have some redness. I have some skin flakiness, whatever. I mean, the face is a little chubby due to the weight. I have decent symmetry. That's a positive. Decent eyebrows. But big nose. Yeah, that's a big one. Big nose.
Positive or negative?
Someone would like
big
that.
nose.
But he doesn't.
And I think I'll leave it there. But essentially, yeah, that's my own rating, and those are some positive negatives that I would say I have. Let's see. Okay, so the ratings for you. It's difficult because I think people will have certain aesthetic inclinations, and it's funny. I actually don't. When I was younger, I kind of liked women who had color in their hair, but it was more so. At least when I was a bit younger, that meant that she was like into rock music. Now it doesn't always mean.
That's true.
But it can mean that she's a crazy liberal lady, or like a raging feminist or mental illness. Back then, it was daddy issues or rock music. So, yeah, there's that. So, I'm trying to think though, and then the bangs.
Are bangs a negative?
I think in terms of the male gaze, men generally. I mean, maybe that's what she's going for, right? But men generally don't like bangs.
Like bangs, period, or straight
across.
But
it's also you are wearing a lot of makeup, so it's hard to give like a determination at the end. Are you going to remove your makeup?
You had me last time.
During the makeup segment? I think
you had me last time.
It's hard if somebody's wearing, you're wearing a lot of eye makeup, right? So it's a bit hard. I want to say though, can you face that way? Mm-hmm. You have a very good nose. Unfortunately, with the septum piercing that, you have a good nose though. You have a good nose. Oh, okay. I'd be curious. Have you ever seen those videos where they'll have like a makeup artist and somebody who's like
they make them normal?
Make them normal.
Yeah.
I'd be curious. I think
someone do that with me.
You could do.
I'll do it with you.
I think you have a really good base. You have good symmetry. You have nice eyes. Good face shape. Good nose.
I had braces, so my teeth are straight.
You have nice teeth. I would say perhaps one slight negative.
Thin lips.
Thin lips. Yeah, I was going to say thin lips. Your bottom lip is not. But the upper lip could be a bit thicker.
Yeah.
Is this autistic, by the way?
Yes. Yes.
A little bit. No, but I actually,
white, so
I think you have a really solid base. So, are we doing like body too? I feel like that's
a little okay.
Is that a bit much?
Yes.
I mean, if you want to do it, if you want to like stand up and do a fit check, otherwise it's kind of hard to do.
Yes. We can do fit checks. Yes.
Honestly, to rate body, it's kind of hard. I'm not going to rate body. I'll just keep it to face. But congrats, I guess.
You didn't rip on me.
Honestly, I'm trying to do a visual removal of the
makeup.
Is that a wig? Just
no, it's not a wig.
Honestly, I want to say 6. I think face.
Hey, I got it right.
6, maybe 6.5. For you, it's hard because you guys are wearing you're wearing a lot of stuff.
I can show you a picture of me with no makeup. You guys asked me to come in this exact makeup
you can tell
look.
She's pretty.
Is it a wig?
Yeah, you guys asked me to come in the same hair and everything. Because I usually have my red afro out and stuff.
That's fine.
And I usually go minimalistic with makeup.
Can you turn your face to the side so I can see the side profile? Can you pull your hair back on this side? Okay. And are you wearing color contacts? You said?
Yeah, these are my actual seeing contacts.
Okay.
Because
you can leave that thing on. You can leave the thing on. It's fine. Okay. So, good eyes. Good eyes. I'm assuming do you shave those into your eyebrows?
Yeah, I did.
Not like scars or whatever. Good eyes. Good eye area. Obviously, there's differences when it comes to race, like in terms of the phenotype. I would say strong, good nose. You've got a good nose. Are you full black, half black, or?
I am African, and I am Native American.
Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna give you. I think I give you like for the. We don't have a lot of black women on the show, so it's. I give you man.
She's very pretty.
Yeah, I have to like consider. Okay.
Ooh, tread carefully.
Really gorgeous. I don't know. She's really pretty.
Yeah, I almost feel like I might need to adjust your score up a bit. Yeah. What did I say? 6 or 6.5?
Like 6, yeah.
I might. I don't know, man. Shit, I don't know. You know, it's hard. I might have to bump you up. You know what? I'll do a range. 6.5 to 7.
Oh my
I'm going to say 6.75 to 7. You here, by the way, glow up since last show.
I was about to ask you that. What do you think my rating was at the last show?
Well, I mean, the style, the aesthetic was, I mean, obviously your face is your face. You didn't probably really change anything. You're just stylistically different. The makeup's different. The hair is different. So ultimately you're still you, but I mean, you had a bit more of like a sort of alt goth look before.
I do want to say, I didn't change. Like I literally did that same makeup look last night. And
last night? Oh,
yeah.
Okay, so just
like,
for this.
Yeah, so I just like.
Okay, so you're wearing fake lashes?
Yeah.
Did you draw your eyebrows on?
Like
or
they're like shaved down, like they're stylistic, but
okay,
those are my brows.
Okay. Let's see. Rating. It's also hard. Y'all wearing full faces of makeup, like y'all.
But who did you ask to come in makeup?
But
You asked us to come in,
right?
Well, not
Asked
totally.
us to dress up.
Oh, no, you asked me to wear this exact makeup look and the hair.
We asked for the hair. I think I forgot exactly what.
Yeah, the only reason I did the makeup was because you guys asked.
But I'm saying it's hard to do the rating with like full face of makeup. But okay, very strong eye area. I mean, again, with the phenotype though, like there is going to be. Can you turn your face that way? Okay, I mean you have like a Filipino Asian phenotype, so that's going to entail like
flat nose.
Yeah, your nose from the side profile is a bit flat.
Yeah.
Although shape-wise, I think at least from the front, quite good. Very good smile.
No, thank you.
Perhaps slightly a bit gummy, maybe a little bit gummy of a smile, but
kind of, yeah. I have braces.
Lips quite strong, very strong lips. Good, strong symmetry, strong. Strong. I mean, you're wearing makeup, but skin clarity looks pretty solid.
I will say, like, if someone has like unclear skin, you can kind of tell. I'm not
with the makeup.
I'm not wearing foundation. I'm wearing skin tint.
Okay,
it's different.
I mean, again, this is just aesthetic. I think septum piercing.
I've never heard of something like that.
The septum piercing. I'm not gonna.
Wait, can I flip it up?
Sure. But just as I think.
It's like magic.
Hey, that's my magic trick.
Disappears.
I think generally men dislike the septum.
Yeah.
No.
At least I'm speaking from the male gaze perspective.
Oh, I remember your
You
conversation
didn't talk
from
about
last
hers,
show.
But you gave them trouble for it. You skipped hers totally. You did not mention
Your nose is
It's
perfect.
very small. like
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
I keep it small for the model.
All right.
Fair, but like he mentioned theirs, but he didn't mention yours.
So, anyways, I honestly, I think I think 7.
Wow.
I think 7.
See, I wanted to say 7, but you guys say
Maybe,
don't say 7.
You know what? Am I being too generous?
Okay. Wow. Look at this second.
Nick, did you say yes?
Oh my God.
Okay, 6.7, 6.75. I think I am 6.75. Oh, I mean, I guess you're. I don't know if I like. You kind of got a dick, so I don't know if I should.
You don't have to.
Fuck it, whatever.
But then look, you're doing the look, you're doing the face.
I think you're a chick, to be honest. So. I don't know. I can't. Can I rate a trans person? I don't know.
Yes.
Why not?
She identified
She's
as
a
a woman,
girl.
first of all, and she said you can. She gave you permission.
You read the face.
Yo, Chad, am I being too generous? Am I being too nice?
Oh my God.
Am I being a little too nice?
It don't matter what they think, it's what you think.
Yeah.
Negative Nancy over here.
All right. Nice eye area, nice nose. I think, do you have lip
Great
filler?
smile.
I don't. I was thinking about it, but I guess I
It's
don't
the way
need it
she does
now.
her liner.
It's just lip liner.
Bro, I can't rate. I don't know if I'm going to skip you, I think. I got to
Go
skip
ahead and
you.
say 10.
Bro.
That means it's a 10.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No.
Oh my God. Let us play.
That's crazy.
What if you just say hypothetically I am trolling? Then what would it be if I was
If
trolling?
you're actually a chick?
Yeah, but obviously like I understand that me being trans is like a circumstance that could lower it. But hypothetically, if
I
was
wouldn't know how to even rate a trans person, so I think I'll skip. Okay, for
she's
you.
saying,
Huh?
But she's saying hypothetically, she's trolling you. She's just a girl.
Yeah,
not
I know. I
trans.
heard her say it.
But why would you still skip?
Are you my mom? No. Like, hello? I'm skipping. I'm skipping. All right, for you. All right, and then you'll be the last one. You have a unique look. What's your ethnicity background? Are you part black?
Yeah, my
Okay.
my mom's black and my dad's Hispanic Mexican.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh, you're the same.
You ready to? I want to do the breakdown for you. Can you stand up?
You want me to stand up?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll give you a rating for. I'll. Okay, you're not a 4 body. I think that's at minimum you're average 5. But I actually think I'd probably give you. I mean, I'm not going to give you too much of a up and down glance. But come on, you're not a 4 body. That's ridiculous. I think your face rating is probably a bit accurate. I might bump you to 4.25, 4.5. I think your total, if I give you a 4 face and a 6 body, I would give your total a 5, putting you at average in total. And then I'm going to skip the rest.
Can I rate you?
Yeah, it's our turn.
Oh, I mean,
Dang,
Okay.
skipping me, and I agreed.
well, just for
kidding,
that,
I really
it takes a
don't-
while.
I
Okay,
don't
sure. If
care.
you want to rate me, go ahead.
Okay, so coming from a model stance,
Model stance. Okay.
yeah, like if I were to pick somebody for a job or just like how I view people differently because of how others have viewed people like in the modeling industry, yeah, I would say that you 4 in the face.
Okay.
I would say 3 in the body, but 0 in fit. You could totally put more personality into that.
0 and fit. Okay.
Does fit go into body?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
agree.
prioritize comfort over. I honestly just don't care.
We know.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Comfort over everything.
So sweatpants. Yeah, I don't really. Not a priority for me. So, but okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine.
I wish you would rate me. Because I just want to know. I've never.
I'm gonna pass. I'm not gonna take the bait there. But yeah.
L clip. Just kidding.
Yeah.
How about the rest of us?
Fine. I guess I'll do it really quick then. Okay, Latrice. You gave yourself a 6. I'll just do face for the both of you. 4. And then for you, 4 point. No, I mean, I'll try to be reasonable. I just say 4.5 face.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Okay, good. That was a good talk. Good talk. All right. Trying to think. What wasn't there something else we were? Bro, I'm gonna. Okay. Yeah. Can you?
No, it's okay.
Tell us.
It's
Tell
okay.
us.
It's
Tell
okay.
us.
It's okay.
Tell us.
That's
Can
fine.
you what? What is it?
I wanted to ask if I can ask you a question, but you're already mad, so it's your show.
No,
You can move
look,
forward. It's okay.
I don't want to like
it's
scare anybody off from
No, it's
participating. I do think, I don't know, Nick, it's been a bit. There is a tendency, you seem like you need to chip in on everything a little bit. Okay, go ahead. Just ask it.
All right, so you mentioned earlier that you started the show like 3.5 years ago or so. I've seen a video, I thought it was like 10 years ago. You were like very fit, very cute, I guess. And you rated yourself like 6.9, and you said the reason is because you could lose some weight. But you only gained weight since then, so why aren't you losing weight, I guess?
Again, I'll answer your question, but I don't find this particularly material to the now we're having a conversation about weight loss. So yes, earlier when I started the podcast, I weighed less. My rating was higher of me when I was thinner. There was a period as the weight started to accrue, I guess over time I've started rating myself lower and lower. So I guess to answer your question, yes, it was the case like 2 years ago or whatever, 3 years ago. Yeah, I needed to lose weight then, and I still need to lose weight now.
Okay.
But, okay. All right.
It's because you entered the body rating as well, but like you obviously care, but you don't really care.
What do you mean?
No, it's okay.
What?
Just saying you're not working on yourself. That's it.
There you go.
I guess the question is like, is there value in like what your rating is? Like, does it matter? Does it have bearing on you?
I don't think that's what she's getting at, but
I was trying to devil's advocate.
No, I mean, to answer your question or your statement, I don't think that so this idea that, by the way, I'm self-aware on this topic, but this idea that, only like 10 out of 10 models can give a rating, that logically that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Logically, regardless of your own physical attractiveness or lack thereof, you can make a determination, regardless of how good looking or not good looking you are, if somebody else is good looking.
Right, but the question is, do you think your looks matter to your value as a person, is what I was trying to ask.
I mean, you would be trying to lose weight, right?
Yeah, because why does your rating matter if it doesn't add to your value? You know what I mean?
Wait, like, I'm not following.
Okay, if we're all rating looks here, so
Correct.
What's the purpose
You care
of that?
about looks.
Because
I care. Well, sure, I care.
Why are you not going to the gym every day? Like,
wait, that's completely ridiculous. That the
don't you want to look better? Shouldn't a person want to look better?
No, yes, I agree, and yes, I should lose weight.
Okay.
However, I don't see how this has anything to do with my ability to make a determination.
No, you
That's
can't.
not the
No, I
question.
did not say
You
that.
can.
I did not say that.
The question was
So,
just.
are you guys trying to be my
Should looks
personal
matter.
trainer?
Should
Are
looks
you
matter.
guys
No,
trying
no,
to
no,
be
no,
my
no.
motivator?
No, the
because yes,
question-
I don't. There's no disagreement that I need to lose weight.
You believe in
Yes.
looks strongly. Do you not? For women, you believe in what looks
Realistically,
The question
when it
is-
comes down
I think
to
looks matter for both men and women.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think, but I'm not sitting here calling myself a 10
No,
when
yeah.
I'm clearly overweight. That's not what's happening
You
here.
want to look good, though.
I guess to
I
my
don't
point-
understand the logic.
No, hold
the
on.
logic there completely.
To my point, I guess in the same video, that's why I'm coming from this idea. In the same video, you kind of like revert to the women who like rated themselves like higher, saying, so you're saying that there's no room for improvement. Yet you are aware since then that there's room for improvement, but you're not taking steps towards that. So what's the point of rating ourselves? Like,
How does that
regardless of the
logically? How does that lead?
Are you basically saying that him judging, you're basically saying that him judging based on looks, yet he's not improving?
No, I'm talking about his rating to
I
to
could be
himself.
morbidly obese and still have this
No,
conversation.
I'm talking about your rating for yourself.
I'm confused.
What about it, bro?
Okay.
No,
Moving
explain
on.
it. What,
See?
No, but
'cause
you're not
I'm
making,
curious.
like, I can have a conversation if somebody's being at least somewhat rational and reasoned and logical. I am not even understanding the basis of your statement or question.
No, I'm saying that when you mentioned, at least in that, segment that I saw, that you said to the women who rated themselves, like they gave themselves high rate, that, they are saying there's no room for improvement, and you are giving yourself less than what you should, I guess, because you think that you need to lose weight, so there's room for improvement, but you're not improving yourself.
So what I just said earlier, you're saying that he's mentioning it, yet he's not.
Yeah.
So yes, that was the question I said earlier. Are you?
Yeah, how would you know that you are aware? If you're aware, I'm not saying
I was
don't
just referring to what she said.
understand your point. I don't understand your point.
Brian, she's basically saying, like, why is it that, you're speaking on them improving themselves if you're not improving yourself?
Wait, what? Logically, that's not even coherent. I didn't even give any prescription for any of the women at the table to lose weight. So I don't.
This is why I think this entire, why I didn't participate. I think this entire thing, shouldn't even be a conversation or continue to happen.
I mean, I think there's nothing wrong with it. However, when it comes down to
anything wrong with it, it's your opinion.
There's nothing wrong with sharing an opinion on how you rate somebody or how you rate yourself. Regardless of it, when it comes down to relationships, there's always going to have to be physical attraction being the number one thing.
Yeah.
And I think it's also important to point out that looks shouldn't matter to your value as a person at all. So really, not to say that looks don't matter, but they shouldn't hold bearing over you, I guess.
Your value as a human doesn't change based on your looks.
We
your
agree.
Moral value. But if we're having a conversation about hierarchies and the dating landscape and pretty privilege and this sort of thing, of course it's the case that if you're good looking, you're probably going to fare better in dating. Actually, they've done studies. You're going to fare better in career. You're going to have even non-romantic, people are more likely to be friends with you. People are more likely to trust you. If you're in a criminal proceeding, people are more likely to believe somebody who's better looking versus ugly. There's all kinds of pretty privilege that exists.
And I think in dating it makes sense, but pretty privilege as a concept in society otherwise, I feel like that I don't.
You reject pretty privilege?
I don't like that.
Studies.
I think you shouldn't be treated differently outside of a dating aspect because of your looks.
Well,
yeah, but
we can have a conversation about what should be, but that would be prescriptive, what should be the case. But if we're speaking descriptively, what is, it is the case that if you're good looking,
and that is the
even
case.
Outside of dating, if you're good looking, that's going to confer a ton of benefits.
And I agree that that's a concept, but it shouldn't be.
Well, I mean, we can talk about what should be, but I mean, I'm more interested in what is.
Sure.
Because I mean, I don't think we're going to, that's going to be something that we can really do anything about. Okay. So, yeah. But do you descriptively, do you agree? Or descriptively, do you disagree?
I agree pretty privilege exists.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I wasn't disagreeing with that.
I still don't understand what your question was. Was it just Brian, why aren't you working out or losing weight? Is that the question? I don't know.
No.
So what was the question then?
Okay, let's circle back around this one.
Yeah, okay, I already explained it. If you think that people who rate themselves 10 or 8 or whatever, they are saying that they don't have room for improvement, but you're already aware that, I don't know, a couple of years ago, that you do have room for improvement, but you're not taking steps towards making that happen. So what's the point of disagreeing with other people regarding their own rating? The whole rating thing is irrelevant at this point.
So,
wait, hold on. That is totally logically incoherent. Completely logically incoherent. So your argument is, Brian, 3 years ago you rated yourself a 6.5 and you were thinner. But even then, you needed to lose weight. Mm-hmm. It's 2-3 years later. You've gained a bit of weight since then. You still need to lose weight. you shouldn't do the looks rating segment because of this.
No, that's not what I said.
That's literally, hold on.
It sounds like that's
Is
what
that
you're
not what
saying.
she just fucking said at the end?
Guys, he's falling for the rage bait.
No, I said that you disagree with people's ratings for themselves because you. At that time you said, at least not this time, but at that time you said because they are saying there's no room for improvement if they rate themselves high. You know what I mean?
But the difference is that you're conveniently ignoring is that I rate myself a 6 or a 5 or a 4, whatever it is, 4.5. That would be the entailment of that built in is that if I call myself a 6, that would indicate that there's room for improvement. And I've acknowledged that.
Okay, fair.
But can't you still have room for improvement out of 10?
No. That's not how that would work.
Her argument is, well, Brian, you're saying that the women who are 10s, if they said that they're 10s, and by the way, I have a whole bunch of reasons why I object to the 10 rating, but these women who are 10s, they're saying that they don't have any room for improvement. What would that have to do with my own rating and the fact, like it's completely logically incoherent, my lacking of having improved in the past 2 to 3 years?
I mean, it's hard to lose weight.
Okay.
Not really.
I don't think she's. She didn't say she. I don't think the question is, Brian, why haven't you lost weight? I don't think that's the question.
I'm confused.
That is not the question. No.
So that's not the question.
No.
So.
Oh, okay.
Bro.
I think. Wait. Hold on. I think I'm starting to collect it.
Look,
collect
we're
it.
on different levels.
Give me a moment. Give me a moment while I try to figure this one out. Give me a second. Give me a second. So, she's basically stating that if you knew during the time that you were rating yourself like about a 6 or 7, and you knew there was room for improvement, why didn't you apply that years later?
What? But then
is that the question?
Why is she okay? What is hold on. But she prefaces this by saying Brian, when women say that they're a 10, you say that they have no room for improvement. Maybe that's like a convenient distraction. I don't know.
Okay.
What the fuck does that have? Those are two completely separate.
Correct.
They are not related whatsoever. So I don't know why you preface it with this. What is the cost of tea in China? What does that have to do with the conversation?
So what I'm saying is that you are disagreeing with other people's own ratings, even though they did not say that they have or they see a room for improvement, but you are challenging them, saying that they should see that, though you do see that for yourself, but you're not working on it.
You think you have something, but you have literally nothing.
That's why I had to break that down.
You think in your brain you have something, but there's nothing there.
That's why I had to break that down. That's why I had to break that down earlier, Brian, is because that's what she was saying. I'm not saying that I agree with what she said. I don't agree with it, but
also,
I'm just
you know what? I just want to say you're high maintenance. You are a high maintenance woman. Yes. Before the show, you sent us a DM. Demanding, in a very demanding manner, that those two mannequins, those dolls we have back there, you said, I have to find it. I have to find this shit.
I asked politely, but he got so upset.
It was not.
Wait, was it you
ask.
that one who replied?
You didn't ask.
Wait.
This is you. You've got a funky attitude, lady. So this is. Let's see. Hold on. Let me find the notes here.
You're not the only one in the spectrum.
Okay, well that's helpful to know now that I'm dealing with an autistic person. Great, 2 autistic people fucking being autistic together. It's a fucking, oh my, holy shit, bro.
Asperger's?
Holy shit. Okay, so like a week before the show, you write to us. You say, I've noticed there are some sex dolls in the and you write, I would appreciate if we remove those on the 21st. I don't want them in my background, please. Those are your words verbatim. So my issue
So I said
was,
I would appreciate, like I was.
that's
being
not a
polite.
that's not. Hold on. That's a demand.
No,
Let me
it's
help
not.
you out with the English language. I know. What do you speak Arabic first?
Yeah, I mean,
Arabic for
it's
first
not
language.
my
Let me
first
help you out a little bit. You saying I would appreciate if we remove those. That's not a question. That comes across like a demand,
No,
like you're
it's
bossy. Yeah. And then when you say I don't want them
Was it a
in.
demand?
Hold on. W Latrice. So
Sorry.
when you say I don't want them in my background, please! Exclamation mark. There was never a question mark. Exclamation mark. I don't want them in my background, please.
See, I was very polite.
Hold on.
Wait,
No. It's not your background. It's my background.
Right, and once you said that, I said, okay, it's your show. Like, I do shows with other magicians. If we disagree, that's fine.
so
it's
look,
their show.
This ain't your show, lady. This ain't your show, lady.
It's your
Hear me out,
But
because
I
this is what it would sound.
asked
Hold on, because this is what it would sound like. Because you saying it like that does sound very demanding. It would have been a little different. You would have said, "Hey, Brian, I know this is your show. However, those dolls back there, they kind of make me a little uncomfortable. Is there any possible way that I could not be in that shot?"
Can I hire you? Look, you write me my stuff.
Did you want her to let you finish your sentence?
No. I was just like, it's just you have to be able to break it down that way, like when it comes down to asking for something politely.
If you're asking something of somebody that they have no obligation to do, you need to come correct. Like, I have no obligation to do anything with those dolls, like the dolls back there. I don't have to. You got to come like in a way that sort of is, I don't know if acquiescing is the right word. I don't know if. Anyways,
It's how you articulate what you say.
you got to, like, my background. It's not your background. This is my background. How are you gonna? Shit, bro. Damn. Anyways.
Like, I mean, if you really think about it.
Oh, and then what else did? Oh, okay, guys. This.
Oh, hold on a minute. One second. Oh,
There's more?
Hold on. Last night, while I'm struggling to sleep, he messaged me at 1 a.m., mind you, asking me to bring some magic stuff after I already prepped everything. And they told me to, like, not even to bring a purse or whatever, to bring, like, a small I'm like, this is, like, last second. I'm like, I have my stuff. I just did a magic show. I brought everything back home, just, like, everything.
Oh, a deck of cards. Oh, my God.
A deck of cards. Look, you have a deck of cards?
I got a deck of cards.
Okay, bring your
I got
deck
a fucking
of
deck of
cards.
cards.
Why are you asking me?
We're already bickering. We're like a married couple here. Oh my God, we're already married. It's like we've been married for 10 years. So anyways, look, I'll just say this. The reason I messaged you then is because the night before the show, I compile all my notes, and I saw that you said you do magic. And so I was like, oh, she does magic. Okay, she can do magic for the show. But hold on, let me get to this, right? So before the show, you're like, I want to sit here. I want to sit on that side. That's my good side. Like, it's crazy. You're a little high maintenance. I'm just letting you know.
Well, I don't.
It's okay, though.
Well, first of all, I don't like myself, but, like...
That's not something you should
I
say.
have a side that I prefer.
But you were like,
and you
man,
put me on my bad side.
Yeah, but you're like, yo, and that's why I was like, I put you right here. But we. Look,
I wanted this, like, my better side.
but that's high maintenance, man. Anyways, whatever.
I'm sorry.
The girls are loving this conversation. For I did not get your private chat. What? Let me take a look. The website.
Can I hold a doll?
No. 10 years, 20 years, AI, Bumble. The website? Can you... Oh, sure. Okay, super quick. We're going to pull up her magic website if you want to book her for your quinceañera, bar mitzvah.
I need to update the website.
Too late. Pull it up. So, guys, if you want to book her...
No.
Oh, no, Nick.
Okay.
Home tab. Home tab. It's okay. Keep it there. Just keep it there. You can just click it.
I don't
So that's her
remember what's in
website.
there. Oh my God, I have
Is
not
that a
updated
fucking
it.
fedora?
No.
There you go.
That's a top hat. That's a top
Put that on. Oh, you look good. Shit,
Yeah.
I might,
Oh, wow.
I might have
Yeah,
to book
actually,
her.
that does look good.
Shit.
I have to book her, guys.
Has anybody ever told you? Never mind.
What? Told me what?
Never mind. Don't worry.
Brian, I feel like I know what you're going to ask. Please don't ask.
Say it.
The singer?
Yes.
Wait, really?
MJ.
You kind of
Michael Jackson?
You
Oh my God.
with the hat. She looks like Michael Jackson.
Listen, my bullies, my Saudi men bullies,
Wait, hold
they
on.
always tell me that
can
I
you-
look like Michael Jackson, so I get that. That's okay. I love Michael Jackson.
I actually met Michael Jackson when I was younger.
What?
Not fair.
I was
Jealous.
really meeting him.
Yeah.
I'm very jealous.
He didn't touch me, by the way. in
Oh,
case-
what? Not like that.
Glad,
That's
glad
not
to hear
fair.
He
that.
didn't. He,
And he didn't get touched?
Yeah, I want a handshake. I want a hug. Like,
Wait.
I'm right
That's
there.
not what he
bro.
meant. That is
Do-
not,
do
Talking
you
about the
know?
allegations of what he had.
that's not fair. He didn't get touched. That's not fair.
this girl.
I totally forgot about that, but it wasn't real. Like, I mean, not real, but it didn't.
Dave
like-
Chappelle actually has a joke on this. It's a little. You guys want to hear it? It's a little.
No.
It wouldn't be the worst you said in the show.
Well, okay, so I'm gonna totally butcher it. By the way, Dave Chappelle just dropped a new special, and I don't know if you guys. I don't know if you watched it. He's kind of woke. Dave Chappelle's kind of woke. Like on some stuff, he's based, but he's kind of woke.
Okay.
Like in the bad way. I don't know. He's a great comedian, but I don't know. He's kind of some of the race stuff, kind of wokey. So Dave Chappelle, I don't know. It's kind of. Fuck it, I'm gonna skip the joke.
Say it.
No.
You already started it.
Here, take the hat off. Take the hat. Take the hat off. But anyways,
sad.
the magic website. Yep. And then just click
See,
on the.
I have not updated it in
scroll
ages,
up. Scroll up.
so I need to
Click on
update
types of shows. Wow, damn, that's okay. Wow, fire out of the fingers.
Well, that's a filter.
That's hot.
I don't like using filters, but I like that filter because it has fires in my fingers.
I
and
love playing with fire.
All right.
there you go.
You said you love playing with fire?
Yeah.
Like, actually, like you play with
like-
fire?
Yes.
Do you like burn shit?
Yes. I fire spin.
Like arson?
Yeah.
Wait.
I do it with my husband though. He got me into it. Like he does
you
fire
eat it?
poi and contact staff, and I do dragon staff.
Have you ever gotten hurt? I feel like I would hurt
Oh
myself.
gosh.
Okay. Oh, here's a question. Do you think, Lauren, you are 29? Do you think you'll be better looking at 39?
Yes.
49?
Yes.
59?
Yes.
69?
Yes.
So better looking at 69 than 29?
Yes.
Better, okay, hold on, let me just repeat. You will be more physically attractive, better looking at 69 versus now, how you are now, at 29.
Yeah.
Okay, and then are you better looking now or were you better looking at 19?
Now for sure.
What the fuck? God damn. The fuck?
Excuse me.
This girl's burping and shit. Shit, you can't, even in private, you can't do that. But you're doing that shit in public?
I said, excuse me.
I believe a girl should never fart in front of a man.
And can the man do it in front of the girl?
Yes.
No. I will always
Yes.
do
What
it.
if it slips out?
I'm just like you. I like women like you too.
Look,
like-
if you're a girl and you got to fart, I don't care if it's negative 20 degrees, you got to at least step outside the room.
I mean, yeah, that's respectful for both ends.
somewhere. You got to step outside. But if you're a dude, yeah, you can let him rip in front of your
Well,
girl.
men's farts are smellier, so they should step outside.
Yeah.
I subject every boyfriend to a Dutch oven.
Oh my.
Yeah, fart in their face.
Oh.
Yikes.
Wait, a Dutch oven is what I think it is, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The blankets.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's the test. That's the
Okay.
test.
Third keeper.
100. Will you be better looking at 100?
Yes, I just
Okay.
like, yeah.
That's interesting. What about you? 19, better looking in 10 years?
Yes.
29, 39?
Yes.
50, 49?
Yes.
Really?
Yes. I've done this with you. You know my answer.
But it all depends on
Okay.
skincare.
What about you? Better looking at 31?
Yeah.
41?
Yeah.
51?
Yes.
Better at 51 than 20 now.
Yeah,
You'll be
my
better
skin's
looking.
gonna be so much better. Like, I'm all into that.
Do you know about
like,
wrinkles and...
Yeah, and I literally do stuff to prevent that. That's why my family, they look hotter than they did when they was older. I mean,
Boy.
younger.
Si-
like-
61, 71, better looking?
Yes.
Okay, what about you?
Like,
You're 19, better looking at 29?
yes.
39?
Yes.
49?
Yes.
59?
I think that's where it stops.
39. I agree.
Menopause.
I mean, my grandma, you couldn't even tell.
It's rough.
But it's about taking care of yourself.
59 is that's the peak, and then
sure.
Chick's a MILF.
All right. All right. Okay, you are 21, better looking at 31? Into the mic.
Yes.
Better looking at 41?
No.
Okay. You're 24? Better looking at 34?
Yes.
44?
No.
Okay. 37, better looking 47?
Nah.
Whoa.
No.
That was gravelly. That was a gravelly one. What about 27? Were you better looking at 27?
Me? Oh, yeah. I mean, I was
And then
younger.
were you better looking
perkier.
better looking at 18?
Yes.
Okay. You're 40, better looking at 50?
No.
You're 40, were you better looking at 30?
Yes.
Better looking at 20?
My 20s were rough, so I would say I peaked at 35.
Peaked at 30. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, we have put all of you through an AI age advancement tour.
No!
Some of you guys, this is an interesting panel. Y'all better looking in your 70s, 100s and shit. You'll be fucking, goddamn. All right, let's get that going, Nick. Yep. All right, go ahead. Can you scoot into the table, please? What's that, Nick? I think it's fine.
She's a baddie.
So you said better looking at 89, I think?
She's a baddie.
So the one on the far right, that's better looking than the one on the left.
Look how much she's laughed.
What the? Yeah, but what does that have to do with looks, though?
the Delulu.
Because, like, when you grow old with someone, like, you find beauty in that.
Let me, okay, 2 questions really quick for you, and then we'll do the rest of the people. Would you date a guy who's shorter than you?
I have.
Sure, you have, but
Yeah.
is it your preference to?
I just tend to. I don't know.
You're how tall?
I'm 5'9".
Right, but is it your preference to date men who are shorter than you? Or would you prefer to date taller?
I prefer, like, personality. So
that's fine. I understand that for women you can care more.
but for me, I'm already 5'9", so it's not like I need tall kids. I'm already gonna have tall kids.
I mean, if you get with a 5'4" dude, well, I mean, height is, who cares, whatever. But
You care because you're asking me?
well, men typically don't care that much about women's height, at least from a attraction perspective.
Really? Yeah, I don't care about height.
As long as there's money, though, for you.
At least not to the degree that women.
I never said that either.
So you're telling me you don't care whatsoever about height?
No.
How about this? Your last guy you dated, you said you've been single for 2 weeks. How tall was he, the most recent guy?
He was, I think, like an inch shorter than me. So he was like 5'8".
All right. Well, I'll take your word for it.
And my son's dad is
the other question was, it was about height, and it was, sure. You said you'd be better looking at, let's just say 49, 59 versus now 29. Mm-hmm. Can you scoot into the table a little bit, up on the mic? If and do you think when it comes to dating, do you think that women who are good looking or better looking, do they tend to fare better when it comes to their dating prospects?
And yes and no, but sometimes they have horror stories. Like, they have the worst horror stories.
Well, I don't disagree that regardless of how good you look, you can encounter bad people. But the question is, if you're good looking, do you tend to have better options?
No, I don't think so, because I think, like, sometimes, like, their options, like, you don't know what they're in it for, or if they're in it for superficial reasons. So, you know.
So wait, hold on. Your argument would be actually uglier women have a better time when it comes to dating than beautiful women.
I didn't say that either.
Well, that would sort of be the entailment of your position.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have lip filler?
Yes.
Okay, so, well, you do care about your own looks anyways.
Yes.
So you are taking specific action to improve your own physical appearance.
Yeah.
Why?
Because I like the way I look with lip filler.
You like the way you look with lip filler?
Yeah.
Okay, I see. If it is the case then that you'd be better looking at, say, 59 versus 29, if the Whatever podcast, this is probably not a commonly asked for procedure, but I'm sure it can be done. With the combination of a tattoo artist and a plastic surgeon, we will aid you and we will fully cover the cost of, if they do certain tattooing to aid you. And I'll even pay for for a 3-year period, a makeup artist. Maybe we don't even need to have her do surgery. We'll just do prosthetics and we'll do makeup. And I will hire a full-time makeup artist to basically follow you around, but you're going to be living your whole life, not 3 years.
Okay.
As a 59-year-old.
Yeah.
In terms of your physical appearance.
Yeah.
This would, from your own admission, you said you'd be better looking at 59.
Yeah.
So wouldn't you want to maximize your looks right now? And this would be previously we've offered, hey, we'll give you plastic surgery, so you're just perma look older from here on out. Do you want to take up the offer?
I would just start dating in nursing homes. I don't know.
Okay. Well, I mean, your actual age would remain the same.
Yeah.
So, but we could age you forward.
No, because my definition of beauty is as you age, like I said, the smile wrinkles are where that came from. So I'm just going to be appreciative while I'm aging.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess the question is, if we have you and we had your future 89 years old woman time travel and come here today, and you're facing a man, maybe he's 40 years old, which one would he pick? You're the same person, it's just you're different ages. Which one would he pick?
Why am I concerned about who a man picks?
Bro,
but you're dating.
Come on, just answer the question.
I mean,
I already did.
Shouldn't you be a tiny
You didn't
bit
answer her
concerned?
question.
Move on.
No, you didn't answer her question.
I would date someone who I'm the same age as.
Can we not do this coy, not answering the question thing? It's a reasonable question that she asked. I think it's fair for you to answer it.
I wouldn't even date someone. I would date someone my age.
Was that the question?
You're the same age.
Was that even the question?
Okay, so you're the same age in both. You just have that look.
You guys move
it's
on.
A different look.
Wait, hold on. I want to ask Lauren. Lauren, how would you feel if you didn't have breakfast
this morning? Yeah, how would you feel if you hadn't had breakfast this morning?
I don't know. Fine.
There you go, Brian.
There you go.
There you go. That's the point.
Okay.
Wait, what was the answer? She might have.
She said she doesn't know.
She doesn't know.
There you go. Trust me, I've been on quite a few debates, and I ask this question all the time to people who have a hard time just answering simple questions. How would you feel if you had breakfast in the morning? If you didn't have breakfast in the morning and they dance around the question, or they just don't really realistically answer it. So, it's the whole time that you are being asked this, she was just basically being really upfront. If you saw younger you and older you and there was a guy in front of you, who would he choose?
Here, we're going to continue on with the AI. Let's go ahead. Not bad. All right, next.
Why
you said you'd be better looking at 70, 80, 90. Okay.
Well, none of my family looks like that, and I got strong genes.
Lauren, can you just scoot to the table, please, a little bit? All right. Next.
I took some MILF.
Okay.
Thoughts?
What, dude? Every time you guys put me into AI, it makes me look white. That's not what a Filipino grandma looks like.
Next.
Bro, these almost don't look realistic.
Yeah. The AI is never gonna replace humans, guys. Don't worry.
It's definitely going to replace humans, but that's another conversation. Next.
Why are the pictures so red?
I know.
It's a TV.
You guys have no reaction? Hello? Okay, next.
Lunch lady. Oh, I look like my grandmother.
Really?
No, like legit. I look like my Mexican grandma.
They made you bone.
I mean, that's kind of something that's inevitable
Next.
for a lot of women.
Really?
Yeah, when we get older, we lose hair too.
Way off. I don't know what age that is, but way off.
Next.
Oh my God.
I'm fucking Christmas come early. We're going to, we've also gender swapped all of you, so we've made you into men. So the question is, would you date the male version of you?
I would make a hot
All right. Ready, Nick?
Pretty boy.
Actually looks like my ex.
Oh no.
Really?
This was, okay.
Looks like my ex.
Would you date him?
Yeah, I did.
She did.
Okay,
The
next.
most straightforward answer I heard.
He looks like a femboy. What is that?
Oh
my God.
Why did you keep
This
the
is just a young
eyeliner?
Jacksepticeye.
Nick, can you make us
He gets it in the butt.
Why did you? Okay.
All right. The fucking septum piercing has faded into the...
Mustache.
Mustache.
All right. Would you date him if you were single? Next.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
It's like Playboy Cardi.
Would you date him?
I mean, yeah, without the makeup.
Yeah, they did keep the makeup on, so that's kind of a... If he had no makeup, you would date him?
Yeah.
All right, next. Bro, who's doing... Yo, who the fuck is doing this? Man, that's bullshit. Who's doing these, bro? Who's fucking... They're
They cut the
Looking
eyelashes.
without the lashes.
That
All
is
right,
crazy.
Next. Bro, these are so bad. These are so bad. Hey, that's the trans version of you.
I know.
Like if you were a chick and became a dude, that would kind of be...
They both tins.
All right, next.
Ah, that's kind of cute.
Would you date him?
No.
You wouldn't?
Looks nice.
Yeah, he seems like a nice guy.
It's my face. Like I could still like see that's my face.
What if he was your coworker?
Yeah,
Sorry.
Next. Oh, okay.
Do you look like
The
somebody?
beard is tough.
No,
Okay.
I look Middle Eastern.
He's kind of fun.
Why did your skin color change?
He looks like
Next.
the guy from that TV show.
Oh.
Okay.
Man in a suit, I like it.
You look like you work at a car dealership.
Is that just
Oh.
direction?
I would take it.
I was
All right,
thinking more
next.
like luxury retail.
Okay. They use...
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's... What's that, Nick?
We didn't ask the question, or answer the question.
Oh, whatever. Whatever. Bumble, yes. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to hop on the Bumble dating app, and you each get 20 swipes. You ready, Nick?
I need an age breakdown. or-
Yeah, go ahead.
What's your age, preferred age?
Lauren, preferred age?
Like 30 to 45.
30 to 45.
All right, I'm gonna get up for a sec.
Okay.
I guess really quick, if you guys can, so you're just gonna see, we don't see the whole profile, you get one image. If it's a group photo, you can just, if there's one guy in there that you like, I guess you could just pick him, I guess. Yeah, the hot guy, the hottest guy, I don't know, that sounds weird. And then try to just give us quick answers. You can take a second just to look, but be like, yes, no, no, whatever it is. That's pretty much it. Go ahead, Nick.
No.
Nick, can you make us bigger, please?
Okay, tell me when. No. 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 No.
Yeah. Yeah. No. No. Yes. No. 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 Yes. No. No. No.
All right. What's your age?
Me?
Yeah, age.
29.
Oh, I think he's asking about the next person.
Oh, sorry.
Tracy?
I have a boyfriend. I don't want to do this.
Okay, we'll move on to the next person.
Thank you.
What's your age range?
I would say 25 to 35. No. 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 Yeah. No. No. No.
That's cool.
No. Nada. No. I don't like him. He got some nice abs, yeah. No. 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 No.
Sorry, guys, we're just fixing something here. Okay.
Yes. No. 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 No.
Seems like they are distracted and they're giving you more than they should have.
Yeah.
No, give us the yes or no.
I said no. 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 Oh no. 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 How many of these are we doing?
A million.
Keep going.
No. 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 Yes?
Okay, so you like black guys.
It's not that they just don't look well kept. Like y'all don't look like y'all put much effort into
Like
it.
his phone's still charging.
10 more.
No. 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 No.
One sec, we're just.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Okay, go ahead. 5 more.
Nice traps.
No. No.
Blue collar worker.
No.
Sleeping on them.
No. Mm-mm. Oh, no. Yeah? No. No. Mm-mm.
All right. Next.
Age range?
Yeah, age range.
21 to 25. we do girls? Okay. I can't even see his face. No. Yes? No. I can't see his face. No. No, I can't. Oh. No. Yes, because of the cat. Look at yes. No. 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 Yes. No. No. Sure. No. No. I can't fucking see this guy. No.
Okay, next.
To 21 to 26.
Okay, we'll just do this. 25.
No. 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 Yes. Just kidding. Wait. No. Yes. Yes. No. No. Yes. 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 No. 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 No.
25 to 45.
25 to
45.
All right. Okay. Casting a wide net. Give me 1 second
Why are they posting up with girls though? How's that gonna attract the woman?
This is true. I hate when guys use those
They
kinds
need
of
to take better
pictures.
photos.
This too. Oh my god.
Or just be a woman, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
No. Yes. Yes. No. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes.
Oof.
No. No. No.
He's a lawyer.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. You're married. We're not gonna. Do you want to do this?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Age range of men you would take?
35, 45.
What was it? 35, 45?
No, I don't see even his face. No. Which one? No. I mean, sure, he got a nice smile. Let's do yes for this guy. No, I don't see his face. No. No. Too much beard. No. Sure. No. 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 No, I can't see his face. No. Sure. I can't see his face. No. I can't see his eyes. No. I gotta see his eyes. No.
All right, that was wow. Some people are kind of a little bit picky, I think. Who was the pickiest, Nick? Would you say? Chair 3 or chair
Chair
or
3.
Lauren?
I think chair 3 at this time.
It was a tie. Okay.
It's hard to pick. They ain't women.
But Lauren, you said no to a lot of those guys,
No.
didn't you? Didn't you?
No. I think you mean other Lauren.
Huh?
Do you,
Probably.
right?
No,
Yeah.
I'm talking to you.
I know, but I think I said yes to a few.
She's right. It was
I said yes to a few.
Okay. interesting to see. I guess the final thing on the looks topic is we have women here who on one hand 10 10 10 10 10 10 there's a lot of, I hear from a lot of women that they frequently date narcissists, but I don't think there's a better demonstration of narcissism as viewing yourself as well, among the most beautiful women in the world. That would be narcissists. What was the story? He drowned himself in water or something because he was looking at his reflection. Isn't that the story?
I love Greek mythology.
Oh, gosh.
Isn't that the story? I
believe so.
Narcissus.
Yeah, I believe so. That's what happened.
He fell in love with his own reflection.
Good for him.
I don't know. Then there's some shit about daffodils. I don't know anything about that. What the fuck?
But just because someone thinks they're a 10 doesn't mean they think they're prettier than somebody else.
Can you speak into the mic, please?
Just because somebody says that they're a 10.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Lauren.
Sorry. Just
Can you speak into the mic, please, if you're going to speak?
Yeah.
Okay. So, what was it?
I wasn't the only one who also called myself a 10, so. And also.
That's true.
Yeah. And so, I'm raising a son. I would want him to think of himself the same way.
They're allowed to be confident.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think confidence would actually point more towards being like, oh yeah, I think I'm average looking and I'm comfortable with that. I think that's more confident than delusion.
But I think that how I measure attraction is like from a holistic level. So that's just how I view myself as a partner, as a mother. But I'm also someone who does lots of self-work on myself as well. So.
Okay. What is the minimum yearly income to be your future husband?
I put 150 to 300K.
Okay. What about you?
75K.
What about you?
I think I said 7K or 1K or I don't know what I put.
41? Does that ring a bell? I don't
Yes.
know. What about you?
I think I said 65.
Okay. What about you?
6 billion.
Is it billion?
Yeah. Yeah.
What did you write here,
Elon
though?
Musk.
No, this one.
6 7 billion. I don't know.
That's funny. What about you?
I think I said equal to me, so like 30,000.
Okay. You two?
And ranges like I went from like 50 to 100K.
Well, I don't care as long as he's independent. I make my own money.
Okay.
If he wants babies, that's another story. But
All right.
Yeah.
Would you rather cross paths with a random man or a random bear on a hike?
A bear.
What about you?
A man.
A man.
There.
There.
A man.
A man.
Man.
you'll get mad at me. I put a human male in a bear suit.
Why do you pick bear? Why do you pick bear?
I love wildlife.
What about you, Lauren? Why is that?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, same. I could just.
You like wildlife? That's the answer, or whatever. Yeah. Is there a concern about, well, in the instance where either the bear or the man is aggressive, yes, the bear will kill you, but the man could do worse? Is that kind of also a component?
Yeah, I would rather be slaughtered than raped. So.
Gotcha. Oof. Yeah. And I think that that's a fair conclusion.
Yeah.
In terms of how you want to go out, I don't object to that. I guess my confusion here a little bit is the risk profile of a given encounter with a bear versus a given encounter with a man. So given that you've made a determination that you'd rather pick bear over man, I guess what percentage of men do you think would be inclined to victimize you in that way?
Victimize me?
Yeah, well, you said
1
like
in 4
the
women
man...
are in abusive relationships, so 1 in 4 men.
Yeah. So like 25%.
That is absolutely not how statistics work whatsoever.
Okay.
But so you think because 1 in 4 women are in abusive relationships, by the way, what are we talking about when we use the word abuse? You think that would translate to 1 in 4 men are abusers, so 25%? Or is it higher even?
Yeah, I mean, that's just what the statistics show on
The statistics show that 1 in 4 men are abusers.
Oh no, 1 in 4 women are in abusive relationships.
Yeah, but even when they said 1 in 4 women, they never disclosed who is the perpetrators in those 1 in 4. And the ratio between, as far as domestic violence between men and women, are actually even. So that's.
So would this mean that 1 in 4 women are abusers also?
Then maybe, yeah.
Then maybe, okay. What, I guess, moving off of the abusive relationships or whatever, but to my question though, you said that there's the fear of like SA rape.
Yeah.
What percentage of men do you think would, in this scenario, would rape a woman?
I don't know.
If you had to guess.
I don't know.
Okay. You can't even do an approximation? You think it's 5%, 10%, 20%?
I would say like 20%.
Okay, 20%. What about you?
I'd 15%. I don't know.
Okay.
I was thinking of this billboard that I saw on the freeway that said Uber gets a call about sexual harassment every 8 minutes. That's, I don't know.
Every 8 minutes?
Just a billboard I saw on the freeway, guys. Don't quote me.
Country of over 300 million people.
And that's just Uber drivers.
Yeah, I get that.
And I wasn't even going with that argument either.
You weren't going with the argument.
No, genuinely, I just wanted.
You want the cuddly Yogi Bear.
That wasn't a trick answer.
Yeah, I guess just for you two, the question I would ask, if we were to reframe this question and instead of making it about gender, we were to make it about race. If I won't say but if somebody were, if we swap it and we say, would you rather come across a black person or a random bear, and the person picks bear over a black person, would you think that they're racist?
Wait, what? Can you repeat the question?
I just said it.
I don't know. I don't want to comment on race.
You don't want to comment on race?
Yeah. I don't know because I'm confused with the question.
Okay, then I'll repeat it and you can tell me if you can parse it. So if we were to change, so the question was, would you rather cross paths with a random man or a random bear on a hike? If we just replace random man with random black person, so it could be a random black woman or a random black man. If somebody were to pick the random bear over the random black person, would you think that that answer is racist?
They pick the man over the bear.
No, they pick the bear over the black person.
Is it black man or like men and women?
Person. So that could be man or woman.
So they switch their answers?
Choosing a bear.
Yeah,
choosing the bear. Choosing the bear.
Is it racist?
Would you think if somebody picks bear over a black person, do you think that would
Are you sexist?
be racist?
Are you sexist?
Am I sexist?
Yeah.
No, guys, don't muddy the waters.
That's what you want.
Don't muddy the waters, though. She's already having difficulty comprehending it.
Yeah.
The question, would you find that to be racist? To pick the bear over a black person?
I don't know. Cause I'm going to opt out of this question. So.
Okay. What about you?
Well, I feel like now you've changed the question. You said person now. So you've changed the implication of what you're asking.
I always said person. I didn't say black man. I said black person.
No, the original question was man or bear. Now you've changed it to person
I
or
did
bear.
change the question because it's a new question.
Yeah. So I think... But
you can still answer the new question. I don't understand. I've asked multiple questions tonight. I don't understand why there's difficulty parsing this.
I understand perfectly, but okay. to choose a black person, period, I feel like there's definitely implications, but I don't think it inherently has any bearing on race.
To pick the bear.
Yeah.
So you don't think that that would be racist?
What's the question you're really asking?
That is the question I'm asking. What is the question you think I'm asking?
Because I feel like elephant in the room, everyone knows what the man or bear question is about. Like,
what is it
rape.
about?
Rape, sexual assault.
Well, it could be a generalized fear that women have of men. And
sure,
I'm wondering, though, ultimately, what I am getting at is if it is okay to have as a woman, to have a generalized fear of men, then what objection could you possibly have to white people, or really any race, having a generalized fear of another race? Could you ever have an objection? And I think a lot of you would object if a white person had a generalized fear of black people. You would probably say that that's racist. Why would it then not be the case that your generalized fear of men is sexist?
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting at.
Because we could argue the same situation as far as schools. A lot of teachers that tend to be, touching, diddling kids are female teachers. Yet we're not generalizing women. We're instead still generalizing men as far as, SA or assault in any kind.
What if it's about their experience?
What do you mean? Go into that. What do you mean by that?
Like, if you had experience with a man that's tried to do that, or if, like, you've been in an abusive relationship and it's only been men that's done it to you, like, you could have that fear.
That's no excuse. I've been a victim of SA by males. That doesn't make me change the fact that not every man is like that.
But people react differently to trauma.
It's no excuse. We still shouldn't be generalizing. We cannot generalize men for something that a very small percentage is doing. The same way that we cannot generalize women for domestic violence, especially in lesbian couples. We cannot generalize that when it comes down to women as far as being teachers.
But that doesn't mean you're not going to have the fear from it. Like,
I don't have that fear.
Stereotypes are bad, period. Like,
but the question is, so is your criteria for what justifies fear? So you said, what if I had a bad experience? And then you might even double up on that, and you might say, and it's not just I had a bad experience, there's statistics. You can hide it. So anecdotal, you have your own bad experience, and then you can point to statistics. Women can say, I had a bad experience with a man, and then men commit these crimes more often. Therefore, I feel justified in my fear. And it goes beyond just the fear, because women, it's not just like I think to some degree it's okay to have like some internal individualistic experience. However, when you start creating what I believe to, in essence, be anti-male propaganda, and creating anti-male bias throughout society, endorsing misandry, endorsing sexism, and there's quite a bit of that online, I think we get into a different territory where we are essentially crossing into
sexism.
But so I guess my argument here is there's no dispute, there's no doubt that many women have had bad experiences with men. I'm sure the women here at this table have had bad experiences with men. I don't doubt you. And that's terrible that happened, and I wish it didn't. However, I think we can't do this collective blame, this collective guilt thing of mapping onto all men or most men either what you've seen in statistics added to your own bad experiences. Again, I wish that these bad things never happened. They're terrible. I'm sorry that they happened. However, if the standard for having these sentiments towards men is, I had a bad experience, I'm justified. There's statistics I can point to, men commit these crimes more than women, I'm justified. What is stopping a white person who's had, say, a bad experience with a black person, and they can point to crime statistics? What is stopping them from justifying racism? Under your framework, nothing.
Well, I didn't say it's just human nature. Like, you could have a fear of that. You could be white and have black people that have had stuff happen to you. Like, that's just human nature. Like, you might be traumatized from that. But, I mean, let's say, like, you haven't had any experiences, but you still feel that way. I would feel like that's a little different. Or you've had those experiences and you go through therapy. Like, people react differently to different things, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, there's no... people cope and deal with trauma in various ways. I'm not saying that you just need to, if you have something bad that happens to you, that I don't think I'm saying that you should, I'm more so talking about like the outward manifestations of this. And it seems to me like in society, we've made a determination, well, if you're a white person, just because a black person has done something bad to you, and there's crime statistics that indicate that black people commit more crimes than white people, that doesn't give white people justification to have racist sentiment towards black people. I would never... I think people need to be judged as individuals. So just because you're black, that doesn't mean that you should be discriminated against or anything like that, or somebody should have racial hatred towards you. No, I reject that. But what I see happening in society is that women are saying, I had a bad thing happen to me. A guy did it. Look at these crime statistics. Men commit this crime more often than women do. And there are some disputes as to the statistics, but even granting them, okay, I'm just going to be a fucking misandrist. I'm going to hate men. I'm going to be sexist. And I think that that's a really bad, I think that's bad for society. I think it's bad for the individual woman, even if it might be some sort of, I don't know if coping mechanism is the right word, or some sort of, what's that term for, what's that word for, it's evading me. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, I don't know.
So what you're saying is like overall sexist and not just like being afraid.
I don't understand what you mean.
Because when you were talking about like earlier when you first brought it up, it kind of sounded like that.
Sounded like what?
Well, when they said like you'd be afraid of them, like a guy would rape you or something like that, like it's kind of how it started.
Well, the bear scenario, I guess the idea here with the bear is, if you pick bear, but you would object to a white person picking a bear over a black person, then and you might label it racist, for example. You would then have to examine logically why it's okay in one scenario, but not okay in the other. And so essentially it points to, if it's racist, then it's probably sexist. Like if there's a statement that you can make about men and you replace men with women and it becomes sexist, you should probably take a look at your original statement against men. If you say something about black people and it's racist, or how about, no, hold on, sorry, I got that mixed up. If you say something about white people, and if you were to say that same thing about black people, and you would say that, ooh, that's problematic, that's racist, then it might be the case. Well, for it is the case ends. That what you said about white people is also objectionable. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, because there is an actual double standard where, this whole, I think honestly, this whole man versus bear thing is just extremely ridiculous. It's just this whole trend started off and it ended up becoming more so misandrist. And the idea that we are generalizing one whole group as far as, when it comes down to biological sex, but then it then changes, when it comes down to race, because it's automatically frowned upon if white people just said, hey, I'm afraid of a black person just because there's only 13% of us and committing more than 50% of the crimes. So they find that as an excuse to look at black people a specific way. But yet, if they said that, which is quote unquote justified on their end, what ends up happening is that it still comes off as racist. But when it comes down to women having these discussions, talking about, oh, I'd rather choose the bear over the man, it's going to come off as sexist because you're generalizing a whole group, but you're generalizing men assuming that that's how they all are. Even with the slogan that I keep hearing, that's BS, by the way, it's not always men. No, it's not all men, but it's always a man. Like, I don't understand the concept of this. Not all men are like this. And that's something that really needs to, I think this whole trend or that whole thing eventually just, I wish it would just die down.
Yeah. Can I also add that, ironically, all the women who pick the bear, they are still going on dates with random men they don't know. The other thing is, they always assume that the bear would kill them, as in, like, he would have a sharp knife and just cut off the head. That's not going to happen. He may just chew part of your leg and leave you alone. Like, he may do something harmful, injuring you, but just leaving you alone, and you would be just struggling for hours, maybe days, or I don't know, God knows how long.
And may I add a horrific fun fact about bears? They will literally eat you while you're still alive. They will rip you apart while you're still living.
Some women, I'm pretty sure some women died recently from a bear attack. In California, actually.
From a black bear, by the way, Brian.
Which they often say is
the harmless one.
That's the bear you don't have to worry about. Nix, going to some of your notes that I have here, we're going to wrap up on the bear race convo soon. But in the previous podcast, you said you hate white people.
Oh. What?
Elaborate? Yeah. What do you want to say about that?
And you said it's not racist.
I didn't say that.
I mean, one of my researchers, do you want to clarify then, if that's not what you said?
Clarify what?
Well, what did you say last time you were on the show?
I said I hate white people, and I was trying to be sarcastic, but watching back, I understand that the sarcasm didn't land with the panel.
What? I don't understand the sarcasm, though.
I explained it last time, too.
Okay, but so do you or do you not hate white people?
No, not in that sense, no.
In what sense do you hate white people?
I don't. That's the point.
Okay.
I was making... Never mind.
Well, do you think it would be racist to call a white person the C word?
What's the C word?
I can't say it because we're on the YouTube and Twitch and...
I don't know what the C word is.
It's something you eat. Something you eat. Yeah. Do you think it's racist?
Is it racist?
Yeah.
I think it's definitely insensitive.
What is it racist?
I don't know. I'm not white. I can't say if it's racist to, you know.
You're not black. If I were to drop the N word right now, would you think that that's racist?
Well, we have two black people here that disagree on whether or not it's racist. So.
But do you think it's racist?
I'm not a black person. I can't speak on that.
What?
Yes. Wait. You can hold on.
Okay. Wait. Hold on.
I can't speak on.
Wait. One quick question. One quick question before I have you jump in, Latrice.
Okay.
Have you ever had an abortion?
No.
Do you have a position on abortion?
Yes.
Okay, so you can have a position on something even if you haven't experienced it or...
Sure.
Okay, so you're not a black person. Like, for example, I'm white. I don't think people should call I don't think white people should call black people the N-word.
I don't think
so
either. I don't think
anyone
so either,
should use that word.
But I think it would be racist for a white person to call a black person the N-word.
Yeah. Sure, yeah.
Especially with a hard R.
Yeah. Does the C word have like any historical connotation to it? Or
That's why I struggle to call it.
It's still very much
I'm willing to, for the sake of the convo, I'm absolutely willing to grant that there's different levels of severity to certain words, and there's absolutely a historical context as it relates to the N-word and black people. And I'm prepared to say, saying the N-word to a black person, I think it's more severe than saying the C word to a white person. However, that's not the question.
Is it actually a bad word that's monetized?
It's not a question of severity. It's a question of whether it meets the threshold of racism or not.
I think severity kind of goes hand in hand with is it racist or not? Because that's why I said it's definitely insensitive, but it's definitely less severe than the N-word. So that's why I don't know if it's racist.
I don't believe no one should be calling anybody a racial slur.
Sure, go ahead.
Right.
The question is it a racial slur?
Being black, I don't think that it changes anything. I mean, there is a severity level, but it still is racist. Like, I've never heard anybody say the C word to a white person in a non-racist way. Like, would you gonna come up and say, "What's up, C word?" Like, you're not gonna just randomly call somebody that, and you're specifically only calling white people that. And a lot of the times, people mean to do harm. Like, I have never in my life met somebody who has said that word with non-malicious intent. And even if, like, even if the severity is different, it still is racist and like it still affects somebody.
Anything?
No.
I didn't like the names that people were calling my husband.
Okay.
And it was pretty messed up.
What about like in other cultures? So like, let's say a white person went to Japan or something, and the Japanese, I don't know if I'm allowed to say it, but the Japanese have a word for white people, I guess, that is unequivocally an offensive slur for Westerners, I guess white people. Would you consider that racist?
I don't. Wait, what is the word?
It's nobody's gonna know it, but it starts with the letter K. It's probably fine for me to say it, but I'd rather not, just to be safe.
I feel like severity still goes in with like, is it insensitive or is it racist? I don't even know what this word is. I don't know what you're talking about.
Slur. You don't need to know the word and then.
It's not gaijin. It's not gaijin.
I know what you're talking about, but I guess I could throw something in there that in Japan, there's actual places and establishments that do not allow anybody other than just their own to be in there. Do you find that racist?
Yeah. Well, what's the word for it? Is it xenophobic? Where you're like, you don't like other people from your that aren't from your country, period?
Yeah.
That's what I think that is.
Yeah.
But what about when white people only let white people into things? You don't consider that racist? Because we all say
yeah,
that.
no, I would consider all of them. I would consider that. Yeah, I would not argue that doing any of those things are racist.
Here, really quick. So your family's origination is from the Philippines.
Yes.
Do you speak Tagalog?
No.
Okay. Do you know if there's a word in Tagalog that might be a slur for white people?
I have no idea.
Okay. In any case, I'll just use the Japan example then. If I'm in Japan and white people have no systemic power in Japan, the government is run by ethnic Japanese people. They run the media, they run the corporations. White people have no power in Japan. If a Japanese person walks up to me while I'm in Japan and calls me the slur that I was referencing earlier, would you consider that racist? For a Japanese person?
Sure.
Sure? Okay. Interesting. What about if would this apply like if I was in China and they had their own slur for white people?
Sure.
I don't know. When you say sure, it seems like you are begrudgingly agreeing a little bit.
Because we're circling back to the conversation we had the first time, and I don't want to do that again.
I mean,
because we already had the conversation before.
We cover the. Okay, well, you're here now, and I'm asking it.
Yeah, and I'm allowed to not like participating in this conversation, so I'm still having this conversation with you.
Oh my God. What about, I guess, final question on this? If we were in, if I was in an African country and I don't know, can black people in an African country be racist towards white people?
Sure.
Is that your genuine?
Yeah.
Okay, what's with the attitude?
There's no attitude. I'm answering your question.
I mean, it just seems a bit dismissive.
That's my answer.
If that's your genuine position, okay.
Yeah.
I have more notes for you, but I'm going to get to those later. I'm going to get into Lauren, some of your notes here. Your notes, Lauren, on your thing.
Mm-hmm.
The question, do you have any disagreements with the show /hosts? And you just say their entire setup. What does that mean?
Yes.
Okay,
so I've obviously seen some of like the viral clips like years ago. And then the other day I saw some clips on like this, because you guys have multiple TikTok accounts. I feel like most shows and influencers do have that. But
we have one TikTok account.
Oh, you have one? Okay, so
just
maybe
one.
it was...
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it was a fan account. I don't know. But I found some like the most recent clips. And I didn't like the way that the debates were portrayed, especially like having women on the show. The way that you guys edited the clips where you guys asked them like random questions about like when was war 1812 or something like that. 1812. And you guys like went around asking like irrelevant questions about dating, but to set the stage of denying all their opinions once it got to that. Because if people were to see other parts of it, because like if they can't answer those like basic or random questions, right? Then you are already setting the stage that their opinion's irrelevant because they don't even know when War 1812 was, right? So I feel like the way that that was framed already puts women in a position where you're saying like their opinions don't matter, they're not even educated. Then also the blow up dolls and your previous assistant, which I don't know what happened, but she's not here today. She is in the beginning clips, like looking like a blonde, like crossing her eyes, sucking on a lollipop. And that's the one consistent woman that you do have on the podcast. So I also think that you're setting the stage of like your guys' opinion on women, which is completely objectified, and that women should be quiet and submissive because like I don't hear any hot takes from her and things like that. But that's just from an outsider's opinion from the clips that I did see when I researched the podcast.
Sure. Okay. I'll try to go one by one on those. There was a lot there, but I'll try to. Okay. So we'll start with the questions. First off, most of those like little rapid fire questions, that's just a fun segment to lighten the mood because sometimes the conversation can get, you know, a little heavy with, even if it is strictly about dating, there's obviously disagreements. So that's a fun segment that we transition into just to kind of like ease up the tension or whatever. But additionally, that segment happens typically very far into the show. So like those questions are not asked early on to like be like, oh, look at these stupid women, you can discount everything that they say. It's usually, no, we have the conversations up front, and then towards the end of the show, we do some of those fun questions in any case. I also do think, though, as it relates to those questions, while you might think that they're a bit unfair, I think, for example, if somebody can't name 3 countries, I don't think they have like a requisite knowledge. Like they probably shouldn't be allowed to vote, whether you're a man or a woman. So if you're a man or a woman and you can't name 3 countries, I don't think you're smart enough to vote. So, you know, that's kind of a separate conversation. The dolls, you mentioned the dolls. I don't know how that's material, but what's your criticism of the dolls?
Yeah, because it's like, it's making fun of women. Like,
how would you, I think you view things through like a victimhood mindset.
Okay.
But how would having the dolls there be making fun of women?
Look at the dolls.
What about them?
Describe the dolls in detail.
One has blue hair, one has pink hair. One of them is doing the fucking Belle Delphine Ahego face. Okay.
Well, and for example, a woman on this podcast right now was also uncomfortable being clipped with the dolls as well. So it makes women uncomfortable.
Okay, so we've had on well over 1,000 women on the show. This autist over here is the first woman ever to have ever sent me a message like, hey, by the way, I'm a little bit uncomfortable with the dolls. So I don't think like a 1 out of like 1,000 plus is a great sample size there.
Devil's advocate. What about all the women that were uncomfortable but didn't say anything?
Yeah, because I was. Yeah,
then that's on them. They don't speak up.
I mean, you walk past.
You don't think it's weird?
No,
it's weird, but why would it make you
that
uncomfortable?
They're there.
Okay.
What's up?
I also don't understand why you would come on this podcast knowing that those are there. Like, if you felt uncomfortable with it,
what if they
just
didn't
don't
know?
come on the podcast.
I mean, they're inanimate objects.
Because he
like
wants
I don't
people
know.
with opposing opinions. Like that's the whole point of
There's
like,
also like a
podcast.
crap ton of chicks.
Okay, so if you
taking
know
pictures
that, then
with them.
why are you like?
Yeah, my
He
sister
wants
being
people
one
with
of them.
opposing opinions. That's
Right.
why I'm on here because they've seen my Instagram.
So you have an opposing opinion to the dolls, but like, why are you making like
exactly for that exact reason?
Just for the views?
No, it's because I have opposing opinions on some of the rhetoric on the podcast. So that's why I'm here.
They're just inanimate objects.
And that's what the whole point of debates are. And I still think there's a greater purpose to all of this. You know what I mean?
No.
There's literally a woman with like semen dripping from her shirt. It's just weird.
What? Oh, that's not. Oh, is it spit? It looks like one of those anime girls.
I don't know. It's some anime fucking.
It's hentai. It's weird.
I don't even know if the H word is allowed.
It's probably fine. But okay. I mean, the dolls. I mean, if you want the like origination story of the dolls, it's not like to like embarrass women. The actual origination was if we ever
He used
had
them after the show.
Whoa.
Huh?
those dolls are virgins.
Okay, sorry.
And their chastity is intact. Okay. By the way, it would be if you did fuck a sex doll, it would be so inconvenient to like, those things are heavy and they're dead weight to drag it into the fucking shower.
Are you speaking from experience?
No, but
you seem very passionate about that.
Me and Nick, if I recall, fucking moved. Those dolls are heavy as fuck.
Ridiculously heavy.
Like, it is so, I don't know why, I don't even know why a man would buy a sex doll. They're so fucking inconvenient.
No, yeah,
and
just
it's
buy
like,
the
I got low
material.
back problems. I'm not trying to lift some fucking heavy ass fucking doll. Anyways, but the origination of those was actually, when I first started the show, they actually would sit at the table because we would get people who cancel. So we would actually scoot the dolls in. Now we don't do it because it's just like, fuck, whatever. We'd scoot the dolls in if somebody was like not here, and they would actually just sit at the table just as like kind of a funny meme. So we could like make the table placeholder so we can make the table look full. Also, it's just kind of you know, in music, and this relates to the Felicity thing. Do you know in music what a hook is? You sing, right? Or who was the singer?
No,
that's
Sorry,
me.
that's you. A hook. That's like at the beginning of the song, there's like something like a melody
the beginning
or something.
is the intro. The hook is what hooks them. The chorus.
Chorus is different than hook.
Oh, you mean like the very beginning?
The hook is something that hooks you in, right? And so it was like, okay, if I have clips out there or I have a podcast, and it's like, look, it's how many fucking podcasts are there? There's hundreds of podcasts. How do you differentiate yourself? Just something unique, quirky that stands out. What the fuck are? And so somebody comes across a whatever clip, their first time ever seeing a clip. Yo, what the fuck is that in the background? And even if that buys me another 10 seconds of their attention, they can listen to the conversation.
Yeah.
And that gives me an opportunity to get them, oh, okay, this is interesting convo. But they wouldn't have gotten to that point had I not presented to them a spectacle as an enabling factor to hook them in. And so similar to Felicity, I've actually only done that for 2 episodes where she stood in the front. And by the way, we parted ways with Felicity. No drama, no beef, wish her the best. I use that as a hook. So the very first thing you see is her doing like, by the way, that's not the hey gal, she just knows how to cross her eyes and make it go. That's innocent.
I thought it was a talent.
Yeah, she just crosses her eyes or whatever. That's the hook. Oh, what the fuck? Why is this girl doing this weird fucking thing? Boom, hook.
To be fair, Brian, blue hair girl's been around in the game a lot longer than pink hair.
That is true. The blue one was the first, and then the pink hair came around after episode 100. So.
And you're not dressing them overly sexual, like.
Yeah, they're wearing
that's
t-shirts.
She's wearing a porn shirt.
That's. The other one's wearing a fucking Arby's t-shirt and a skirt.
To reference her vagina.
So anyways, okay, so there's the dolls, Felicity, questions, the entire setup. Do you think the show is, or me even, is misogynistic?
Be for real.
No, I'm thinking. Because, I mean, obviously I have a different opinion after being here. You know what I mean? So.
Well, what was your opinion going in?
That was my first impression. And then right now, I'm undecided because I haven't done.
You love the show now. You're coming back. But, okay. But going in, you thought it was look.
Yeah.
But let me just say this.
Okay.
I'm very used to people disagreeing with me. I'm used to people having different perspective and worldviews. This is nearly episode 300. If you think I'm a misogynist, I disagree with you. I'm not going to be offended.
No, I obviously not going to be offended because your show. But that was my first impression, obviously. But what you obviously built,
Sorry.
You've obviously built something that is still
My bad.
something, and that we've had meaningful conversations. So
that is an answer. Okay. Let's see here. I guess we'll moving along from that. Unless did you have other quarrels or disagreements or whatever? Yeah, we'll do those. But Lauren, you said that, in an email you said the conversations feel exploitative or dismissive.
Because that was me, like literally after I saw those clips, you know?
Okay. Okay. Also, you asked us to pay for your babysitter. I'm not your date, Lauren. I'm not your date. I'm your potential person you're doing business with.
I can't answer this question.
Don't we get paid?
It's an interview. You don't get paid for it.
Boy. Okay. So, anyways, moving on. Lauren, I read on your Instagram. There's so much on your Instagram. I don't even think we'll have time tonight.
Yeah, I know.
But you describe yourself as a modern healer rooted in Native ancestry.
Yes. I do womb healing. What? So I
womb
do
healing.
Sexual healing with women who've dealt with trauma.
Oh, okay. You do EFT tapping. What's that?
Yeah. So
can you do it on her?
Yeah. I can, but I have to ask
permission.
But can you do it on yourself then?
Yeah. So EFT tapping is so for example, if you had difficulties with confidence or something like that, then if I had a client with confidence issues.
I love how every time she says confidence, she looks at me. Okay, keep going.
No.
Just let her.
Sorry.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
So we would just do we would rewire. You're essentially rewiring the brain, right?
Show us though. Show us the EFT tapping.
So you would just say something like, "I'm powerful," and you would just keep doing that over your meridian.
Can you do it like this? But
no,
harder?
But that's not your meridian.
Oh, okay, the meridian.
Is this scientific or is this more spiritual?
No, there's actually science behind it that actual therapists do use with people who have extreme trauma. So I want to do more because I've had clients we have breakthroughs in our sessions. So I want to also get more certified before I do it more widespread.
Genuine question, is part of this a placebo or is this dead ass full on scientific?
No, actual scientific.
Okay.
Law of attraction.
Yeah.
How do you get certified for it?
Erroneous.
How do you get certified for it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying because
Lady, hold on. I'm sorry. It's not material to the conversation. You want to know the certification process of EFT?
No, I was wondering.
Okay, did you have to go to school for it?
No, but I'm going back to school so that I can be more. Because I think it's really important to respect that type of space with people. So therapists do.
So you took an online class for the EFT?
Yes. But it has actual data behind it that it helps people. And I mean, I've had personal experience with people that have had breakthroughs with some hard things that they go through.
You also something about chakras?
Yes. Well,
what's that chakras?
So if you're dealing with SA, then usually your root chakra is blocked, which is the one that keeps you grounded. So women who deal with that, we tend to start there with our root chakra and we do I'm safe, I'm grounded, so that they can attract safe relationships in their life.
Okay, you also write that even though you identify as a feminist, you're comfortable dating traditional men and enjoy balance between your independence and partnership. You think social media sometimes overcomplicates these dynamics.
Yeah, 1000%.
Okay, so you identify as a feminist.
Yes.
As a feminist, do you believe in equality?
What do you mean by that?
What do I mean by equality?
As equality.
Equal?
Yeah. I think every
men and women are equal.
I feel every relationship should be equal, and how you guys divide it is individualistic.
But you said you're comfortable dating traditional men, and you enjoy a balance between your independence and partnership.
Yeah. So if I'm gonna have a baby, then yes, like I said earlier, he needs to provide the home so I can have a baby safely. But if I were to get in a relationship where I don't have a baby, then things would probably change a little bit because it's just more of when I'm vulnerable and in that type of position again.
I guess my question mark on this is feminism and tradition are at odds. Feminism is modernity. Tradition is tradition. And I think these two things are incompatible.
I think they can come together because I feel modern feminism is more based on giving women the choice and not so much it's like less of the expectation that women should be traditional. Like you have the choice to uphold that or to like be more modern.
So what choice do men have in this dynamic?
Men still have the choice. They can look for a traditional woman, they can look for a modern woman.
Do you think it would go over well with 99% of women if I said, I want you to be the breadwinner, sole breadwinner, and I'm not going to work and I'm going to stay home and take care of the kids? Do you think that that's going to limit my dating pool? 99% of women? Like 1% of women might be okay with that.
Sure, and that's why feminism exists, to like start that push to make it more acceptable.
Feminism's been around for over 100 years. Women have had equal rights for a very long time, unless you disagree with that. Women are participating just as much. If, in fact, I think there's recent studies and data coming out that actually in a lot of fields, women are out earning men in certain fields.
Yeah.
Women are I think in certain STEM fields, there's higher participation rates. I believe in the legal field, I believe it's equalized. So it's like, okay, well, all these women though, where are they? Like, I'm just trying to kick it with the kids. I'll knock you up and I'll take care of the household, but you got to go out and work. 99% of women, even if she's a feminist, it's not happening.
No.
Men don't have a choice. Men, at the very least, they got to do 50-50. But women, y'all have at least reserved the right, in some instances, to stay at home.
Well, I don't think that just because it's taken a long time or it doesn't look like there's progress, that like discredits it. Because I feel like there definitely still is this push and like more growth in that aspect.
Are you a feminist?
I would say that I'm a feminist.
Would you be okay with the dynamic where you do the work and the man stays at home?
If I could genuinely like find a job where I can take care of my man, yes.
You would be okay with that dynamic?
Yes.
A man who has no career ambitions beyond just taking care of the children. You'd be okay with that?
If I can take care of our family and he can take care of our
family. You'll pay for the first date?
Yes.
You'll pay for the dates?
This is not groundbreaking information. Yes, I was speaking about this last podcast too.
Okay. Well, I mean...
It's just generally, it would be really hard to believe because of the simple
Nix.
Well,
sorry. Continue.
No, I was gonna let you, but I was saying that I find it that it's very difficult to believe, especially when modern women are still expecting a man to pay on the first date. But hold on, because let's just see, we're seeing how it is right now, where even in the times where us women have the choice to be able to choose whatever it is that we want to do with ourselves independently and individually, men still have to uphold the same values and the same traditions that are expected upon them.
And again, I don't think that just because it's taken a long time for us as a society as a whole to come around on that aspect, I don't think that discredits the movement at all.
I'm going to provide.
Are you truly a feminist?
I'm going to provide.
Yeah, but I mean, sure, and that's for you guys. But generally speaking, women are not doing that.
That's true.
Regardless of it,
true.
Women are not doing that. And even if that's going to be the case, in most cases that women are out earning the man, they don't have respect for him. They don't. They just sit there and they look at him that like as though they want to have complete utter control over the relationship.
And a lot of men don't
their
respect
heads.
their housewife woman.
Huh?
A lot of men don't respect their housewife woman.
But like, okay,
It's
again, just because it's taking us a long time to come around on that doesn't discredit it.
It's never going to happen.
No. And why do you
realistically,
think that?
you have to look at it from a general aspect.
Nurture can only go so far. There's certain evolutionary psychology principles. There's biology at play. There's just physiological realities. I think nurture is a component, but you're not going to undo nature.
Sure.
And the reality is, I do think it is the case that evolutionarily speaking, there is something in women where they want to be protected, they want to be provided for. I'm not saying you're 100. You don't have chains on your wrist where you are 100% beholden. It's not complete biological determinism, but I don't think we can overlook that also.
But then do you think that men biologically have a need or like a want to protect, and that's why women...
Yes.
Okay, then sure, if that works for us, then yeah. And that's why I say like, that's why I believe in feminism. It gives us a choice to like choose modernity or stay with tradition.
I suppose, but...
Isn't the point of it to like break tradition? Like, wouldn't you be more so a feminist if you believe that you could be the breadwinner and still respect the man and give the man the same respect you give a woman. Because if he's doing the same job that a woman is doing, but we give them way more respect, it's literally the same job, and they should get the same respect.
Well, also with feminism, there are some notable feminists who are very much against the family.
Yeah.
Like there's some radical elements of feminism that are anti-nuclear family, anti-family.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if it's Sally Miller Gearhart. I don't know if I'm even thinking the right person. Some of these major feminists, like, and their works are studied in feminist studies classes or whatever. It's like, we need to dismantle the traditional family. It's like, your ideology is problematic.
Toxic feminine.
But, I mean, Nix, in your questionnaire...
And I know exactly what you're going to ask me.
You circle... Men should provide, protect. Men should be chivalrous.
Mm-hmm.
Husband should be willing to die protecting me. Take the bullet. Chivalry, you could say, well, I would provide, I would protect. Women aren't chivalrous. Women don't do chivalry.
Okay.
So if men being chivalrous is a traditional gender role, shouldn't feminism be about a rejection of holding people to their traditional gender roles?
Do you want to ask me why I said those answers? Because
Well,
I
what about
believe that
chivalry?
relationships should go both ways. I will take care of my husband. I feel like he should protect me because I will protect him because we're in a relationship and we take care of each other. And
Sure.
that's what I meant by that.
Well, two things, right? So,
Yes.
but as it relates to chivalry,
How do you
can
define
explain-
chivalry?
It's certain specific acts. So, for example, I can give you examples of these acts.
Mm-hmm.
So, it could encompass protecting. It could be opening the car door. It could be observing the sidewalk rule. So the guy walks closer to where the cars are moving in the street or whatever, in the sidewalk. Paying for dates. Although, to be fair, you didn't circle men should pay for dates.
Because I don't believe that that's like a
Can I ask you a
hard
question?
set
How many
rule.
first dates have you been on in your life, you think?
In my life? Fuck.
By the way, some people want to do this thing with the term date. They want to say, well, I guess let's just, never mind. Disregard.
Like we just went out, we hung out, something was paid
Maybe you
for.
got dinner. Yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
something was paid for.
Yeah. How many of those have you done? First dates?
I want to say 2.
Okay. And what was the breakdown there? Was it split? Did he pay?
Both times they paid, but I did offer and insist on splitting, and they said no.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
Can't get me here, bro.
Well, a little bit, but
Well, if they're insisting and they're being nice about it,
but you're the woman. You can insist.
and I did insist, and they shut me down.
Well, hold on.
Am I gonna stand there at the register for 10 minutes debating with this guy?
Yes.
Or am I?
As
I do it.
You decided to come
furtherance-
here.
In furtherance
So?
of, well, hold on. In furtherance of principle, like insisting is like, no. Like, I get that they're insisting too, and that creates a bit of a stalemate or whatever. But you should be like, this is how you could actually maneuver it. Listen, I get that you want to be nice or whatever, but I'm a fucking feminist, Brad. I'm a fucking feminist, Brad. I'll fucking leave this date if I insist we split it. I will not see you again if we don't split it. That's the level you got to go to if you want to see your feminist utopia project actually come to fruition.
I just feel like that's too aggressive for a first
fine,
date.
Don't you
tell
think
the
it's really
waiter to split
aggressive
the
that
bill.
guys are like, no, bitch?
Well, yes, I do think that's aggressive.
Well, no, I'm saying that in a joking way. I'm
I
not
know.
actually calling you a bitch.
Yeah,
Yes.
just tell.
No,
Just,
I'm paying for that. That's kind of aggressive, don't you think?
Well, yes, I do think that's aggressive, but it's not like they said it like that. Like what? Okay, on the one first
I'm
date.
not saying they're calling you a bitch.
When I say that like they insisted, I literally mean like I was like, no, I'll pay for it, and then he just tapped his card, and I was like,
Well,
just
shit.
next time,
I
just-
guess what can you do there?
exactly. That's why I'm like,
just next time, tell the server to split the bill.
Well,
and I would have done that if I knew that they would have insisted that hard. But also like if they want to pay for the first date, like do you need, like if they want to do a nice gesture, why would I shut that down? You know what I mean? Like I'll pay for the second date or I'll pay for
'Cause
other
you're
stuff.
for
throughout the date.
equality.
can you tell me what women do that's chivalrous?
I feel like chivalry is like a very masculine connotation, but like I think that chivalry is just like small acts of kindness to just like show someone that you care. So like for guys,
So what
it's
do
like
women do?
I think that women can do the same thing that men do.
They
like
can, do
yes,
they?
I do. Like my ex would open the door for me, and from inside the car, I would open his car door on his side.
You would lean over?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
I would open his car door for him.
But generally speaking, do women do that?
Well,
no, and
typically
again, do you think that the slow movement of a movement discredits it?
I mean, the polite thing though is to get out of the car and open it. Like,
But
actually,
he
that's kinda
lets me
rude.
into the car, and then I get back out to let him in the car, and we're
Yes.
just going in circles.
Back and forth.
Yes. And you know what? You're right, and I should have done that.
infinity.
Oh fuck! I'm so stupid. I'm sorry.
I appreciate you apologizing for that and acknowledging that. So thank you. Okay. Let's see here. All right. Well, let's pull up Lauren's Instagram. I wanted to review her Instagram really quick. Just scroll down to the photo part, Nick. There's so much there. Unfortunately, we won't be able to hit everything. You got some hot takes on Instagram, Lauren. I'm just saying. Yep. All right. Do you know how to swap this, Nick?
Yeah, will Control Z still work on this?
No, probably not. So here in the sources, double click that, and then just put it center. That should be 2, I think. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Go ahead. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Dominance versus leadership. Can you click on that really quick? Can you try to put us in the corner? Like the thing, do you see how there's like a gap?
Yeah, I got you.
That's weird. Sorry guys, we're fucking... Huh. I don't know. It's fine, whatever. Dominance versus leadership. Oh my, wait, actually, you know what? This matters in partnership. Tab through the photo. No, yeah. Provokes looking next. I'm not going to bite on this one. X out of it. Scroll down. Do immature partners become abusive? Scroll down.
You guys probably want to go to my reels for more hot takes.
Women are actually leading relationships, and
but my
scroll down. Reverse the poverty. Why men make terrible leaders?
Yeah.
Okay, so you say why men make terrible leaders and why women are choosing life without them. Tell me why men make terrible leaders.
Well, see, you have to scroll through my post because obviously I did that.
You don't get notes. You don't get to read off of your notes on there.
But what I'm saying is I did the same thing that you do here. You want to get attention. So of course I'm going to put something like that out to go on a greater point, correct? So when you scroll through it, we're comparing what good leadership looks like and what bad leadership looks like. And the rest of my point is both men and women both need to have some sense of understanding what leadership is, because even women fall back on dominance in leadership. And that's why there's like an imbalance.
Well, look, I'm not, I don't really have a big qualm with people having sensational titles as a hook.
Yeah.
But can you pull it back up, Nick? I'm assuming that you believe in the title, which is why men make terrible
and then you
leaders.
go
Why men make terrible leaders.
Like then I
yeah,
go
but
more
really
general.
quick, give us the 30-second rundown. Why do men make terrible leaders?
Well, in some relationships, I think that some men fall back on dominance because they are tend to be stronger and they tend to be the breadwinners and the financial providers. So in the relationships that I've seen growing up, that's what I saw. So when men fall back on dominance, then it also, creates that power imbalance in relationships. And why men do that as well, we kind of went into the psychology, why men fall back on dominance as well.
Okay. Next, pull it back up, Nick. I'm not going to push back on all of these just for the sake of time.
You go to my reels. They're more interesting.
It's okay. We'll get there. Click on the one with the IV bag. Me after. Can you read that? Just the caption. Can you read it?
The men.
No. Me after.
Wait, what?
The subtitles. Me after.
Oh, me after. Okay, me after talking crap about men on the internet while one sent me an IV drip because I fainted yesterday.
Bruh.
So someone paid for it?
Yeah.
Aren't those a couple $100?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Whatever. X out of it.
But he was a guy that I was seeing for a couple weeks. He was
Lame. Don't do that, man.
Don't take care of the girl that you're seeing.
The only drip you should be sending her is from your penis. Okay.
Okay.
Good. Wow, that
Why
was.
would I even want to go
was
hear
really
that?
good. That was a good one.
If that's what he would say.
Dude, that was the perfect chance to plug your merch. Like the only drip you should be getting.
And he claims he's not a misogynist.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, Nick. I scroll back up. I think we scroll up. Oh, okay. I see. Scroll down.
That's what I'm saying. I have better hot takes on my reels.
Single mother caring.
I disagree.
Wait, a single mother caring for a child alone is juggling roughly 5 to 8 full-time jobs.
I totally disagree.
Hold on. The math. Wait. Pull it back up for a sec. The math isn't mathin'. 5 to 8 full-time jobs. Okay, so you work. A full-time job is typically 40 hours a week. You work from 9 to 5. That would you like an 8-hour shift. You can. There's only technically 3 8-hour shifts in a day. 8, 16, 24. And you said what was it? 4 to 7. What was
5 to 8.
5 to 8. I'm sorry, Lauren. Look, math isn't my thing either. The math isn't math, and Lauren. 5 to 8
headlines.
full-time jobs. How many hours? Wait, Lauren. I'm gonna ask you one of those questions. How many hours in a day?
How many hours in a day?
Yes. How many hours in a day?
24?
Yes. Yeah. See?
Well, no,
but there's not enough time for 5 to 8 full-time jobs.
But that means that my jobs aren't as like good as I would want them to be. Like that means like I'm not cooking as many healthy meals as I would like because I'm exhausted. I'm not. That's my point of that.
Okay. So
I'm not able to, sit down with him more than I would like.
Okay. All right. Well, pull it back up. We got some more. X out of that. Scroll down. Am I a traditional woman or a modern? Okay. Wait. Lauren.
Women.
Can you say woman?
Oh, yeah. I always mix those up.
You got to fix it.
I know.
You got to fix it.
But you know what? That gives me engagement.
Because
this is true.
Okay.
It's rage bait.
On purpose.
Why men don't value emotional labor. We kind of talked about that earlier, so we'll skip that. Scroll down.
I said you have to look at my reels, you guys.
Scroll down. Scroll down. A little more. Click the flower one. I think that was one I wanted to react to.
How to get men
Scroll
providers.
up. The flower one on the left there.
No, it wasn't that one. I know which one you're talking about.
Scroll down a little bit. I think scroll down.
How to get spoiled in relationships.
Scroll down. Keep going. How to get spoiled in relationships. Wait. Scroll up. The most feminine thing you can do is to be financial. Okay.
Yeah.
X out of that. Scroll up. Click on the pink thing, the core themes. I already hit on these though. The EFT. Yeah. Okay, so you teach this shit.
Yeah.
Or you do this shit.
Yeah.
Okay. I think you need to hook up Kamani. Kamea with some of your like chakra EFT stuff.
Why?
Because
I don't believe in that.
Oh, okay.
I disagree.
I think her chakras.
I thought you were saying it because it's for womb healing. I was like, what the hell?
Okay, Nick.
You can still do EFT.
Can you tell me the
tapping,
reacts we have left, Nick?
Yep.
Tweets. What are the tweets? Can you remind me what the tweets are?
It was your tweets. And it was.
Yours.
Oh, the dating wrapped stuff.
Yes, that's it.
I'll just here, go ahead and just show them super quick the tweets, and then you can exile those as soon as we're done.
Okay. Do you want the first one?
Yeah, just the video, and then we'll just tab over to the photos. So we're gonna do a quick dating wrapped segment. A lot of the girls are posting this. So basically, she's saying had 65 dates this year, ghosted 32, fell in love 14. That's crazy. Cried over 19 men. Next.
Holy crap.
I think some people confuse liking someone with falling in love with them. There's no way she fell in love
with this girl, 17 first dates, 50 plus dates total, 2 situationships, 4 made it past date 3, 100 plus Araya matches. 0 men under 6 feet. Nice. Gotta love that. Countless crash out walks ending 2025 single. Tab over. 16 first dates, 12 second dates, 2 situationships, 10 finance bros. Done with dating. Okay, so really quick going around the table, you can just tell us like how many first dates, third date. If you want to add in anything, you're welcome to. How many first dates have you had in 2025?
I've been celibate for a year and a half, so I would say 2.
2 first dates. Okay, and did they pay for the babysitter?
Yes.
Because you make guys pay for the babysitter. And then did any of them go to second dates?
Yes.
Third dates?
Yes.
Fourth dates?
Yes.
Fifth dates?
Yes and no.
None of them became your boyfriend though?
One, and then we broke up 2 weeks ago.
Wait. How long were you seeing him for?
In total, like a month, but I think that was like more
1 month.
situationship, you know?
Okay. But you said you've been celibate for a year and a half, so you guys did not hook up?
Yeah, I haven't been like actively dating, no.
Okay. You're in a relationship. What's your dating wrapped 2025? How many first dates this year? That can include just going over the dude's house and watching Naruto or some shit.
Maybe 50. I'm not sure.
5?
50.
50 first dates?
Yeah.
How many second dates?
Not many. Maybe 3.
So, wow. Okay. Of the 50 first dates, only 3 made it to second date. How many, you had some situationships or something?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 50 first dates. How many with men? How many with women?
Most definitely more with women. I'm not sure.
You pulled those up, Nick? Yeah. Okay. All right. What about you?
How
many
one first date, 1 situationship, and then realized I like girls.
Ooh.
And not white people or white men.
No, I knew that before this
Do you
year.
like white girls?
We'll find out.
Would you date a trans person?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. She likes dudes though. So.
Can you make an exception?
Yeah.
Are you guys going to make out right now or something?
Content. We're content.
Do you guys want to make out? No. Awkward. Okay. So only one date.
Hashtag knew that. He hashtag knew that.
Only one date?
Yeah, and then it turned into that situationship from this year.
So you've only dealt with one dude this whole year.
Mm-hmm.
I can back
How
that
many
up.
chicks? How many chicks?
None yet.
Okay. What about you? How many dates? First dates?
2 dates.
And how many did you kiss and then told them after your trans?
1.
What's that guy's name? Asder. Asder. Rest in peace, Asder. What about you?
Just 1 first date.
1 first date, and then it's now the guy you're talking to?
Yes.
Okay. What about you? Oh, well, you're married, duh. And then you, and you've been celibate for 10 years.
5 or so. Well,
Damn,
I
somebody's
go
got crack.
I go and hold on,
10
hold
years,
on,
that's a
no,
long
hold
time.
on.
That's fucking, it's been a decade, no dick. I'm sorry.
I go on dates, but they don't
You gotta get
make
on that
it
shit.
past.
You don't make it because of you or because of them?
It depends.
I almost want to.
Okay,
When's
so-
the last time you went on a date?
It was 2 weeks.
2 weeks ago.
No. 2 weeks before my last birthday.
Oh,
I remember
when the
this
fuck is
because-
that? When the fuck is your birthday?
I'm gonna count.
Hey,
So it's by the
you're
end of
gonna what?
August. I'm gonna do the math. in
Oh,
my
okay. I
head,
heard
so-
something else. I was like, not appropriate at the podcast.
No. So it was.
That's what it would
so
sound
by the
like,
end,
by the way.
by the end of August.
Disgusting. I'm sorry. What? Sorry. I'm sorry.
I thought we were not supposed to interrupt each other, but okay.
I know. I'm a terrible hypocrite. At the end of August.
So by the end of August,
Yeah.
we only saw each other 5 times, and then he said he doesn't think it's gonna work.
Did you guys have carnal knowledge?
Huh?
Did you have carnal knowledge? Sex. Did you have sex with him?
No. Nothing happened.
Damn. Was he a
He just
magician?
Oh, he actually likes magic. I took him to a magic show. Well, actually, I said I'm going to take him to a magic show for my birthday, but he insisted on pay, and then he bought the ticket. So that was kind of him.
I think magic is kind of an aphrodisiac. Like I kind of got it when she was showing me that card trick. I was like, wow, this is kind of hot.
Guys, this might be Riz. This is the new Riz trick.
Tension the whole time.
I just can't.
Yeah, I told you we're already a bickering married couple. So okay, that's cool. What was the question I was asking?
About how many
the
dates,
dating
how
route.
many, yeah.
Okay, Nick,
But
X out those. What are the next reacts?
By the way, Asder's doing just fine. He know where home at. I love you, baby. He know where home at.
I still don't think you're. I don't think you're trans. I don't believe you're trans. I still don't
Do you want
believe
me to prove it to you?
Yeah, I mean, if you actually
not
not on the, you can't whip it out here. But if you want to step back there, I'll take.
Yeah, I can.
You're gonna what?
Bro, I will take one for the team. I will take one
Hashtag
for the
need
team.
that. He need
I'll
that.
take one for the team. I'll take one for the team. Fuck it. But I'll do it. Will you actually? You're gonna whip it
Uber
out?
and good underwear.
Huh?
Burrito loving.
What the fuck?
Like that.
I don't know. Maybe she. We'll see. Whatever. What was the next react, Nick?
We have screen grabs more.
Yes, let's do those. We'll get through Lauren's notes.
Okay, ready?
Yeah. Can you read these, Lauren? Read them for us.
Casually thinking about the one time this guy was 15 minutes late for our coffee date, so I ignored it, acted like my super charming self, and then looked at him straight in the eyes at the end and said if he was late again, I'd never see him again. So he came 15 minutes early the next day and made sure that I was 15 minutes more late.
Excuse me?
Toxic. Wow, that's a bit vindictive, little petty.
But then after that, he was like in love with me. So.
Don't you think it's a little petty to intentionally be late, you know?
But it was just to set the tone, like that mattered to me. And then after that, then we were like on time, you know?
Look, I think it's okay to be upset if somebody's running late.
But I'm
That's
a
fine.
little petty, and he was a little
You're-
petty too. He
you're
was a
the petty.
Scorpio, so we were both kind of like
Scorpio.
petty.
Okay.
And then
all
you
right.
know,
What the Scorpios?
we had a good run.
Okay, all right. That
What's your zodiac sign?
guess.
Can you guess it?
Capricorn.
Aquarius.
Capricorn?
That's my guess.
What do you think over there?
I don't know zodiacs.
Okay, cool. Neither do I. Anyways, my sign is the money sign. Let's see. Next, yeah. Can you read it?
Oh yes, casually thinking about the one time a guy was gonna take me on a date, but told me he was gonna be late because his pants were drying in the dryer. So I told him if he doesn't come in wet pants, don't come at all. I thought he was canceling, by the way. So I thought he was just saying he wasn't coming. But he in fact came in soaking wet pants.
What?
And we still went on a sushi date, and he needed to sit on a napkin.
When you say soaking wet,
I mean soaking wet.
How did he?
Like he actually took them out of the dryer.
Oh my god.
And then
let me.
But like I just said, I thought he was like canceling. So I was like,
soaking wet
don't
or
cancel.
damp?
Like damp.
Like drip? Was it dripping?
But it was definitely in the dryer. He wasn't lying.
This would be like, it's a little different. But if a woman was on her period and she started her period, and I was like,
God.
no, you can't be 15 minutes late. Show up with some blood stains on your white pants. That's what you did, bro.
I just said.
That's so rude.
I just said that I thought he was canceling on
Like
me.
you didn't actually mean it.
You
Like
know
you were
what?
fucking with him.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
he did, and then I was like, oh my gosh.
Did you
like-
feel bad?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, yeah.
I did
Then,
feel
like-
bad.
Was it cold?
It was.
Oh.
Yeah, he was like sitting on a napkin.
Then I get if you were just like actually just fucking with him.
Yeah, no, I was not. Like, I didn't actually mean it, but it was
Not-
funny.
Not related to that, but because I brought up the whole period thing or whatever.
That's completely.
I think the most romantic thing a man could ever say to a woman is, you know, let's say you guys been hooking up, whatever, and she's like, you know, I'm like on my period, and then you look her dead in the eyes and you say, I guess we're gonna have to make a fucking mess.
Yeah.
That's the most romantic thing.
Because
a
if
man
they
can say to a
decline,
woman.
I would be like, you hate me. Like if he declined, I'd be like, you hate me then.
But truth be told, we can skip.
I feel like every guy I've been with has like insisted on it, and then I was the one that said no. I said no because I was like,
You're not comfortable with it.
No, I'm never comfortable with it. But they're like, yes, let's go for it.
Wait, they're more into it? or
no, they're just like still equally
still
as enthusiastic.
thirsty.
And I'm
They're
like,
still thirsty.
yeah, which I don't understand,
never been a
but
problem.
whatever.
I think if you've been dating a girl for a minute, then it can definitely wait. But I don't know if it's like shit. I feel like guys, if it's oh shit, it's the first time, but you're on your period, you're gonna bite the bullet probably.
Some people have a kink for it too.
Well, that's a bit. I don't know about that.
That just
It is.
seems very stressful. Stressful.
I worked in child
This
safety and
whole-
I've seen all the stupid kinks in the
What
universe.
today's-
Wait, okay, hold on. Child safety and okay, we're talking about. That's a different. That's
Oh, yeah,
that's
but the accounts that sell that material, they also sell like material for all the other kinks in the universe. So
next thing, Nick. Can you read this, Lauren?
When my family says the reason I'm not married is because my opinions and I'm not nice, but I get treated like a princess.
So wait, even your family, the people who know you, they say, they say that you're not nice.
Yeah. Because they're like doormats to men, and I hate that. And I would never trade my relationship to be with the type of men they're with.
what do you consider a doormat for a man?
I do think though, like women, like men will put up with a lot of shit. Like men will wine and dine like a girl who's kind of. I'm not saying you, but I'm saying like in general. Like if a girl's kind of rude or bitchy or whatever, like I think a lot of men tolerate that.
Yeah.
Which I disagree with.
That's why we all have different kinks.
Kinks? I don't know if that's a kink. I just think that, I mean, maybe they're fucking masochists.
If I'm a princess in a relationship, some men love a princess. So it's a kink. That's like how I see it. But yeah.
Do you like your man to be in control of the relationship?
In the bedroom.
That is
No, in the relationship.
sorry.
Oh.
I don't believe you're trans, but okay, keep going.
Keep going. Oh.
Yeah, keep going.
I like it.
Yeah. Well, it's like
honestly, even in the relationship, like.
Show us your Adam's apple.
I don't know.
No, oh my God, stop. Her experience still counts.
Just kidding. But yeah, control me, slap me. I love that.
Wait, what?
I don't consider that domestic violence. Or like, cause,
Well, there's
or no,
consent.
you guys
There's a
said something.
difference.
What was it? Or like, I don't want my man to correct me. Like, I want to be corrected, low key.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. There's kind of a kink to it.
Not even kinky. Like, I don't know.
Okay.
And it's not ridiculous to say that because feminism gives us the choice.
Bro. Oh boy. Okay. Next. Is there next? Oh, can you read this one?
Oh yeah. That's fair.
Read
Men
it.
who don't take care of their family expect to be chased and don't treat girls with princess treatment. I just said the type of dynamic I like. And yeah, and I go, and that one I'm like, ew, gross. Men who don't take care of their family.
Who? Show of hands. Who here is a princess?
More
No.
like queen.
No. Or queen,
No,
princess.
I'm a
whatever.
baddie.
I'm the man of the house.
I love it.
Are you a princess?
Yes. Oh, have you seen me?
Oh no, I don't like this. I don't like the king, queen, princess, prince shit.
No, because it's
I don't
like,
like it.
it's like the dynamic. Okay, so like me thinking of this one guy I went on a date with, like he was just like was very like protective over me. He got mad at this guy for like opening my door for me, and like I don't know, I just thought that was hot. It was like foreplay, you know.
Like he was about to fight a stranger.
Yeah,
or
but he was
something.
obviously not going to, you know.
Oh,
but it was like, you know, foreplay.
I don't know. As far as this prince, princess, king, queen shit.
But wait.
People, look, I personally think these people saying this shit at best are court jesters. At best. At best. I'm just saying, like, let's not bring royalty into this shit. Like, we're just peasants, bruv. We're peasants. We're all peasants.
Yeah, no, like I said, my content is to, yeah.
Here's why I see it, Brian. It's because,
Tell me.
you know, the way that it works in my household, there is a patriarch.
W patriarchy.
Now,
Lauren's fan.
here's also the thing, though. The reason I name myself the queen is because the queen is made, but a king is born.
Okay, fine. Go and inspect it.
Yeah, king is. A king is made, or wait.
No, a
king
queen is made, but a king is born.
That's right.
A king is born that way, but a queen is made by the king.
W. Agreed. Well put. Next react, Nick. Gonna investigate these fucking cards. There's a double side to them or something.
No.
I know. I was really looking at those cards like,
for real.
Take them all out.
There's something. You
Read
did
it.
something.
Casually thinking about the one time a guy said he wasn't ready for a relationship. So I sent him a book link on how to love himself.
Petty.
And wish I am
Lauren.
petty.
You're petty, Lauren.
I kind of like this one though.
Shit, Lauren. What the heck?
That's
Okay,
something I would
next.
do.
You know.
Can expect them.
There's one more I should write a second.
It's from what?
And he read it.
Sure. We'll pull it. Can you read this really quick? You posted this to your story a couple days ago, I think.
Oh, yeah. We praise CEOs who manage high stakes operations. We applaud executives who juggle logistics and personnel. Mothers carry the same level of responsibility for years without terms, titles, or time off. The difference, one gets a bonus and a corner office. The other enjoy it while it lasts.
So as a single mom, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't think the work I do is as much as the work that Elon Musk does for all of his companies. Like, come on.
Yes. Look, women work hard raising their children, but I don't think it's like I think people misunderstand. Like CEOs are, yes, very highly paid. Some might argue they're paid too much. However, these CEOs typically, a lot of them, I don't think they have great work-life balance. These guys, like people who are at the top, they work a fuck ton.
Yeah.
And they're handsomely rewarded because they work a lot. If some bullshit happens to the company, the CEO he's gonna catch flack. He's gonna have some level of responsibility there. I don't know, Jeff Bezos, single mom. Jeff Bezos, 6'7", Jeff Bezos, single mom. Which one is Jeff Bezos? Because I feel like there'd be a lot of billionaire women if being a mom. Was it mom or single mom? I don't know, whatever. I think it was just mom. Instead of being moms, y'all could just be CEOs.
CEO.
If it's harder to be a mom than be a CEO, just be a CEO and
make a lot of
be
money.
rich as fuck.
I almost think it's harder to be a CEO.
All right. Come on, Lauren. Give me something to argue against.
Sometimes they give up being with your family.
They have to risk it all to get to where they have to be.
Next.
Like, it's a lot
Is there
of work.
next? I feel like there's one or two more things, maybe. Or did we do all the reacts? Oh, there were her videos. Oh boy, there's like three videos, 2 videos then. 2 videos. Okay, let's play the first video. I'll be back.
Oh, okay. This is a long time ago, so I don't remember what he said.
Sometimes I wonder if I'm a feminist or a traditional woman, but let me just explain to you what I've experienced and what I believe after I've experienced it as a 28-year-old who has lived with a man and had a baby. So I played the whole housewifey role already. If you're like, well, you never got married. Yeah, thank God, because I would have gotten divorced, and thank God I never got married. I was the one who didn't want to get married because I was like, there's no way, because tell me how this makes sense. I grew up in a very traditional household, and so naturally I wanted a traditional household, and I chose a traditional man who also grew up in a traditional household, meaning that the women take care of the kids, cook and clean, and take care of the house, and the men work. And I lived it. But we also live in the modern day world. So when I first met my ex, I was 50-50. 50-50 on bills, 50-50 on food, and I cooked and I cleaned. The first couple months living with him, I was like, I feel like a slave. I remember doing the dishes every single day, and I'm like, I literally feel like a slave. Like, what the heck? This wasn't the dream that I had in my head about having a household, having a family, living with a boyfriend. So then I would work less. I eventually quit my job. And then I remember being shamed, like, oh, you just want a man to take care of you. And that's some things that people have said to me during that time. Then eventually, when I was pregnant, I was like, since I'm already doing all of this, I actually don't want a man, and I'm gonna do it by myself. Eventually left that person, did my own thing. Then years later, we came back together, and I was like, I am not going to be with you unless you pay all the bills if you want a household family together. So then that leads me back to the traditional route. However, I finally decided that yes, women can work, and you can go 50-50 on bills, but that means that the household chores will go 50-50. When my ex was like, hey, We need more money. I said, hey, get another job. And he did. If you're a stay-at-home mother or wife, right, and you get home and you tell your man that you are tired, no fucking shit, you're tired. Because I want you to also think about this too. And this is a common theme that I see with people in my life, right? Look up how much it costs to hire a full-time maid. Then I want you to look up how much it costs to hire a full-time cook. Then I want you to look how much it costs to hire a full-time nanny. That is 3 jobs. 1, 2, 3 jobs that people make salaries on and living.
Thank you, Daddy.
On. When I've been a working single mother, partly why I went back to my ex.
You can pause
was because I was like.
We kind of talked about that where it's like the jobs and the. I stepped away there, but what, Latrice, I guess your thoughts on that?
Because I'm wondering why are we so focused on being monetized for something that we chose to do? I don't understand.
On God.
I don't understand.
You choose any job that you get paid for.
No. I chose to be a mom, but that doesn't mean that I should be earning some type of income because I chose to bring life onto this planet.
And I'm just not going to choose a relationship dynamic like that.
But also, you said you feel like a slave doing all those things. But what are you gonna do if you're living alone? You feel like a slave washing your own dishes?
Because I was doing all of his.
No, not for real. No, seriously.
Because I was doing all of his things.
So he's been.
But see, like that when he was working and did like multiple like jobs, like I respected that. That's not why that relationship ended.
Why didn't you use a dishwasher?
We didn't have one.
She didn't have a dishwasher. Fuck, that's
Sorry,
crazy.
yeah.
It doesn't take a lot to do wash dishes.
Question for the 2 other moms at the table, right? So, you want a guy to pay for a babysitter if he's going to take you on a date.
Yes.
So that guy who you were recently dating, I think you said it was a month. Mm-hmm. How many dates would you say you went on? Like 5 or something, or?
Yeah.
Did he pay for the babysitter every single time? Like for all the dates, most of the dates?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about my last relationship.
What? I'm just asking.
I genuinely, I don't want to talk about that one, but I can talk about any other one.
I don't need details about the guy. I'm just asking because you say, well, guys should pay for the babysitter.
Yes, but like in a normal dynamic, yes, they do that. Yes.
Wait, the guy you were just seeing for a month?
Yes, but I'm saying like in a normal dynamic, and any guy that I date, they.
So he didn't?
He didn't what?
He didn't pay for the babysitter?
No, yes, he did.
Oh.
Yes.
But like. That was the answer.
To the women who are mothers here, should a man, for a first date, pay for the babysitter?
No.
No? What do you think?
100%.
Would you ever ask a man to pay for the babysitter?
No, and here's why I wouldn't ask him, because
it's not his responsibility.
That's one. No, and here's the second thing that I want to add to that is because of the fact that if mine will. Hold on, because if my focus was to see if this man is going to pay for my babysitter, then obviously the focus is his wallet and not what he's like. It doesn't make any sense. That's your child, not his. So he shouldn't be coming out of pocket for your child.
No, it's a way that I weed out people who are serious about me or not, because my time is valuable.
Can I ask you a question? Let me ask you a question. Mm-hmm. So I believe, because I'm a prince, right? That if I go on a date with a girl,
you're a princess, but okay.
Okay, easy there.
Yeah, you asked for money earlier.
Well, hey, you still haven't gotten your wallet, so I think chop chop. But anyways, post taste. Go. Anybody?
What?
Gonna get?
No, he's asking for money again.
Oh, you asking for?
Money?
I would like some money.
Okay. Let's say I'm my thing. I will only go on a first date with a girl if she gets wax. She has to get waxed before the date.
Everywhere.
How would you know?
So,
well, I mean, like lower body and.
I just don't think that is an argument, because the reason that I do that is for safety for my son and I, and my time and my resources. Yes, not safety in the whole DV thing.
But you got money, girl. You got money. You're a successful businesswoman.
How do we feel about the men?
And no, because I'm weeding out people who are serious about me or not. And usually,
me too. If a girl's really down for me, she's gonna wax.
And we can argue that
and I think you should have that preference.
And we can argue that men are equally serious.
If I had a partner and he's like, I prefer women that were waxed.
No, not a partner. First date.
I would wax.
First date, girl. First date.
First date. First date.
Yes.
I'm going back to my same thing.
Okay, so how about this? Here's the.
you guys aren't going to change
You seem lovely.
my
I don't think it would
opinion
work
on
out.
this.
But
It's not
hypothetically,
going
just
to
hypothetically,
change.
Lauren, just hypothetically, Lauren, if I were to agree to take you on a first date,
Yes.
actually, this would be a huge L for me. But whatever.
I wouldn't even go.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying if I pay for the babysitter,
I already know who you
but
are.
would you pay? Would you wax your shit? Would you wax if like as a trade-off?
A trade-off? I'm confused.
Yes, girl. Yes, girlfriend.
No.
Would you wax your shit?
I'm confused.
Okay.
First date.
Can I
Wait. Hold on. Let me clarify. First date. First date. Let's say it's not me. It's some guy you like, and he's like, "Hey, babe, absolutely, I will take care of the babysitter. But what I would like for you to do, por favor, will you wax your shit for me?" He doesn't say it like he says it more
Well, are
polite.
we effing? Because why else would I be waxing? So if we were and that's his preference,
Who knows
then
how the
yes.
night goes? One
Then
thing
yes.
leads to another.
I don't know. That's his
one
preference.
thing- But would you do it?
Yes.
I have a question.
I mean, she's gonna wax the pussy.
What if the male had a kid? Would you,
That was my
What
question,
if, what if that
That's a
man
good one
feels
right there.
I was about to
I want
ask
to be
her.
serious about somebody, so to be serious, I want you to pay for my kids' daycare.
Wait.
That's
Oh,
the
question. Yes, you're
to
fucking
ask,
genius.
yeah.
You are a genius.
I've been
What-
raising my hand for
Thank
it.
you.
Taryn, Deadly P, fucking genius. Here's the question. You have one kid.
And I wouldn't.
Hold
He
on.
has to.
You
Why?
Have, wait,
So
hold
you're
on.
not
Wait, stop. Let me ask the question.
Yeah.
You have one kid, he has one kid. Crosses each other out, neutral.
Yeah,
you
maybe
pay, he
maybe
pays
we'd
for.
split the sitter. We'd be like, hey.
Oh, one
That's
sitter
actually a
too.
good
Oh,
idea.
that's
So,
right.
Yeah, I'd be like, let's split the sitter
Okay,
because
here's the
sitters are
question. Here's
expensive.
the question.
Uh-huh.
What if she wants to go on a date with a man who has a kid? Should she pay for his kid?
Yeah, no, because the reasons why that I have a man that pays for a sitter is because if I'm gonna have his children, then
But she's
he
not
is
gonna have
going
his
to
children.
provide.
if I'm gonna go into the coal mines and get black lung for this woman,
But this is what I want.
if I'm gonna go
this
into
is
the
what I
fucking
want.
coal-
I don't give a
if I'm
shit
gonna-
about what anyone else
if it's the
wants.
1940s, I'm going to, well, fuck the night, whatever. If I'm going into the coal mines and I'm going to get black lung, or I'm going to do some deep sea diving and get what is it called when you go up too quick? When you're
Accelerate.
the bends. You get the bends. I think that is
Oh.
it. What's it called, Nick? Nick, come on, you're smart. Nick, you're fucking smart. Nick, figure this shit out, Nick. Just let it manifest in your brain. The bends. If you go up, I'm a fucking. You know these deep sea divers? These guys die early. It's so stressful on your body to fucking the pressure or whatever bullshit. I don't even know how to describe it. I'm going fucking deep sea diving on some offshore oil rig.
Yeah.
Fucking fixing underwater welding. I'm gonna die 20 years. I'm telling you, these guys die 20 years earlier than they otherwise would. The stress of being that fucking pressure or whatever, I don't even know what the cause is, but they die 20 years younger. And some of them die on the job and shit. You gotta pay for my motherfucking babysitter.
And that's his whatever.
So that's his baby. He has to pay.
I don't know.
Is
I
that what
kind of
you're
lost
saying?
you 5 minutes ago because we went down like a whole rabbit hole.
I'm
But
just saying,
if,
I'm in the
if that's
coal
a guy's,
mine getting black
I
lung.
think women can have standards, and I think men can have standards.
If I
So if
am
that's
going to
his
go into the
standard,
coal
then go
mine,
for it,
if I'm
babe.
if I'm going to go into the coal mine and get black lung, the least she can do is like pay for the date.
No.
The least the woman can
That's
do.
his choice. Like he wanted to. Do
It's your
that.
choice to get fucking have a kid.
Yeah, and I'm not actively dating. I chose my life with my son.
I'm just saying, if I got to climb the Burj Khalifa and wash windows, she can pay for the first date. I'm just saying, if I got to run into the burning
Do you
building,
want a woman to pay for the first date? Is
yeah,
this
if
an
I'm
advocacy?
gonna have this crazy podcast where all these girls are stressing me out and like I get death threats.
Okay, so someone
if
take
I
him
get
on a
death
first
threats-
date. That's what he needs right now.
Yes,
he
when
needs a little princess treatment,
Yes.
and he needs to be
In
taken
fact,
on a
after the
first
show, I'm expecting one of you is gonna have to take me in and out and buy me a hamburger or some bullshit.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'll take you. Not a date. I will just pay for
And
the
there we
food.
go.
I'll allow it.
There we go.
I'll
So yeah,
use you
call
for
me
the
matchmaker.
food. But
Wow. He's getting his princess treatment, guys. Wow.
I'm just saying, if I got this crazy podcast that's stressful, and you asked why I was getting fat earlier. This fucking podcast, that's why I got fat.
That's
fucking
why I
the stress of
made
this
them
fucking
sugar-free
podcast.
cookies.
This fucking gig is stressful in ways you probably can't imagine. But I would say, look, I don't know what else. I'm a fucking cop. I'm a cop, and I don't know. I'm fucking these people resisting arrest and bullshit. If I'm a cop, and you know what, that day somebody resisted arrest, yeah, the girl got to pay for the date. How about that? I'm a lumberjack, and I got a splinter. Yeah. She pays for the date.
Yeah.
I am a plumber. Mm-hmm. Well, those guys always dealing with shit. If you're a plumber, the woman always pays because you're dealing with shit literally all day. Like if I'm a plumber, she got to pay. What else? What's some other jobs that men have? What else is there?
You know what? If you're doing like a hard job, you're probably getting paid like good money.
She can still pay for the shit.
Okay.
Oil rigs.
I like it when a woman simps. I kind of like it if
plumbers,
a woman simps.
Electricians.
But don't you criticize men for simping?
So?
What is so then why do you encourage women to do it?
Yeah.
Wait, huh? What was that?
Because it's a role reversal. Because this had been the treatment y'all been receiving for generations.
Not me.
And I'm over here. These men.
I need you to know where's your villain
and who set that system up?
Get me some fucking
I need to know your villain origin story. What started this?
Look, I'm just saying. I appreciate if a girl sins. Like she should be all over me. She should be a little bit obsessed. Not in a scary way where I'm like this.
You just said you had women stalking you, so.
Well, I don't like that. I like a healthy obsession. But like, I'm gonna have to get a restraint. No, I don't want a restraining order. But like, if a girl's kind of obsessed, I can get behind that. I can get behind that a little bit, but not like a creepy. Like, I will accept if she has a shrine of me. That's okay. Shrine, I'm okay with the shrine. If she, shrine is okay. Stalker, no.
Like daddy issues obsessed, not mental issues obsessed.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, bow. We'll do the bow. I like when a woman sims. I don't even mind, like if a woman wants to take a bit of initiative, she can make the first move in the sense. Like if she slides into the DMs, I'll take it from there. But hey, that's. I don't mind a woman taking a little bit of initiative. Just slide into the DMs. That's it.
Careful, Brian.
But I only date women with large labia, so. Just kidding.
Oh, wow.
I'll date women with innies. I'll date women with innies, But she has to bow, and this is the video that I'm about to play. Si, senor. Si, senor. Nick is Spanish. He's a Spaniard. Boom! Huge bow. Did you see the fucking bow? Even Nick's into it. Look at that. Oh my God. Oh, in the Discord, I think I posted, you can keep it playing. I think I posted a new bow video. There's a new bow video. So Lauren, this is what I think women should, you see this, Lauren? Keep watching. Keep watching, Lauren.
And that's your kink.
It's not a kink.
It is a kink.
No, it's not a kink, Lauren.
Yes, like would you prefer her to be on her knees, like right when you came in, like mouth open?
Oh, well, wait for.
That would be counted for.
Play the bow really quick again. Just the bow. Boom! Do you see the boom? You see the fucking depth? You see the submissive hand posture? This is what I need. I get home from a long podcast day.
Yeah.
My girl has my dinner ready, and she drops a bow.
Like, yes, daddy. Thank you.
I don't
all
like.
your work.
I prefer sir or master. I don't like daddy. You fucked up earlier. Okay, that girl, whatever you are, called me fucking.
Hey, he slipped up. He slipped up.
She called me daddy, and I don't appreciate that. Nick, Discord.
So I have a question.
One sec. Nick, Discord resources media. Okay, media. And it's going to be, you're going to see 3 things from Matt Rife. It's above it. It's the new bow. Well, there's no bow, but it's the new one.
I'm going to the bathroom. Do you want to come with me?
Hold on. Just wait.
Just wait. Okay.
Later.
I love how
Can I get water?
It's not drinking it like.
You got it, Nick?
Excuse.
Yeah, I just need
Oh, there's lower the audio. We can play the audio though.
Oh, you want the audio?
Sure, why not? Just lower it.
Yes. You hurt doing it one.
Okay, yeah.
What?
Jesus.
This is what I need. I need this.
What? I'm scared.
Look at the scampering. Look at the scampering. My dinner's ready.
Wait, was that there before?
Is she gonna feed you?
So, I
That
think
is definitely a kink.
Not gonna
for
lie,
sure.
Peep and Bop is actually really good.
I like that. I mean, she didn't do a bow though. It's the only thing that's missing, but otherwise it was good. It was good. That kind of attentiveness is what, as a man, I'm looking for.
Okay,
and I
so-
think y'all women, y'all gotta step up.
All right. So do you like Asian women? Because
Do I like Asian women? I like white women, Asian women, Latina women. I haven't Santa Barbara. There's not a lot of black women, but I would date a black woman. But I would say generally like white, Asian, Latina.
Okay, so the reason I'm asking is because
You can throw
like,
in Native
for-
American too.
For Asians, the bow has different meaning than other cultures, for example. So like, if you were to ask maybe an American woman to bow for you, that wouldn't be like acceptable. But like in
it's
a culture
acceptable.
where
If I deem it to be acceptable, it's acceptable.
Well, she's saying there's different meanings. Like when we come
Right.
and greet each other, we shake hands. That's just our American culture. But in the Asian culture, they'll bow to each other to greet each other.
Yeah, but I mean, this
So it's-
transcends culture. I can have a fucking southern white woman. I'm gonna get the whitest woman ever, and she's gonna hit a bow.
well,
That's
okay,
great
so
debate.
it would have a different meaning because like it means. I don't know. It's kind of
It's-
humiliating to like ask a
No, it's
woman
not
to bow
human.
for you if it's not like the culture that she's
It's
brought
not
up
about.
to.
Look. If you want to call it cultural appropriation, I am co-opting.
No,
the
that's not
fucking
what I'm
bow.
calling
By
it.
the way, bowing has existed in Western cultures, in white cultures, in modernity. Sure, it's more the
Yeah, but
case
does
that
it-
The ancient
you see it more in Asian cultures. Sure, however, it's not about the cultural aspect of the bow. The bow is a symbol for her willingness to do something that is basically effortless in a completely effortless, easy, quick way to simply please and acquiesce to me.
So she prepped the food for you. She did like everything for you before you get home.
Yeah.
But she didn't bow. Then you're still upset, saying that woman was like running, like she's like on a treadmill, like
Yes.
trying to please you. And
good.
even then,
Good.
you're like, oh,
Attentive.
she didn't bow.
She's attentive. Well, no, look, what she's doing is great. And the thing with the bow is it's her willingness to do it. If she doesn't do it, if she's willing to do it, and if she, look, all the better if she does it. But it's the willingness.
So she can just say, hey, I'm willing to do it for you, but she never does it. That would be still
Well,
like,
okay, so
you're
if
happy
I'm
with that.
desirous of having having my partner be submissive in a relationship, what better test than to ask her to do something from my perspective, completely benign, completely effortless. It doesn't cost her money. It takes 3 seconds. She can do it. It costs nothing. I'm looking simply to see, is she willing to acquiesce to this even small thing? And if she's not, I have to wonder, what about in instances in relationships where there is something important? Will she acquiesce to me there?
Would you
bow
do
for
it?
her?
No, I don't. I don't believe there's symmetry in relationships. No, I would not bow to a woman. The only scenario, however, I would bow to a woman, I've explained this before, is if she's a billionaire. And
Oh my God.
Like, okay, Brian, would you bow to be with a woman who's a billionaire? Yeah, sure. Because then I don't have to work. So sure, I'll do it. But like, I'm the
But she's a billionaire,
breadwinner.
but you still have to work.
That's retarded.
And if you're both working?
Why would a billionaire expect their? Do you understand how much a billion is?
Yeah.
Yeah,
A billionaire does not need their significant other to work.
Well,
True,
I mean,
but I most
Elon
definitely would be
Musk's
the billionaire.
girlfriends all work.
Huh?
Elon Musk. All of his girlfriends work. Like they don't quit their jobs or whatever just because they're dating him and having his babies.
I mean,
But they
and
don't,
he's like-
he's not making them work.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like wait, hold on.
I'm sure if he's got like fucking 7 baby mamas or some shit. If Elon Musk's one of the parents was like, hey, look, I don't want to work, he pays them plenty of money to the point where they don't have to work. But I'm sure he'd be fine with it, and he'd pay them to be like, if they didn't have enough money or whatever, he'd pay them more to not work and just take care of the kids.
So what you're saying is, if you're the breadwinner making the most money, you want them to bow. But if the woman is making the most money...
Well, I mean, in terms of how I would like realistically speaking, even if I was dating a woman who earned more than me, I would still want the leadership position in the relationship. I'd still want her to be submissive.
So, wait. Even if she's a billionaire.
So, okay, oh, you have a private jet. When we're on the jet, it's my jet. It's your jet.
For you.
It's your jet, but it's my jet.
I feel like I'm just too dominant for that.
Do you have a private jet?
If I did, it would be my jet. You can get
what
off.
What do you mean you're too dominant for what? Like if you earn more money than the guy, you wouldn't be submissive? Or you're not submissive?
I'm not submissive at all.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, that's fine.
Yeah.
Find yourself a guy who will let you peg him. Find yourself a little soy boy.
I didn't say I need to peg him. I'm
Wait,
just more
hold on.
dominant.
Whoa, hold on.
Like,
you prefer black guys, right?
I never said that. I prefer personality.
But do you have a preference at all?
No, not really.
Because I feel like you could get away with this with a white guy. I don't know if a black guy is going to get on board with
every guy I've been with, Asian, black, Native American, Mexican, and white have accepted it. And if you can't accept it, you can walk your ass right out the door.
Yeah, that's fine. Obviously, you're going to have to deal with a guy who's going to agree to your terms. Everybody does that.
It's not terms, it's just how I am. I'm just a dominant person.
Okay, good for you. And you know what? That's fine. But most men don't want that.
I mean, hey, you want girls to clean the house for you? Shit. I mean, I'll clean the house as long as you clean in the house, because I'm still going to be working and you're going to be working. Like, I'm most definitely be working more hours.
Question for all the women at the panel. Where's the little Filipina girl? Where is she?
Bathroom?
Hey. I'm gonna talk some shit in Tagalog or whatever.
Doesn't faze me. I don't know it.
Okay. What's that?
Do a bow.
Oh, yeah.
We don't bow in the Philippines.
Well, you're right.
I'll bow on stage.
People
You
bow
cheer
to
for me.
podcast. Going around the table, who here has like I get, this is a bit more of a feminist panel or whatever. For the perfect man, picture it now in your mind's eye. Perfect man. Perfect looks, perfect height, perfect personality, perfect money, perfect treatment, perfect loyalty, everything across the board. Perfect. Whatever perfect is to you. For the perfect man, do you give up your career?
No.
What's your career?
No. My career is working with people with trauma, the EFT tapping.
Okay, so you come across your perfect man and he's a billionaire. He's like, look, I want to take care of you. I'm going to take care of your kid.
Yeah.
You'll never have to work another day in your life. You can spend as much time with me, with your kid, as you want. Everything you want paid for. Everything. You get the best house, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. The one thing you have to do is give up that. Do you give it up?
No.
Brian,
Yeah.
I want to add, no prenup.
What? I already said no.
Even with no prenup involved.
Wait, what?
Well, the perfect man, the entailment here,
Yeah.
he would never leave her. The perfect man will never leave you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't give up your career.
No, because it has a greater meaning to it.
But think about the benefit to your child.
The benefit to my child.
Of aligning. So now you have the perfect father figure in your child's life.
Yeah.
And the perfect provider.
Well, once they start school, then what am I going to do? You know what I mean?
Hold on, public school.
Yeah.
Public
so
school. You can hire
my perfect relationship.
fucking
My
tutor or
perfect
some
relationship would be when they're little, I'm home with them, and like I was home with my son. So yes.
You're gonna pump out more kids.
Yeah, probably.
Right?
Yeah, maybe.
You meet the perfect guy, you're gonna pump out more kids.
Yeah. I'm not about public school. I'm actually thinking about homeschooling my kid.
Homeschool's better.
But okay,
you don't give it up for the perfect guy.
No.
Really? The perfect guy?
Yeah.
Have you ever met a perfect guy?
No. Because if I did, I would be married.
Question. If we think of perfect as a spectrum, perfect over here, the worst human, I don't know, Stalin plus Hitler plus Carrot Top. What's the furthest to perfect on the spectrum that you've encountered in a man? Okay, ready? I'm going to move the bar.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Wait.
No, here, this hand, right hand, my right hand, this side, perfect man. This side, worst man, evil man, terrible man.
Okay.
Tell me when to stop.
It's like
the best man. No.
It's like here.
Tell me when to stop. Okay, you ready? In terms of the best man you've ever dealt with.
Okay. Okay, stop.
Okay, that's kind of close, I guess.
Yeah. There was someone that was close.
Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't work out though.
Yeah.
Didn't work out.
Yeah. We had different opinions on different things.
You're 29. You've been dating for a while, right? I'm 36. I've been dating for a while. We can probably agree. It's hard out there, right? There's not a lot of good people out. It's not that they're not good people, but maybe they're a good person, but you're different. You don't connect. You don't find them attractive. They don't think you're attractive. The person that you like, they don't like you. The person that likes you, you don't like them. It's a complicated thing, right? You've been out there in the dating field. You've dealt with a bad guy too, by the way.
Yeah.
If I could instantly deliver to you the perfect man, you don't take it?
No, because...
Let me ask you a different question. Get the man out of the picture.
Okay.
In my hand, I could give you $10 billion. All you have to do in order to have the $10 billion is you have to quit your job and you cannot work one more day. Do you take the $10 billion?
No. No, because
Bro, do you know how much $10 billion is?
But because
That's generational...
Because I would
1,000-year dynasty. Actual,
like you won't even be able to run that money out even after you're long gone.
Understanding what you're saying, I think that I love what I do and the work that I do with women.
You love what you do more than $10 billion?
Yeah.
She said her child and careers first, and she's sticking with it.
I'm gonna move on. For the perfect man, do you give up your career? Like, assume you're in college, right? What do you want to be when you grow up?
Optometrist.
Okay. The perfect man comes along.
Yeah.
And, well, I know you're in a relationship, so I'm trying to think how I can frame it. Like,
I can do a hypothetical.
Sure. Okay, thank you. The perfect man comes along, but in order for you to be with him, and it's not him imposing something, it's a magic genie. So he's not being like a dickhead. The magic genie says, I will give you the perfect man, but you have to drop out of college. And you can't pursue career.
Yeah.
Do you take the trade?
Yeah, I'd like to be a doctor, but my goal is to travel. I would take the trade easily.
Okay. For the perfect man, do you take the trade?
No.
Really? Billion? So when the perfect man
is going to fulfill me like singing fulfills me, like being on that stage, like.
Oh my God.
I'm not even going to have a kid until I'm where I'm at, where I want to be. Like, you don't even understand how addicting and how just amazing you feel when you do that. Like, my singing is my everything, and it will always be my everything.
You could sing in private.
No.
You can still sing.
No, that's not what I want to do.
You can sing in the shower, girl. Sing in the shower. You can sing to your husband. How about that?
I want to sing to everybody. I want to share my art.
While
that's not being on stage. That's not getting cheered for.
Raining down. Okay.
You'd be sad.
For the perfect man, do you give up your career?
Do you mean that I'm not allowed to do what I want for a career at all?
Which is what? Tell us what that is.
Like working in film, but like
film.
Yeah, like a film producer or director, like
with Harvey Weinstein. Okay.
But I mean, am I not allowed to? Because I mean, like
perfect man, billionaire, hot.
Yeah, whatever. I get the question.
Or some shit. I don't know.
But like, am I not allowed to do it? Period. Like. Am I able to do it but with no income?
Not as a profession. So if you want to sit at the computer and like edit YouTube videos,
could I do it but without an income? My concern is that I feel like I just wouldn't feel fulfilled.
Yeah, sure.
I wouldn't have like any ambition. You know what I mean?
Like
I need something to do.
Travel. You have your partner. You can have.
But that's
kids.
only so much. Like I need something to do. Like I want to do stuff that I enjoy. But if I can't,
what is up with?
She's rich.
What is up with people?
I'm just saying.
This is not
What do you
even
mean-
true.
what
This
do
is
you
not
mean
even
she's
true.
rich?
She drive a Tesla. I bought
This
myself
is
a
not
car.
even true.
We live in 2 different
Oh,
worlds.
she's a trust fund kid or
No,
whatever?
I'm not.
Her parents are De Niro?
No.
I'm broke and I drive a
why,
Tesla.
Why
so.
are women so obsessed
for
with the
you.
rat
Thank
race?
you.
Like,
No,
why
because
are
it's like
y'all
it's genuinely
obsessed?
just like mental wellness. Like what the fuck am I gonna do?
You know,
What
Like-
do you mean by the rat race? Because like I don't really.
work. The rat race. Work,
I don't care for work. I just care for singing and sharing my art. Like if I don't get paid for it, I don't
Are
get
your
paid
parents
for
rich?
it.
Are your parents rich?
No.
Okay. Did
Dude,
they buy you a car?
but so right now, you do a job besides singing, right?
Yeah.
Like, would you have are you a waitress? Because a lot of people in Hollywood, a lot of people in the entertainment industry, they're fucking waiters.
I'm training to be a caregiver, but before that, just school and
Oh,
acting
great.
and
The
all that
caregiver.
stuff.
You're gonna wash old people's backs. Great. While you're pursuing your music career.
Yeah.
I think that's an honorable job because
I'm not making a
Yeah.
criticism of that job. Yes, taking care of people, being in the healthcare, yes. What I'm saying though, if presented with the opportunity to not only have the perfect person, but an entailment of that is, I would think the perfect person is obscenely rich, and I'm saying he's a multi-billionaire. You never have to work. Everything is taken care of. That level of benefit to you, you don't give up. Like, most people work to make money. Here's all the money you could ever need in the world. No, I'd rather work 50 years.
I never said that.
I'd rather work 50 years.
I'm gonna tell you this right now.
You
If I
look
gave
at a
up singing,
computer screen, fucking, what are you gonna do? Editing or some shit? What are you gonna do?
Dude, did you even listen to what I was saying?
Film,
I
you're
said
in film.
yes. This is exact. I would take it, but my concern is my mental wellness because
you
then
would
what the
take it.
fuck do
Okay,
you?
I misunderstood
Yes,
that.
my question was just,
Alright.
can I still do it, but like without income? Like, can I still pursue what I like
Nah.
as long that counts as like a career?
You can't do it.
Then I worry about my mental wellness in that situation.
You would-
and it's like
what do you-
fulfillment better than like you know how they say money can't buy happiness.
What do you want to do? Tell me what you want to do.
I want to be a film producer.
Film producer,
Yes.
not a film producer. So you, like, not a director. Like, you're not
I
actually.
could do either. I don't know exactly
Like,
what I want to do.
producers aren't typically involved in like the creative aspects of.
yeah.
I
So
said I don't know what I want to
Aren't
do.
producers like the financier?
They do finances, legal stuff, paperwork.
So you're gonna be like in an office, basically.
It depends what kind of producer you are, but like I said, I don't know what I want to
What
do
do film
yet.
produce? They just sit in an office and.
It depends what kind of producer you are. There's line
You're giving
producers,
up the
there's like
per-
there's like publication producers,
If
there's
you
like
can't work on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 5, you're gonna have mental health issues. If you can't work on Iron Man 7, you're gonna have mental health issues.
I mean,
what am I gonna do if I have like nothing to do?
I don't know why women say that. I don't know why you say this.
billionaire girlfriend, would you stop this podcast?
Instantly. Instantly.
I didn't hear that.
Oh my God, she's fucking saved me. Yes, instantly.
I don't think you guys
get
understand.
This idea. I don't think if you come into an obscene amount of wealth, whether you win the lottery or you date like a super rich person who's super generous, that doesn't shrink your life. That expands your life. And so this idea that what would I do with my time? You have all the freedom in the world.
Oh, it's wonderful.
But what I'm saying is I would be doing the same exact thing with what I'm already doing with my time, you know?
Yeah.
All right, well, what's up with all these therapists seeing a therapist?
Seeing it there.
Well, you do like therapy adjacent shit, I guess. I don't know. Like, all these therapists be seeing a therapist.
You have
Why
to.
the fuck? What? You're giving me advice and
can't you therapist
You're-
yourself?
you're giving me advice and y'all fucked up too?
A therapist is someone who makes sure that you're grounded. So you have to be grounded to give people.
Anyways, do you take the trade? Perfect man.
Yes.
What do you want to do with your life? You want to
I just content create.
you want to just like
But yes, he's coming home to a warm meal and a warm mouth every night.
do you take the trade? You're a headstrong, independent woman.
Well, with my day job, I would take the trade, but with what I'm like pursuing, like for my future career, I don't know. Because I feel like it's kind of similar to like the film thing. Like I'm a writer, so if I couldn't like, even if I wasn't making money off of what my writing, but if I just like couldn't do it, period, even as a hobby, then I don't know.
By the way, AI is coming for fucking everything. Yeah,
I did an essay on this.
Not for magic, not yet.
it's coming for magic.
No.
It's coming for magic.
Nope.
It's probably coming for this podcast. Shit.
Yeah.
It's not doing
with all the
anything for the
energy it's
fucking gender
taking.
swaps. Like,
Honestly, I do actually think within it's probably less, but within 3 years, you could upload every single episode of the whatever podcast, and it will pump out like a randomized RNG, like a new episode, and it'll be super convincing. And I'll be here fucking raging out, losing my fucking shit, losing my mind.
You still can do it in the bathroom.
I'll be fucking pissed off. Hey, Nick, you motherfucker.
Still in our identity.
Well, you're married. So
I
don't know
get
if
to
we-
live that life.
There you
She
go.
got the
Do you,
Like I'm living that life.
do you work? You have a job?
Yes,
Yeah, the
I do
magic-
have
Oh,
2 jobs
do you
and
give
I
up
do
magic? Do you give up magic for the perfect man?
I would not give up magic. Hold on.
This-
I would give up. Hold on. I would give up my day job. I would not give up magic, but if you wouldn't allow me to generate income from it, I'm fine with that. I can just do magic for hospitals
No,
and
you
hospital
have
cares
to
and-
give up magic. You see these cards here? You see the shit? You see the shit?
He's still trying to figure it out.
It's done. No, you can't. No fake thumbs. No fucking pulling strings out of your butthole or whatever the fuck.
no rabbits out of your vagina.
What kind of magic are you watching?
Oh no, it was some crazy shit.
Here. You did
Wait.
not trust me earlier. Go
No.
ahead and
Did
inspect
those
these.
cards
No.
I just saw it change.
These are different.
Oh my god.
You guys amaze very easily. These are different cards, but thank you. Really
What?
appreciate
Where are
it.
the other cards?
Like,
I swear you just had.
Right.
Okay.
these are totally different. This is not the trick. But thank you.
Would you give up magic if I
tripped
just
the fuck
handed you
out.
$10 billion right now? I don't think people understand.
I understand.
Wait, let me finish. I don't think people have a full appreciation for how much even $1 billion is.
Would it make you happy?
Because you're,
Yes, it would.
you're thinking in
Yes,
terms
it
of
would.
you're thinking of in terms of money only,
Yeah,
but then
yes.
we're not because you're a man.
So, what?
Wait a minute.
Women have to pay
Hold
for
on.
Women gotta pay for shit too.
Right, that's why I'm working.
You gotta buy
That's why I'm
tampons and fucking
That's why I'm working, man.
makeup products and shit. I don't know what the fuck y'all buy.
Well, that's why
You're
I'm
fucking
working.
Kim Kardashian.
Have
that
you heard
fucking
about the
Kardashian
success
DVD
stories?
set. Huh?
So
The what?
I said that's why I'm
$10 million. You gotta quit magic. Do you take the deal?
But I will get bored.
My brain thought of the wrong magic. I'm a nerd. I'm sorry. I'm a nerd.
I mean, look. I mean, we're.
All right. Well,
You
know,
don't
guys
have
are-
any hobbies
y'all-
or anything? Do you read books? Do you?
Well, I mean, already the biggest one is my job. Yes, I would give a woman, perfect woman.
Like-
Honestly, I'd give up my job. I'd give up my job for the perfect woman, and we could be like kind of financially struggling a little bit. I'd give up my job for the perfect woman, and she makes. Well, I guess I can't work because I have to give up my job in this hypothetical. I don't know. She makes $50K. Whatever. We'll struggle. She's the perfect woman, though. I'll do it.
Okay, so
Y'all won't do it for the perfect man
That's not what
who's
I'm
a
asking.
billionaire.
That's not what I'm asking
Y'all
though, because
crazy.
I told you I will give up my job, but I'm not gonna give up something that I'm. Do you have any obsessions? Anything you like in life to do? Like, do you
Would
like
I give
to
up?
do?
What
is something you're obsessed
big
with?
labia for the perfect woman. She's
What the-
perfect, but she has like the.
But that's
inniest,
not the question.
What the fuck is this girl doing? Did you want to show me, by the way?
Yeah.
Are you actually?
Hashtag need that. Hashtag need that.
Are you actually for real?
Let's go.
She's fucking cat. All right, fuck it.
Well, I've been.
You'll do it.
I wanted to go like 30.
All right, in the
You'll do
in the
it.
bathroom. But I'm not gonna go like close the door behind me.
If you,
Hey, what are you doing? Stay. Go over. No, she's coming over here.
Here, Brian, if you do that, you're not.
He's gay, guys.
He's
gay.
so gay.
We've been knowing he's gay.
I'm gonna stand in the hallway. Okay?
Wow.
Girls, I do have a question for y'all. So, have y'all heard about the success stories where they be like, "Oh, I'm rich and famous, but now I'm not happy because I'm rich and famous."
I'm eavesdropping. Wait.
Oh my God.
So embarrassed.
That is insane.
No.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my God. Are we witnessing like an essay right now?
She's
He's all pressuring her, bro, coercing her.
You're pressuring her.
Brian, no. Brian, no. No.
He's pressuring her.
She's a chick. Oh my God. Hey. Hey, yo, she wouldn't do it.
Well,
Hey,
because she didn't know you would actually follow through. Like,
hey, I'm fucking insane. Well, I'm not.
Oh, we know.
Yes.
This-
all right.
You said you had a question?
But yo, chat. She was like. I didn't see anything. She didn't show me anything. She didn't show.
Went like,
because every time.
She actually did go like this.
Yeah, because
She did go like this.
Good on her. Yes.
Brian, every time
None of your
she
business.
gets up or sit down, you will have to comment. So, like, she offered.
Hey, it's just a little banter, a little banter. All right, let's get through the questionnaire here. Okay, Lauren, you say women are oppressed in the USA. Isabella, you agree?
Why do you think?
Hey, you want to be the host? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm telling you, it's not
after me.
shit. If I date, you know what? If you and me were to date, I'm putting you in a burqa or something.
What did you just say?
Well, she's from Saudi Arabia, so we need to return to the roots. Oh my goodness, this girl.
Lipstick on your teeth.
You're crazy.
Thank you. So, anyways, okay. You wanna host?
No.
Okay.
Do you want me to? I can do that.
No, I just want you to.
What was the question?
Okay, no, don't worry about it. Women are oppressed. Lauren agrees. Isabella agrees. Taryn agrees. Nix, nothing.
Wait, so to prove to me that women are not oppressed in the U.S., you wanted to oppress me. But that's not my
Oh, yeah.
answer.
I will oppress the shit out of you. So, anyways.
You're like, here's in the cup.
How are women oppressed in the USA?
So, the way that I look at it, as I feel like our experiences are usually mocked, which is like why there's
What do you
woke
mean?
dolls.
Oh, the dolls?
Let me finish.
The dolls?
Let me finish.
Wait, here.
Our experiences.
Really quick on the doll thing.
I'm
and then
still feeling the way that I feel about dolls.
really quick on the dolls.
Mm-hmm.
I can make a counter argument to this. So the fact that it's 2 female dolls equals representation. I actually think maybe men's rights advocates could say, excuse me, Brian, there's 2 female dolls. Why isn't there a male doll?
Yep.
That's lacking in representation. DEI initiative. The Whatever podcast is failing at DEI. That's really lacking in representation. I think here I am sitting here as a feminist. I have zero male dolls. I have 2 female dolls. Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
So, and then also because only I think only 3% of rapists are actually charged because women's experiences are not,
Okay.
And that's why. So I feel like our experiences are usually mocked. I feel like our experiences are usually not taken seriously. And I feel that's just my experience.
Okay. But when I think of oppression, there's no dispute that this happens where women aren't taken seriously. I'm not going to even dispute that. Bad things happen to women. Not going to dispute that. I don't know if that's necessarily evidence of oppression.
Mm-hmm. I think so because it's like our experiences don't matter.
Then we would
In
have
what
to
context, though? So if a woman goes to a police officer and reports a rape,
you can only report it after 24 hours. Usually you don't. Yeah.
Well, that's complete. Hold on.
No. Okay.
That's completely ridiculous.
Hold on.
There are people being prosecuted.
You can only have actual evidence.
Whoa, hold on.
Within
Donald
24
Trump,
hours.
the president of the United States, from 30, 40, 40 years back?
I'm going to decline if we're talking about Trump. So.
I don't know. As a minor, I was almost killed, and their felony is going to be revoked when they're 18. I don't know. Like,
Wait.
it's just kind of weird.
What was it?
As a minor, I was almost killed in a relationship. Yet their felony is revoked when they're 18.
Well, that's juvenile court. There is, well, I don't know. I'm not an expert in the punishments that juveniles face, but it is the case that typically if you're a juvenile, when you commit a crime, there's less severe consequences, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, something super severe, like if you're 16 and you murder somebody, you're probably still fucked. I'm sorry to hear that happen, though,
Yeah, it's
but
okay.
I do think it's the case that if a woman goes to a police, like, do you think it's the case if a woman goes to a police officer and reports that she was raped, that the police officer's like, fuck you? I think that they do the process. I think the process
I've
starts.
done this, and that's how they act. So.
Okay, but you said women only have 24 hours. That's not true.
What I meant was 24 hours is when you can get actual evidence after an assault. But
like
usually,
the rape kit?
Yes, but usually women don't realize because there's different types of SA. It's not the type that's in an alley. It's not the type that most SA happens in relationships or in dating or at clubs if a woman's drink is spiked. So usually women don't realize they have been SA'd, and more women have been SA'd, but they don't realize it until it's too late to report. Or if they do report, because there's no evidence, their experiences aren't taken seriously.
Well, clearly spiking somebody's drink, that's clearly SA. My question to you, though, you mentioned like if there's a alcohol component. So if I have what I would consider to be consensual sex with a woman, and I've had 3 drinks, and she's sober, was I SA'd?
I think, I think it depends on. I think so. I think so because.
So if I had 3 beers, and by the way, I am a lightweight. Like I will get fucked up off of 3 beers.
Really? Yeah.
I don't drink alcohol, so I'm a lightweight.
I think SA happens at the point of blackout, or like if a woman's incoherent. So I think it depends on the drunk state. So if you're lightweight and a woman did that, then I think that is SA, and women SA too.
I would be drunk, but I don't think I would be incapacitated.
But she was sober, and like see like how that's like not okay.
Well, I did say I'm a lightweight, but 3 beers wouldn't like. I would be pretty drunk,
like,
but I wouldn't be over the edge. Like I wouldn't be.
And
I
that's
would
why
be
it's
aware.
messy.
Like
and
I'd
that's
be
why
aware.
it's messy because there needs to be a level of coherence and consent.
Sure, but from my perspective, I definitely don't think that in that situation I have been SA'd.
Okay.
Do you think?
One quick clarifying question.
Yeah.
Let's reverse the roles. The woman had 3 drinks. Going into the date, she definitely wanted to fuck the guy. But she was trying to loosen up or whatever. She wanted to, maybe even unbeknownst to him, maybe they're just out to dinner and she's so nervous. Some people calm their nerves with alcohol.
Yeah.
She goes to the bathroom, takes fucking 3 shots. She loves this guy. She's enamored, but she's like, oh man, I'm really nervous with this guy. I'm super nervous. I really, really like him. And she resorts to alcohol. He doesn't even know. And she doesn't pass out or anything, but she's a bit drunk. But she's there. She's I don't know.
Yeah.
They then have sex.
Yeah.
Was she SA'd? And he's sober.
She was coherent. You just said she was coherent.
Right, but I mean, like, when you're drunk, it's like a bit of a spectrum.
I feel like my relationships moving forward, there needs to be like a verbal consent.
Verbal consent.
From my personal experience, yes.
Okay. I mean, I'm fine with people doing that, but do you think absent verbal, like a affirmative consent, verbal consent threshold, if that doesn't occur, do you think an SA occurred?
Again, it's all about coherence, and that's what makes it messy.
No, but no. Let's say both people are sober. There's no alcohol involved.
Well, if both people are sober, then there's no power dynamic. But if one person is not sober and the other person is, see how there's an imbalance? Like,
depends how drunk they are.
And exactly, that's why I said it goes back to coherence.
Like if I had 2 White Claws and I have sex with a girl, I don't think I was SA'd.
Okay.
And I'm sure probably a woman.
Coherent.
Well, no, but I would say women would probably feel that way too if they're like they like the guy and they have 2 White Claws.
1000%. And I'm not saying every situation like that is. Yeah.
But you said that there has to be verbal consent.
For my personal relationship,
even in sober situations,
yes, no, not sober, because I think like you would know sober.
Nonverbal, like because I think people frequently have sex without there being like a clear affirmative I am giving you consent to stick your penis inside me.
Yeah.
Like, I think there's like the vibe, you know, you don't.
No, yeah. But that's what I'm saying, to like prevent future experiences like that happening. I think that if there is an imbalance in the alcohol, there should be more consent because of the coherence.
What if both people are super tanked? Like, they're both equally.
That's just messy.
They're both equally incoherent. Did they rape each other?
That's just messy. Yeah.
But like, you do acknowledge, like, for example, and I agree with you that there's definitely cases where, I mean, it could go either way, right?
Yeah.
But like,
the only
woman
cases
is
that
like
I
way
consider,
too far gone.
The only cases that I consider that I've been in with SA is I was not coherent.
Well, that's, yeah, of course.
But if I
then that's
drank
crazy.
with somebody and was coherent, then I don't consider that SA.
Right. But I'm thinking about a situation where, like, you would agree, I don't know if you went to like a party school, but at least here in Santa Barbara, very, very heavy party scene. And like, both men and women drink way too much, and they'll drink a lot. And I think you'll have situations where like a really, really drunk woman will get with a really, really drunk guy. And I'm in that situation where, did they rape each other? Was the woman raped? Was the man raped? And it's like, I don't know if the purely just if you've consumed alcohol, if that's enough of a threshold there.
Yeah.
Because I mean, honestly, I know things are shifting in this realm, but I think especially when you're young, people are like really nervous. I think a lot of young people are uncomfortable. Some people are uncomfortable with sober sex. Like, some people cannot have sex sober, which is kind of sad. But so people also, like, alcohol is a social lubricant. So people will drink to feel more comfortable. I think especially for somebody who's maybe sexually inexperienced, although I wish they felt more comfortable with engaging in sex, I think that a lot of people will resort to alcohol, both men and women, to sort of, I mean, literally socially lubricate themselves to being more comfortable. Some people can be uncomfortable being naked in front, whatever it is, right? And so I wonder, though, like, if the standard is, okay, you've just been drunk and you have sex, I mean, people have been getting fucking shit-faced and they fuck for a long time. Men get fucking too trashed, women get too trashed, they hook up with each other, maybe one's more drunk than the other, the man's more drunk, the woman's more drunk, whatever it is. I do agree with you that there's definitely a point of intoxication that's like, there's no consent there. Like, definitely too far gone.
And that's what I mean.
And that's wrong.
When it's incoherent, but if it's two drunk people doing whatever they're doing, that's fine.
But like, I think so many people do hook up when they're drunk. It's like, what is the standard? It's like,
but see, I'm talking about times like drinks have been spiked. That's what I'm talking about.
Totally
I'm
agree.
not talking about two people
Despicable.
trying to be chill and relaxed. That's fine. There's nothing wrong.
I kind of wanted to touch on something real quick, because you were saying that women are oppressed based on essay of those kinds. Would you also say that men also are oppressed?
Good question.
And actually a little bit, because I feel like a little bit because I feel like men also have a harder time opening up emotionally because they're shamed for it. So I even, especially talking about SA, I'm sure that the statistics aren't even right with what men experience.
I mean, it's not just the emotional aspect of them not opening up, but it's also false allegations that happening in schools with teachers, diddling boys, as well as grown women that are trying to have sexual relationships with small children as well.
I'm going to move off of this topic, but I guess like one quick final thought here. You say that it's underreported because some women don't go to the police. I think that, and that definitely happened. Like 100% sure.
It's worse
I
for
actually
men,
think
though.
if it's the case that women underreport, then I actually think men underreport even more.
Lot more.
And I agree to that. Yeah.
But moving on, you say men are more privileged in society, or well, there were some other women who said women are oppressed. Isabella, women are oppressed in the USA. Why is that?
Can you please define oppression for me?
Typically, at least from my perspective, like severe unjust treatment.
Okay. Historically, they have been oppressed. I kind of read it. I didn't read the wording "are oppressed."
I could
was
Google it
thinking
if you
historically.
prefer a different definition, but
She meant the question itself.
well, she asked
No,
about
he's right. I wanted another
prolonged,
definition.
cruel, or unjust treatment or control.
I mean, there's control over abortion, but I mean,
Yeah.
I was thinking historically.
What do you think? Why?
I was gonna touch up on the abortion part. Like, that's our body. We should be able to do what we want with it. Like, and then
all right.
there's just like a lot of stuff, like not getting the same type of jobs just because you are a woman, or like you don't get picked for it because you're a woman. But I don't just think that it's women that are oppressed in America.
I could have some arguments there, but just for the sake of time, I'll move it on to the next thing. Women can't be sexist towards men. Lauren, you agree with that? Why is that?
Oh no, I said no. I said they can. Oh no, I said women can
you
be sexist.
circled.
I must have. Just
Oh,
circled them.
okay, that's
Yeah,
fine. Then
yeah.
I'll skip that. Lauren, do you believe that there's a patriarchy?
Yes, I do, because when you divide the world's wealth, men are still leading in wealth.
Well, I mean, depending on certain metrics, for example, there are more women, single women who own households, who own homes in the United States.
But worldwide.
Oh, well, I'm talking about the USA.
Oh, okay. Well, my statistics were from worldwide, but I think because,
Yeah, just in the USA is there a patriarchy?
yeah, and I think in the USA we're kind of like setting that forward. So of course we're more forward, but I feel like if women, in general, I feel like because men still hold that primary, 75% to 25%, I think that it does. We're still under a patriarchy.
But typically, wealthy men typically have wives. They have families. So, and women, isn't it the case? Women are like 80% of the consumer base.
Yep.
Women make 80% of consumer decisions. Women hold the majority of debt.
Yeah.
So it's like, I think when a woman is married, she has actually quite a bit. Yes, technically, the money is like would be viewed as the man's money, but women actually wield quite a bit of economic influence in their marriages. A lot of women run their households, and they wear the pants, and they peg their boyfriends / husbands. That shit's crazy.
Whoa.
She knows what I'm talking about. Nyx, she pegs men for a living. Just kidding, I made that up. By the way, you're welcome back to the table. You're like, hey Brian, let me show you my schlong in the bathroom, and then we get there, cold feet. What happened?
I don't know.
What happened? You didn't want to show the penis, the non-existent penis. Latrice, do you think she's a man or a woman?
I don't know.
And then she'll give you another
mind.
project.
In 10 minutes. In 10 minutes.
She showed the Adam's apple. Did you not see it?
Yeah, I even confirmed
Fake-
it.
You
fake
guys,
news.
let's close this conversation.
Fake news. Okay.
You just want to see it.
You got me. I'm trying to see some. I'm trying to see some she dick. You're right.
Lord.
You were like begging in there, bro. You're like, show me now.
I'm trying to see her
Take it all.
feminine penis. That's you got me.
Hashtag need that.
What the fuck is that?
Hashtag.
For the babysitter.
Yeah,
Shit, okay.
hashtag.
Let's see here. Adult age gap, Isabella. Adult age gap relationships are wrong. Example. Hey, chat. Looks like we had a little blip. You might have to refresh if you guys are watching. We had a little blip in our stream quality. So you might just have to refresh. Where were we? I forgot.
I got lost.
Age gap.
Age gap.
Oh, yeah, I
Who
think-
here's? Does anybody else object to age gap relationships?
It depends.
You? Okay.
I say wait till your
But
frontal
I'll make an
lobes
exception
develop.
for
Like
you.
wait till you're 25, and then you can. But
I don't. Yeah.
before
I mean,
that, no.
I think. I mean, my perspective on age gaps. I think generally speaking, when I defend age gaps, it's not. I'm not trying to like. Oh, women should date older men. That's not the case at all. I think generally speaking, most younger women, 20, 21, 19, whatever it is, the vast majority of them prefer dating men their age. Like, so it's not like women should. I'm just saying in situations where the woman wants to date the older guy, I think that's fine. I don't see an issue. Or even the reverse, the older woman dating a younger guy, although I think that's more rare. But I also acknowledge, most women typically prefer to date men. Most women prefer to date men their own age. But I don't like a 30-year-old dating a 20-year-old. Don't care. I think that's fine.
I mean, I say you could do what you want, but I say it could also be dangerous.
Have you ever dated a guy your age who treated you like shit?
Yes.
Well, I mean, dating men your own age.
No, but like, what if you're following this man, you're doing what this man wants, you don't have to do anything. He's older, he's going to probably provide. You're not going to establish yourself, you're not going to become like who you can be. I feel like you have to grow a little bit.
Possibly.
That's what I think.
Or you date an older guy who, okay, you're in college, cool. Do your college thing. Mm-hmm. I mean, perhaps timelines, maybe you want to wait 7 years to have kids, he wants to wait 3 years. I don't know. Timelines might be off, but yeah, I'm fine. I mean, I don't think there's anything morally wrong there. 30-year-old with a 20-year-old.
Okay.
Lauren, your thoughts?
Wait till she's 25.
Wait till, okay. Yeah, I mean, I think ultimately, like, I think it's the one time it can be weird is if the guy, like, if he's kicking it at college parties and he's 35, yeah, that's kind of weird. But like, if the guy, for example, like, I would even date a woman.
Can I add?
But do you?
You want to ask me out on a date? Okay.
No, I was just gonna say I was 19 dating a 25-year-old, so I kind of know what it's like.
I don't think
and
that's
I feel
too
like
crazy, but
that's like 6 years. But that's like we met when I was 18. Remember?
Sure,
and this guy lied about his age.
Okay, well, yeah, I remember. That's kind of crazy.
I feel like it is very circumstantial. Like ordinarily, I would be against it, but then I feel like in this situation, I was willing to make an exception. But generally, like, it can be really bad. It was just like in this situation, it was passable, but it was still definitely weird.
But
and I just feel
what
like
was relating to his age? What was he doing wrong? Like that you can attach to how old he was.
he lied about his age.
Well, but you can lie about like
what did he do wrong related to his
20-year-olds
age?
can lie, you know?
This is true, but I just like.
He was hiding her from his family because he was ashamed of how young she was. It's just like he felt weirded by it.
He lied about my age to his family.
Like he wouldn't bring around friends.
He wouldn't let me meet them, and he wouldn't let me meet any of his friends because I was like so young. And
That's
also
weird.
like
Wait, he said that? He said that?
Yes.
Okay, well that's weird.
he was like, oh, like I told my friends about you, like I told them your real age, and they were like really into it, and I was like, I don't like that you're friends with people like that. You know what I mean?
Wait, they were into it?
They were into it. They were egging him on. They were like, oh yeah, you go, man. Like get that 18-year-old.
Wait, so the friends did like it, I
The
guess.
friends did. He said that it made him uncomfortable, but I was like, why are you friends with people
that's
like that?
different
You know what I
then.
mean? But it's just like, and like, I was thinking about it in terms of like, he was telling me about how he was like at the hospital with his older sister and she was giving birth. And I was like, hey, you're getting to that stage of your life too. Like, what about me? You know what I mean?
How old are you? 20?
I'm 19 now.
19? I mean, shit, you could start pumping
But
out
I'm
some-
like,
some
I'm
babies.
still in college. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we're definitely in very different parts of our life. So that's why I feel like it's a little risky, but I don't think it's end all be all. It's always bad, but it's definitely proceed with caution.
Okay. You had something?
Yeah, so the man I got married to, I was 18 at that time. Well, not okay. How marriages work in Saudi Arabia, there are like arranged marriages, and so basically what they do is that after whatever happens, and they ask for the girl's hand or whatever, and they agree whatever. They actually do like the marriage vows or whatever, which is like basically in terms of like religion and, you know, in the eyes of the government, you are married, but society consider you as engaged until the wedding day. So, so we were like in that period for like 2 years, and then we got
How old are
married,
you and how old was
basically.
he?
So I was 18. He was, well, he lied about his age too. So he said he was 28. But
Damn.
Okay, so when he was born, back in the days, Saudi Arabia did not like mentality, like differences between like that totally different generation and me coming from like a newer generation. It was just like, just how we think, and like everything's like, we're on a totally different level, and just like.
But I mean, people who are the same age can also have these differences of values.
True.
So like, I think you can have a matching up of values and desires and relationship goals with somebody of a different age.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. It depends. So like,
Sure.
Is
it perhaps more likely, I think generally speaking, sure, I'd be willing to say that, yeah, probably a 30-year-old, 35-year-old guy dating a 20-year-old girl, he's probably a little, timeline-wise, he's probably a bit more, assuming both of them are desirous of having a family at some point, he's probably a little closer to wanting that sooner than the typical 20-year-old woman.
And he's more mature too. Well, assuming, hopefully.
Probably.
Not all of them, but yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I think
moving
it
on to the next topic here. Let's see. We have Taryn, Deadly P. A woman should not be rejected because of her weight. Why is that?
Because, like, what does weight have to do with
Into
it?
the mic.
What does weight have to do with it? Like, you're telling me that if I was bigger, you wouldn't want me, but because I'm skinny, you want me.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Would you hold on. Okay, so Taryn, in your questionnaire, how tall are you and what's the minimum height of a man you would date? You said you're 5'4". The minimum height you would date for a man is 5'9". How is this any different than the weight thing? You're telling me because a guy's 5'7", you wouldn't date him? Or 5'5" or 5'3"? Well, you can't change your height, but you can definitely change your weight.
But what is it with the fat girls? And like, there's always that suppression of it, and it's always like.
What's wrong with women cannot want to date a fat guy. I'm fine with that.
But why does it matter?
I have to be a little bit, but why does it matter? Because people care about physical attraction. And the reality is, if you're overweight, you're fat, some people are not attracted to that. Well, not just some, most people are probably not attracted to that.
I mean, like,
So why is it wrong for a guy to not want to date I mean, it could go either way. A woman doesn't want to date a fat guy, that's fine. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, just know that there's like a very small percent. There's like not a large percentage of men that are over 6 feet tall. So it's like, there's a lot of women out there that are always talking about, I want a guy who's 6 feet, or he's got to have abs and he's got to make six figures, but that's a very small percentage. And, as far as weight goes, it is something that most of the times we do have control over, and it's okay to have that preference. If you don't want someone that big, it's okay. If you want someone skinny,
can I give you like a practical answer to this? Like for a fat chick? Like, are we talking obese?
I was chubby, so I'm thinking what do you mean?
Can I ask you something?
No, you can't because I'm in the middle of my.
Sorry.
Wait, so you used to be chubby, is what you're saying?
That's my question.
Yeah, but I mean, do you acknowledge that maybe you got less attention when you were chubby?
Yeah, I got a lot less attention.
And now you lost some weight and you're getting more attention.
It's not like I lost it to lose it for attention.
No, I'm not saying that's the reason, but you acknowledge that that's the reality.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like.
But I feel like it shouldn't be the reality.
Well, I don't know how useful talking about should is, because men are attracted to what they're attracted to, women are attracted to what they're attracted to. Let me give you a practical reason. Now, all right, so a big girl, even let's say she's just thick, like she got thunder thighs and a big fat ass. Sometimes that's nice to look at, but like practically speaking, sometimes that makes sex complicated, like if her legs are big, like it can be nice to kind of look at, but it can complicate the procedure.
I mean, I wouldn't know because I have no difficulties when I'm with my thick girls. So I'm just saying.
With your girl?
Yeah.
Dick girls?
Thick.
Oh, thick girls.
Yeah, I have no difficulties. And in a threesomes,
you got a dick? Do you have a dick?
They still don't have any difficulties. I could.
You could have a dick? Should we go to the bathroom too? You gonna whip it out?
Nigga, I mean.
Wait, say it again. Say it again. Say it again.
Wigga.
Oh, I thought you said the N-word. Did you call me that one? Hey, do you want to be like my, am I your You say it, because I can't say it. Am I your...
Nigga?
Yes, am I? Am I your... Say it.
No.
Okay, no, yeah, I'm not...
No, it's just like, we're not homies. We're not like good homies.
Because you're my Caucasian.
So we homies, we good homies?
We good.
We chill?
Yeah, we're homies. You're my Caucasian. You're my Caucasian. You're my Filipina.
Yeah, like if we homies, like I call all my friends.
Caucasian.
All
You're
my friends that.
trans Caucasian. You're my half Caucasian. Or
I'm not even more.
or Saudi
According to the
Arabia.
U.S. government, it is, yeah.
Yeah, so y'all my Caucasian. You're my Caucasian. All of y'all my Caucasian.
W.
Except for the Filipina. She doesn't like white people and men. So I'm like doubly fucked. I'm doubly screwed. She doesn't like white people and men, and I'm pale, so that I'm screwed.
Can
I'm
I
screwed
also
with her.
add? Sorry.
No. Okay, go ahead. Come on,
Who's
go ahead.
joshing you?
I was just giving you some flack.
Okay.
Real quick before you start, you have lipstick on your teeth.
Oh, good call.
you.
Wait, really quick before you do your thing. Okay, so sometimes if a girl's like a thicky icky, look, I'm gonna be honest. I've got an average penis size, and like some positions become difficult if she's, you know.
So you're talking about
she's got a big badonk. I just
smaller sizes because the sizes I've been with in the threesomes.
you don't got a dick. You don't know. How do you know? You don't have a dick. Show me your
There's
dick.
more
I've
than
been in
one way to
threesomes.
orgasm.
Yeah, like
Threesomes?
there's yes.
What was that
with
have
a
to do
thick woman and a guy?
But you don't know because you don't have a dick.
I see it happen.
I'm just saying. If she's thick, like her on top becomes a bit more difficult. If
How?
she's big, like, well, one, I'm getting crushed a little bit, but two, it's hard to maneuver. Like, it's hard to maneuver a little bit.
Who? Her?
No, like, it's hard for the dick to find. It's
The dick's never moving when you on top. The girl's moving. You gotta find the grooving.
Well, I top from the bottom, I guess, or whatever.
So it's hard
Like-
for you to find motion. So
I
you're
like
talking
to
about
control-
yourself personally?
If she's on top, I want to be in control. So
How
Were we
are you
talking
gonna
about
be
that?
in control?
if she's on top, okay, do I have to be graphic? Do I have to be graphic with it? All right, so here's
Like you holding her waist?
Hold on, here's me, and like you think a girl on top she's like this, right? The girl on top should be like this, and she's here. So we're chest to chest, and I got her by the hair, and I'm like, you know, her ear's right there, and I'm talking my shit. And I'm controlling the situation. Yeah. Hey, chill out, Isabella. Okay, all right, chill.
I'm sorry.
It seems like you're talking about personal experience because from what I've seen and what
I
I've
hate
done.
it. I don't like it when I'm laying down and the girl's like this. No, chest to chest.
Bro, this isn't a
But I'm
porn
saying,
podcast.
I've
whatever,
seen
it's
that, and I've seen that, and I literally did it when I was bigger. Like I don't understand what you talking about. Like
I'm just saying.
it sounds like you're
certain
talking about people with
positions-
smaller. That means
It's average, okay? It's average. Trust me. It's average. I'm just saying, some positions is harder.
if you average, it should be fine.
No, it's still. Is she thick? If she's a thick.
Is she dumb thick? I still think the same thing.
If she's dumb thick, it's like there's not. It's the ass is
Find
too
your
big.
maneuver.
The ass
Figure
is
it
protecting the
out.
pussy. The ass is not protecting, but the ass is blocking the pussy. Okay,
I mean-
anyways, whatever.
I totally get what you're saying, but it's still like. Is that really gonna be the reason? Because like you could figure it out. It could be harder for you to do it with a skinny girl.
Anyway, a skinny girl? No, it's the easiest to do with a skinny girl.
A bit bony, but
Yeah.
Well, now, I mean, what do we mean by skinny? Anyways, let me get it off the sex talk because we got fucking Isabella here clutching her pearls. Oh my God.
Yes, I'm scared. Come on.
Guys, I'm frightened. Oh my
Hey,
god.
give her the earmuffs so we can do earmuffs
I know
with
this
her.
is too much.
All right.
Yeah, you want them?
Wait, how did we get? Oh, the rejecting a fat. It's
they're
wrong.
like, no, my virgin
Women
ears.
should not be rejected because of her weight. Well, can a man be rejected because of his height?
I mean, like, yeah, but no.
Well, what are we talking
I don't
about
think it
then?
should matter.
If women can reject men for their height, men can reject women for their weight. That's fair. And women can reject men for their weight. And men can reject, I think it's rare, but men can reject women for their height.
But it's not as much of a hate thing, and it's not as much of a big deal. Yeah.
I don't know. There's a lot of chubby chasers. You can find somebody. You found people, right?
No.
Okay. How about this? Let's see. Ooh, okay. Men should pay on first dates. You say, Lauren. Men should provide, protect. Men should be chivalrous. Husband should be willing to die protecting you. I personally, honestly, because I'm such a feminist,
You can have him for as long as you want.
I think the woman should take the bullet.
But that's not what you asked. I would have said yes for both ends.
Even if she's really small, I think you use this. Excuse you?
Sorry.
Bro, we got. Okay. So, anyways, if you use the woman as a meat shield, like how tall are you?
5 foot.
5 foot. Yeah. If like home invasion and like we're in like a bickering married couple or whatever.
And you using her as a shield?
He's just gonna pick
like you
me
gonna
up.
pick her up and put her in front of you?
Yeah, like the guy's just shooting bullets, and I'm using
I don't
this
even
little
think you should
Filipino
do that
woman.
as a female. You shouldn't pick up the man and put him in front of you. You shouldn't pick up the woman and put her in front of you. That has to be your choice. You better get in front of that bullet from your own choice. If
This
I
is
love you
true.
enough, I'm gonna get in front of that
What if it's a
bullet.
trans person?
It don't matter if I love
Like,
you.
Can I? Is it cool if like because she's
No.
trans?
If I love you,
Can I
you're
use-
gonna do it.
This is true because
if you're using them as a shield, you don't love them. So
Yeah.
what are you even there for?
Because it's like I was gonna do it, but why are you? What?
Using me as a shield, I will put you on the street.
Look, I'm thinking about our children. Like if I have kids with her, then I want to protect.
Why are we
Children will
talking
be
about me?
fatherless because I will be the one who murders you.
Whoa, calm down.
Like, why would you use me as a shield?
You know, for reasons.
It sound like you got some hate in there.
Dude, there's no hate. No, it's love.
No, if
You
love
hate
somebody,
your woman.
If you love somebody, you're gonna be the one who gets in front. It doesn't
It's all
matter if
love.
you
It's
male
all love.
or female. If you really love somebody, you're gonna get in front of that bullet because you want them to be safe. You want them to be the one that lives.
You should insist on taking the bullet for them.
Yes.
I think the woman should sacrifice.
Well, you
I
should
said it
both
could be
insisting.
both ends.
We were talking about kings and queens in chess. If you lose the king, the game is over.
I'm not a misogynist.
You never. Chill out, Isabella.
Isn't the queen the most powerful piece though?
Yeah.
The queen, yes, exactly, which is why she should sacrifice herself. In fact, there's a move called the queen sack. Queen sack. You sacrifice your queen to save the king, or whatever. I don't know what the fuck you actually do.
Are we playing chess?
Lonely.
Wait,
No,
I'm playing checkers.
I might
bro.
sacrifice
Like,
you.
you are playing
you never
checkers. That's
lose
true.
the king, though. You just
Whatever
get
that
checkmate.
means.
Okay, really quick question for, I don't know, you, I guess, or the whole panel. Consider a scenario. A ship is sinking, and only one functioning life preserver remains. A married couple face, I guess you in this situation, you and your husband, faces the reality that it can save only one person. There's no loophole, there's no workaround, there's no additional options. One life preserver. One of you must die. Who should volunteer to sacrifice themselves?
Do we have kids in this scenario?
Give me your answer for both. No kids, yes kids.
No, no kids. Both of you just duke it out, figure it out. I think it's situational.
You fight with the
No,
with
don't
boss.
literally duke it out. It's literally just like, okay, which of us
You
wants
flip
to
a
fucking
coin?
die?
Is the kid on the boat?
No.
Okay, the kid is like offshore safe already.
Yes.
Okay.
It's just you and your husband on the boat.
Okay, then I think if we have kids, it's like literally whoever is more capable of taking care of our kids.
W, the man.
Not inherently, I don't think so.
Yeah, that's not always
but-
the case.
W, the man.
Most of the time.
That is not
it's
always the case.
You can milk. I think, can men produce milk?
No.
I think they said
But
yes.
They're making them
Were you raised
chest
on male
feed
breast
now,
milk?
but yeah.
Does that explain?
Yeah.
What?
Explain
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just
What does it
saying.
explain?
I can't.
He doesn't know.
You know,
Yeah.
yeah.
Is that your final answer?
So
It's
anyways,
the autism, guys. It's the autism.
So anyways, okay. I don't know. Well, okay. Getting into this, Lauren, you do say the man should take the bullet. What's your answer to the sinking ship one?
I don't.
She was zoned out.
Yeah, I don't know. No, because I think like if I was like genuinely like in love with someone, like I would have survivor's guilt. So I think we would just
die together.
Oh my God. Wait, you'd both just die?
Yeah.
What about the kids?
She said, "I'm gonna take
You
them
would
out."
both die?
Yes, because like
What does that have to do with
because
that's
if
lack of
I was in
survival?
love with them, like I couldn't like
Kill the kids too while we're at it, bro.
Like she literally said, "We gon' I'm gonna."
I was like, we're
All
in
of
this
us go down.
together.
I'm
You
good.
know,
I'm
Question.
taking it down.
Question for
we're
Lauren.
sinking together.
Lauren, so you say in terms of last name, do you want to get married again?
I said whoever has the coolest last name.
Let's say the guy has a really bad last name.
Yeah,
And
no. I dated
That's not
a
very
guy
traditional.
with his last name Duty, and I was like, "There's no way."
What's wrong with that? Hey, that's fine.
But mine is Lapalia. It's like hard.
Men should pay for your babysitter when you go on the first date. Men should pay for dates. Men should provide. Men should protect. Men should be chivalrous. Husband should be willing to die protecting you. But if you draw the line, if he has a bad last name, you're not taking the last name in marriage. You don't deserve chivalry.
If he
You don't
has a
deserve
cuter last
chivalry.
name, then I'll consider it.
You don't deserve
And
chivalry.
I've dated some guys with cool last names than me.
She belongs to the streets.
Yeah. Okay.
And I named my son a different last name than me.
Let's see here. Wait. Hold on. Body count. Going around the table. What's your body count starting? Who wants to start? Who's down to start? Okay, go ahead.
9.
Going this way.
3.
Going this way.
3.
Going this way.
I'm opting out.
Range. 30.
Range.
70.
Whatever you want it to be, it's okay.
Whatever I want it to be.
Yeah. 6, 7.
You could just go back to the last podcast.
Did you say it on the last show?
Yeah.
Did you? Oh, come on. Then you already said it. Be a good sport.
Then you guys can find that information if you so please.
You already said it, homegirl. Okay, just because she did that, if my editor is watching this, I want you to go back. We already edited that episode. Go find it. Go cut a clip that's like 3 minutes long of her just repeating her body count over and over again. You want me to make up your body count?
6, 7.
Whatever, honestly, I'll be your last body count.
Huh?
So whatever the number is after me, I'm the last.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
I'm avoiding looking at you right now. I don't.
Anyways, moving on. What about you? Body count?
I'm not gonna give y'all an exact number.
Give us the girl number. How many girls have you how many of these hood rats have you just ran through?
Hood
rats?
Well, okay, you fuck some classy women too. How about that? Like, let's not. Okay, fine. I'll be fair.
I ain't fucking with no hood rat.
You fuck some bougie chicks. You fuck some hood rats. Look, it's okay. We all,
Who's we?
You.
It's just.
I would say for women, it would be. I would say like.
That's what you're singing like.
6.
6 women. How many men?
The range is 4 to 5.
Okay. What about you, Isabella? Say it.
2.
What about you, Lauren?
15.
15. Okay. What about you?
I said I'm not going to answer private question. Thank
Do
you.
you want to do a range?
No, because it will have that clip that says
All right.
whatever. It doesn't
That's
matter.
fine.
I mean,
That's
multiply by
fine.
3. So.
That's fine. Okay. I know there was something about body count. No, we did body count. We did. Nick, were there another video or
But
something?
all you did was ask us about it. You didn't ask us about the question on the paper.
Oh, well, I'll move ahead for the sake of time. But Nick, there's a video. Let's pull that up. A woman's career, money, status does not make her more attractive to men. Isabella, makes her more attractive. Okay, we'll touch on that really quick. A woman's career, money, status makes her more attractive to men. Isabella, you agree. Taryn, you agree. Nix, you agree.
I think it depends on where you live.
I mean, I'll tell you guys this. Men don't really care about your career.
But don't you want to be asked out on dates and don't you want to have dates paid for? Like, I don't get your logic there.
And you literally said earlier, if she had $10 billion, you'd fucking...
Yeah, that would be for an egalitarian.
The difference here is that it has really no impact. That would be like a life-altering thing, but in terms of like a sort of attraction that men feel, like, yeah, that'd be nice for my life, and that would...
Isn't that attractive?
Well, I think in this like crazy hypothetical that I described, I don't realistically ever expect that to happen. But I think realistically women can and do encounter men who have a provider mindset and who are perfectly like down, assuming they make the appropriate amount of money, to be like, hey, listen, I'm fine with you staying at home. I want to take care of everything. That's the kind of dynamic I'm fine with in my relationship. I'm making good money. You don't have to work. I'm going to take care of everything, take care of the rent, take care of the food. Well, if we're living together, I'll take care of everything, right? And when we have kids, you don't have to work. You can take care of the kids. And that's the dynamic that I'm fine having. Very, very few women are okay like it with the reverse dynamic where they're the ones doing that. So I guess, for example, there are guys who might find that attractive or care or whatever. I think most men, though, they don't really care. They're going to primarily care about your personality, and they're going to care about your physical appearance, and they're going to care about your personality. Your job, your status, your money, your education, that's secondary. If you're pleasant and you're good looking, honestly, that's really it. That's really it.
I live in Silicon Valley, and like I had a lot of first dates who like literally asked me, they were saying that they require if we want to have babies.
Are you a little ups? You want to go to the bathroom? Is that you're waiting to show me the caca? Is that what's going? You seem a little pouty. So, anyways, continue.
All right. So as I was saying,
okay.
I did have multiple dates where the man on a first date, they were saying that if you want to have babies, we both have to make at least 150 or 200.
So you're like, dating like lefty computer programmers in fucking San Francisco, Silicon Valley is like super lib. Well, look, a lot of these, I mean, 150K, if he's making 150K, I mean, that's good money, but not, I mean, in Silicon Valley, that's not, I don't know if you can, in Silicon Valley, I don't know if you can. Is anybody here from like SF, San Francisco?
I know that San Francisco's median is about 100,000.
Yeah.
I don't know if like 150K in SF or Silicon Valley, you can have like raise a.
Yeah, but they are saying we both have to make that much. Like well, they are requiring me to not only have a job, but also have that minimum.
But so that's a economic and financial reality in terms of a man's attraction. I don't think that's like a guy's not going to be more. Maybe that's a consideration for like, okay, realistically, like the economy is fucking dog shit. It's bullshit. Whatever. You need two incomes to have a household, have a family, have kids. You need two incomes. But in terms of a man being more attracted to a woman because of her career, I don't think that's the case. I think it's purely like a financial economic reality, whereas I do think it's the case that women will have more attraction for a guy, regardless of her own financial standing. A woman will have more attraction for a guy based off of status, based off of money, based off of his career. Like a woman will have more attraction even beyond the financial reality if she's dealing with a doctor versus dealing with a guy who works at Chick-fil-A. For me, I think there's benefits. Is it the estrogen or whatever you're taking? the shit, it knocks you out when you're taking the
I'm just waiting for you.
You're waiting for me?
Yeah.
To go to the bathroom?
Man, last time we went to the bathroom, by the way, I didn't go in the bathroom. I stood outside the bathroom and you just flicked me off. Very rude. I'm very upset. You're going to have to go get some cash or something. Okay, at least you
got to repay him.
You got rid of the daddy. That's an improvement.
So I think you're agreeing with me. You're just wording it differently. We're in different level of the spectrum, you see?
Yeah. I don't know. Does anybody dispute this at all? That I personally think
career-wise, you're like more established than the average man. I'd say I'd say you're well off.
Yeah, no, I'm doing well.
Not a lot of men. Not all men are.
Sure.
And they will literally stop talking to her if she doesn't reach this quota of money they want. So that's like completely cutting off attraction altogether.
Yes, I agree with you that, if a guy's like, look, I need to date a woman who's making this much money, but I don't think the reason for that is because of an assessment of attractiveness. I think that's just like a pragmatic economic and financial thing. Whereas for women, I do think it's the case when a woman sees a successful guy, a wealthy guy, a guy with status, that triggers attraction. Maybe not all women, especially I think young women don't care that much about money generally.
I think it's older women don't care.
Well, I think when women get into their mid-20s, late 20s, they start caring about different things. I think when you're a 19-year-old girl in college, you probably just think, is he hot? Is he fun? Do I like him? That's it. Whatever. And people in college aren't making money. So it's like most college girls aren't going to be like, oh, he doesn't make six figures. No, they're not thinking like that. It's not a consideration. But if we're talking about like a larger portion of the dating pool, which is, I want to say like 22, 23 to 35, yeah, I think then, okay, the guy's status, his career, his money plays a bigger factor. But like me, to give you my own perspective, and maybe you think, well, Brian, that's just you. Other men are different. Maybe you can ask your male, well, I don't know. A lot of male friends just lie about this shit, but I will date a girl who works at Chick-fil-A. I probably 3x what she makes in a year. I make it in a month. I don't care. Don't care. It's not a consideration. I'll date a girl who works at Chick-fil-A. I'll date a girl who doesn't even have a job. She's in college, whatever. Don't care. I'll date it doesn't matter. Is she a good person? Do I like her? Shared values? Is she attractive? Money? Don't care. It'd be nice if she's not like, has $100K of debt, which becomes a liability for me. But even then, that's not even necessarily a deal breaker. If she's the perfect woman and she has $100K of debt, yeah.
Actually,
She's the perfect So I have to pay $100,000 for the perfect woman? Instant.
Okay.
Instantly, I do it.
I feel like you'd buy a woman, bro. Like you just want her to bow to you.
Just flat out.
Bring the sex robot now.
Oh my God.
Bring
mail order brides,
the
bro.
AI girlfriend robot. Let's fucking do it. No, I think. I'm joking a bit there. Obviously, like there's a humanity that's important to me.
I was about to say, you have two of them over there, but you're not utilizing them.
Well, they're not robots. They're just lifeless.
Okay.
Sex dolls. I was going to make a joke, but never mind.
And I'm scared.
I'm scared too. But
about the AI robots or
no, about the joke.
Whatever joke you want.
It wasn't going to be that bad. Okay. I think we're pretty much done with the questionnaire. We have a few more pre-show notes we got to get to. The video, we'll do. Lauren needs a bit of attention, so we're going to give her a bit of attention infusion.
Which one?
Attention. Lauren, scoot into the table. Lauren.
Okay.
Play it.
You guys are dating in order to end up being with a guy who won't pay the bill. But let me tell you guys what I do in order to make sure that I only hang out with guys that will absolutely pay the bill and pay for the sitter. Because I also ask, I'll talk to them for a little bit, but it's like, hey, if you want to go out with me and you want me to go out in the town at all, you have to pay for the sitter. Because if they don't want to pay for the sitter, then I don't even want to leave my house anyway. And what if I pay to go on this date and they suck and then I just lose money to hang out with a guy? It just doesn't make sense. I never want to spend any of my money in order to hang out with a guy, and a true man who values you and the connection and what energy it takes for women in the dating process will absolutely pay for the sitter. So all the guys that I date pay for the sitter. And automatically, once we get that conversation out of the way, well, then I already know that I'm only messing around with people that already value me as a mother, value my time as a woman, and who are in that providing energy. And if they're not in that providing energy, then I can't waste my time and my energy getting to know them, because I have limited time as it is as being a mother, and I need someone who not only respects me as a mother but respects that I have a child. And for me personally, just because I don't co-parent, whoever comes into my life next is essentially going to be my son's father. And so I'm not going to date a guy who is going to see my son as a stepson and push him aside and only care about me. He needs to care about me and my son just as equally, because he is the extension of myself. He is my entire world. So I'm not going to ever be with someone who cannot see that and love that about me and who respects that. And that's how I stay away from dusty, crusty men. And if you don't have a kid, you don't want to be with dusty, crusty men. Well, here's the thing. Here's some like little Easter eggs in the beginning process, how you would know if he was a good guy or a bad guy, and a guy who's going to waste your time or a guy who's going to pay for the dinner and respects you as a woman. Usually high quality men.
All right, we can pause it there. We get the idea. Guys, we're going to lower the TTS as we kind of wind down the show here pretty soon. $69 TTS if you want to get a final message in, or you want to get a roast in. You want to roast me. You want to call me a fatty. You want to make a comment about Saudi Arabia. You want to, Latrice is pretty cool. I don't know, blue eyes over there. Something about trans people. Something about...
what?
You want to, I don't know, the her, I don't know, I'm okay. You want to roast somebody, $69 TTS.
Can you make it 6'7"?
Next time you come on the podcast, I promise you I'll make it 6'7".
Pinky promise?
Pinky promise.
Yes.
Garrett, it'll be 6'7", but with conditions. You have to hit one bow and you have to reveal your body count.
W. Shit, guys.
Shit.
Guys, is it funny enough for me to do it? Should
I think it's funny enough. I definitely think it's funny enough.
Is it worth it? I get your viewers $2 off to...
I think that's fair. I think that's a fair trade-off. All right, $69 TTS, guys, if you want to get in, $69 TTS. Okay, I had a question for you. Your ex or whatever, does he pay you child support?
I don't want to speak of my son's father.
Well, I mean, you don't...
Yeah. No, I just think it's for my son, you know? So I don't want to go there.
I won't ask you any other questions, but so I won't probe further. But to be clear, even just that question, don't want to answer? That's fine. That's totally fine if you don't want to answer that.
I think about when my son gets older and he sees like anything that I do, I just want to respect his privacy with his...
I don't totally fully understand, but I mean,
she's not gonna answer. Next question.
Boy, relax. I'm not gonna press it too much, but it seems like a pretty... I don't fully understand. Seems like a pretty benign...
Well, she's thinking about the child, like...
No, but I'm not asking her to like talk shit about her.
No, what if he said the dad doesn't provide?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that could be something that the kid like doesn't like or makes them not like the father. Like she's thinking about if her kid finds the video later on. Not about... It's not about shit talking.
Question is...
Why do you need to know this information anyways?
It's
not
within the purview. It's within. Hold on, child support is definitely within the purview of a dating podcast.
Sure.
Wait, question though. On your social media, so you do post about an abusive ex.
Yes.
Is that the same person who's the father of your children?
I'm not gonna call.
But hold on, I'm confused. You make TikTok videos.
No, and
wait, hold on. You make look. I think this is fair. Okay.
No, it is.
You make TikTok videos talking about a abusive ex. I'm not asking you to talk about the abuse. I'm not asking you to say anything negative about him. I'm just asking a pretty basic, I guess, biographical question.
Yeah.
If you're comfortable saying that your ex was abusive, I think you revealing if he does or doesn't pay child support, I can't see how that would amount to allegation, like comparatively, how that could be, okay, I'm fine calling my ex an abuser, but I refuse to disclose the child support.
I have more than one ex.
But no, you have one child though.
But she has multiple exes. She's only talking about a ex, like you just said.
That doesn't
She never said it's the
logically
child
compute.
of the father of her child.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
She never said that.
No,
that
I
person-
asked her, she makes videos online. So it's not like I'm not, this is private information. On your TikTok, you talk about having an abusive ex, being an abusive relationship. That's terrible. I'm sorry that happened.
Yeah.
But I guess my confusion is, didn't I ask if, so you have the father of your kid, that's the one who you talk about who's abusive. Am I correct?
So I don't want to say anything that could hurt my son one day. I don't want
TikToks.
to. I can be open on my social media, and I feel like I've made some mistakes in the past with how like certain topics that I brought up, but I would like to keep that part
But okay, I understand. My confusion though is I'm asking about child support. On your TikTok, you have videos. I believe. I mean, you're kind of refusing to acknowledge whether the dad is the one that you're talking about who's abusive. My understanding is it is the case that that's the one who you claim. And like, I don't memorize all your videos, but I'm pretty sure the abusive ex is the father.
Maybe.
I don't know why you're being coy. It's like, you
I'm
like.
not being
She explained
coy.
why she's being coy.
I'm not being coy.
She has TikTok. I don't understand.
Okay, so if you care so much, go find her TikToks where she talks about it. Like, it's really, she doesn't want to talk about it right here.
Of ending,
No, guys, I would prefer, this is my son we're talking about. So can we take a moment and put a pin in this
we're not talking
conversation
about
and
your
talk
son.
about something else?
She works to heal traumas, not talk about her personal information. She doesn't want to. Next topic.
But I think if hold on,
And also,
I'm
this
not
isn't
pulling-
my
I
podcast,
didn't
so like
do-
I can't. And it's my Instagram, so I can edit certain things, and I just don't want to get into this topic that could possibly hurt my son.
Okay, but look, the reason I'm kind of pushing back on this, the whole night you've been like a bit evasive and not. You've participated in some things, but you've also been like, nah, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about that.
I did participate, though.
I know.
I did.
To a degree, but there were some things you didn't want to weigh in on. And if I was just like blindsiding you and like you didn't have a TikTok, you didn't have a public, you have hundreds of thousands of followers, I believe, 100,000 followers on TikTok, 100K on TikTok or something. You have TikToks talking about this. I don't want to get into the abuse. I don't even want to get anywhere near there. I don't want to touch that. I'm just asking if the guy pays you child support. That's it. That's it. I don't think that's crazy.
It's not crazy, but she's also not crazy for not wanting to talk about it. So that's.
But how about like, okay, here's how I'm viewing it. Let's say I had a video online where I was saying, man, this one time, I had really bad food poisoning and I was barfing and I, and
You have to look up legally. Like, I don't even know if I'm legally allowed to speak on that. Like, see, I don't want to get into a legal case.
Well,
so this is why I'm
finish-
saying out of protection.
Okay, but just to finish my point, I had this video where I was like, oh my God, I had food poisoning and blah. I got into details. And then somebody asked me, oh, Brian, do you like pepperoni on your pizza? And I was like, I'm not comfortable. I feel like the question of, I'm failing to parse how asking if someone's being paid child support, I don't know, like that's where you draw the line, but you have videos of you talking about your abusive ex, but I just asked about child support. Anyway, whatever. I'm not going to push it, but I'm just trying to explain myself.
Your hypothetical isn't hypotheticaling. It's not.
Your what?
It's not. Your hypothetical is just not.
It's
not lining up.
It's clocking.
It's not parallel. It's not comparable in my opinion.
He does make sense, to be honest.
I mean, think about it this way. Like, my mom didn't want to tell me about the child support.
Here, I'll make it, hold on, really quick. I'll make it super simple. You say the hypothetical isn't parsing.
Yeah.
I think if you're willing to be so how about this?
I think it's weird.
How
I
about
think
this?
it's weird.
How about this? How about this? A woman who's a sex worker. She's shown her pussy.
And she wants to have a body count?
No, hold on. She's shown her pussy. She's shown her titties. She's shown her ass. She's getting fucked on camera. But then somebody's like, oh, can you show me your elbow? Oh my God, how dare you want to see my elbow? It's like, you've already...
So what?
Whatever.
I get what you're saying.
I'm gonna move on.
Finally.
Does that make sense? I don't know.
Well, I guess you're given different examples, and that's why it doesn't make sense. But to me, the way I see it.
And remember 5 minutes ago when she asked if we could stop talking about this, and we're still talking about this?
He doesn't give a fuck.
Exactly.
Well, hold on. If you've been
He's
invited,
just not thinking about it from the kid's point of view. Like, if this kid finds this later on, it's like that's what she's just trying to protect him from. Like, let's say literally that's just like a
So what if
parent's
the
point of
kid
view.
finds all
And
the
remember
reels
when she
later
said stop
on?
talking about
yeah.
it?
What if the kid finds all her TikTok videos of her saying that her ex is
how many dates
abusive?
she went on and how many men have abused her.
She never says that that's your fault.
Correct, but
And remember when she said stop talking
the
about it?
child wouldn't know which ex she's talking about, and if he asked her and she refused to say, then he would just assume it's that one. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. He won't know that.
So
it's an interest. I'm not going to press it. Whatever. It's an interesting hill to die on, or whatever. It's kind of ridiculous. Here we have a chat here.
Lulu donated $69. Sich one has how to stay single forever energy, unless she counts situationships as legitimate relationships.
Okay. Lulu, thank you for your message. Appreciate it. All right, we'll finish up. Was there another react, Nick, or did we do all the reacts? I think we did all the reacts. All right.
Bro donated $69. Camille, lol, you look tired, girl.
Oh. I'm not a girl. I'm just kidding.
Okay, we're gonna go to this Lauren. Lauren, your ex stalked you. Is that the older guy?
Yes.
Okay, so he's stalking you.
Yeah, I kind of thought about it, and like I feel like I shouldn't have brought that up because it is like an active thing that I'm going through, like for like legal reasons.
Okay, that's fine.
I hope he doesn't follow me.
Why does it seem like in today's dating world, men hate women and women hate men? Oh no, you should ask her.
Yeah.
Why do you hate men?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
She no longer
white
dates
people.
men,
Sorry,
but-
you hate white people. My bad. Let's see. You said in modern dating, you feel like women want too much from men, and men don't know how to treat women. Relationships are partnerships. You feel many people fail to see. You know, I was thinking about this. I think we teach boys and men how to treat women. We teach women how to expect to be treated. However, we do not teach girls and women how to treat men, and we do not teach men how to expect to be treated.
And
I think that's the case.
Also, don't treat men to like respect themselves.
It's true.
Sure, yeah.
Like when it comes to like your emotions, like those are valid, but some men think it's not manly to cry. It's not manly to show your emotions.
Okay. Sure. I just don't think women are holding up their end of the deal. It's like, okay, you want chivalry, you want men to pay for dates, you want traditional treatment, but you're a modern woman. I don't know. I think traditional men should be with traditional women. They should treat each other traditionally. I think women want to reject their traditional expectations, and they want to maintain the benefits of traditional treatment, receptive traditional treatment from men. You want the benefits, it's great. Oh, wouldn't it be wonderful? You don't have to pay for dates. That's great. But I'm a sex worker. I'm a sex worker. I'm a woman who's a sex worker. Men should still pay for dates. I fuck dudes on camera. Men should pay for dates.
That's outrageous.
Why are you making the argument when none of the people at the table are like? I get the point, but
yes,
like,
I know.
okay.
None of you are sex workers. Okay, how about this? Anybody here a virgin? I'll use a super extreme example. Is anybody a virgin?
There has to be
Okay,
money.
you're not a virgin. So it's like, okay, I mean, how far do we talk about tradition? But even if you're not, like, y'all, okay, you want a man to protect, you want a man to provide, you want a man to be chivalrous, he should be willing to die for you. But if his name isn't cool, I don't want to take his last name in marriage.
I mean, she got a point.
Are you putting us all in
No,
the
she
same
doesn't have a
pool?
point. No, she does not have a point. I don't care if the man has the worst name ever. If you want to move in a traditional way, I don't care if his name is fucking Dickwad. You're taking his last. I don't care if his name is Dickskin. You're taking his last name. I don't care if his name is, I don't know, fucking Dick Sucker the Third. You're taking his last. I don't know. What's some dumbass name?
Gaylord.
That's a
I
real
don't
one.
even know why that's debatable for some women to sit there and want that.
You think
They
that?
want- No. I said
her.
Who?
She was fighting me on this. She says, "Oh yeah, that's fine if the last name isn't cool. The woman doesn't have to take the last name.
Yeah,
you want
no.
to be you want to be a wife. You want to be married. You want a guy to get down on one knee to
You
propose
want a
to you.
traditional man.
I don't want to,
Yeah, but
You
if you
don't?
want a traditional man, you have to be
We
willing
can be
to go
sitting at
to
a
uphold those
restaurant,
traditional
just
values
yes.
as well. That's the thing, is that a lot of women are asking for
hold
that.
on. Miriam, you circled men should pay on first dates. Men should provide, protect.
Okay,
men
hold
should
on.
be
You have
chivalrous.
to read my notes.
If he wants to have babies, great.
Yeah.
He does want to have babies. You want to have babies too. Husband should be willing to die protecting me. Take a
I'm
bullet.
willing to.
And you write,
I'm
you circle.
willing to die too.
Okay, fine, but Men should pay on first dates is unique. Men should be chivalrous, unique to the man.
Well,
Hold on. Let me make the point. You also circle, I will keep my last name or hyphenate in marriage.
So I'll explain that. So where I came from, it's like your family tree. That's your name. So like it's my name, my father's name.
Maybe somebody in the chat can clarify. In Saudi Arabia, is it the woman keeps the last name in marriage?
Yeah, we never change.
What about for the kids?
Well, the kids take the father's name. That's what I'm saying.
For your kids, will they take your husband?
My name, my father's name, all the way to like the last name, which is the family's name.
For your kids,
they will have the father's name.
With the new man, they'll take the father's name. What about for you, Lauren?
Whoever has the coolest last name.
No, let's say you meet a new guy. Do your kids get the father's name?
I mean, I don't know. Like
you said, is it whoever has the coolest name?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I just think that there's just like a cute thing to it. Like I think my last name's cute. Like I would love to like continue that unless he has a cooler last name.
How about this? Let's say that the guy's last name is cool.
Then we'll take it.
You'll take it.
Yeah.
But if it's, and you're the final arbiter of what's cool and what isn't. So you can reserve the right at any time to change your mind.
Yeah, I had the baby.
Oh.
I guess continuing his bloodline is not what matters.
I guess
not. You want a man to pay for, not just pay for the date, you want a man to pay for a babysitter, hundreds of dollars, just to take you out on a date.
Yes.
And you won't take a guy's last name. That's crazy.
And you want to give it
That's
to the
crazy.
babies.
You know what's interesting? Weren't you saying how you do that? You want the guy to pay for the babysitter because you want to see if he's serious, if he's intentional. You won't take his last name. You have no seriousness. You have no intention.
I mean, honestly, it just depends on what it means to him.
If he's a traditional guy, yeah, that's typically pretty important.
Okay, and then we would have.
But it's a bad last name. You said hold on. Can I ask you a question? You say it can be a conversation, a discussion, a negotiation.
Yes.
How would, for you, would you go for it if the guy wanted to have a conversation about paying for the babysitter or paying for the first date? Hey, we're on a date. Hey, we should have a convo. Let's negotiate this. Let's have a disagreement. Let's have a negotiation. I don't think you would be okay with that.
I've had those conversations.
So you're telling me, don't you want the guy to just acquiesce? Yeah, of course he's paying for the first date. Of course he's paying for the babysitter. Really? You don't think it's a weird, like, for example, if a guy was like, I want to negotiate with you. I want to have a conversation with you. I want to discuss having to pay for the first date. That's not going to fly for a woman like you.
No.
Didn't you have a girl on the podcast that had the same situation? Old girl with the tattoos? I remember.
Something like that. I find this hard to believe. You were so gung-ho on the man paying for the date,
I think
paying
it's because
for your babysitter.
I've never had anyone this like passionate about it. But I mean, if it meant something to him, of course.
To take the last name?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I can't go to the bathroom with you now, but maybe later.
Yeah, it just depends on like if it meant something to him, like of course. But
okay.
That's what I'm saying. I've just never really had this conversation.
That's traditional.
Can I genuinely ask, like, what's the point of taking a last name? Like, it's different because I had
just said
it was to keep track of kids.
No, what's the point?
It was to keep track of like.
As far as children, it goes to continue his bloodline.
What the fuck does bloodline mean? We're like, this is the 21st century. Like what?
Bloodline.
Like okay,
continue the family tree and not let it end.
In Filipino culture, you take both last names. So this argument literally means nothing to me.
We're in the United States. We're not in the Philippines. She lives in the United States. You live in the United States. You're born in the United States.
Okay, and people do this even outside of culture. Like, literally, I just don't understand what this means to people.
In the United States, the traditional thing is for the wife to take the husband's last name.
But, like, literally, what's the point?
I mean,
what's the point? What's the point of anything then?
Exactly.
What's the point? Great. What are you, a fucking
nihilist?
I named my son.
No, I just don't get the point.
I named my son after not my stepdad or his dad. I named him after my grandpa because I respected him.
That's totally fine.
So, and that's how, like, that's.
Wait, after your wait,
yeah,
you named your son. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
You named your son after your
grandpa. My grandpa's
How does that benefit the man?
What do you mean?
Do you know what solipsism is?
No.
Solipsism is the idea you think you're the sun. You think, or I guess you think, well, it depends. You think things revolve around you.
Okay.
You is me.
Okay.
You don't consider the other person.
I mean, I just considered my son about how he would feel. I've also considered, and I said, hey, if I had a man and it meant something to him, then I would. So I feel like that argument actually doesn't work.
I think if the man is asking you and means something to him, he's not going to ask if it doesn't mean anything.
No, I think he would tell me, like,
but
hey,
why does it have to be a conversation? Why isn't it just a given? If you're getting married,
some people don't care. That's what I'm saying.
But it's like, how can you say?
So yeah.
Not only should the man pay on the first date, he's got to spend hundreds. How much is a babysitter for a few hours?
Pretty expensive.
How much is a babysitter?
Like, maybe for like a night out, maybe about. It depends on how long we're gone. Like 60 to 150.
Okay, so let's say it's 150.
Yeah.
Not only does he got to take, and I'm assuming you're not going to be satisfied with Chili's or McDonald's. Like you'd like a decent place for the dinner.
First date, something sweet, but then after that, then it doesn't matter.
Okay, so this guy's looking at spending $300.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot.
And then you won't take the
plus gas.
You won't take the last name.
I actually didn't say that. You're trying to make me say something that I didn't even say.
You did say it. You're gaslighting me right now.
Well, she didn't say she never would. She said it would only have to be if the name is cute.
And his last name is cute.
If he has a really bad last name.
Because I swear to God, I'm pretty sure the guy that had the Duty last name, I think he's the one who's like, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Well, that's him.
And exactly. So I'm talking about my experiences. And this is a dating podcast, and I'm talking about my experience.
Sure, but what I'm saying is, if you do, I guess he was fine with it, but it's conceivable that you have your own viewpoint on it. And the viewpoint that you articulated was, regardless of you being able to find a guy who's like, yeah, whatever, I don't care about the last name. It can be yours, it can be mine. We can invent a new one. Who fucking cares? Yeah, you can find that. However, your position is, if it's not a cool name, I think I'd keep mine. If it's not a cool name, I don't want the kids to have his name. In a situation, though, where you do meet a guy and he comes across like a traditional guy, and maybe you haven't had the conversation yet, but maybe you get the impression based off of how traditional he is, he's like, look, you almost assume that this guy wants you to take his last name. You assume that if you have kids with him, he's going to want you to take the last name. Why does there have to be a discussion then? Like, when you say discussion, I guess we can hypothetical it. You guys have been dating for 6 months. You guys start talking, hey, maybe we can, this could go the distance. I'd love to have, how many more kids do you want to have? Oh, I want to have this many kids. Hey, yeah, so I want the kids to have my last name. Is there a discussion beyond that?
I think no, not after you have the discussion, but the reason that I also think it is a discussion is because I've also had friends that I grew up with and they didn't take their husband's last name. So for me, this is like what I've also seen. So I've seen it not being as big of a deal as
I don't understand,
it is right now.
because something happens in another relationship. But do you agree that the traditional thing is for the woman to take the last name and for the kids to have the last name of the husband?
Yes, but I've seen relationships on all sides.
Well, yeah, but you've probably heard of relationships where the dude gets pegged. Like that exists. So I don't think that's super compelling.
And then you have discussions. I ask you guys that on a date.
Okay,
do you want to be pegged
can we
or not?
role play it really quick?
Because all of that matters.
Can we role play it really quick?
Sure.
So okay, I'm a traditional guy. I want the kids to have my last name.
Okay.
Wait, that's the discussion?
That's the discussion. Okay.
So you just acquiesce?
Yes. Now I know that means something to you.
Well, when you say discussion, oh my God.
I guess, I don't know.
I was assuming no, let's have prolonged conversations. But if it's...
But that meant something.
Then that's fine.
It just sounded like you were basically just asking permission. Like you were asking him to ask for your permission for his kiss.
Relax, you guys.
No, it just doesn't seem.
You're not yourself.
We need to chill.
Get her a
It
Snickers
just doesn't.
bar.
It just
we have
doesn't seem
shots?
right though. It honestly
I'll
just
take an
doesn't
energy
seem right.
shot.
Hold on just one sec. We got chats coming through.
Base donated $69.
Uh-oh, they're coming
Chair
for
1,
you.
you're single, not finding the man you want, cause you're the problem and God is just protecting others from you. All defensive about your son, but yet you put him all over your social media SMH.
Actually, I don't put my son's face on my social media. So.
But I kind of wanted to touch on that part for a second because, women are asking for this out of men to be traditional, yet, like I said before earlier, they're not upholding those traditional values. And then the thing is about when it comes down to marriage, the whole point of having the last name of your husband is to honor him. It's not necessarily just, oh, I'm taking a last name, whether or not it's nice or it sounds cute or it sounds cool. It's about the fact that you're honoring him.
We're still talking about last name. Oh
Yeah, and you guys.
I do have to move it on.
Donated $69. Chair 1, how you gonna make TikToks but then don't want to talk about it? Sisterhood, y'all are all soft and weak as hell. You let him hit it raw. Didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom.
What the heck?
Okay.
Okay, so
Nick, I sent you a text. These nuts, thank you for the TTS. Lulu, thank you for the
Lulu
TTS.
donated $69. Chair 1, no offense, but you never had a conversation about last names with a guy cause nobody ever intended to lock you down. You got the looks, but your personality is vapid. Come down to earth.
There's a compliment there.
I've been engaged.
Chivalry used to go, final thing on this, chivalry used to go hand in hand with the idea of a woman being a lady. It was a mutual, reciprocal, not quite symmetrical, but at least it was mutual and reciprocal. The man had his roles, the woman had her roles. Women have forsaken and completely abandoned any duty, any responsibility, any variance or even interpretation of a traditional gender role. But if you were you basically act as if you're 1950s bachelorettes. It's 1950 for the man, and it's 2025, coming into 2026 for you. So for you, you're a modern woman. For the man, tradition. That's a raw deal for men. Raw deal for men. Let's see here. I'm trying to think if...
But what about those women who are like slightly traditional?
Yes, of course, there are definitely traditional women out there. And by the way, there's also men who are definitely not traditional. But it seems like women, even if they're super modern, super feminist, super egalitarian, still seem to desire, because they can get it, still seem to desire those traditional things because they're beneficial. Of course, it's optimal to not have to pay for the meal. You get to save your money. Somebody else pays for you. That's a privilege. That's a benefit. But what duties do women have? Do women, do they? Do women have any responsibilities or duties?
I think so.
Well, let me ask you this. This came up last show. Men will get women flowers. Has anybody here ever received flowers from a man?
Yeah.
Yes?
I hate flowers.
Yeah. What is the female equivalent of that?
I get them
Head.
flowers.
Yeah.
Did you say head? What did you say?
I would.
I mean, I
Also,
agree with that.
BJ, but the guy could give you oral sex. So
No, but
I mean,
I would most definitely get my man flowers. Like I would most definitely
my
open
son
the door for my
flowers.
man.
He
Like
wanted them flowers.
I'm a clean,
My
I'm a
son
cook,
asked
but
for
I
flowers,
also
I got
expect you to do
flowers.
the same thing.
I don't think a BJ is the equivalent of flowers.
She's one person. She's not everyone.
Okay.
I just asked whoever I'm
did you
dating
have
what
other
his
topics
equivalent
you
is.
wanted to hit on?
I was just gonna say, like, when it comes to
being set
like
back.
men paying on the first date and stuff, and like being chivalrous, I feel like when you're asking the question like, what does a woman do or whatever, I feel like because a lot of that has to do with like the further you go in a relationship and like marriage, like once you get married and move in together, then it's the woman's job to like cook and clean and take care of the house and raise the kids and stuff like that. But I feel like if you're talking about traditional gender roles, then like while you're dating, like then I feel like it's easy to say then yeah, a woman's job is just to be like look pretty and like let the guy
treat her. So prior to the marriage, she doesn't have to do anything.
I'm not saying that like that's what I think, but I'm just saying I feel like that's how some women and maybe men like look at it.
No, I think there's.
For sure.
I mean, that bow video that we played, you be submissive, and you can be submissive very early on in a
first date.
Of course.
Bowing for you in a first date.
Well, you can bow. It's not even the bow. It's just a general submissiveness. You acquiesce to his leadership. He leads, you follow.
What if I want to lead and you follow? I'm going to come home from my job. I'm going to be the one paying for the house. But I want you to come back. I want my dishes cleaned. I want my clothes washed. Like.
She's just upset I haven't seen her pop yet. But so, Camilla, we're getting into Camilla's notes here. Okay. We did your videos. You think red pill men are sabotaging themselves in the dating world, and they're ruining.
I was just kidding. I actually feel like red pill men are so hot.
What is a real
After she
pill
came
man?
on this podcast, everything changed, I guess.
Yeah, after seeing you.
All
to
right.
be honest.
Deadly P, you said men being okay with staying in the friend zone but still buying you things? Bruh, that's a yikes. You're telling me that you have guys in the friend zone who buy you shit.
Well, it's more like we're in
up.
the friend zone and you want to hang out, but I'm not going to go do the thing that you want to do because it costs money and I'm a college student. But if you're down to pay for that, that's fine. Like, as long as you pay for what you want to do.
Okay.
It's not like you're buying me objects, like, because I'm totally fine with, like, going and hanging out without spending money, but most of my friends and all these other people will want to go spend all this money, which I'm not down to spend, but you want me there, and you're begging for me to be there. So if you really want me there, you can pay for it. Because I'm down to do something else and still be in your presence.
Wouldn't that have to apply to all your other friends?
It does.
Huh.
So, like, if I'm the one who is asking you to do something, but you don't want to pay for it, sure. Like, if I'm begging for you to be there, I'm going to pay for it. But if it's the other way around, you got to pay for it or we can do something else.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. I only do that with my friends. If I invite them somewhere, I'll pay out of pocket. But if it's a guy that I friend zone, I don't even talk to them.
So you did not friend zone?
Wait, also you said you would punch him in the face?
Oh.
What?
You wrote in your notes
for
this guy you're talking platonically after saying you'd punch him in the face.
For what?
You said you were punching him in the face.
That's the question.
Okay, it was men being okay with staying in the friend zone, but still buying you things and taking you to do and paying for what the fuck you want to do, want platonically after saying you'd punch him in the face. That's your notes.
Oh, yeah, because people, a lot of the men who been friend zoned really harass me about it. Like, they want sex and all this other stuff. And I'm like, bro, I will punch you in the face if you keep continuing to do this. But then they want to go.
Do what?
Continue to beg me for sex. Continue to slide into my DMs and tell me, hey, I want to jerk off to you.
Okay, well, that's weird. These guys in the friend zone, though, I mean, this idea that I think men and women can be friends. But friend zone implies that initially he had a romantic or sexual interest in you. I don't think you can be friends with somebody really if it started off with him wanting to fuck you.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, logically it's possible, but practically, yeah, you friend zone. First off, if a girl friend zones you, next. But I don't know, you friend zone.
I mean, if you're harassing me about it, eventually I might say yes. Like, some people.
No, that's crazy. Don't say that.
I
That's
guess
crazy.
it's completely different when that was not initiated. If there was any sort of.
All right, I'm going to the bathroom.
If it wasn't,
Actually, oh my God, you guys are
if there
crazy.
wasn't anything.
She's running. She's running.
Hey, I actually got a piece. So you kick
That is.
I was saying if there was it would have been different if you weren't romantically involved in that person at all. And it was just strictly platonic, then yeah, that would make more sense on your end. But it's like if that person was trying to get romantically involved and you just told them, you know what, this is not going to work out. I think we should just stay friends. And then that continues on. I'm not really sure where that's going with that one. I'm not really sure if it doesn't really make too much sense to me. Then again, I also, the whole dating scene, the way that you guys are struggling out there, I'm not gonna lie, it's a bit ghetto.
It is.
It is.
I don't know how you guys are managing
It's
this.
even struggling with the girls because they be saying they lesbian and then hopping on the dick the next day.
Oh wow.
I just don't know how that works out for you guys. I'm so sorry. That's all I can say. Like to hear the amount of first dates and all of this, I don't know how that works. Well, then again, I've never done online dating. I've never been on a first date with someone I have no idea about. That's one thing I could say. I've never experienced that. So when I was getting slowly romantically involved with a guy, I wanted to get to know him first, had some conversations, actually made time with that person to get to know them on a personal level. Then I proceeded to the first date. I never really did the whole like first date, buy me steak dinners.
I mean, like, I get to know them and everything, and it's just like, it's chill until it's not, because a lot of men be like, oh, which, by the way, I am fully clothed on my Instagram. I'm not super sexual, but those men be like, oh, you're presenting yourself in this way, so I deserve sex. There are so many men that tell me, oh, we went on this first date, now I am expecting sex. And it's just crazy because it's like, well, we just spent weeks getting to know each other, and now you're telling me I owe you sex?
Yeah, then obviously that guy was just no good.
It happens so much, and people say that my prettiness is the excuse for their behavior.
Yeah.
And it makes it so much harder for me because I want to just get to know you. I want to have an actual relationship.
Yeah.
I'm not down to just have sex on the first date, and then they're like, but I just bought you food.
Yeah, and that's the problem that we're seeing on both ends, though. If you really want to look at it from both ends, not just from one side, we see that women are going through the situation with where men are expecting something to come out of that date that they're having, and then you also have.
I'm kidding. I'm messing around.
I was saying that, when it comes down to the negatives in dating and stuff, where women are sitting here dealing with men that are expecting sex out of their first dates, or just because they bought them a steak dinner, but then you also have women that are sitting there, they utilize men as a free meal as well. So it's like, it's the problem.
I mean, like, it is a problem, but like, I'm not part of that problem. I'm not using you for a free meal. I'm here to make an actual relationship.
Just shifting gears to move things on a little bit. You said no standards are too high?
Sorry.
What's this girl doing? What's she doing?
Sorry.
All right. No standards are too high. So if like a morbidly obese woman is like, my standard is I want to date Brad Pitt, do you think it's a bit too high? Young Brad Pitt, like in the 90s.
Oh.
Like a morbidly obese.
I've seen
Alabama
a morbidly I can't say that.
Morbidly.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, obese woman with more than over 10 type men. I'm like, damn, I want that, but like, shit, I can't.
I think honestly, they're just being fetishized.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Okay.
And if they found their niche and it makes them happy.
Can I ask you a question? Are no standards are too high for women?
For both.
For men too.
Yeah, like,
So
you
if
have
my
standards. I want to
standard-
know your standards.
So if my standard is, I make no like I think I'm a average, like at best average guy, at best average, but I give myself a 4.5, so that's a bit below average. You even think I'm lower than that? You think I'm lower than that? Not upset by that whatsoever. Do you think there are no standards are too high for me?
No.
So if I'm holding out, if I don't want to deal with an average chick and I want to fuck a 10 out of 10 20-year-old supermodel, am I being realistic?
I mean, if you got
Bro,
the
you
money
want your
for
girl to
it.
bow to you. Is that realistic?
100%.
Okay.
100%.
There's many 20-year-olds who would do that.
Every girl I've dated in the past, fucking, I don't know, 3 years or whatever, 2 years, I don't know. When did I start the bow video? 2 years ago? I don't know. They all do it. You think if a girl likes a guy?
Can you invite me to your wedding, please?
Sure, you can be there. You can be
Thank
my
you.
maid
Flower
of honor.
girl.
Can we be the flower girls? Yes.
Sure.
I wanna see
but
you
you
get
have to
married.
take the septum piercing out.
I will.
You think if a girl really likes a guy, she'll. I don't know if I want to be graphic here. You think a girl who really likes a guy, the bow's gonna be the what's the term for it?
No, she can, but you're all talking about these expectations.
roadblock?
Like, she has to be a model. I'm like, I feel like there's more models than people that will bow to you, in my opinion.
And
You
when I'm
think- hold
talking
on.
about standards, I'm talking about
There's quite a few models. There's a lot of agencies out there. She's a model.
Hold on. You think it's more likely I get with a 10 out of 10 supermodel than find a woman who's willing to bow?
I don't know what you consider 10 out of 10, but I do think you could get with an attractive woman, for sure. 100%.
What does attractive mean?
A girl that you like. I don't know
you
your type.
see attractive. Not everybody's gonna see what you see as a 10.
You're a submissive girl.
I
don't
can
know.
get the bow way easier than a 10 out of 10 supermodel. How about here? We can. She's a virgin too. Let's add that on top. No standards are too high.
But when I'm talking about standards, I'm not talking
And
about.
she has the biggest labia ever.
I'm not talking.
No standards are too high.
Can I finish what I'm saying?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
When I'm talking about standards, I'm talking about what people like are expecting. Like, you expect to go on first date, and a man might expect you to do that too. Like, I'm talking about actions. What do you expect? What are your standards? I'm not talking about looks.
She's
I'm
speaking
not
on
talking
standards
about
over
people.
preferences.
You can have standards related to looks.
Okay.
But that's not what I'm talking about. Like, when I'm saying no standards are too high, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, can a woman have a height standard? Like, can a woman say, "I'll only date a guy who's 6'6"? Is that a standard?
Yeah.
Okay. So I would think if, regardless of how tall or short or whatever the woman is, I would tell a woman, I mean, look, if you're a really, really beautiful woman, yeah, maybe you could get a guy who's 6'6". It's a really small proportion of men who are that tall. It's less than 1%. So I would tell her, like, look, that's kind of unrealistic. I think that's a bit, let's say it's an average chick. Then I'm like, okay, maybe you can find it. Unlikely, though. You've shrunk your dating pool to less than 1%. So I don't understand, though. If women can have height standards, why can't I have, like, she's hot standards? She's beautiful standards. You just get caught up. Girls can have any standards they want.
I mean, I already said, like, you could, that I already said, like, I answered all your questions when you said that, and I was like, yeah, like, you could have that standard, and that's not too high. If you're looking for a girl that's 10 out of 10, like, that's your preference.
Latrice, you, interestingly enough, leads right into this. Women and their outlandish expectations on men. You wanted to talk on that?
Yeah, because I think that's the problem, and that's why it's a lot harder that's why I'm actually seeing a lot more women that have been single, is because of the expectations that they have upon men. You know, again, we've already went over this earlier, that we were talking about how, you know, men are expected to be the providers, the protectors, to be able to make certain financial expectations within the woman's standards, also XYZ, whatever. But then when it comes down to women, what exactly do they have to offer that? Okay. What do they have to offer in order to meet those qualifiers that they have and those expectations that they have upon men? What can you offer is the question.
Your man provides for you and you offer house skills. And you help around the house.
Yes, there's women that won't offer that at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I feel like you should offer more than just that. Like, go to work.
Why?
Get a job.
Why do I want to work for why do I want to work for a man who's not going to give a shit about me? While I get to be at home for a man that does care for me and provides for me.
Because you're getting money and you're also helping provide for the family.
I'm definitely getting money. I don't have a problem. I'm getting money with a joint account too. I'm actually in charge of the finances in the household. He does not have control of money. I do.
But you still
I got to move it on. I'm going to move it on. Going to Lauren, there's a few more notes for you. You write, you don't split bills, you don't pay for sitters to go on dates, the man pays. You expect men to lead financially and show effort. And what's interesting is that even with those standards, you've dated men who are fully aligned with that. This is the simp epidemic, I think. So the simp epidemic, where men will, like, for example, a woman could be like a prostitute and she'll still find a guy to, like, who's willing to, she'll find a sucker. She'll find a guy who's willing to pay for dates and stuff. I think if I'm not calling you a prostitute, but like we've had actual literal prostitutes on the show, and they're like, I don't think there's anything further from being traditional than being a prostitute. Chivalry should be completely out the door. I'm not saying she should be mistreated, but if you want chivalry, you got to be a lady. And trust me, prostitutes are not ladies. They're women, but they're not ladies. And so I think there's this dynamic going on here where I agree with you. Like, even if you're a totally modern woman, even if you're a stated feminist, you can still find men, because men are just that motivated. And men, maybe they're too horny, maybe they're too whatever, maybe they don't have enough options. Because women, when it comes to dating, y'all move in abundance. Women move in abundance. There's no shortage of men who want to sleep with you. There's no shortage of men who want to be with you. Whether you find them attractive or not, that's another story. Whereas a lot of men, the experience of most men live lives of quiet desperation. Most men don't have like 10 women in the friend zone who would readily fuck him. Most men don't have 10 women in the friend zone who are like dying to be in a relationship with him. The same way that women, y'all always have a man in the pocket. You might not like the guy, but there's a guy who's like, would absolutely be a total fucking simp. You could run that relationship and he'll be a simp. He'll pay for dates. He'll simp for you. He'll give you money just to have access to you romantically and or sexually. You keep men in the pocket, the friend zone. And so y'all come from abundance, but a lot of dudes, like an average girl, she has a lot of sexual options. Like an average chick, you move through the world with the sexual optionality of a rock star. As a man, for us to have the same level of sexual access you could have. Now, I realize a lot of you don't want, I totally get, you guys don't want to just fuck anybody,
but
right?
It's so easy for men.
What do you mean? Hold on, let me finish my point before we get into that. You move through the world as if, like, in terms of the men that are just like, want some dick, want some dick, want some dick. Y'all are rock stars in that sense. For a man to have women coming at them like that, you're a 1% man. You're either top tier looks. Like, you to get that level of sexual attention from women, you gotta be a Chad. You gotta be a 9 out of 10 to get that kind of sexual attention from women. An average woman, a below average woman, is getting bombarded with dick proposals. Want some dick? No. Ew. Want some dick? Want some dick? Y'all, you just get on a dating app, you'll have 10 dudes ready tonight to sleep with you. An average guy goes on a dating app, an average guy goes to the bar, no girls are going to go talk to him, no girls are sliding into an average dude's DMs, no chicks, excuse me, sir, want some pussy? No, it's not happening. It's not happening. So y'all move through
with abundance. Most men, they don't have abundance mindset. So when they do find a girl, they'll do some desperate shit. And that's where simping comes in. So even if the woman isn't meeting a standard, a lot of men, whatever, I'll do what it takes to get her. I'll do what it takes to get pussy. I'll do what it takes to get a relationship. And that's not criticism of women. That's a criticism of men.
Correct.
Because these men out here be fucking shit up. Men are fucking shit up too in a lot of ways. A lot of people say, Brian, you only criticize women. These simps out here be fucking shit up because y'all are used to a certain, y'all ain't doing any, y'all ain't holding up your end of the deal as women.
Since dating is like hard and unjust for men, do you expect women to owe you something?
How did you draw that from what I just said?
Because you're talking about how hard and unjust it is, and then you're like,
hold on.
Look,
I'm not saying it's unjust. I'm speaking descriptively. I'm saying this is what is. It is true, whether you like it or not, whether it is true that an average woman, she can be bombarded with sexual options. An average man, like honestly, you put most women into a man's body, they're incels. You put most women into a man's body, a lot of women think, if I was a man, I'd be running through chicks. Women don't have game like that. Like, you think if you were a dude, if I was a dude, I would know exactly what to. No, y'all be simps too. Y'all would be simps.
So I think the issue is that, well, men are not selective and they're not shooting towards like their league, you know? So like they just like, if they see 10 women, they would try with every single one of them. And that's the problem that men have. Women concentrate on their goal and they are more selective when it comes to dating.
Yes, women are more selective.
And we also almost everywhere in the universe, we're just waiting for the man to make the first move, which put too much pressure on the man. I acknowledge that, but also like we're not just like, going after every man. So we also not get in unless if the man approach first, and a lot of men nowadays don't approach. So
okay, but as women, I agree that yes, men are not approaching women as much anymore. Men are not putting in, some men are putting in tons of effort, the simp. But yes, but there's a lot of factors to that. There's a shift in the social dynamics between men and women. But the reality is, as an average guy, if you don't make the first move in your life, you're dying a virgin. As an average woman, you don't got to do shit, and men will come to you. Whether you like them or not is a separate conversation.
And there's a lot of factors that go into that as well.
Yeah, and I think
it's been like that. Unfortunately,
the reality,
it sucks.
women are the sexual selectors. Women are pickier. Women are the sexual selectors. It's not an injustice. It's just reality. It's just reality. Women have more sexual optionality than men. If I want to honestly,
people change reality.
A girl who's a 3 can get just as much sex if she wanted to. Props to you guys, because if men had the sexual optionality that y'all had, that would be like a crazy fuck fest. Holy shit, that would be insane.
I mean, it kind of is. The times are kind of changing.
Like, at least congratulations, you guys are selective. Good. Good, because if the roles were reversed.
Hey, Brian, did you ever see that one video where the girl had, she made a post on, I don't know if it was TikTok or Instagram. She said that she made a post pretending to be her friend, her male friend, which was actually, he was a very attractive dude.
Dating apps, yeah.
And went on a dating app, she realized just how hard he had it.
You put an average girl on a dating app, she has 1,000 matches in 24 hours. You put an average guy on a dating app, maybe he has 3. Like, there's so many differences. I'm not trying to be like, feel pity for us. I'm just talking about descriptively what is the case. And honestly, I think a girl who's a 3, she has more sexual options than fucking a dude who's a 9. A dude, at least you have more options.
I think
quality is going to be different. The guy who's a 9 is going to get better quality, but in terms of parity, for sexual optionality, yeah, y'all, it's crazy. Here, I have to move it on. But you don't split bills. You've dated, the simps. You've dated men who are fully aligned with that. Women can still get it. I think it's a raw deal for men. We have to be traditional. You can do whatever you want. You can be modern women. Benefits of modernity to you, the woman. Benefits of tradition to you, the woman. Downsides of modernity to the man. Downsides of tradition to the man. That's the dynamic that I see. You said you've experienced the full range of relationship dynamics, 50-50. Man took the lead. You said you consider yourself a feminist in a realistic way, meaning you believe men and women aren't identical. You think modern dating should operate like you're the same. I think we already talked about that quite a bit. I guess just final question on that anyways. How do you reconcile being a feminist and holding men to traditional gender roles?
When I define feminism, I define it as just women being able to have the option and autonomy whether to be in a relationship or not, and whether to be in a traditional dynamic or not. I feel like women should have that choice whether they want to be in that type of relationship or not.
Okay, you also say that his money is your money?
Yes.
Okay. Should he be doing maybe this is just my notes from one of your TikToks. Should he be doing the dishes every day, or am I?
It just,
he should do the dishes?
Relationship depends. It just depends on like what his job is, how demanding it is. I think relationships should be equal, and it just depends on what, who's doing what and who's bringing in what and who the demands of labor and things like that.
You say that misogyny is normalized and even desired in the media. How so? Sorry, really don't mean to interrupt you. Just so we understand the terms, can you define misogyny?
I define misogyny, like what the first thing that just comes in my head is like example of that video of that woman like serving the man. That's how I define misogyny.
Wait.
The videos that you played earlier of like the woman bowing, that's how I define.
Wait, hold on.
That's how I define it.
So that, I'll be charitable. That would be, from your perspective.
Yeah, that's from my perspective.
That would be an example of misogyny.
Yes.
How do you, with words, how do you define misogyny? What does that mean?
I think men expecting servitude from women.
Servitude. So, and just a reminder, for a guy to take you on the first date, he has to pay for the first date, and he has to take you to a decent place, it sounds like, and he has to pay for your babysitter. How is that not servitude?
Yeah.
That, because I've explained this earlier, that if I were to get pregnant, it just shows him like what type of guy he's willing to do. Like, I'm willing to take care of you when you're vulnerable.
So why wouldn't you apply that logic to, okay, well,
I would have a relationship where we're doing that for each other.
But why was that video misogynistic? Which one? The first one or the second one? Or both?
Both.
Both are. So cooking a meal for your man, and
it was like the context, like she was like bowing and like.
Why would that be misogynistic? Even if it's culturally weird, how would it be, or like strange? Why would it be misogynistic?
Well, I mean, because it's not showing them doing it for each other. It's just showing one as like
the woman doing something for the man. Wouldn't paying for your babysitter and paying for the date, that's him doing something for you that he doesn't get in return? So are you a misandrist?
No.
But so why would it be, if it's misogynist that way, why isn't it misandrist your way?
Then I think you have a point.
So you're a misandrist?
No, I'm agreeing with you.
So it's not misogynist?
No, I'm agreeing with you.
So your entire position just crumbles?
Well, yeah, I can say that I'm wrong.
Okay, if that's genuinely your position, or you're just
no, I guess
conceding the
if they're
argument.
both, as long as I just grew up in households where I've seen unequal dynamics. But if they're equal in the relationship, then I don't see anything wrong with that.
If they're equal in the relationship,
like if they're both equally taking care of each other, I don't see anything wrong with that.
Okay.
What I'm against is power dynamics. That's it.
What's wrong with power dynamics?
One person having more power than the other, or one person.
It's inevitable, but it's inevitable. Don't you think that's inevitable?
Well, I guess.
How about this?
Change, yeah.
Men are physically stronger than women. So on that, in that, at least, what's the word for it? In that way, there's clearly a power dynamic.
Yeah.
Unless like the woman's a crazy bodybuilder and like super whatever, and the guy's super weak.
And I'm just where I'm coming from is I'm coming from a place of experiencing DV and unequal relationships. But if he respects his woman, then I don't.
What I guess one thing. So do you think the bow though is like misogynistic to want
then
that?
Then I just said no. If that's what.
Okay. I guess one further explanation on that. You originally viewed it that way. Maybe other women might still consider it like kind of crazy or misogynistic.
Yeah.
My thing with the bow is, as a woman, a lot of the women here at the table, y'all want men to pay for, not all of you, but some of you want men to pay for first dates. And you can probably at least acknowledge that maybe we can just say, to be charitable, 50% of women want men to pay for first dates. What does that mean though? You might think, well, it's a second thought. It's not, it's just, you don't even think about it. A man paying for the first date, let's say he makes $20 an hour. When a woman says the man has to pay for the first date, what does that actually translate to in practice, in action? So if a guy makes $20 an hour and he's, I think a reasonable first date spend would be $100. I think that's reasonable. You go to Chili's, you get a drink, you each get a drink, you get an appetizer, main course, dessert, tip. I think you're getting to $100. Chili's is not like exactly the most impressive first date. If he's making $20 an hour, that's 5 hours of work for the both of you.
Okay.
To be fair, if he's eating his own food, so just your portion of that bill, let's say it's $50. Yeah, a man who makes $20 an hour has to work 2.5 hours. Now, I'm not even factoring in tax. I'm not going to make the math complicated. But factoring in tax, it's actually a bit more. But just for simplicity's sake, if a guy makes $20 an hour, let's just say after tax, to make it simple, he has to work 5 hours, or just for your portion, 2.5 hours to take you on a date. When I think about the bow that I desire, 3 seconds, done. That's all she has to do. It's effortless. Any woman can do it. Whoops, almost lost my laptop there. When women say, and I think I'm a unique snowflake in this regard, I don't think any other man in America has this expectation besides me. I'm a fucking weirdo. I don't think men really expect all that much, really. Really. You might say, well, they expect sex. Well, if we fuck, y'all are the ones who can come 10 times in a row. And I don't know. I think sex is a mutual value exchange. I honestly, and because y'all be coming 10 times in a row, I think women have the better deal when it comes to sex. But if we have sex, that's equal. We both get something. But when it comes to paying for a date, that's one direction, unidirectional. So I guess ultimately the bow thing, that seems completely effortless. But the translation of a woman saying men should pay for first dates is go work. Let's say the guy, your husband does construction, whatever. Let's say he works a construction job. Let's say he works a job that's labor, that's difficult, and he makes $20 an hour. When a girl says men should pay for first dates, the translation there, at least how I view it, is go dig a ditch for 2.5 hours. If I said, instead of the bow, if I told a woman, you have to go fucking physically labor for me for 2.5 hours to go on a date with me, y'all would be like, that's way worse than the fucking bow. That's bullshit. I'm not fucking digging a ditch for you for 2.5 hours.
But if I'm already working, and if I'm already working and that's what's like you want, and especially if it's something that's more expensive and that's something that I wanted to go to,
that's still your time, though. But
that's getting away from the point. My point is, people look at this expectation for even if forget the bow. If I want a girl to cook for me, some women object to that. If I want a girl to cook, if I want a girl to clean, I want. How about this? Tell me if you object to this. The first time a girl comes over to my house, I want her to do my laundry. Do you object? Would you do it? How about that?
No.
Would you do that?
No, but I'm not the son. No, but she's like the son, like you said.
Haha, that's funny.
No, I'm not trying to be funny.
What do you mean?
She thinks this way because she really views herself very high, obviously. She really thinks she's like everything. She wants her men to do everything for her. Like
I didn't even say that. Like no.
You want a lot.
Oh, okay. Maybe I misunderstood then. Excuse me. But you won't do the laundry the first time you go to a guy's house for him.
I don't.
Will you do a guy's laundry?
No, but I'll cook for you.
Can you come back, Miss Nix?
Can I fix your computer? It's bothering me.
What's there to fix?
It's sitting wrong. Oh well. No.
She's my mom. This is my mom. It's okay. It's okay. First time you go over to a guy's house,
no.
Will you do his laundry? No. What about you?
No.
What about you?
Sure.
You'll do W. Okay, W. Wipe this girl up. What about you? Well,
I did it when we were together.
First time you go to a guy's house, will you do his laundry?
I don't think men and women should expect husband and wife treatment if they aren't married.
Yep.
Well, I guess you don't care. Wait, hold on. Where's your fucking notes?
But isn't that in the traditional sense like a
Wait, Miriam.
Hold on.
Men should pay on first dates. Men should provide.
I said if they want to have babies, yes.
But you're not married. Yes, I want to have babies, but I'm not married to you yet. Why should I pay for? Why should I pay on
Fine,
dates?
half and half. I'm fine with
Okay,
that as long
but
as I'm not
cool.
paying for his
So should I?
portion.
But are women going to be satisfied if I'm boyfriend and girlfriend with a woman and I tell her, you know what, in some sort of situation where you would expect me to protect you? Oh, sorry, we're not married yet, so I'm not going to protect you because I only do that for my wife.
But I would protect you.
Yeah.
But
mean,
okay,
look,
but no, hold on. Your position is that should be saved for marriage. The husband-wife treatment should be saved for marriage.
Can I clarify? So I said they should not expect, but if
it can be done.
right. So like, let's say I want to cook, I can cook for the person, but I'm not going to do his laundry because that's correct.
Okay,
In the
but
same aspect, I don't expect from the man to like spend money on me or pay my bills or whatever because we're not married. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm fine with
Hey, relax.
we all
I know the
pay.
testosterone is getting to you. Chill out. Okay.
Look, I've been like I was never in like a healthy, stable relationship. I've always like paid for myself. So if I'm with a man,
Right. No.
if I'm with a man and he's like just paying for his stuff and I'm paying for my stuff, I'm okay with that.
Never mind, bro.
I mean, like doing the laundry is extreme, but
No, but I don't think it's extreme because
I don't even wash my own laundry. My sister has to come to the house and wash it for me. I mean, like
you're 21.
How about your sister wash your boyfriend's
Shit,
laundry?
man, get this.
I'm not touching his undies till I
would
know
fight
him.
me.
TBH.
Okay, hold on. So, the point I'm trying to make here is that, again, and by the way, by the first time you go to a guy's house, you might have already been on 2, 3, 4, 5 dates.
I would
Or
cook
maybe
for
it's the
him,
first
but
date, I don't
not
know.
do
I
his
mean, like it
laundry,
really
like,
depends. If you've been on 2, 3, 4, 5 dates, I might just do it to do it because you haven't done it. I might just cook for you because
Always the exception with you. It's always the
Yeah, I love that.
it's
Always
not
the
an exception.
But-
It's the
but
fact that we're
look,
in a
what-
relationship.
What I'm trying to say, when you guys give me pushback on the bow thing, I don't think it's in terms of a traditional expectation. Within a traditional dynamic, perhaps you might dispute how soon the laundry doing gets done, but I don't think it would be unrealistic in a traditional dynamic to expect the woman to do the laundry. Maybe you might fight me on how soon or whatever.
You said, but your question was
why do men have to pay for dates, and that means they have to work 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
who
7.
said they have to pay for all the dates?
Even if it's just the first date, that is still an expectation placed on men that doesn't exist in the reverse. So if the expectation for the man is you pay for the date, translation, you have to work 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours to make enough money to be able to pay for said date.
But
to be
you
able
don't.
To
Like,
You
what if you
do.
just get
I
ice
pay
cream?
more than that, though.
What if you just get ice cream? That's $5. You can work for like 5 minutes to get $5. You can go on the street
What?
and go give out stickers and promote and get $5.
Most people live paycheck to paycheck. You think all these dudes are fucking ballers? Most people are living paycheck to paycheck. We got
Most
the
of these
trans
guys
girl
aren't in
fucking
their own
passed out
houses.
because of this shit. But what was I saying? Look, I'm just saying.
Can I also add sorry?
Hold on, just wait. So ultimately, my confusion here is on one hand, women have this expectation, men pay for first dates. I get it. There are some women who don't care. That's fine. I think the majority of women, it is their preference. So if the woman wants a man to pay for the first date, translation, the man has to work 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours to pay for said date. That, I think, working for 7 hours at whatever job you have, I don't care if you're in an office, I don't care if you're digging ditches, I don't care if you're a janitor, you're cleaning toilets, you're hustling as a waiter and cleaning tables and taking orders and dealing with fucking annoying ass Karen customers. If the girl comes over, you good? If the girl comes over and she's like, doesn't want to do the laundry, that takes 15 minutes. You put the clothes in the laundry machine. That takes maybe a minute. Turn it on, 20 seconds. Transfer it, then you wait. Transfer it to the dryer, 1 or 2 minutes. Turn the dryer on, the folding is probably the longest part. Maybe that's 10 minutes. Chill out.
Seems
Chill
like
out.
you know the process, so why don't you do it yourself?
What? Laundry takes maybe 20 minutes total. 20 minutes total. Okay. But first date, work 7 hours? Men should work 7 hours. But oh my God, if the woman has to do 20 minutes of work doing laundry.
So it depends on the task
from
because
like washing the dishes or like cooking, like you're like it's I don't.
It's better, I think.
Bro, I don't want to touch your fucking underwear. That's the problem.
We did not just say that
My
same time.
underwear is pristine.
So like
that's not everybody. Like I don't know your hygiene. I don't know you.
Why you
like,
dating?
All right.
Guys be stinky sometimes.
And the issue is not. The issue is not that you're asking something. It's
you guys
what you are asking.
Imagine
for.
what it was like back then before the washer and dryer even existed. They had to hand wash it. They had
I know that had to
run
be
it through
horrendous.
an actual thing, and they
She's
had
literally
to
sleeping.
So
we need to switch this up.
I guess.
I'm moving it on.
Okay.
Really quick, I'm finishing off on the misogyny is normalized. I disagree. I think if you're misogynistic, say you go to university, you're getting kicked out of the university. If you're a misogynist and you're on social media, you're going to get the wrath of these social media platforms. Yep. You're going to get canceled. If you're a misogynist at work, you're going to get canceled. I see the reverse. I actually think misandry is normalized. It's totally fine to hate men. It's totally acceptable. Anti-male rhetoric is way more prevalent on social media. I see it all the time on TikTok. If you doubt me, I post 4 clips a day on my Twitter. I'm documenting this shit. Women can be openly misandrist and there's like minimal or no pushback. The social media platforms completely tolerate it.
So can men though. Do you think men can't do that?
I think there's okay. For
There's way more pushback.
For example, I'm trying to remember I could get it wrong, so somebody might check it and question me. So the hashtag on TikTok. I might be getting the exact hashtag wrong, but it's basically this. The hashtag women suck completely blocked on TikTok. Hashtag men suck completely allowed, and there's like 20,000 videos. These platforms, some of the shit I see on TikTok, the man hating I see on there, if it was the reverse, you would be canceled. Andrew Tate had governments putting out, you can't, we got to combat the red pill. We got to combat blah, 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 all this shit. Perhaps you might think Andrew Tate has said some controversial things. I might not even disagree with you. The shit I see from feminists on TikTok, the things they say about men, I've never heard Andrew Tate say anything even approaching as bad as what Andrew Tate has said. These feminists on TikTok, these misandrists on TikTok, they say crazy shit. And there's nothing happens. So anyways, I'll move it on though.
Can I just comment on that?
Bro, what is your deal, lady? Goddamn.
It's okay. Sorry.
Fuck, holy shit. All right. Okay, something about dating a doctor. We're gonna skip that. You dated a girl. You said you owe a lot of things to Tana Monjo. Into the mic, yeah, you did.
Oh, but discovering
Nick, do you think
that
you grab me a bottle of water.
Discovering that I was pansexual, because I think the way that she described pansexual helped me like understand myself.
You owe a lot of things to Tana Monjo. Okay.
Yes,
all right.
because that's okay.
You said you were stood up, the crying video. We already covered that. You said you share all texts with your friends.
What?
I think in some video you said you share all texts. Could you also get me a room temp, Nick?
No, I don't think that's not true. So I'm like, maybe like.
I don't know. It's one of your TikToks, but I'll skip it. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. I think that, there's more notes from you, but we're already, just put, I'll take it. Thank you, man. Unfortunately, there are more notes, but, Miriam. Oh boy. Okay. We have Miriam and then we have Nix, and I believe that's it for, that's it. Just 2 more people and then we're wrapped. Okay. Miriam.
What did I say?
You said you're looking for a man.
Mm-hmm.
You might still be married. You got married 20 years ago in Saudi Arabia.
Mm-hmm.
You can't file for divorce. You tried many times. He was abusive towards you, towards your children. You came to the U.S. to get your master's degree. You've been solely raising your child, no child support, no financial support. IRS taxes you as a single person. I guess you're okay. You can't claim a dependent because you're not a citizen. You're a magician. All your friends are magicians. Finally decided to have your first date in his house.
Oh, that's that.
He got mad saying it's not safe for a man to have a woman in his house, and you should have been flattered. That's the first date he wanted, his house. Whatever, that's fine. You haven't dated for like 10 years before you started having a baby fever last year and started searching. Only 2 men you found made it beyond the first date, and they both told you they aren't looking to settle down, and we couldn't move forward.
Yeah, so the last guy I've dated and one I've dated last year, they both these are the only ones that moved. Well, okay, so there's a third guy I don't want to mention the period because if you want to mention the story, I don't want to people place what company he works for because the story is
okay. I'll just move on to the
but
next
whatever.
thing. You say how millennials ruin dating not only for their generation but for every generation coming afterwards. Are you Gen X or are you millennial? You're millennial.
I think I'm millennial. Yeah.
Okay, I'm millennial. Latrice, millennial.
Yep.
Wait, so how did millennials ruin dating for their generation but other generations? Quick answer if you can.
Oh, I think it's just back to your point, how women expect certain things, but men don't want women to expect the traditional treatment because women are not giving them the traditional treatment and all that. It goes both ways. Actually, men and women are contributing to this, and I think what is happening right now in the dating scene, it gets translated through social media and all the tips that I see, men giving other men, dating tips, or women giving other women dating tips, they all questionable, and they don't necessarily apply to everyone else, or maybe just their own trauma or whatever.
You said that millennials.
Yeah.
So there are Gen X, there's Gen Z who is also making this dating content or whatever. How specifically have millennials ruined dating? Because you say not only for their generation, for millennials, but every other generation. What is it specifically that millennials did?
I think back in the days, I cannot speak, obviously about, the U.S. in general. It's just from my observation of the people I hang out with and stuff like that, back in the days, people would settle down faster than today. Today, people are setting up way higher expectations, and they want, how do I say this? They want elongated period of, an audition, basically a wife audition or a husband audition to last for a very long period before they actually want to settle down. And that's not how things should work. I mean, yes, you need to know and understand the other person, but there are people who they would stay together for 10 years and they still haven't decided to move forward yet. You either want them or you don't.
But isn't this a phenomenon that you can find in Gen X and Gen Z? So I don't know why this is specifically millennials or why millennials are having this.
Because there are that tipping point, I guess, because the previous generations did not seem to have that issue.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Well, final person here with notes is Nyx. And there's really only one thing I wanted to touch on, which was, are we just going to do a round 3?
What?
For your notes, are we just...
Round
I guess we could touch on it super quick. I was... Oh, man, I think...
Take your time. It's okay.
Okay. I think last show I was confused. There, the whole situation with your I think your first boyfriend, and there was confusion as to the sex life was a little funky.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is there a question you're asking? There's nothing else I want to add to it.
What's that?
There's nothing else I want to add to it.
But are you fine talking about it?
Well, what are you asking?
Well, okay, you were saying, okay, my understanding was, and perhaps you can refresh my memory a little bit, but you were dating a guy, is your first boyfriend, and you would have consensual sex, but then also non-consensual sex in a cycle.
Cycles, sure.
Well, like my I mean, look, I guess my confusion is, like, if I was dating a girl and she non-consensually had sex with me, like, that's the end of the relationship. Like, that would be, whoa. But, like, and then my confusion, though, is, like, okay, Monday you have consensual sex, Wednesday non-consensual, Friday consensual.
Yeah.
That's kind of confusing. Like,
isn't it?
Logically, it's possible. Like, logically, on Monday, I could have sex with my girlfriend. On Tuesday, I don't want to have sex, and she holds me down and has sex with me. On Wednesday, I could have, like, logically, it could be the case. But it seems kind of like, how do you end up in a situation like that, I guess?
Complicated.
And you can withdraw consent at any time.
Yeah, I agree.
And I'm not saying, I'm just saying, like, there can be times where you consented and didn't. So.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. There can be, when you say there, just to clarify what you just said, there can be times where you consented and there can be times where you didn't consent.
Yes.
Or can the same singular time be a time where you both consented and didn't consent?
No. That's not what I said.
Okay, sorry. That's how I took it, but I misunderstood.
But no, I'm just
sure, of course.
Point.
But it's like, were you verbally saying no, or like what was happening?
I already talked about this last time. I don't have anything else to add.
You didn't provide any new notes?
No.
I think it's fair to revisit it just because
And I'm choosing to opt out. So.
Okay. All right. Well. Okay. Because somebody sent me, like, said you said on the previous show you never verbalized saying no. You just disassociated. Like, so you froze up, I guess.
I said that.
Okay.
I told you I have nothing else to add.
Why did you want to come back on the show then? What else is there to talk about?
I said a couple things here.
All right. Okay.
I did my big one. It's okay, guys.
You did your big one. All right. She doesn't want to talk about the hating white people thing. She doesn't want to talk about this thing. All right. Yeah, guys, we're gonna wrap the show. $69 TTS. Any final thoughts from any panelists before we wrap the show? Our final segment. Who's down to take their makeup off? Down?
I did this before.
Yeah, you gotta do it again.
Oh, man.
You'll do it? It's the final thing, and then we wrap the show. You down to take the makeup off?
Yeah.
Well, are you guys even wearing your makeup?
I'm wearing makeup.
Will you take makeup off?
I don't have foundation, just eyeliner.
Lauren, will you take makeup off? Who will take makeup off?
I've done it before.
Be a good sport. Do it again.
I'm just tired.
Be a good sport. Do it again.
Brian.
Will you take your makeup off?
Not after you guys asked me to do all this work. I haven't got my content yet.
Yeah, I'll do it.
You guys asked me to put on
Fair
this
enough.
look.
I mean, that
Yeah,
makeup
but you're going to take it off eventually. Will you take your makeup off?
I don't have anywhere to put my lashes. I'm not doing that.
Keep your lashes on. How about that?
No.
Kamehameha.
If she's alive.
Kamehameha. Okay, you'll do it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
You're just wearing like some eye stuff, though.
Yeah,
it looks like.
yeah.
Camille, will you take your makeup off?
No.
Careful on the angle. All right. Wow. Okay. Good sports here. All right.
Do you want to see some magic though?
Do we end it with some magic?
Did some people say yes?
Nick, is there anything we're forgetting?
No, we're good. Wait, Asmongold react.
Sure. Just his Instagram, I guess. Just his Instagram. All right, guys. I'm setting up my friend Asmongold, trying to get him set up. He's a really great guy. He's a successful streamer. His real name's Zach. His streaming name is Asmongold. I am trying to get him set up with a girl, trying to get him a date. I'm going to show you his Instagram. And just really quick, you can just give a yes or no answer.
I'm not going to answer this.
Oh man, you got solipsism too, man. Everything's about. All right.
No, well, not that. Just like I don't want to, like, if I don't like the person and I said no, that's
He doesn't care. He's not going to see it.
And if I like the person and said yes, and then he said no to me.
Just let me look.
Okay.
I'm trying to move it forward here. We're so close.
Okay,
we're right
fine.
at we're
No,
right
it's
at the
okay.
finish
Take
line.
your time. We've only been here 8 hours. It's okay.
We're right at the finish line here.
Okay.
So, Nick, do you have the Instagram? All right. So he has an axe, so he'll protect you. Scroll up. He plays World of Warcraft.
I'll kill you.
So
Did you say
he's-
Warcraft?
Comes first.
World of Warcraft.
World
he
of
plays.
Warcraft,
Scroll up. So he's a popular Twitch streamer, very successful.
Why?
He's wearing a wig.
Wait, into
No.
the mic. No, that's his real hair.
Yeah.
Into the mic. So that's Zach. No, you can scroll up. It's fine. So he's a streamer, 130K. Well, on Instagram, but he's big. He's like one of the top streamers on Twitch. He gets 40,000 concurrent. Super rich, successful. We got some single ladies here, so can I set you up on a date with Zach?
Yeah, maybe because I've dated like nerdy guys before.
Nerdy guys. Okay. So that's a yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you be down if he flew you out and paid for your
Babysitter.
Your babysitter? If
Yes.
he lives in
The babysitter's still a
he lives in
requirement,
Austin, so maybe you just go for like 24
guys.
hours
I
just
used
for
to
the
live
date.
there. Yeah.
Texas?
Yeah, Austin, Texas. Yeah, so he's in Texas. If he flies you out and he pays for the sitter, will you go on a date with him?
Yeah. I would.
Okay. Well, if you were single though, would you?
I'm not single.
But
Does he play D&D? Do you play D&D? Is that like your guys' vibe? That's cool. I fuck with it. I'm just curious.
No. What about
Okay.
you? Would you date him? What you get to peg him though, because you like to dominate.
I never said I peg. I mean, I would.
You would?
I never said that.
What if he was submissive? Like, because you're dominant, right? Would you date him?
No.
No? Okay. Would you date?
No.
Okay. Would you date him?
He already knows who I am, and I don't think he likes me.
Oh, I did. I think I saw he reacted to your claim.
Really?
But
But would you date him?
yes.
Yo, wait, Zach. This is the trans girl.
So
I think it's rage bait. I think she's not trans. She showed me her vagina.
I think you want to ask him to check for you. Is that?
Yes, that's exactly what I want. So Zach, I got her here in the flesh. Actually, that's why we brought you on, to see if you would date Zach. Zach, in the flesh, I got this girl here. Zach, will you date her? Will you date him? Okay. All right. Tell him you have a cock before the kiss, though, okay? Would you date
I'll
Zach
surprise him.
if you were single?
No.
No? Okay. Well, you're married, so kind of in a bind there. Would
I'm
you?
still married. That's my excuse. Okay. I said I'm not gonna. It didn't work. I said I'm not gonna answer.
But okay, would you? Okay, she's not gonna answer. All right. Well, I'm not gonna press it. I'm not gonna press it.
I wouldn't.
Oh, that was priceless.
Sorry.
Any final thoughts from any panelists? You want to say anything before we wrap this up? Anybody?
No, I have fun with this.
I heard about champagne.
Nobody did champagne.
No
pop.
pizza.
No
Only for
champagne pop.
$1,000 that the person sends.
Dang.
And you guys didn't have the cookies.
Y'all.
I had some. They were good.
Hey, here's what I'll do. We'll keep them in the studio. Maybe I don't know if we should freeze them. Can we just freeze them in
You
the
can
box?
put them in the fridge. Oh yeah.
Will they be good for a week? I can give them to some of them to the next one. And we can send the girls home with some cookies too, for
But like
sure.
you all had the sugar free. No one touched the sugar.
I don't. Why would somebody go sugar free?
They all had the
I'll eat
sugar free
them.
ones.
I'll eat them
Okay.
after.
All right, we got the chat here.
Pasty George donated $70. I would never pay to have any feminist woman flown to me. What a waste of money. Besides, they're gold diggers.
Yes, true, I guess. Hold on, let's see. Just double checking, making sure everything's all good to go. I think. Oh, okay. Tonight's show was a little. This is Lauren's favorite segment. I want to end the show with some like fun little rapid fire questions. Just for Lauren. It takes like 5 minutes to get through it. Okay. Name 3 countries besides the USA, starting with you.
Europe, Asia, and Russia.
Oh,
Is that countries?
No.
Oh, continents.
No,
those are
countries.
continents.
Okay, countries. Okay, so Indonesia.
Yep.
And then we also France. And then also Japan.
What country is north of the USA?
Canada.
What country is south of the USA?
Mexico.
You killed it. Good job.
Yeah.
Good job, Lauren. What about to the first question? Name 3 countries. You can't repeat.
Okay, Netherlands, China, Russia.
Name 3 countries. You can't repeat. Closer to the mic.
I wouldn't say that.
What do you mean? Come on.
I didn't learn that.
No hands. You didn't learn that? What do you mean?
I mean, like, it was kind of skipped for me. They learned it the year after I got back here.
Have you traveled outside of the U.S.?
Well, I grew up in Germany, so
that's one.
Wait. So, okay. Countries
That's
next
Germany.
to Germany. Okay,
That's
so.
one country.
So, name.
I know Germany, but
No,
like,
okay,
Germany,
yes,
that's
we'll
one.
give you one. Name 2 other countries.
Did anybody say Asia?
Wait, Asia? Okay, give us a country in Asia. Nobody help. No helping out.
A country in.
Hey, I'll give you a hint.
No.
No.
A country in Asia. Give us one country in Asia. Here, give us one country in Africa. Nobody help.
Why you pick Africa? Because I'm black?
Yes. No. I'm just trying to help.
It's okay. We've only been here 9 hours.
Give me a second. Country? Texas?
Country?
No,
Texas is a country?
I'm gonna.
not gonna get it.
Hey, just wait. Did you say Texas?
So when he flies here, it's gonna be a different country.
Hey, I feel bad. Do you guys, it might take, 20, 30 minutes to get here. The show has gone long. Can I treat you guys to food? Like I'll get some
Yes,
DoorDash
yes,
delivered.
please.
Are you guys, you might have to.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let me see what's available, but let's continue on with
Thank
this.
you.
Damn.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Come on.
I'm falling for the rage bait right now.
Korea?
No, I think 2 countries.
You just said one, right?
Korea?
Yeah, that's one. That's one.
Well,
Which
wait,
one?
hold on.
Which
Wait,
one?
Use both.
Hey,
What do you mean, which
Do your big
one?
one. Do your big one.
wait, West or
What?
there's
Is there more than one Korea?
West Korea and West Korea and
North
Brian.
Well, she got it at least.
South Korea?
Did her wrong.
There you go. There you
Which
go.
one you want me to say?
Yes,
East Korea?
Thank you.
Oh, no, you got it right.
Wait.
Fell for the
Speaking
rage
you wrong.
bait.
Wait, I'm sorry. I got to. One country in Africa.
Nigga, I don't know. Why are you asking me that?
You can
Just
start
because I'm
with-
black?
My
No,
Caucasian.
you can
My
You want to
Caucasian.
know something I know? Is that my tribe was one of the first tribes to settle here. I don't know much about my African.
What tribe?
How about a country in
That's a
Africa
great
that
question.
has
I would
the
have to
name
ask my dad. We have
Africa
no
in it?
contact.
Oh, well.
Oh my god.
How about a country in Africa that has the name Africa in it?
Huh?
It's 2 words.
Bro, everything is fucking.
2 words.
Oh.
I'm going to tell you the one that I do know.
Wait,
I
how
can't
about-
remember
how
right
about
now.
The word you just called me.
Nigeria.
Good job. Okay.
I was leading you towards South Africa,
Wait,
by the way.
Let me get moving. 3 countries.
Uzbekistan, Cambodia, and Thailand.
What about you?
Thailand,
He said don't repeat.
Yeah, you can't.
Oh, she already said Thailand.
Pangea, Transylvania,
Oh my god, this girl's a troll.
and
She's sorry, go ahead.
um,
Some of these trans girls, fake trans girls, will put like a thing down there to like make it seem like they're
Packers.
Is that what it's called? Packers? Yeah. Really? Come on. For real.
America.
I'm trying to end this. I'm trying to get this wrapped
Third
up.
one.
Come on.
United States of America,
He said don't say it.
Besides the USA. You're up.
Panama.
Okay, well, yes, South America. Keep going. Or is that Central
You want me
America, I
to
guess?
list South America?
Yeah, South American
Brazil.
countries. One more.
Argentina.
Perfect. Go ahead, quick.
Italy, Turkey, and Switzerland.
Thank you. Latrice.
Singapore. Oh, she said Italy. Oof. Jesus. All right, sorry. Singapore, Vietnam, and you said Brazil already. That was already in my head. Let me think of another one.
The only thing open is Denny's.
Think of an Asian country.
And actually, there's Taco Bell.
Singapore. I said Singapore. Dang, my brain is starting to fog up a little bit. Hold on.
I know. I feel like I'm on drugs. It's like, oh my God, I had 3.
You know, an African country?
Do I just make this like super easy?
And that, you said African country?
Yeah. Burrito Supreme, please. And potato taco.
I think I just got to get everybody to make a symbol. Crunchwrap Supreme. Does everybody just want a Crunchwrap Supreme? Just so it's simple.
I don't eat Taco Bell.
Can I politely request for a Baja Blast?
And a potato taco.
I feel like this is too complicated. I think it's too complicated. Okay, here, let's blast through this then. Okay, countries.
All right, it's just been, my head is just like not wrapping.
Miriam, go ahead.
I would go with Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Iraq. Can I say Saudi Arabia or do you want me to pick a
Lauren, we need you.
Okay.
Lauren.
All right, I can say Pakistan. Wait, who said Pakistan?
No one. I said Uzbekistan.
Okay, yeah. Pakistan, Singapore, and
starting with
Vietnam.
Lauren, starting with our good friend Lauren. How many continents are there?
Oh, I think there's like 8.
Isabella, how many continents are there? Okay. Quick, guys. Quick.
5?
5 continents? 7?
7.
There's
7.
Okay. Name one continent.
Antarctica.
You can't repeat.
Asia.
Korea.
No.
You can't be. You gotta be kidding.
Okay, she has to be one for me.
Continent.
Earlier you mentioned continent though.
Hold on. Shh. Be a good submissive Saudi Arabian woman.
Is Iceland a continent?
I'm gonna get the burqa.
No.
I'm gonna get the. Hold on.
China. No.
Continent.
Get the rocks. Yeah. Abdul? Yeah. Get the rocks. Get the rocks.
Where are you originally from?
Germany? Here? San Diego? What?
Oh, okay, all right. Name a continent.
Europe.
Continent.
North America.
Australia.
Wait, how many was that already?
We have 5 so far.
We have 5.
So there's
North America.
already said.
You already said?
We said Antarctica.
Asia.
I forgot the ones that people already.
She said Antarctica, Asia, Europe,
North America.
Australia.
Africa.
South America.
Beautiful. Okay. What 2 countries? Don't help her. What 2 countries border the USA?
Border? Mexico?
And so is Mexico's where? Down south?
Yeah. Next.
Okay, and then what's the other bordering country?
Which?
Above.
What's above America?
She said it earlier.
No, hey, shh, don't help.
German?
Don't help. Yes, German. You think there's no way, bro? There's no way.
I'm getting paid. It's working.
Oh my God.
Man. Wait, Germany is above, and you lived in Germany.
She drove from Germany to here.
She drove from. I like that. That's good. Okay, how many? Some of these are super easy. How many states in the USA? Actually, I just got laser.
Until she gets it right.
Yeah. Good. I like that. How many states in the USA?
I want to say 50.
Yes. Good job. Yeah. See, we got to give her. We got to give her some
positive
victory.
reinforcement.
What is the capital of the USA?
No.
Slovenia? Were you about to say Slovenia?
No.
That sounded like Florida.
Oh,
yeah,
Florida.
But I think I was about to say the capital of Florida.
Yeah.
But
Where does the president live?
Washington, D.C.
Okay, I helped you out a little bit. How many stars are on the U.S. flag?
Isn't there 50?
What is 34 plus 66?
34 plus 66, that's 100, isn't it?
Oh,
Yes.
Sorry.
bro, Latrice.
Sorry.
What the frick? Okay, what century are we in, starting with you? Lauren?
The 21st?
20th century.
Okay. Yeah. What century? Kamehameha?
21st.
Okay. How many in 1 dozen?
12.
Okay, well,
12 except for the baker's dozen, I guess, which is
who
13.
did the U.S. gain its independence from?
Britain.
I'll kind of like jump around on who I pick. Who was the first president of the USA? Kamehameha. Wait, Kamehameha, can you scoot into the
sorry.
into the table a little bit? Maybe pull the skirt
Abraham Lincoln.
down a little bit.
Wait, George Washington. Sorry.
Oh, Lord.
Sorry. Thank you. Sorry.
Okay, what country, for you, what country is the Great Wall of China in?
China?
Hey, see? Hey, don't sleep on my girl over here. Don't sleep on her.
She got That's your Caucasian.
That's my Caucasian over here. All right, now say it back.
You're my Caucasian?
No, the other thing.
The other word. The one you said earlier.
Why you want me to say it?
Why do you want to say it? Okay, whatever. How many inches in a foot?
12.
How many seasons are there?
4.
How many days in a year?
365.
Except for a
How
leap year,
many
which is
letters?
366.
How many letters in the alphabet?
I'm stumped. I'm not gonna lie.
How many letters in the alphabet? Oh boy.
Wait, 50? Is it in the 50s?
In the 50s. Do you want to narrow it down?
Wait, letters, right?
55, 56.
20?
26?
Letters. How many numbers?
Wait,
infinite
wait.
numbers.
Oh, yeah.
How many numbers?
How many letters in a number?
Oh boy. Okay. How many days for you?
24.
Hold on.
What?
I didn't even finish the question.
Oh, I was talking about the alphabet.
Deadly P. How many? Oh my. How many days of the week end with the letter Y?
All days?
All day? Yeah, good job. That one's kind of a trick one. What's a shape with 4 sides called for Kamehameha?
Square.
Yes, good job. Wow. All right.
And a rectangle.
How long does each president serve their term?
4 years.
Okay. What language do the people in Idaho speak?
That's for you.
For you.
Idaho?
Idaho. What language do they speak?
English?
Good job. Nice. Okay. All right. These are just some fun questions that, at the end here to, what ocean is California next to?
Oh.
Like that thing that's like 5 miles. Not even. It was
like what ocean?
Yeah. What ocean?
Atlantic.
Do you know what
There's
time
no
we
way.
use? Do you know what time we use for California?
what ocean?
Pacific? There.
Good job. You killed it. Hell yeah.
I'm not even trying.
What is half of 1 million?
Half of 500,000?
Yes. Okay. How many years in a decade?
I hope you don't know.
How many years in a decade?
10.
Okay. How many are in a century?
100?
Yes. If a dozen eggs costs $3, how much is each egg?
Wait. I don't know. I'm not good with math.
Just math it out.
If a dozen eggs, each egg costs $3?
Yeah, so you have a dozen eggs. No. So a dozen eggs total costs $3. How much is one egg or each egg?
25 cents.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You killed it, Lauren. Good job. What is the closest star to Earth?
Sun.
That's her.
I had to ask you that. Let's see. Do you know, this is Lauren's favorite, do you know what year the War of 1812 started?
1812?
Nice, Kamehameha, you killed it. Okay, what country is the Panama Canal in?
What is a Panama Canal?
Oh.
It's a canal. What country is it in?
It's in a country.
Yeah.
Is it in Germany? Is it in Korea?
Why
Is it in South America?
Why do you always go to Korea?
I don't know.
It's in South America. It's in South America.
Hey, I got it eventually.
No, but what country?
Oh shit, that's not a country.
Panama Canal. Panama Canal.
Hey, don't help. Don't help. There's no way. Come on. You're fucking. You got to be fucking with us. You're messing with us, right? Okay, what country is the Panama Canal in? Kamehameha, what do you think?
Uruguay. Let's get no Panama.
Okay. Okay. Here's a fun one. I'm sorry. I just got to pick you on you a little bit. Where did the attack on Pearl Harbor take place?
In Pearl Harbor?
Actually, yes.
I mean, why would you
That
call
is
it
the
the
answer.
Pearl Harbor attack if it's not that?
Yes,
it's in the
like
name.
The Panama Canal thing.
Yeah, you could. Hawaii would have also been acceptable, but yes, Pearl Harbor. That is actually it. To Kamehameha, what country did the Vietnam War happen in?
Vietnam.
Yes. To Nyx, how much is a quarter of an hour?
15 minutes.
Okay. To Isabella, what is 100 minus 34?
100 minus 34 is 66.
Yes. To Lauren, what is 3 times 3 plus 1?
3 times 3 is 9, 10.
Sorry, she was doing the 6.
Sorry, I got distracted.
Yeah.
Wrong emote.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Wrong emote.
3 times 3 plus 1.
She already said
Oh, she said 10. Sorry, I my bad. I wasn't even. Yeah. Okay.
We're waiting on you.
For you, what is 3 times 3 times 3?
27.
Yep. If yes is spelled Y-E-S, what does E-Y-E-S spell?
Said E-Y-E-S?
E-Y-E-S. If yes is spelled Y-E-S, what does E-Y-E-S spell?
I can't picture
Do your big one.
E-Y-E-S-E-S? I can't.
Where did you get X from? Hey, Isabella.
Oh, there is no, you didn't say S?
No, it's just this. E.
Brian, get me Taco Bell.
Hold on. E-Y-E-S.
Where's the order?
Honestly, I feel like I got it back.
Wow, you promised.
You said, and then you're dragging us out.
hungry.
Please.
Okay,
Can I have
fine.
a burrito?
Get something.
Oh my God.
Are you sure only Taco Bell?
We appreciate
Does
you a lot.
everybody just want? Can I just
Yes,
get everybody
just
a
say
burrito?
Yes.
How about that?
Thank
A burrito.
What type?
Are you fine with a burrito?
Wait, no beans.
You guys.
Just slide us a 10.
Because I don't want to
Blast.
have any allergy issues.
We can all get a Baja Blast. That'll be good.
Yeah, get whatever.
I can't drink Mountain Dew.
Sorry.
Yeah, as long as there's no
Okay,
beans,
who
I'm
wants
chilling.
Taco Bell?
I'm fine with Taco Bell.
What other options do we have?
I'm in a bind here because some women don't want. That's the.
Yeah, what other options do we have?
Nothing.
Nothing's
It's only
open.
It's 1
I
a.m.
want.
There's McDonald's. I mean, it's almost 2.
I don't want to have tummy issues later.
Okay, no food for you.
No, I'll do Taco Bell.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
do Taco Bell.
Yeah, just do like maybe like half burritos, half tacos or something. If not
Yeah.
everyone wants
Beefy
burritos.
5-layer burrito or what?
Because I can have tacos.
Bean and
It's
cheese,
just,
whatever.
Hold on, let me see what there is.
I will have an allergic
I gotta
reaction
feed
to some
these
beans.
girls. It was a long show, so I feel like I gotta feed them. You're not
Every
yourself
time you say
when
that,
you're
you remind me
hungry.
of Laura.
Yes. Yes.
The food? Well,
I'm glad
I got it. I'll do quick. I'll do quick.
I'm glad
Sorry,
you get
hold
it.
on. Where the fuck are the burritos? Sorry, guys. I'm just here. What was the? Oh, what does here? While I'm doing this, answer the question. E-Y-E-S. Oh yeah. Okay. If you were born 10 years ago, how old would you be today? For
Me,
you?
10.
Yes. How many world wars were there for you?
2. I mean 2.
Wait, hold on. I gotta focus on
It's
one
not a
thing.
question.
I'm fucking shit up. Okay, burritos. Sorry, excuse me.
Oh.
Hiccup. Okay, burritos. Grilled
It's not
cheese.
hiccup, but
Grilled
yeah.
cheese burrito, bean burrito, burrito supreme.
Burrito Supreme, please.
Okay, I'm gonna just do a bunch of burrito supremes.
Wait, what's in the burritos?
What's in it?
I'm just
They're
asking.
good. They're good.
Okay.
No beans?
Yeah. It does have beans.
I'm allergic, so can we get like?
Oh my
Get
god.
her one taco. A taco.
This is too complicated, guys.
No.
Just do the same thing.
Why don't we just here? You know what? Fuck it.
Hey.
There's cookies back there. There's fucking cookies. We're gonna blast through this.
Do the whole thing, the same thing except for her, because she has, she's allergic.
Can you just slide us a 10?
Should I just order the food?
Yes, please.
Yes. Can you get Bella and I a Baja Blast freeze? We'll split it.
We really appreciate you, Brian.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Wait, can you guys talk though?
Yeah, we can talk.
Oh yeah.
You want me to talk?
Talk
What do you want? What do you want to talk about?
No, not
She
what
can
I.
lead.
You guys.
What we
talk.
want to talk about? I got y'all.
Can you show us a
I have
magic
a
trick?
question for y'all.
Yeah, please.
Burrito.
Yes.
Or okay, it is gonna take it'll probably take 30 minutes to get here. I'll do it the fast shipping or whatever.
Okay, we'll walk in.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want food?
Yes.
Want food? Food, but no beans. Food. No, you'll just take off. Okay. Food.
I'm good.
Food.
Yes.
Okay, so 1, 2, yes.
You
So
can't count as 5.
Okay.
And you?
Yeah, I know.
You don't
I
want
should.
food?
And a
Somebody
Baja
clip me,
Blast
boys.
freeze, please.
Nick, do you want a burrito?
No, I'm good. Thanks.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. Go
So
ahead.
since we supposed to occupy ourselves,
Yeah.
I got a real quick question for y'all. I'm a singer and all that. I could sing for y'all right now.
Yeah.
Let's do
Yeah.
it.
I've been doubted.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I've been counted out. I've gone unnoticed. I've been burned out. These are my deepest secrets. Thought I'd take them to the grave, but I gotta be real right now. Trust me, I mean what I say. Trust me, I mean what I say when I so you don't notice me most days. No, you don't see that dynamic done change. Bet you don't know what to say. I'm shamed cause you really was my fave. Now I gotta push you away, making me feel this way. That shit for real not okay. Woo!
Plug the socials.
Oh yeah, Deadly P, Deadly _ P _ dangerous.
I know that's right.
Don't you ever quit singing for anybody.
Oh my god.
Not even for $10 million.
And not even for $10 million.
And that's beautiful.
All right.
So magic?
Magic? Yeah, sure. You want cards, coins?
I don't want to see them cards again. It's gonna
Can you
be all frustrated.
Can you explain the trick? Is that okay?
Done. Ordered.
Not
Okay, back to this. Back to this.
So
No, sorry, no magic.
Okay.
Fuck magic.
Oh.
Hey,
Love you,
Mia,
love
what
you
the
still.
fuck? Okay. How many world wars were there? Or did I already ask that?
You asked
that.
Okay, what decade was World War One?
Decade?
Decade. So like 1830s, 1870s. That's a decade.
I don't know.
Guess. Take a
Yeah, I
guess.
would say like in the 1800s.
In the 1800s.
Yeah.
Okay, Isabella, what do you think? What
19?
decade?
19?
19 what? 19.
Hundreds.
No, not century. Decade.
Oh, fuck. 19... I don't know, 60?
Was it
1960?
19?
Okay.
Was it 30?
For World War One,
What decade was World War One?
18
18. 30s.
Yeah.
Okay. What decade was World War One?
Wasn't it 1920s, Great Depression?
Yes.
Yeah.
1910s. It was 1920s.
Good job, bro.
it's 1914
it is
to
the
1918.
What was the primary decade of World War II?
I don't know.
Wild guess. Wild guess.
Yeah, 1940.
There's no wrong answers.
There is.
Yeah, there is.
1940. Okay,
Yeah.
Isabella.
1960.
1960.
1970.
70. Okay. 1970s.
1960s, I think.
1960s. World War II. Okay.
1940s.
1940s.
That was 1940s, yeah.
The primary one you said, 1930s? Because it's
Primary-
1939 to 1945. So it's going to be 1930s to 1940s?
Yeah. Well, the primary decade would be the 1940s, but yes, it started.
Oh, I see, I see.
I say primary decade because it started in 1939,
Okay,
but
okay.
most of it was in the 1940s.
Bro, I freaked that.
Can you name 3 Kardashians?
Yes, like Chloe, Kim, and Courtney.
Okay. Can you name 3 K-pop stars?
Yes. Lisa, Rosa,
Rosa.
Rosa.
Rose.
Yes.
I think
Rose.
that's a Mexican pop star, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
Rose?
No, Rosa. She's a Mexican pop star.
No, I just said her name wrong.
Okay. Continue.
Okay. What's his John Cook?
John Cook.
Yes.
I'm exposing myself. My bad.
Stop snooping.
What is this girl doing? Okay, sit down and pull your skirt down, lady. Huh? No, what are you doing, lady? Here, no, you can't do that. Here, sit normally. Sit normally. Sit normally. Sit normally. Scoot in. Oh my, scoot. What the fuck? Here, scoot in. Scoot your fucking skirt down. That shit is riding up way too much. Scoot there. Oh my god.
You like that, don't you?
No, I don't. Here, let Pasty George. We have a few more questions. Sorry for the delay, Pasty.
Pasty George donated $70. A lot of the female panelists, except Chair 7 and maybe Chair 8, on this episode do not have any practical skills, values and morals, which makes them unqualified for being marriage material.
You know us very well.
Can I?
What skills are you talking about? Because I'm studying to be in business. Like, what you mean? Just because I prefer not to do job like that.
Pasty George donated $70. I would never pay to have any feminist woman flown to me. What a waste of money.
He gets.
Besides,
didn't you already say that?
They're gold diggers.
Can I add something?
Oh my God, no, you can't. Okay, what percentage of men do you think are over 6 feet? These are going to be more dating related.
I only think like 15% of men.
Okay.
I have no clue.
Guess. Wild guess.
No clue.
10%?
A low percent.
Guess.
Fuck, I don't know.
Quick.
6.
Food. Okay.
Okay, sorry.
Food.
Yeah. 6%. Okay.
I feel like it's 5%.
Okay.
Fuck.
7%. I'm sorry, I'm brain rotted.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's Odindindon.
Kamehameha.
She did her big one.
Bro.
I think she's losing it. I think we're gonna have to check her into this insane. Oh my God, what the stutter here?
You next.
Insane asylum. What percentage of men are over 6 feet?
I'd say like 10%.
Was that her answer?
Probably 1 or less.
Well, I don't know the percentage, but given that a lot of
God damn, do you have to? You know how like
okay, fine. I'll go with 15% without explanation.
In the U.S. Constitution, there was a preamble, like the shit before the Constitution or whatever the fuck. Every answer is like, well, let me just waste 15 seconds just saying some irrelevant shit.
Actually,
it's about 15%.
Oh, I said 15%.
Holy shit, I'm right here, lady. Don't fucking scream, goddamn. Holy fuck, I'm dying over here. What percent of men make at least $1 million a year? A little closer to the.
I would say like 8%.
Okay, 8%.
Wait, what is
1%?
Bro,
3%.
Shut up. Maybe Saudi Arabia had it fucking right. Goddamn, just let people. You'll get your turn.
I didn't hear the question. I was asking about the question. I wasn't.
Bro,
going
then listen.
Because you were talking over him.
Your ears. Goddamn.
Like 2 a.m.
Let my homegirl, my Caucasian talk. Wait, sorry. What did you say?
Oh, like 3%?
3%.
What was the question again?
Percent of millionaires.
You're killing me here, guys. Come on.
Okay.
Help
2%?
me help you get you out of here.
We got off track. I forgot.
What
for a
percent
second.
of men make at least $1 million a year?
2%?
2%. Okay.
1%?
1%. You're just fucking grunting. We fucking lost her. Okay, what about you?
2%.
It's better content if you answer, but.
I'll say 5.
Okay, what about you?
What's that one?
It's guys, it's less than 1%. What percent of
Millionaires?
Yeah, million.
Make
$1
$1 million a year, not millionaires.
What percent of men have yachts?
I would say same like 1%.
1%.
Yeah.
Okay, Isabella. What percent of men have yachts?
1%.
Okay.
2%.
Guys, just quick. Give me quick.
2%?
2%.
Less than 1%.
Go.
Well, I don't know the question.
She's not gonna go.
What percent of men have yachts?
0.
Okay, good answer.
Less than 1%.
Yeah, it's less than 1.
Less than 1.
Into the mic, please. Okay.
Less than 1.
Do any of you keep a list of all the men you've been with? Like on your phone, do you have like, okay,
Wait, what was the answer?
What do you mean by been
it's
with?
way less than 1%. Way less than 1%. I don't know the exact percentage. Do any of you keep a list of all the men you've been with? Like on your phone? Like,
What do you mean, like slept
on
with
your phone,
or?
you know how, yeah.
Like a physical list?
No, like on your phone.
I don't need to because I'm so pure and tight. I don't need to. I know all of the names.
I think it's time to go home, bro. It's too late, and the hormones are acting up. Apparently, like
the testosterone.
Getting weird.
Testosterone blockers.
Okay. Nobody has the list. Okay. Does anybody here have a roster? Or have you ever had a roster?
No.
Never had a roster?
Oh, like people on
like dating multiple people at the same time.
No, I don't do that.
Okay. Have you ever slept with someone the same day you met them?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, no judgment. I've done it. I've done it. Same day, 24 hours, same day you met them. Really?
Yeah, it pisses me off if you ask me. Like,
Wait, you finished,
I'll drop you.
you finished the sentence. Really?
yes.
No, you finished the sentence. Really?
No, nigga.
No,
There you go.
Really?
There
No,
you-
you. Okay. What?
I'm not finished. I don't get it.
Have you ever?
No.
Have you
No.
ever slept with someone the same day you met them?
No.
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 Okay. Anyone here ever had a? Actually, really quick. How quick was it?
How quick was what?
Like, for example, like you met somebody.
I've talked to them.
And then it was
so-
like 5 hours later.
No, I mean talk to them.
Okay.
I would talk to them for like weeks. It's never been
we
like
had
complete random.
We had a girl on the show last week,
Mm-hmm.
and again, no judgment, but she was like, "Okay, I met him on Tinder. I went to his house, and then pretty much 30 minutes after walking through his door, we were having sex." You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was like, but it's usually like I talk to them first, and like it was like a talking
So a
stage.
couple hours.
Yeah,
Couple hours. Okay.
maybe.
Quickest time you from meet to hook up.
I don't remember, but it was a couple dates.
Okay, couple dates.
I would argue that with my husband, it was like after date number 2.
Okay. What about you? Quickest hookup?
Good couple weeks.
Couple weeks? Kamehameha?
I'd say like a month.
Okay. Did you answer this? Okay.
Date number.
By the way, I got your burrito without beans. So,
Thank you.
okay. Have you? Oh, anyone ever had a threesome?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. More than the threesome.
More than
Yeah.
a threesome?
Yeah, like a foursome.
Oh no, just
a threesome. Have you had more than one?
no.
Okay. Threesome. Foursome. More than a foursome. Orgy. Threesome.
No.
No.
Threesome. Okay. I've never had a threesome.
I don't believe you.
Why?
I only like to disappoint one woman at a time.
Oh, that's tough.
Wait, are
one
you
man.
setting low standards for yourself?
How about a man and a woman?
I'm a one girl kind of guy. You know what I mean?
You said disappoint though.
I know it's a joke. Has anyone here had a hoe phase?
Define hoe phase.
Sleeping with multiple people in relatively
I'm just
rapid
trying
succession.
to explore and finding myself.
A hoe phase. A hoe phase. Kamehameha over there, she had a hoe phase. In fucking Oahu, shit. She was known on Waikiki. She was the Waikiki.
I was literally like 6.
Okay, well,
Oh.
I didn't remember what time you moved from Hawaii, okay? You went back there to visit a week ago or some shit. Okay. Has anyone here ever hooked up with 2 guys in a 24-hour period?
No.
Kamehameha, your silence is telling. Okay. Are men the problem?
No, I think it's both.
Both the problem? Filipina? Nix? Are men the problem? Nix, what the fuck? Hey, say that shit with your chest. Say it with your chest. I know how you really feel. After the podcast, she's gonna be fucking dropping bombs. Man,
Fuck men. Fuck these hoes.
Fuck these hoes.
There you go.
She's gonna be eating that Taco Bell like, yo, fuck you,
Man,
Ryan.
fuck this bitch.
But thanks for the burrito. But fuck you. Okay.
Fucking cock.
I would
fucking
say
soy
men
boy
are not
bitch.
the problem
Hey, whoa,
except
hey.
for you.
Whoa. Yo, hey, that's. Whoa, hey, come on.
You said say what my
I know you like to get freaky when you're getting down with a guy. Like you like to degrade guys in the bedroom, but like, you know, you gotta keep that private, okay? Keep it to yourself, okay? I'm not trying to kink shame you. If you're into that, maybe just a little bit. Okay. Do men suck?
No.
Nobody? Okay. Come on. Do men suck? Come on. Hey,
What did I suck?
Did you just say what do they suck? This girl's getting a little excited here. Hey, 10 years of celibacy, that'll do that to a woman.
Men suck. Men suck, but so do women.
Cobwebs up there. She's tired.
Men suck, but so do women. If I'm being completely honest, women almost suck more than men.
W.
Evil lesbians.
No,
Evil
when I
lesbians.
dated women, they're
Yeah, it'd be on a whole
Yeah.
nother level.
Wait,
it'd be on a whole nother level.
You're bi, right?
Yeah, well,
Or pan?
pansexual.
Question.
Yeah.
With the women, do you have a different, like, do you go 50-50 with
So
women?
yeah, I feel like that's a conversation for another day. But yeah, like
Yeah. We don't
like,
get too detailed.
But yeah, I mean, it just, like I said, I feel like every relationship depends. It depends on like what they need more in that moment in time.
Do they need to cover the babysitter?
I kind of feel like
my ex did cover the babysitter when we went out, but I also like bought her dinner and bought her flowers and things like that. So you know what I mean? Like when I'm in a relationship with someone, well, we weren't like, well, whatever, we were hooking up, but I do like also take care of my partner.
Just like on the DL. Like you live. Where do you live again? You just moved to LA, right?
No, I've been on and off living in LA, but I was in Austin for 3 years.
Question: were you just like just between us? Like, were you just like running through Houston? You said Austin.
Austin.
Were you just like running through these Austin hood rats?
No.
Why
the men in Austin are so gentlemen. Oh,
no, not the chicks.
I've only had one.
Because I feel like you got game for chicks. Like you could run through some chicks, you know? Like you had a roster of girls just running through these hood rats.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like girls like
nigga,
me
we
as
will both
equal.
mash you. What?
Sorry. All right. Okay. Are men trash? Hey, answer the question. I just got you a fucking. Do you know how much I spent on that burrito?
Fuck, how many hours of work? I'm so sorry.
Here, you
do I have to do his laundry now, guys?
Actually, I do need. Do you want to?
No.
Okay. But you want to hit a bow really quick? Just. Here. Okay. How about this instead?
I'm scared.
Okay. If you refuse to answer a question, you have to wear the
What the
Here,
fuck?
put that on.
Okay.
And then, can I have you spin the helicopter on top? Okay. If you skip a question, you get a punishment. Okay.
Whose head has been in that?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Feel nice.
Candace Owens actually wore that.
Does it smell?
Yes, I remember that.
Hey, put it on, bro. Okay. If you could, I think this is the last question. Oh my goodness. If you could snap your finger and all men disappeared, and to be fair, let's not make you a mass murderer. They just get sent to an island and they gotta like kick it there for the rest of their life. It's like Attack on Titan or some shit. There's fucking Titans.
They'd be having the time of their lives.
And women could reproduce without men. Would you do it?
No.
Would you do it?
An island of women sounds pretty great. I don't even like we reproducing all here. Y'all, I mean, like, y'all come here. I'm right here for y'all. Like all women.
Can anybody tell me what she just said? I could not understand. I didn't understand a word.
Some gay shit. Some gay shit.
Well, hey, whoa.
What I said was gay.
Exactly. It was some gay shit.
Oh, it was literally some
Yes.
gay shit. I thought you were being a bit.
No. She was saying some gay shit.
That was kind of homophobic. There.
I was literally saying that, like,
a little bit. I mean, come on, that was a little.
I would
crazy.
love to have just women around me. That sounds fun. Like,
And I've always said that.
We can all get together.
Nix,
And I've always
you
said
snap
that.
your finger. Do you do it?
Live on my lesbian fantasies? Absolutely.
I'm right there with you.
Kamehameha?
I can't even reproduce, so.
Right. Okay. Maybe you'll get your cock working one day. We'll get it working. All right. What about you? Unfortunately, you can't get a man pregnant. Well,
but she can
Get him boy pregnant.
get this girl some Viagra. She'll be pumping out babies any second. What about you?
No.
No. What about you? No. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's it. Any final thoughts from anybody?
Oh, you didn't ask me. You did not. You just like you asked her and then you moved.
Bye,
forward.
guys. Bye.
Oh, hold on. I gotta do the outro. Okay. Let me just check. On the status.
Yeah. What's the ETA? What's the ETA?
Oh my God.
What? They're close.
I hit submit.
I didn't go through.
You rage baited us.
He's a liar.
No, look.
I can't.
I thought it went through.
It's okay.
I'm a fucking idiot.
Slide us a 10. We'll call it even.
All right. Well.
Do it again.
Unfortunately, there's just the food that we have back there.
Wow.
I have half
False promises.
I have half of a like.
Let's wrap it up.
See, that's why you're single.
You'll get us next time, though, right?
Next time, I'll get.
Say swear. Say swear.
Even if you guys come on different episodes, I will hook you up food wise.
And I'm gonna bring up this clip.
You can, yeah. I'm a man of my word. I will hook. If you guys come back, maybe you won't. But if you do come back, I'll give you guys the hookup food wise. You'll get dessert. You'll get whatever. Okay. Nick, are we forgetting anything? Or are we good? Yes, thank you. Okay, guys, really quick, if you're watching, wow, we still have 1,200 viewers on Twitch. That's dope. Really quick, drop us a Prime sub. I think it's bugged. Drop us a Prime sub. Drop us a follow here as we end the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was a long one, but it was good. I thought it was pretty fun. So thank you guys. I want to say, hold on, GG.
Well played.
To the panel. Last call, guys. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Also, please leave a nice comment once the live ends. I read them. Positivity is nice. Say something nice about, the girls or me or Nick, and it helps the algorithm. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You guys could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to you guys. It was a fun panel. You guys were fun. You guys were a blast. Except for you.
I thought except for me.
Kamehameha, but.
Really? I'll make it up to you.
Whoa.
Oh.
Calm down there. Calm down there,
You're getting him excited.
Okay. But thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. We will be live again Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM out whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you to everybody. Pacey George, it's always good to see you. Pacey George might end up becoming the new owner of the show. I don't know if you're even watching, but thank you guys. You guys were dope. I know there was disagreements, but it was a fun night. We had some fun convo. So you guys are dope, and I will honor the food offer. So if you guys come back, I'll make sure the food's proper. So 07's in the chat. If you guys want to just wave goodbye to the audience, 07's in the chat. Good night, guys, and we will see you guys next time. Good night.